tap in. We live and direct, man. We live and direct. And this is going to be Bricc coming in from the feds to speak on the ICE protest, recent ICE protest, as well as calling out all his homies. Well, don't even tap in, man. You know what I mean? Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Flip Thought Show. It's your host with the most, King Truth, Hosenberg, Benny Ball, the one with the word, the one with the flow. And we coming at you live at 4:47, and we got a whole bunch of content for you. But this one right here is going to be a real quick one. And basically, it's going to be Bricc calling in from the feds like he usually does. You know what I'm saying? Stating a little bit about it's going to be stating a little bit about the shout out to you, Kosher, man. A little bit about the ICE protest, the recent ICE protest, as well as he's calling out his homies from 6-0. So let's check this content out. Appreciate everybody liking, comment, subscribe, hitting that notification bell so I know y'all there, so I could throw a team when it's in the air, man. And we are here, and let's check out this content real quick. Yeah, let's go.
Hey, what's the deal, man? What's the big old deal? It's the Bricc, not the trick, man. You already know the biggest, man. The biggest keyway you know, man. Look, I just thought about it, man. The whole world has turned on me. Not right here while I've been down, but before this, right? So, look, I'm going to write a letter to each one of my friends that turned into like a nobody-ass friend, like that turned folk. So y'all tap into my YouTube, man, weekly. I'm going to have new letters to everybody, man. And they ain't really turned folk, but I'm starting off with Travis Scott. Then I'm going on to, I can't even tell you, just tap in, man. Go to my YouTube right now and subscribe, man. Y'all go check out the latest content, man. You go run it up, man. The kids gotta eat.com, man. You understand me? And I'm the biggest kid, man. It's the Bricc, not the trick, man. Don't be late. Hey, man, what's the big old deal? It's the Bricc, not the trick, man. And I'm speaking for my good Southsiders and my Pisces that's in here with me, man. We all came to a conclusion, man. Look, if y'all gonna protest over here, protest.
This call is from a federal prison.
We appreciate the support, but they ain't doing nothing but locking down y'all people. All y'all people that y'all want free and y'all want to burn the prisons, you only getting them locked down and put in the chute. It ain't even happening for the blacks. Shout out Solo, shout out Dodger, shout out to all the Southsiders that's right here with me and all the Pisces that's right here with me, man. But the people that y'all saying free and y'all acting up for, they taking them to the chute, they taking them to the hole, they locking down their units and making their units the whole, man. So, I mean, we appreciate the support. Y'all keep on standing for what y'all believe in, but you got to think about the prisoners and all the people that's in jail right here that can't contact their family, can't get no food, can't do nothing, man. They playing foul ball. It's Bricc. Hey, look, check it out, man. It's the Bricc, not the trick, man. We locked down for these riots, man. We ain't been out the motherfucking cell about 2-3 days, man. So I don't even understand. This is especially for loose. I don't understand how you could be an attention freak so bad that you lying about getting wounded. If you up there getting stabbed, you a victim. It's homies up there with you. If they ain't stabbed too, then all y'all busters at the end of the day. But I'm not finna put my homies in that line of fire. But at the end of the day, listen, motherfuckers do anything for clickbait, man. If you believe anything that come out of his mouth for extra clicks, there's no infirmary in here. If you get stabbed, you're going straight to the hospital. Let me get yeah, man. You going straight to the infirmary, man. On the hood. You're not doing no type of, I mean, you going straight to the hospital. There ain't no motherfucking talking on the phone and making up a story and you know what I mean? You can't do it, bro. And who gets buzzed down and go to the phone and tells a recorded phone call that he's been stabbed?
No. Somebody called his wife.
Yeah, but I'm saying though, even if it's a play, why are you making a play like that? You don't say none of that. You gotta let the jail call this emergency contact, and they gonna do what they gonna do. It ain't no what you call it. That's a DP in his own self. But you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let the people on 9 South deal with that. It's a gang of Markism up there anyway, man. You already know it's Bricc, not the trick. When I come back out off of lockdown, I'm gonna finish this segment, man. You know what I mean? Free the gangland, free the scores. You know what I mean? He's coming just like that. It's Bricc.
Okay, boom. Hold on. Hold on, real quick, yo. Okay, boom.
Right.
So basically, what he was saying was that you can't sit there and think that that could even be ran as a play if you get stabbed up in the county. Or I think, was they in prison or they in the county? Because I'm so confused. Bricc's in the feds. I think Loose Cannon's still in the county though. So basically the story was he got stabbed during the ICE protest, little shit, but then it came out to be that I think it was Gigi that was the one that put it out there, but it was a fake play. She put it out there that it was a fake play after he came out and called Sharice saying that he got stabbed or whatever. So what Brick's saying is basically that's a DP in his own. How you gonna sit there and go on a recorded phone call and tell like a lie or whatever it is, run it as a play that you got stabbed, so you already implicating that something happened to you. So that's self snitching on the phone. Feel me? So yeah, that's automatically a DP. So boom. And then he also said too, he's gonna start doing these letters. Every video he's gonna be doing letters to his so-called once upon a time homies. You feel me? So that's gonna be interesting to check out. All I could say on that is, free to Bricc, all that. Y'all already know what my opinion is on the ICE protest stuff. I ain't gotta keep talking about it. As far as goes Loose Cannon, he's a cloud demon. He gonna do any type of thing to set up a play so that he can get some type of viral moment. I think we gonna leave it right there, man. We gonna go on to the next one. Well, actually, you know what? We'll watch this.
Loose Cannon allegedly got stabbed in prison. I don't know. Let's hear what Sharice had to say about this one.
Today has been one hell of a day. I found out that my husband got attacked by 5 Mexicans in the federal.
See, okay, look. Now, look at Sharice's eyes when she's saying this. She cannot sit there and stare completely directly at the camera because she knows that she's lying. Look again. I started right. I started over.
No, let's hear what Sharice had to say about this one.
Today has been one hell of a day.
See how she keep looking away.
I found out that
one eye is looking away, one eye is looking in the camera. I know y'all see that.
Mexicans in the federal.
Okay.
5 Mexicans.
5 Mexicans. Now, boom. Was this a play? Because of the said fact that all outsiders was going up and shit due to the protest, so they would implicate them in something to further the lockdown for them, or more so put more light and target them in a way. And why was it 5 Mexicans stabbed? So you got stabbed once, but there was 5 people. Why wouldn't they just end you right there? There's 5 Mexicans on you. What makes you think that they're just gonna let you just live? That they're gonna try to poke you to death, bro? Like that doesn't make no sense. So that's how already it sounds like it's a play. So boom, let's go back in.
And everything, everybody's just on the 10 over there. I don't know what's going on. They said he was in the infirmary. Some people are saying he's in a hole.
So you had somehow had time to run and get to the phone to call this in to your wife. Then you went to the infirmary. Nah, bro, that's not how it goes, bro. They're gonna send you straight to the infirmary line as soon as they see you bleeding out. How bad the wound is. So that already don't make no sense.
Some people said he got stabbed.
baby
Some
said it
people
was
said he
fake
got
news.
slashed. I don't even know. Our attorney, they won't let him in. We tried calling the NAACP. They're not letting them in. I tried calling the governor. They're not doing anything. It's just, this is wild. And I'm actually on my way to New York right now because my best friend's daughter just passed away too. This is just a nightmare of a day.
Oh, wait, here, and Luz actually did a follow up and said that he only got sliced.
All
But
right, well, let's pull that.
He only got sliced. So he got like basically grazed by a blade, or what you could say, slit open or split, like slit, like it wouldn't be sliced, but you know, he got gashed, like he got a gash, like he got poked, but they didn't fully put the shit in. You feel me? So
yeah, yeah,
Where's it at, on their page?
yeah, page, yeah. No, Josh, just go to the page. Yeah, and just go to videos. Yep, and just click on slice. Yeah.
All rights to the contents.
Yeah, he's gone right now. He should be back soon, I guess, because they trying to say that he didn't start this shit and whatever. But we just got off lockdown, so.
So he got.
And you see how he got other people to back him up on that this happened and stuff like that. Luz can get anybody to agree with him or speak up for him on a situation that didn't happen, as long as he says, "Oh, you know, don't worry, this is gonna go viral. Don't worry, my YouTube's gonna go up and you're gonna get paid for saying this." So because actually Whack so Whack is 600 put out, we can watch that video later. Details on how like Luce was trying to start a play on unaliving that he had nothing to do with, but that he was going to turn state's evidence on it and basically say that he would take it so that they would let him out. We'll go into that later, but it just goes to show that any type of way that he has a way out, he gonna take it. Any type of way that he can go viral and get some clout off of it, he gonna do it.
Sliced?
Yeah, he didn't get stabbed. He got cut.
Mm-hmm.
But,
okay, so why would Marvin call me saying that?
5 Mexicans.
Miscommunication.
Well,
We've been on
slice them is
lockdown
crazy.
because all the protesting
How?
going on outside.
She's cringe.
I didn't know he called you.
Hey, lying humbles.
Mm-hmm.
She's
Okay.
really cringe, bro.
All right. Well, that's better to know.
I pause. I guess we already. Okay, so after Nasty, man, you take it. Man, Tory, now Luce,
R. Kelly.
Now that Tory shit.
R. Kelly. Well, no, R. Kelly was white. They weren't Mexicans. We can put it. You feel me? Yeah. So like, man, like, what's going on, man? Like, why? You feel me? Bro, they causing havoc,
you
man.
Know, like you're the one that should know.
Nah, hell no, I don't know shit.
Yeah. Right.
Well, see, Tory Lanez is on a 50-50 yard, so he's with the PCs, the pieces. So
Yeah.
it's like I can't really. I mean, whatever that goes on over there is like completely different.
Yeah, right. Because the dude who like.
Okay, so yeah, that is true. Supposedly, Tory was an SNY yard, and the essay that did stab up Tory Lanez was not a Southsider, but was under the umbrella of the Mexican Mafia, but still in a PC yard. Now, what's said to believe on why that was done was because of Tory helping out a lot of inmates get on appeal and certain things of that nature. And the prison didn't want to see him do that anymore. And they wanted him out of there. So they paid an inmate off to do that. Same thing like the prison and the feds paid off the white supremacist dropout who stabbed up R. Kelly. And then they tried to take him out with putting the poison in his medication. So,
Like try to like who stabbed Tory Lanez.
You know he a weirdo.
I
Yeah,
think the
a
real
pedo, right,
question is it's not about F nasty thinking if why are Mexicans stabbing Loose
Yeah,
Cannon.
that's the
I
wrong
think the real
question.
question is, do we even believe Loose Cannon was stabbed or sliced?
No.
He said 5 Mexicans. Now, okay. So I think
dead 1,000%.
That part right there.
Then he would
Right.
5 people.
He would have been dead as,
right,
and not just a single slice, bro.
right, bro. Because bro, I know Mexicans, bro. Like if they want to get you, they gonna get you. You feel me? Right. So I don't think that 5 is
What
gonna.
does that mean?
But see, the R. Kelly situation.
They
was
are militant.
Mexican.
Yeah.
You told me they were white. The R. Kelly situation.
Yeah. What? You're white, right? No, facts. No. So what this is. Finn, listen, bro. Like, bro, we seen and how the one Mexican like manhandled Tory. If they wanted to get you, bro, they
would
get
have
you.
killed them. Yeah.
Yeah. Feel me? So I don't.
So
So
the
Flacco,
only thing that was
you're
bullshit.
calling this cap?
Bro, what do you think?
I'm asking you, and then I'm gonna tell you what I think.
No, what
Why
do
are
you
trying
think?
to flip it on me?
You're right. No, because
I'm gonna give you what I think.
No, you put word. No, okay. What do you think?
I think that Loose Cannon has ran out of ideas, and this is this is shit. I think if he would have got stabbed, then I don't think Sharice would have been on the plane making a video about it so calmly without any tears dropping from
Crocodile
her face.
tears.
I feel like
oh, you vicious.
I fuck with Loose Cannon and I fuck with Sharice, but I feel like this one was an obvious news story just to get out there. It's like way too obvious because like, come on, if your husband just nigga, your baby daddy just got stabbed and you're not even crying.
Crocodile
Why are you making a video about it?
She be making videos, so I give her. She make the videos, but like there would be way more concern, way more like emotion coming from her if they really got stabbed up by 5 Mexicans. You ain't on there. Oh yeah, he got stabbed. I don't know. Like
if I would have heard my brother got stabbed by 5 Mexicans, I would have been like, damn, this was dead.
But that's why you would see way more emotion coming from her.
Yeah, no, most definitely.
And I didn't see enough emotion for me to even believe that she thought it was real.
Yeah,
that's what I think.
Crocodile tears.
No, again, I said what I think, right? Which is again, man, if 5 Mexicans would have like stabbed you, man, like you dying, bro, like you're not gonna get a slice. So
I know, but say like before seeing this clip right here, saying he got sliced, like like we're talking about like the video hurt.
Oh yeah,
on the video shit.
And listen, man, I talked to Sharice a few times. She's like very stoic. So like even like with the emotions, I'm not reading too much into it. I do think though, because she said that she got an update from somebody else. If your loved one got stabbed, I won't the jail call you.
Yeah.
So this is you trying to say that you don't believe it either, right?
I'm not too sure about that.
I'm just saying it don't make sense, man.
It don't make sense, and it wasn't believable. But let's hear what Bricc Baby had to say. Bricc Baby's in there with Loose Cannon. I haven't actually heard Brick's side of the story, but
yeah,
I've talked to Bricc multiple times since he's been locked up, and he's been telling me that Loose been lying on him. So I don't know what to believe. Right, but I definitely don't believe this stabbing story.
He said it was bullshit.
Yeah, Bricc just said it was fake.
Because like he like also said too that because Lou said that he kicked Bricc out the cell and that was a lie. Yeah, feel me? Yeah, man. Nah, man, like this shit crazy.
I mean,
man.
him saying that they were Mexicans feels like they're just trying to take a wave of the news.
And
use that as a
they're trying to use what's going on in the city right now as like
and that's crazy to use a Mexican
to make it more believable.
Yeah, right.
That's crazy.
Yeah. What maybe like the Tory shit.
Oh, let me hear. I didn't even hear any of this Bricc shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been calling Flacco for damn near 2-3 straight trying to finish our little segments or something, man. I don't think he messing with his brother right now.
Oh, hold on. Time out.
What time about?
Before we even get to hear the stabbing, he said, I've been trying to call Flacco. I ain't heard from him in 3 weeks.
Yeah, what's up with that?
It's your brother, man.
I told Mikey to tell Kristen to call him. No, right? Okay, so
Cap.
No, I did.
Cap.
No. Again, I have a new number, right? So again, I have a number that's 661 now, but because my iCloud is still connected with the shit, like you can like FaceTime me and like iMessage me, but when you like regular call me, you know, I don't get it, right? Because like it's a new number.
Man, you fake as fuck, nigga. You lying.
Wait, so why have you give your
how you switch up on Bricc that quick, man? You was out here. Video after video, Bricc Baby this, Bricc Baby that. Now Bricc Baby locked down. He can't even can't even get in touch with the kid. We
Well,
pressing
no,
you for that, man. I'm Bricc Baby today on 6-0. Call that nigga.
I had no idea he was trying to reach me.
I told you 2 weeks ago. I told you last week Bricc was trying to reach you, and you still ain't reached out to him.
How do I call Bricc?
Nigga,
right?
you talk to his wife. What the fuck? Easy.
No,
hey, hit up
yeah.
Kirst. Hey, I'm trying to reach Bricc. She's gonna call you same day.
But I had
That's crazy, Loki.
Bro.
But wait though. But again though, I had no idea that she was trying to reach me.
Nigga, I told you last week that Bricc was trying to tell you.
Yeah, 2 weeks ago.
Oh, 2 weeks, and you still.
that makes it worse.
But she ain't called me since. You feel me?
Have you went out your way to reach out to them to make it a thing?
One, I have not reached out. No, but that's
fake ass, man.
How's it fake that I reach out?
Because
that's your boy.
Because listen, you was doing a whole bunch of dick riding Bricc Baby when Bricc Baby was out making the videos on him and shit. Now that he locked down, cause bro, every time, locked up, he can't hit. You can't even holler at him. It's been 3 weeks.
I don't see how. No,
you can get in touch with him, Flacco.
No. And you told
wrong
me
for that, Flacco.
And you told me and like on a podcast, yo, they're trying to reach you. And I'm thinking
2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I'm thinking, oh shit, you feel me? Okay, cool, right? Like feel me, and they'll call me. And then
You think you're that important? People are just calling you?
If they told him, yo, right?
Yeah, but your homie's in jail. You gotta call him. What the fuck?
I don't see.
He doesn't have a phone. Like that doesn't make any fucking sense.
No, sure. But again, though, if I'm hearing
You just said sure.
If I'm hearing it in passing and on a podcast, I'm thinking, oh, cool. You feel me?
He's gonna call you,
right?
Yeah, Bricc has his resources. He's gonna call me.
And then I peeped. Oh,
he's in jail. That's right. He can't call me.
If and he can't like FaceTime, then he'll probably have to call the like the regular call. But then that shit won't reach me because
you got no silence unknown callers, huh? He's been calling you. You didn't answer.
And he has the 213-804 number. I have now a 661 number.
Flacco, you lying. It's the same number that when Bricc Baby was in jail, it's the same number that's been in the same group chat. If you wanted to get the Bricc Baby, you know how to get the Bricc Baby.
No, that's
you could have even hit me up to be like, hey, what's his wife number? You ain't did that. I figured behind the scenes.
Flacco, he lost interest once he stopped doing the videos.
I'm still in the chat because again, right?
Yeah,
if I text his number, my number's not gonna pop up. I'm gonna text you right now.
Sure.
Yeah, text him.
No, it's iCloud. It's gonna reach me because like.
Hold on, we finna see.
Because
all right,
I just sent you a random message.
You know what? I have an Android on Android.
It's iCloud. Okay, you again, bro. You don't know how iCloud works. Okay.
I know you ain't called Bricc.
Yeah, we know that.
You have not tried in any effort to call him.
Hold on, I just sent you a message. What it say?
Well, I'm trying to tell you how iCloud works. Okay.
That says that I ain't gonna.
Wait, I'm trying to tell you. Wait, listen, bro. Okay, so look, here's how iCloud works. Okay.
All right.
Okay, so look. Okay. If it's again, right. So look, if it's right. So look, right.
All right.
Right. Again, if it's connected to my iCloud, right?
Don't you have an Android?
I can get the FaceTime.
2 phones and an
call from here. Okay. Right.
So you should have called it.
But the number is this.
Hold on, those are the same 2 numbers though. What number is that? Hold on.
Look,
those are 2 different numbers on there. But
look.
Josh just texted you too.
Yes, it's iCloud.
Flacco, I just sent you Kirsten's number so you can call Bricc.
Look,
you want
hey,
right?
Yeah, try calling her right now.
I can get the message because again, it's the iCloud.
Yeah.
But when you call this phone, it has to go to this. Watch this.
They should hire you for the Genius Bar.
When you call me, it say Flacco, your number pop on. I ain't seen no iCloud.
Tap in for your Genius Bar.
Let's get to some of these.
Yeah. Moral of the story is, I mean, yeah, it is a number that I don't have saved. I don't know what the you got going on, Flacco. Man. Flacco got hella identities. But to make a long story short, man, I didn't expect the first section of this shit to be Bricc calling you out. You gotta make this shit right, Flacco.
No, but though I gave Christian like the new number now. So
all right, so you are gonna
but
get in touch with my boy Bricc,
right
baby.
near huh?
Free Bricc, baby. So hold on, let's finish this shit and then we'll get back into the topics.
Yeah, I've been calling Flacco for damn near 2-3 straight trying to finish our little segments or something, man. I don't think he messing with his brother right now, man. I don't know what's going on.
It's an APB.
I think it's time that we ask the world, where is Flacco?
You right here.
Damn.
You know what I mean? Where is Flacco?
Flacco, where you at?
Yeah, where you at, Flacco, man? You got 48 hours to respond, man. And we gonna make your fat ass run 3 miles, nigga.
Bricc, we on him.
Real quick, while I'm recording, say the about loose.
Oh, this Mikey talking? What the fuck?
All right, go for it, Bricc.
Yeah, I've been calling
Mikey
Flacco
ass gonna
for
get a shot. He
damn
said,
near
"Say this shit about
2,
loose."
3 straight trying to finish our little
All right, go to the
segment
next
or
slide.
something, man. I don't think he messes. Oh yeah, man. It ain't no way possible that Loose got stabbed or sliced in the middle of a lockdown. His homies up there. If they ain't all stabbed and sliced, then nigga, they all up there programming like straight hoes, man. But look, that's neither here nor there. It's the Bricc, not the trick, and there's no infirmary here. You got to be shipped out to the hospital, man. The 10 minutes is almost coming to an end, Mikey. It's all love. You know what I'm saying? I got my wifey on here. I love you, baby. We out of here.
Wait, so
yeah, man.
and he said that Loose is fake?
Yeah, he's saying that basically Loose
Fake
ain't no
news.
way getting stabbed up.
There's a lockdown because of the riots. Makes total sense.
Wait, which right? Oh,
What riots?
What riots?
Wait, really? Because why would they be locked up?
Because it's
The
right
prison?
there. Because literally,
literally in
the
front of the
prison,
federal
it's
building.
like in
Oh,
the
really?
fucking, like right in front of the entrance.
Is that
of
where
the
he's
prison.
at too?
Yeah, somebody sent
See,
me.
man,
Was on FaceTime
Yeah, I bet.
outside that shit, and it was right by the federal building. I'm like,
Really?
Yeah, it's right there. Literally,
Word.
where they shut down the freeway. It's right.
Oh
fucking
yeah, the
there.
federal building in downtown. Yeah.
Wait, the freeway got shut down to downtown. So like,
Right,
if I
it's
try
like-
to go to downtown, I can't go.
Not right
No,
now.
right now you're good, but that shit was
Yesterday,
shut the fuck
yesterday
down.
for like a couple hours, it was shut down.
yeah, it was hard.
I'll be real, bro. If I'm working a 9 to 5, and I gotta go to work, or else I get fired, and
Bro, well, I'm pretty sure you won't get fired if the freeway shut down, bro. I don't.
man, listen,
That's what
man,
it did though. Them people blocked
man.
it.
All right,
man.
Matt. Let's configure the question. What about if you were headed home after your 9 to 5? You're stuck in traffic,
What?
and all of a sudden a bunch
Yeah.
of people jumping in the streets with flags. What are you doing?
Well, that's me going home.
Let me go
No,
home,
but
guys.
what are you doing?
Yeah, what are you doing?
I'll just wait. No, but yeah, no, but if I don't get here on time, I'll lose my job and how I'm feeding my families. Somebody got to move, bro. You feel me? I don't care, bro. Right? Because again, it's either I lose my job and my kid goes homeless,
or someone's getting hit by a car.
shit, somebody got to go, bro.
I
Feel me?
doubted that's gonna happen, bro.
You feel me?
So you're telling me to run over hundreds of people, right, in the middle of the road?
Hey, listen,
Right?
man.
That's what you're saying, right?
I'm not losing my job and have my kid go homeless, bro. Something got to shake.
I wish you showed that much effort to get here on time.
Anyway, I would like to bring up the next topic of choice. This weekend, we saw YouTuber Seti Nash bring Little Woody, aka Lil Woody, aka YSL Woody, to the Rolling 60s, and you saw a video of some members being very, very excited for Lil Woody to be there. And then I think there was a reaction because they started to read comments that basically said, hey, yo, why are you bringing somebody who snitched to the hood? Today, we actually saw Seti Nash release an apology video for bringing Woody to the hood, which a lot of people think is kind of wild because that's his boy, that's his friend. But apparently there was a lot of pressure put on Seti Nash to apologize for this. I guess I'll go straight to Hefe and ask him, what was your first thought when you saw that Little Woody was being welcomed in the trenches?
Yeah, when I seen that, I was kind of confused, right? But I kind of understand things on a different level. Like out here in these streets, like dudes gonna portray one way. Like dudes don't be keeping it 100. These type of dudes in everybody hood, dudes that's on some type of paperwork, dudes that made some type of statement. In Lil Woody case, he made some statements, you know what I'm saying? Then he got up on the stand, you feel me, and tried to recant it. And I kind of like threw the trial, and got arrested and all that stuff. So it's like, I guess some people kind of feel like it was 50-50. But within all that, like, we got to get to the fact, something that I didn't know that's been floating around for some time. Seti Nash got a video with him talking on the news, talking about a crime.
Right,
so it's like, why was he so? It's like, so I'm not trying to point that out, but it's just like you can't even like coincide one with the other. So it's just like I don't know if
breaking news on No Jumper News. We got Hefe.
No, for real, no.
Seti Nash and got on news and committed and reported a crime.
He snitched. We ain't gonna do that because I don't play like that because I don't want niggas to try to
Not
fix
what
the
you mean,
A-Train
though.
60
Yeah,
gang
but still,
on some real street shit.
Shit.
You
Like,
remember this was years
like,
ago.
like that was crazy. So like, it was just like I don't know if people ain't seen that because like he shouldn't even been welcome.
My thing is Woody. They ain't do that while he was there. They wait till you leave it, then they do it. When they was there, everybody was happy because Woody is famous. Listen, he not really even a snitch. He like a half snitch. He finessed the police, gang. He finessed everybody. He just finessed the situation.
Ain't no such thing as a half.
He ain't go all the way in. Did he always snitch? No.
Yeah, he was in the.
I mean, all it takes is once.
No, he didn't always snitch. He kind of like
That's like if you like
if the streets, you got to be disloyal.
If you do with some weird shit with the kid, you're that forever.
Yeah, but you're supposed to be disloyal though. Like, ain't no such thing as a loyal person in the street.
Listen, man, you a grown ass man.
That was a real
news
do
channel.
One mic. Let's bring it all together. Donnie is talking off camera without a mic, and you have a mic. Like we could get Donnie in here if you want to say something, but we got to do one mic here. Yeah.
That's all good. I mean, he's saying off mic that Seti Nash explained that situation here at No Jumper.
I do remember that, but I don't remember
saying
exactly
that was
what
like
said,
a homie.
yeah.
Like that looked like that was the news.
Oh no. Yeah, he talked about it on the news after the fact. I think. Should I call up Seti Nash to get in the?
I mean, yeah.
It's been years since we analyzed this.
I'm just saying I don't want to be putting no jackets on nobody that don't belong. Like that shit looked like he was on like Channel 7 News, like getting like the news reporter asking him about a crime, and he like, yeah, this happened. Like
he told names and stuff like that.
There's supposed to be no media.
Did he tell names and stuff like that? One thing about the streets, it's against the street code to either be on the podcast talking.
No, it ain't.
Can you pull it up?
In reality, they gonna say it's a snitch. They say on the podcast you a snitch in the streets. That's what they say.
I just want to show people what I'm talking about.
The streets say anybody on the podcast.
They making up.
That what the streets say.
About that shit. I did jail half of my life and they never told on shit. Had a code that fitted in there every time. So I don't give a what the streets talking about. Oh, if you get on a podcast and say this, suck my dick. Like I ain't never.
But you know, hold on. If you get on a podcast and you say incriminating information, that is snitching.
Yeah,
you feel me?
But
Like,
bottom line,
what he said being on a podcast. Period.
No. That's not. But I'm saying you can be on a podcast.
It's just, hold on. Not to derail. I think Brandon just got me in trouble because I just got an alert that Hater Road just tagged me in something. So I said something about you on the devil, nigga. So he might be tripping on me. But keep going.
Hey, but Hater World. But honestly,
another Mexican for you.
So if you got him on me, you really got to catch
another essay for you.
The Mexican people who are smart, they understand where I'm coming from. So I ain't tripping.
You knew who it
but
was.
The thing,
You tough.
Hey,
look, Hater World made a post. Is Adam 22 trying to start a gang war?
A gang war.
So that's what I got tagged in.
I'm just probably we got Seti Nash.
No, listen, nobody trying to start a gang war. The streets are starting a gang war on their own.
Hey, this is the prelim to the DP. We talking about you and that. Okay, so basically the topic was raised of you previously talking on the news about some kind of criminal thing. It's been years. I don't remember what the story was, and I wanted to give you a chance to respond or state what happened and why that's not snitching.
Was that a news?
Adam messy.
Why don't you please say, was that the news or was it no?
He messy as fuck.
That was what?
He said, what's thugging?
What's thugging?
That's my slang. Let's do it this way real quick. We go up, right?
Wait,
yay or nay?
What'd you say?
Some of his Metro.
Everything go off paperwork, right? Yay or nay?
Yeah.
Everything what?
You can Google that paperwork. Nobody was even there. This was a disagreement between two people. I got paid to say that. That's what crisis action look like.
You get paid to snitch?
And look at where everything else is at. I'm way down the street. I don't know what the hell happened.
Oh my God.
He said he was a crisis actor and he was paid to make a statement.
No, he's paid to snitch.
On the news, basically.
He was paid to snitch.
Well,
if you listen to the conversation, I'm being led in that conversation.
Oh, he get paid to snitch, gang. You right. So why would he get kicked off then? If he agreed, he get paid. He getting paid to snitch.
Can we pull this clip up? That's all I'm
Well, you know, clip. He just said
crisis acting was a real
That's
thing.
what I was about to
I thought that was
say.
some Alex Jones made
So
up.
we have verification of crisis
He
actors being
just
real
said
now?
he got paid to snitch.
I mean, shit. If he an actor, I guess it's okay. Like
It's not okay if he got paid to snitch.
That was a skit.
Was that real criminal information?
I
don't know.
Was that real criminal information he was talking about?
Let's let him speak again.
I didn't give him. What are you talking about?
Well, I don't know. We haven't watched the clip yet, so I don't even know what the you said. I don't remember. But
I said I didn't give any information. The paperwork is out there. Nobody gave nothing. Nobody.
Now play that, bro. Now play that.
Yeah, I need to hear it.
I need to hear that.
they're trying to find it right now.
Crisis actors are real.
We here on No Jumper. Fucking
Brandon's
play
not
something.
racist.
Give us
What else
1
did I
minute.
learn
We're gonna
today?
find it, right?
They said they can't hear it.
Okay, but here's my question: is what was the reaction to you bringing Woody the hood? How did this go down?
The OGs and everything. That's how that go. I'm not going to get into too much details. Who know? You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Damn, I take full responsibility for that. Nobody else in that video but me. That's on me.
But Woody's still your boy though.
Huh?
Woody's still your boy. You're not like disowning him, right?
Man, I'm not disowning Woody, but he shouldn't have been there. That's what that is.
Okay, and Hefe has a question for you.
Hey, right. Look, I did a little segment right pertaining to that little situation. So a nigga don't want to be flagging or putting no stigma on people that don't belong. But I want to ask you a question. You got a video? Did you ever do a video saying that Lil Woody was a rat?
Ever do that?
Did you ever do a video like, you know, when he was down, getting on the stand and that Young Thug stuff was going on? Did you ever have a video saying that he was a rat or a snitch or anything?
I put the interrogation video out. I'm gonna drop that interrogation video.
So you agree?
He's cloud chasing.
So you agree he was a rat, right?
If I found out the real, because y'all don't know, you know what I'm saying? Before I found out, it did look bad, and that was what I was initially saying. True indeed. But when I found out the real, that's not what it is. You got to go back and find out Thug told Cuz to do all this shit. So whatever is said, everything and everything like that, go back and literally listen to on the stand the nigga Thug Cuz to go up there and do that. You got to remember,
That's
we got
accurate.
charged with the murder of Donovan Thomas.
But no, who told him to go to the interrogation room and say everything he said?
Yeah, originally.
Thug told him to do that?
If you say the nigga said Tezzy and Quez did this and did that, on the stand, Tezzy and Quez literally in real life don't exist. So if you go in the interrogation room and you make up names that, then hey, shit, what you say?
We don't know if them names is made up.
Bad. My thing is this: if you can kick Woody out the hood, you got to kick half the hood out, because everybody in the hood they snitching. A lot of people snitching. You gotta take the whole hood out.
Well, hold on.
Can't nobody go.
No, Woody Weber is the second most famous snitch in America behind Charles White.
So Woody not even a completely snitch.
No. But hold on. How you have Operation Draws Down and then bring a snitch to the 60s?
But the snitch is already in the 60s.
Man, nah.
Snitches
It
everywhere.
sounds like,
He's saying that he's not really
Can I give my unprofessional opinion on this? It sounds like he's
how you ain't calling him a snitch?
Listen. So what it sounds like he's saying is that Young Thug told Woody to say that, like it was like basically pre-rehearsed, like he basically authorized him to say what he said.
Well, but here's the thing. Look. He's essentially saying.
I'm telling you what he's saying. I don't know what's
I hear that.
Check it out, but this is what you gotta understand. I'm a nigga that's not about to. This is content, bro.
Yeah, no.
Like I'm a real street nigga. This is content.
No, you
I'm not about to
commentating
give
the
it enough energy to where I'm about to go dig and be like, oh, is this the truth? Is this that?
Well, when you I know
what's out there.
No. But since we got him on the line,
the suspension of disbelief we need to use twice now.
The only issue I have with is do this saying, don't know him from Adam.
Wait, all right, yeah. What's the question?
Why ain't Thug diss Woody at all?
Because if he do anything street related, he go back to jail.
I mean, he didn't really embrace
stipulations.
He has probation stipulations. You would have somebody diss him.
I
have a question.
The same reason why he called Kid Cudi a snitch and then deleted it. He trying to fly up under the radar. He not trying to be on. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying.
But the thing was, you knew Woody was a snitch when you took him to the hood.
Hold on. The same reason why he asked the judge, could he still be in contact with Gunner and work with Gunner and haven't did it?
But he knew Woody was a snitch boy.
But no, that's what I'm saying. But bro,
he's clearly not embracing Woody.
He's
it's
not
obvious.
embracing Woody, bro.
It's obvious.
He embraced it when he took him to the hood, but he don't embrace it when the people don't embrace it.
Can I say
I'm
this?
talking about Thug.
Yeah,
Thug
we're talking about
go
Thug.
at the start witness and he on state probation.
Can I ask a question?
He can't.
Yes.
So
Let
let it out, loved one.
This guy said he'll defend, and I have no dog in this.
Yeah, you do.
He'll defend.
No, you do.
Only the no jumper card.
No jumper K card. That's your card.
You'll defend Lil Woody to us, right? Like, oh well, Thug this and Thug that, which is basically you saying Lil Woody's not really a snitch. Why didn't you defend him to the OGs
to the 60s?
Woo!
Yeah, that's what we saying. Why you ain't defend to the 6-0?
That is
Why you ain't take up for him?
great question, Brandon.
That don't make sense. It's like you
That
left
was
him out,
a
like you brought him out the Cali and left him out the dry.
Because he would never have to issue no public
For
apology
once,
if nothing wasn't
Brandon.
wrong with Woody.
Y'all assaulting his character.
Hey, hold on.
You
let him talk.
Hold on.
Let's say
You say you mess with him, but you let the whole California assault his character. You're not even standing up for him. Before you liked him, but now everybody assaulting his character, but you ain't taking up for him.
Hey, look, check this out, huh? Today is 610 day. It's bad for him to say the wrong thing right now.
Yes,
but he should have did it then. If he gonna do it, then stand for it. Don't do it and then go back and retract it.
Let him respond to that, because that is a pretty good point.
That's a really good question.
Right now, it's the same thing I said to everybody else.
But you apologizing.
Hold on, let him talk.
Why would you do it then apologize?
Why didn't you?
Big dude, bro. They ain't gonna beat you up, bro. You a big ass nigga, bro.
Yeah, they will.
I mean, let them be. Let them.
If they do beat him up, so what?
I'm standing on my shit.
If you do something, then stand for it. If you brought Woody there, then you stay with Woody. Then
What people don't know is after that, nigga, I stayed in the hood and we had to do.
No, you lame, man. Your hood pimping you.
Bro.
You can't even be real. Your hood pimping you. Your hood pimping you. Because they have to pimp you. You only got your own mind, gang.
Nah,
come on,
let
gang.
him talk, bro. Nah, let him talk, bro. Let him talk.
No, I'm just saying though. If you took him there, if you take him there, stand on it. Then say, look, I know y'all don't like it, but then I like it. Then if they want to DP you, tell them to DP you. Then take the DP for Woody. Then
Yeah, why couldn't you convince the OGs?
no,
That's the question.
yeah,
Let
tell
him
them Woody
answer.
good.
Let him
Convince
answer.
like you try to convince us.
Let him fucking answer.
It went from prelim to pre-trial. Let's go.
Why?
I just told you, everybody in agreement. I'm not trying to bring no negative distractions to the set.
But
if you
We did.
you done lost your fucking mind.
But bro, you a trophy in the
I'm not one of these.
Man, your crib card gone. Your crib card gone.
One more
It's
time.
over with. His crib card gone. They turned him into a slave, gang. Nigga, they turned to a slave. You did something.
Hey, bro.
He brought the second most famous snakes to the 60s.
Era.
Hey, we still want to be able to go to marathon.
Hey, hold on. Hey, what shoes y'all on?
They're right. You see them?
I need to know what they was on.
Hey, listen, can we just say that the opinions of Unc do not reflect the opinions of
Brian Hurst?
No,
You let him.
Hold on.
No, you shut your ass up. You don't want to go to Marathon Burger. I do.
Listen, if he took Woody, then guess what? I took Woody over there. Woody, I fuck with him. But he gonna took him and then like throwing rocks to hide in your hand.
I think what Unc is trying to say.
You hide your hand when you say you sorry.
Hold on.
Why you apologize to a man for something you thought was right?
No,
listen.
He said if you ain't apologetic, why apologize?
Yeah, but he already did it. You thought it was right. So if your mind was made up, you thought it was right, then for it.
No,
Then
Hey,
you faking. Your crib card gone.
Let me
gang.
say this.
Hi.
Man, y'all tripping. Seti. No, Seti.
You making up your own titles right now. That's cool. You making up your own titles.
Hey, Seti, let me say this. I think what
Nah, you gotta start tripping, Seti.
I
You
think
gotta
what
turn up
Unc
for that. I can't lie.
Niggas, I'm never.
Man, you can't tell them to start tripping over the phone and have a phone battle.
He mad,
I'm
gang.
saying,
He
bro.
mad as fuck. He been tripping for years. He just lost his card. He mad, gang.
Got to.
Yeah, go to your
You guys
day.
are laughing.
Yeah,
I'm not laughing.
you go join the Bloods now.
No, hell no.
Go take Woody to the Bloods.
You bring Woody to my
Hey,
house
let
if
me,
you want to.
hey, can I say this though? With all due respect, I'm being extra with it. But I'm just like, I don't know if we just from two different places, but bro, you like a trophy in the hood. You doing something positive.
What trophy?
This guy, let's say.
Seti.
I think any talented, I think anybody.
Hey, I'm gonna interrupt you.
Man, why
No.
Can I say my point?
Because like you said earlier, you from Long Beach. So you gotta talk about trophies in Long Beach.
Can I make my point?
hey,
And then, listen, can I make my point? Then y'all
You can't say who a trophy.
just let me
And I've been beefing with the Roller
today.
Sixties more than half my life.
Hey, Munchie, just let me get the point out.
He knows his ops. Munchie knows who his ops
Go ahead.
are.
Listen.
Say an asset. He's an
Okay, he's an
asset.
asset.
Okay.
Okay, listen. He is a trophy-like asset. Like I'm saying both. Look, but the point I'm saying is you're doing something positive for your community. Lil Woody is somebody who is very popular within the culture. The snitch stuff, I would say at best, it
It could be. It's arguable.
No, it's not.
Guys, wait, let me finish.
I love Woody, but Woody told.
That's how you. Let me say one thing. Hold on. No,
Let me say my point. Let me say one thing. Based on what Seti is, Based on what Seti is telling us,
based on what
it's
Seti's telling us,
arguable.
If Thug told him to do it, he didn't tell.
I just want to say this.
That's how you
follow him. Say this.
That's how you create a gang of enemy snitches, bro.
But Woody is more valuable.
Call Thug up. If Thug told him to do it, he didn't tell.
Just follow Woody.
More valuable though.
Y'all trying to produce a gang of enemy snitches around the community, because he popular.
Woody not snitching right now. Woody right now, Woody. He trying to get people to change. He's more valuable to the trenches than they keep on rejecting shit that's value to them. Right? He can be valuable.
No, listen.
Since he snitching on the internet threatening people,
But he can still be a value though.
There's no value in snitching.
There's
value in. Come on,
we gotta move the conversation up, because as a person who is not from LA, the guy from Hoover was able to give a bunch of bloods the green light to go to a Hoover Park and do a video.
Yeah, you obviously don't know the politics.
Well, that's a Hoover issue. You
obviously don't know what the fuck is. No, because the point is wrong.
Why can't snitches get together with people? Crips and Blood get together.
No. Hold on, right now. It go back to you got to stand on Long Beach plates. These Bloods don't beef with the Hoovers.
Exactly.
Listen.
They bring coalition.
No.
They don't let me talk. I'm not from California. I don't got the right to politics about California.
But you got to stand in Redondo Beach place.
No. That's not out of line.
I'm gonna tell you how.
That's not out of line.
All I'm saying is Woody.
Hoovers don't beef with Bloods like that.
Hoovers are cool with the Bloods.
With all due respect, can I please point out your hypocrisy?
They only beef with one Blood.
Can I please point out your hypocrisy?
Hoovers don't beef with Bloods.
No.
Why y'all didn't do
They're
this
cool
shit
with
when Woody
Bloods.
was hurt?
Moving to Sue.
Why we wait till Woody leave?
Can I
you talking
point
about?
out your hypocrisy? You just let a dude from St. Louis go in on LA gang
I didn't go.
business.
You trying to start
He
this?
snatched the
I didn't
Crip
go in on.
bar,
I didn't
said
do that.
nothing, but the guy from Long Beach can't just ask
I didn't
the
do that.
question.
I didn't do
rooted
that.
in common sense.
Hold up.
You did do that.
You watching this?
No.
Hold up. Let me
You
say
didn't ask
this.
the question.
He just said
I
some
was
bullshit.
trying to.
Hey,
You
hold
know?
on, man. Hey,
He
hold
just said
on.
some bullshit. Hold up. Listen.
I'm gonna
I
tell you
didn't
like
say
much
that.
he be. Let's
Listen.
stand in Malibu place.
Hold up, gang. Listen. Listen. I didn't say that. This is what I said. Let me say what I said.
That's a diss.
All right, let's slow down.
Let me say what I said.
How is that a diss?
Let me say what I said. If you a man and you take somebody to go do something and you reject what you do, then you no longer that gang no more. You no longer a man, so you can't be a Crip. Your Crip card is gone. I'm riding with the Crips. We need stand-up people in the Crips that's gonna understand when we do something, we do it, and that's on 6-0. Right?
Oh, see, Munchie, you should be all over it.
Right? That's on 6-0.
You should be all
Hey, no. I see it.
I'm
You
asking
removed the
questions.
Crip card
I'm
from
up
St.
here with
Louis.
Brick
You
Baby
did.
and shit.
That's
I
on
know that
6-0,
was-
gang. Listen, y'all now tuned in to No Jumper, right? And we got the most exclusive stuff. This is the coolest podcast, and I'm your host, 607 Unk, not the punk.
And I'm the co-host.
Yeah, I gotta put you here, right? I was gonna say you was the co-host.
Oh,
But I was gonna let everybody know you was a co-host.
do you then?
Listen, we got somebody special today because everybody is like watching the Diddy trial and they're watching it closely. But at No Jumper, y'all know we got the exclusive. So we got exclusively today. Let our viewers know who you is, gang.
Yeah, my name is Mel. I'm with Watching the World 777 on YouTube. I'm covering the Diddy trial every day from the courtroom and bringing the realest news to you.
Right. So you covering it from the courtroom. So you see Diddy face to face.
Absolutely.
You work
every day. No, I'm just attending the trial. I've been attending the trial since day one.
So what's your employment?
Every day
So you have like employment there at the courthouse?
No, I'm attending as a part of the public. So typically they allow about 14 people to get in from the public. They allow from the media about 21 people.
And you one of them 21 people that's in there.
Yes, I'm one of the people in the courtroom every day since the beginning. So I've heard every testimony. I see Diddy. On my channel, I tell you what Diddy's wearing. I tell you what Cassie wore last week. I interact with Diddy often. He turns around. He blows kisses to his family like this. And also to people like myself, spectators, he'll say, thanks for coming. And then if it's people that don't agree with him, he kind of deals with them too. So initially, when we first started the trial, Diddy walked in, he looked very terrified, especially the first week when they were choosing the jury. But as of Friday, when Cassie gave her last testimony and things went south on their side, Diddy really started to come alive, celebrating. He started blowing kisses to his family. He just was ecstatic with joy. I guess he feels like there's a good chance of him being able to turn this around. So I get to see it all, and I'm here today to answer your questions or whatever you guys would like me to do here.
Right, that's crazy because Diddy probably blowing kisses. He probably ready to blow some kisses on some dicks. I don't know, but I don't know. Tony, I know you do that all the time, but we talking about Diddy right now, right? But look, back to the Diddy trial, because it's going crazy. You inside the Diddy trial. Is there any baby oil inside the trial? I don't know. I really want to know that.
Well, no baby oil inside the building that I could see, but we did see some baby oil on Friday.
Oh, what happened on Friday?
Lots of baby oil.
Well, what was it?
Okay, so on Friday, after Cassie ended her testimony, they brought in the lady from Homeland Security that headed up his arrest.
Right.
And you heard about him getting arrested. And so she basically broke down all the components of what they found inside the hotel room that he was staying in. They showed pictures of all the rooms. And there were, I believe, 20 bottles of baby oil, something like that.
20 bottles?
There was, there was Astroglide. I forget the exact number, but they showed various, there was baby oil in the dresser. There was baby oil in the bathrooms.
Wait, where was all this stuff at? Where is all of this stuff?
Hold on. There was 5 bottles of baby oil in the tub. They showed us pictures of that. There was 2 pink, small, you see the cocaine bags. There was 2 bags of ketamine. It was pink. $9,000 in cash. There was like movie lights that you put up to, if you want to film a show or whatever, they had some of those lights. There was a phone on a stand as though someone was trying to take a picture of the bed. So basically, from what they described and showed us in court, they actually, there was some pill bottles, and on the name of the pill bottle, it was Diddy's alias, Frank Black. That was his alias on the prescription bottle, and they passed that around to the jurors and let them feel and touch the evidence that came from the trial. In fact, the prosecutor told the lady from the Homeland Security, take these scissors and cut the bag open and then pass the components around that you found the day that you arrested him. They passed it around to the jurors. So, yeah, there was... Basically, they were painting a picture that there were freak-offs happening in the hotel room.
In the same hotel.
Okay. I heard the little, don't tell me to hold on, okay? Do you understand what I'm telling you? Don't tell me to hold on. No.
We can't do that, Tony.
I don't give a damn.
He inside Diddy trial.
I don't give a damn. Don't tell me hold on.
He inside Diddy trial.
Don't tell me no motherfucking hold on. I understand you a little sassy over there. I can tell it over there. I can tell that you a little sassy. Yeah, I see how you looking at me. Don't tell me no hold on.
So hold on. Wait a minute.
Oh, come on, Tony.
No, go ahead. What?
Hey, hold on. Thank you for your explanation. I appreciate you.
All right, listen. I'm sorry about that. We kind of like new to this.
Don't slap the shit out of him.
No, listen, not her. Listen, we new to this, right?
I don't give a fuck about no Diddy trial.
Do that.
You a bitch.
Stop.
You up here telling what's going on in the trial. You a bitch.
Tony, we talking about the trial, Tony.
Don't mess with
Listen. Look, Tony, I apologize. Tony, we sorry. Tony is good. Tony. Listen, I'm sorry about that, right? I'm sorry about that.
Don't sweat. Hey, that's light work. Let's get back to Diddy. We covering the Diddy trial, man.
Yeah, we lost one. Listen, that was crazy as hell. But back to Diddy. So you said they went to the court building and it was like plenty baby oil. You said they got 20 bottles of baby oil. So he been
there
doing
was a lot of bottles. I forget the exact number. I think I wrote it down. I can give you the exact.
Yeah, give me the exact number. We gotta know. We gotta know how much baby oil it takes. It's to fuck. We need to know.
There was 5 bottles in the tub. There was 2 bottles in the nightstand.
2 bottles.
So I'd say there was at least 10 bottles of baby oil, but I'll get you the exact number from my notes.
So you take the notes. So exact number from the notes. So you had a lot of baby oil there.
I'll get that for you.
So baby oil should be illegal at this point. I'm just saying, like,
well, listen, let me tell you something about the testimony from the trial.
Right.
there was no drugs in the baby oil.
No drugs in the baby
As a part
oil.
of the test, as a part of the testimony from Cassie, the only thing that happened to the baby oil is that they would put it under hot running water to get it nice and hot for the freak off.
Nice and hot. So hot baby oil going around and putting on people.
The testimony that came through from Cassie is that he liked to have it shining.
He liked to have it shiny. Stop playing with me, gang. Stop playing. Listen, explain to me Cassidy's viewpoint of Diddy. How does she? What kind of questions did they ask her about Diddy? Because it seems to be all about Cassidy and not about nothing else.
Well, no, I think Cassie is probably like 20% of this whole case. Basically, what they were asking her is about how they started their relationship, because she started off as his artist. So basically, you had the prosecutors. They examined her first. They did direct examination, and then there was a cross-examination. But she basically described, in fact, the only time I really saw her crying was when she was talking about her relationship with Diddy. When they showed her the video that you see online of her getting beaten, you don't get to see any crying out of her. It's only when she was talking about her past relationship. But for the most part, and even on Friday, she revealed that she did have a lot of love for Diddy.
How does she say the relationship went? Like, how does she explain that?
She explained that she was getting beat a lot.
What do you mean beat a lot?
She was, just like in the video, she was getting beat in the head, kicked in the back. That came out in court. She happened in that hotel video. On Friday, the girl from Danity Kane, I think her name is Don Rashad.
Mm-hmm.
She said that one time they were in the studio and Cassie was making Diddy some eggs, and Diddy came downstairs. Can we cuss on here?
Do what you want to do. This is this platform.
Oh, okay. And Diddy came downstairs and said, "Where the fuck is my eggs at?"
Right.
And he grabbed Cassie and pulled her upstairs by her neck. And they heard
over eggs?
Diddy beating her, over eggs, beating her, kicking her. And they heard a lot of glass breaking. And so the very next time that they were in the studio, the girl testified that Diddy told her that love has a lot of passion and various things can happen when you love somebody. But he said also, if you talk, that people lose their lives for talking, or, you know. And so he handed them flowers. And at that point, the defense stood up and they said objection, because now they're trying to paint him as a mob boss.
That is a mob boss. He mob bossing that pussy around. Why are you beating it like that for? But she said
so every go ahead.
No, every what?
Every week she'd pretty much have a freak off and sleep with the male escorts. So these men, we saw one that came into the trial on the very first witness was an escort.
Wow.
I'll give you the first name was Daniel. And he was hired from a company. I won't say their name due to legal purposes. I don't want to give too much information.
This is this platform. Say their name one time for us, for no jumper.
It was something Cowboys and Angels or something.
Cowboys and Angels. Yeah, you got snitch for no jumper. Now finish.
Yeah. So anyway, it is what it is. So this Daniel guy talked about how he basically fell in love with Cassie, even though he was just a freak off guy. And they really spent, I'd say, about a half a day asking him questions and getting all the details.
She fell in love with the niggas she was fucking? She fell in love with the slave?
Well, he fell in love with her because he said the first time that he was hired as a sex worker, he said that he went there and whoever the man was that was in the room was sitting in the corner, masturbating. He said that he had on a baseball hat and like a bandana under the baseball hat.
No.
And the man never said anything.
No.
And he says he didn't recognize the girl, but he said she was beautiful when she opened the door. It was her birthday.
Stop playing with me.
And he said the only way he realized who it was is that he recognized the voice and that it was the defendant.
Stop playing with me.
And so that was pretty interesting.
Gang, stop playing with me. I'm
telling you facts.
No, I'm talking about somebody in the corner jacking off. Stop playing with me, gang.
That's a part of the free.
So who?
The defendant.
They saying Puff Daddy was kneel down in the corner jacking off?
Not kneel down, just sitting in the corner.
Come on, gang. What's the difference between kneeling down and sitting in the corner and you jacking off?
Yeah, I'm just telling you from, what the perspective of what I heard.
So they said that. So she said she loved him. What can make her love somebody like that?
No. He loved her. He loved the escort fell in love with Cassie.
How many times did he have Cassie?
Let's see, for that particular one, I don't know the exact number, but it was numerous times. And sometimes they were being flown around the country. So that's where you get the charges.
Come on, man. Cassie liked him too. If he keep on coming back, Cassie had
sex trafficking.
So Cassie didn't like him too?
That did not come out in court. So I can't really speak on that.
Right. But she did say she loved P. Diddy, right? You said that. She said in the open court that she loved P. Diddy.
She loved him and on him.
She loved him then, so she don't love him no more now.
Right.
So did she win some money or something, a lawsuit or something like that? Did she get some money? Did she get paid?
She testified on Friday. Basically, it was the last part of her testimony. And the defense asked her, they says, have you gotten any money, additional money, in regards to this event that happened at the hotel? She said no. And then they asked her basically, are you expecting any money or something to that effect? And then the defense says, is it true that you were awarded $10 million from the hotel? And she said, yeah. And the courtroom went crazy. And then they said, is it true that you won that within the last 30 days? And the courtroom went crazy. And that was the end of the case.
She got 10
That was
million.
the end of her. That was the end of her testimony.
She got 10 million from
10 million
from the hotel.
Yes, sir.
For what reason?
Well, they didn't reveal that, but it happened at the hotel. So whatever came out, they didn't tell us. Right. But there's a reason, obviously.
Did it come out how the tape got released? Like what made that tape go viral over the internet? Did that come out in court?
So I could tell you pretty much how the tape was released.
How was it released?
I'll tell you how it was recorded. So the event happened, according to what's expressed in court, there was a freak off happening. And it wasn't going that good. And Cassie tried to leave early. And so she's running away she's leaving that freak off. And then you see the video that we saw come over CNN where she's leaving and Diddy comes down the hall. So there's a male escort in the room that she's actually leaving from that event.
While she was leaving, his dick was too big. Too big of a dick.
I don't know about that part.
I don't know.
So
I just want to know. This is a gay platform too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, finish. I'm sorry. I don't want to make it uncomfortable. We want to know about the Diddy stuff. I don't want to make it uncomfortable. I'm not Tony. I'm not gay. I'm straight.
Okay.
Okay, good. Yeah. So the Diddy trial. Who else testified outside of Cassidy? Outside of Cassidy testified. Who else testified?
Let's see. So other than Cassie, you had the Homeland Security person that I told that had the items that were taken from the hotel room where he was arrested. And then you had Dawn Rashad, the girl from Danity Kane. She was the last person to testify on Friday.
And what was her testimony like?
Her testimony talked about her career with Diddy, and she did not express anything so far as her being abused. But she did talk about how she saw Cassie being abused in various times.
I mean, how you get abused if you stay in a relationship? That's what I really can't understand. Why did Cassie say she stayed?
Well, she said that main reason that she would give.
She likes sex
but
too.
He also, as far as the state is trying to say that she stayed because she was coerced. Basically, they're saying that Diddy did a 10-year contract with her. She was supposed to do 10 albums, right?
The fuck?
She only did one, and then she got thrown into doing straight freak offs, and never made another album.
Hold up.
That's what came out in court.
Wow, so she got signed to 10. Who the fuck gets signed to a 10 album deal?
Yeah, she was signed to a 10
albums, and Diddy only did one, and after that, she had to do freak offs?
Yeah, she was a model when they first met, and after she became the girlfriend, she was not really allowed to go back and model and do her own shows and things like that.
Wow.
She also made money from appearances too.
What kind of appearances?
She would go to clubs, just like most of the celebrities. You get paid several thousands to show up and just make an appearance or just do a song or two.
So did he give her any money for that 10-year deal, or did it come out in court? Did he pay her anything?
They didn't talk about that part. They didn't tell us that initial deal, how much money she was paid from the beginning.
Right. Now, I want my viewers to know this. From you viewing the trial, day in and day out, because you watch, how many days the trial been going on now?
2 solid weeks. I've been there for 10 days.
And how many testimonies have you seen in them 10 days?
I've seen all of the jury selection, and I've seen 5 selections from 5 witnesses.
And how did the jury selection look? Do it look like they white, they black, or what they look like?
Okay, let me break it down for you. You have 4 black ladies. You have 2 black men. You have 8 white guys.
Oh, he lost.
One elderly white lady, and maybe 2 Middle Eastern looking guys. Something like that. That's the general. I'm giving you the general, because there you have the main 12, and then you have some backups, the alternative jurors. But here's the thing. I'll give you this little tidbit. There was a big dispute in the case because the defense was upset because there were 9 black guys when they were trying to determine who the jurors would be.
Oh, yeah, 9 black guys.
7. Listen, they struck 7 of them and only kept 2.
Right.
So the defense did not like that, you know?
They didn't like that. 9 black guys, he gonna win because they all wanted some dick. I don't know. Listen, I'm just trying to figure out the trial is going on. After all these 10 days of trial, how do you think the outcome is? Like right now, the trial was to end right now. What do you think the verdict would be?
That I can't really say.
Come
I
on,
think
man.
When it comes to, listen, I'm gonna give it to you. I think that based on the fact that the Southern District of New York, their conviction rate is 99%. There's no way you could walk out of this. I attended Trump's trial, and he got 34 felonies. So if he got 34 felonies, I'm saying it's going to take a miracle for him to get out of this case.
Ain't they dropping cases and dropping charges on him now?
On Trump?
On Diddy.
On Diddy?
And they dropping some charges or something like that? Oh,
no. From the beginning of the trial, everything still stands. That's not in court.
Right. And that's cool, man. Listen, thanks.
Can I go?
What? Can you go where?
Can I just tell you what the charges are? Real quick?
Yeah, tell me the charges.
All right. So number 1 is racketeering. And their explanation, part of the enterprise course over time, whereas bodyguards, chief of staff for 20 years, kidnap, arson, bribery, obstruction, transporting people over state lines. So that's number 1.
He did all that. Yeah, he racketeering.
So that's why they have it. Listen, they have it him as racketeering, and people are saying, well, it's only one person. But keep in mind that these other people may have taken a plea deal. So that's why it's possibly racketeering too. Number 2 is, let's see. Sex trafficking, which involves fraud, force, and coercion. And they said fraud is to lie about a material fact. So that's the second one. Number 3 is transporting across state lines. It says Cassie and Jane and sex workers.
This whole thing about
had control over everybody. So they said that he had control over all of them. And even his personal assistant was abused along the way. So this is a big problem.
Who was the personal assistant? Who was the personal assistant? The Belvedere dude with the umbrella? That's the umbrella man?
No, it was a female.
What they say about Meek Mill? What they say about Meek Mill? Did Meek Mill get fucked?
There's nothing in there about homosexuality.
Come on, gang. Stop they said something about Meek Mill. I know they said something about Meek Mill.
Not yet.
Not yet, but it's coming. But it's coming then.
We're early in the trial.
But I'm saying, is the Meek Mill coming? Is it coming? Meek Mill gay? That's coming out. I want my viewers to know that's coming out.
We don't. I don't know. I can't speak.
Come on,
they haven't
gang.
spoken his name. He hasn't been mentioned yet. No Meek Mill.
No Meek Mill yet, but it's coming. We could
possibly.
It's possible that it's coming. Right? What about Justin Bieber? Justin Bieber coming too? Is Justin Bieber coming?
They haven't stated Justin Bieber.
So
no.
have they said anybody that the internet been saying was gay? Have any of them names been mentioned and been running around on the internet?
No, none of those names.
That shit been all fake. Hey, Mr. Jay-Z? Jay-Z been getting some booty too?
No.
Jay-Z ain't got no booty. Jay-Z did get some booty.
The only thing that's you could say it's been real weird is the semen on nipples, and that's it.
Semen on nipples? Who has semen on nipples?
Well, that was a part of the case that.
Tell me about the nipples.
The defendant would have the escort's semen rubbed on his nipples, and that's it.
So he want man nut on his nipple? Come on, gang. P. Diddy ain't want no man nut on his nipples, gang. Stop playing with me.
Brother,
Stop playing with me.
Tell you what, I'm telling you, brother.
No, we cutting that part out. Josh, cut that part out. Now, cut that part out. We're not doing that about Diddy. Ain't no way he had no nut on his nipples, gang. Stop playing with me. Stop fucking playing with me, gang.
I'm telling you straight facts, brother.
Say that again, so my viewers can hear it again. What they said?
I said, I'm telling you straight facts.
What's the fact?
He had the escort's semen on nipples.
God, he wanted semen on his nipples and baby oil boiled hot and rubbed on them. Is that what you said?
Yes, sir. I said that's what I'm conveying to you. Listen, I'm only conveying to you what has been presented so far.
It's over for Diddy, gang. Hot baby all hot.
You gotta do the down. You have to do a download to tell us what's gonna happen in his future.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you this. My spiritual sense has been disconnected. Right, you disconnected you disconnected when you told me something about the nipples, gang. I can't imagine telling nobody to ejaculate on my nipples, gang. That got to be gay. We got to ask Adam about that. Let me call Adam. Where my phone at? If that's real, Adam, no. Hey, where Adam at? That shit not real.
Let me explain to you so you don't get it mixed up.
Yeah, explain that.
Let me just explain this to you
because Adam had to try
out of here. Okay, so listen. The first sex worker said that he would have sex with the victim. And that he would ejaculate on her, and then her and the defendant would leave out of the room and go into the next room going on. He get bored, whatever. Okay. So then Cassie, when she came on and gave her testimony, she said that the escorts would ejaculate on her stomach. Her and the defendant would go into the next room, and he would like for her to take the semen and rub it on his nipple.
Oh my God! You gotta fuck you, man. You gotta get the fuck out of here. I'm not playing with you no more. You playing with Diddy, man. I'm sick of you. Listen, man, get the fuck off here. No jumper. We out of here, man. This is No Jumper, the coolest podcast. Ain't no way Diddy put no motherfucking nut on his fucking nipples. No Jumper, the cool. If you want to support me, get 100 Glocks and ride down on all your ops. I swear to God, my mama, stop playing with me. And yeah, we done took over No Jump off of our mama. And listen, we got somebody special in the building today. For those that don't know, we on our Chicago shit, right? And if we're gonna be in Chicago, we gotta have the original GDBD Vice Lord. I swear to God, mama, you've been in so many gangs, it's hard to find out which one to talk about first. Stop playing with me. This Beachkey the shooter. Right? Everybody shooter in Chicago. That's what I'm on. You everybody shooter. Come on, gang. You everybody shooter.
I know everybody.
Stop playing on me. Stop playing on me. Listen, everybody know you from, when you did your first interview with Truth Teller, right?
Right.
And you went to jail after that. So I'm just trying to figure out, is Truth Teller snitch or what's going on or how you go to jail with that?
Oh no, that shit was like it was some weird
go on your mic,
it was some weird ass shit, gang. Like, he called the phone, then next thing I'm like, damn, what the fuck, your shit bugged up or some shit?
What do you mean he called the phone?
Like he just called my phone out the blue. I don't even know how the man got my number.
What, Truth Teller called his phone out the blue? What was the conversation like?
It was like, hey, Bricc the shooter, man. I'm getting DMs about you doing all this and that.
Come on,
what
gang.
the fuck?
He ain't never had your number before.
Never.
Just called you out the blue?
Man, I swear to God, that man ain't never had my number before.
So what happened after that?
After that, I get bumped off with a motherfucking pipe on.
Stop playing with me. Come on, gang. Stop playing on me.
Bro,
Truth Teller not no snitch, gang. Stop playing with me.
Bro, soon as I left that
Come
man
on, gang.
slide, I'm like, I hit a few blocks, I go on the block, bam, as soon as I get back in the car, we pull off. Next thing I know, I tweet out, bitch, pull up, hurry up. She ain't want to pull off, so I jumped over there, clumped the bitch feet to the thing, right? I get up out of there, boom, so they cut us in, block us in. I try to jump through the sunroof with the pipe. The bitch got that, they grabbed me, beat the fuck out of me, man.
Right. And Truth Teller, you tell him like I got locked up. You tell him what
I
happened?
couldn't tell him shit. I was gone a long ass time.
What'd you do about that when you got out? Did you say something to him?
When I got out, shit, he got up with me again.
Come on, gang. Did you go back to jail? Come on.
Nah, I ain't go back to jail.
He got up with you again. What happened?
He got up with me again. This time I ain't go to jail, gang.
So what happened?
Like he paid me to do a like.
So fuck you went back after you. Come on, gang. You said he got you locked up, and you went back for money.
Yeah, because I didn't know if it was like if it was him or it was like.
Come on, then you cap it in. You just said he did it. Now you saying you don't know if he did it.
I said when they
You Chicago niggas do anything for money, so you just took the money, even though you say he snitched on you. Why you take the money then?
I don't do no anything.
So why you take the money?
Okay, got it. So
why you take the money after you said he snitched on you?
What you mean? I ain't know if he like. I ain't know like just off the phone conversation. I ain't know if he had got like me bumped or whatever. But it just seemed like some. Shit.
Say somebody a snitch if you don't know they a snitch.
I never said he was a snitch. I just said the shit when he got off the phone with me, I got bumped. It was just like some weird ass shit.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Right. Well, listen, if you in Chicago, y'all know who Truth Teller is. So I don't know if he a snitch or not. So we need to clarify this. If y'all know, let me know, because like he don't even know.
Man, I blew that. How the fuck you?
I'm at Chicago.
Man, look, I am Chicago. Fuck is you talking?
You saying you Chicago, but you can't tell whether he snitched or not.
How the fuck you gonna know, motherfucker, if a motherfucker ain't never showing you the shit?
Right.
As soon as you get it, you bam. There you go. Just some out the blue shit. Whoop.
Right. Move right along. We didn't even get to the point of who you are yet. I just had to get that off my chest.
I'm
so
super
tell me who you are.
G6, G5, Mr. Get right into it. That's my motherfucking name.
Come on, gang. What's your name?
B-Gang. Bricc the shooter, man.
Bricc the shooter. Okay, and where you from, Bricc?
Low end, Southside Chicago.
Low end, Southside Chicago.
Yeah.
And what's this like?
Shit. Trauma, pain, all type of shit through that motherfucker.
I mean, what it's like growing up? Everybody got trauma and pain. What it's like growing up?
Well, the time I was growing up, I had a lot of fun.
Oh, it probably was a long time ago.
Yeah.
Okay, good. No, I'm just saying. I'm just trying to make sure we
I'm just saying,
right?
like it's like when I was growing up, like we was able to do shit. We was able to ride bikes without getting your ass. You might get your bike took or some shit, but you ain't gonna get shot up and shit, shit like that.
But all that changed because then you started hanging around with, and everybody know in Chicago, you started hanging around with FBG Duck.
Yeah,
right? You was firstly FBG Duck shooter. So now, listen, he was been a shooter for everybody in Chicago, but he was originally, no, I'm keeping it real. He was originally FBG Duck first shooter. I'm keeping it real, gang. I'm not here to cap, gang. No, listen, so, no, for real. So how did it go when you met FBG Duck? How did it, was he FBG Duck at the time or was he just regular Duck?
Nah, he was regular Duck before all that shit. You know, I come from 35th. Duck come from 35th too.
Right. So what was it like when you first met him? Like, what was Duck like early on before the FBG?
Like, early on before the FBG, like, man, shorty, like, he wanted to play ball and shit. He ain't want to do that rapping shit. Duck was like, go to the hoop, bro, for real. You think up that,
he was fat, though, wasn't he?
Fat than a motherfucker.
How can you hoop when you're fat?
Never kid. That fat motherfucker be getting out there.
So he can hoop?
Yeah.
Well, that's something new. Nobody never knew that. So how was it like? Like, when did it change? When did, like, the street shit get involved? Did it come from the music when y'all started rapping, or?
Right. Well, you know, it really did like come from the music.
So you saying it wasn't no beef before the music?
Nah, it wasn't no beef before the music because everybody used to be together.
Everybody like who?
Shit, you gonna catch O Block on 63rd.
Come on, gang. Stop playing. O Block ain't never been on 63rd.
Playing with you.
Like who?
All of them. Every last one of them.
Like who?
Vaughn, motherfucker from T-Roy to all of them.
Vaughn and T-Roy supposed to be together. So who did they hang with?
They used to hang with the whole 63rd.
Now put some names on it.
Duck,
come on, gang. Ain't hung with no Duck. You riding this bitch. Stop playing with me.
Stop playing.
We ain't have they hung with Duck. I never seen that.
You ain't never seen Von hang with Duck?
When?
All right,
Come on, gang.
You better go do your motherfucking research.
Listen. I do all research. I'm not from Chicago.
You never heard?
I'm not from Chicago, but I never heard that Von hung with.
Man, Von used to be fucking with us 63rd side until he goddamn it. You know, they found that his ass was living in the old block.
So what happens? What?
Because like they sometimes by them being shorties and shit, they used to be always fighting.
So this when y'all was young.
Yeah, they was young.
So
I wasn't with that.
So everybody was GDBD Vice Lord.
Yeah, they was GDBD.
So everybody was GDBD. So they was together at that time.
Yeah.
So what, bro? Come on. That's what I'm trying to figure out. You ain't said that. Stop playing. And listen, and if everybody that's watching, Tuka he's a kid that got killed in Chicago, right? And he got killed. Let's say he was just a regular person, like a school person, right?
Yeah,
and he got killed. And I call my personal self, I call beef with FBG Young because I'm always giving big up to Tuka. I'm putting it on Tuka. He got a problem with that, right? But
I usually get rid of niggas like
come on, gang.
Motherfucker be doing that.
Doing what I can say on Tuka. What's wrong with saying on Tuka?
Nah, because that ain't no person like you could play with.
But I'm not saying I'm smoking Tuka. I'm saying on Tuka. I'm representing for the streets. I'm GDBD Vice Lord.
How you gonna merch it on somebody that you don't know?
I'm from the streets. I know everybody.
Nah, you don't know Tuka?
Come on, gang. Stop playing on me. Listen, I gotta be from the streets, and I gotta know Tuka too, because I'm from the streets, gang. The world simulation.
Yeah, I understand.
Well, I'm saying, so I gotta know Tuka. But past that, look, shout out to anybody in Chicago. If y'all feel like I disrespect Tuka, I apologize. I know I'm on no jumper, and y'all probably seen them disrespect Chicago.
Cause you know I'm looking for DJ.
Put on DJ. Come on, gang. We ain't here to disrespect DJ. That's my man. But listen, so what happened after that? So they got the beefing over Tuka. Tuka get killed.
Yeah.
And then smoke come. Because allegedly, Von killed Tuka.
Yeah, it went up.
Allegedly, Von killed Tuka.
And I don't know about.
Come on, gang, it's a snitch platform.
I don't know about.
Come on, it's a snitch platform. Allegedly, Von killed Tuka.
I don't know if Von did it or not, but at the end of the day,
somebody from over there allegedly killed Tuka.
Yeah.
And then what happened after that?
Shit, the city went up. The whole motherfucking world went up. After that, you can see this. It fucked up the whole world. If you want to be honest, like killing Tuka, like. It terrorized not just our city.
Oh, GD.
It terrorized the whole fucking city, like all over the country. You got motherfuckers overseas.
Who the fuck knew Tuka when he died?
Man, you got niggas overseas.
I'm talking about when it happened. Nobody knew Tuka when it happened. I'm talking about when it happened.
Nobody knew Tuka when it happened.
Nobody knew Tuka. The chief
and that shit laid over the whole entire everywhere.
Right. So I'm saying that from that point on, I'm saying when it first happened in Chicago, what was it like? I'm not talking about after Chief Keef started smoking them. I'm talking about in Chicago, like
what was it like?
What was like? Did the beef just go crazy? Like,
like shit, when they used to beef back then, you could just box. Motherfuckers would get busy in the street. What's up? Yo, be sick. But when they killed Tuka, like it's like you killed the shorty who going to school, waiting on the bus stop to go to school, and you killed shorty. So motherfuckers feel like hell yeah, boy, everything come behind that.
But what I'm saying is everybody is talking about Tuka, but do we have any kind of relations? Because nobody actually was related to Tuka, and Tuka wasn't in no gang, so everybody's standing up for Tuka.
He wasn't related to them, but you gotta think that's just like.
But he wasn't in the gang either.
He was well, you know, he was in the little gang. You know,
I saw him on camera throwing up GD.
That's what I just said.
Cap say he wasn't in the gang.
Did you just see what I said?
Okay, that is.
Now you gonna listen to what the
so he was. So he wasn't no nice kid.
I said he was a nice kid,
but he was a GD too.
No, he wasn't.
I saw him
His ass probably don't know no fucking literature. How you gonna be GD if you don't know?
You threw it up. You threw up GD.
I don't give a fuck what you threw up. A lot of people throw up a lot of shit.
Listen.
But you gotta know your paperwork. What you throwing up.
Well, listen, I'm gonna say this, right? And shout out to Tuka, right? But there's a lot of times people die in the streets and y'all always want to say somebody innocent. Now, I'm not saying Tuka wasn't innocent, but I saw Tuka on picture throwing up GD, right? So if you on picture throwing up GD, how's you innocent after that?
Because guess what? They used to fight. They ain't used to pull no pills.
Come on, gang. You can. So you tell me when they pull the gun now it's against the rules?
Hell yeah.
Come on, gang. Stop playing on me.
Come on, man. If you heard what Pop said on Friday, nigga. You live to see another day if you box.
So
you talking about?
So immediately after that, did this song start coming?
Pops too,
did the diss song start coming after that? Like the diss song start coming after
all
that?
All that shit started coming after that. Once Chica started that, little nigga, I'm 300. I was gonna beat. If I can't Soulja Boy, I'm gonna beat.
Oh shit, we ain't here talking about.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's the song. That's the song that got him. Soulja Boy, really, who got that nigga pop off that
Soulja Boy. I want to talk about Chicago, nigga.
That's what I'm talking about. Chief Keef.
But he ain't. I'm talking about
Soulja
Boy.
What the fuck I'm
talking not to you.
Yeah,
but I'm saying, but that's Soulja Boy. I talk about
That's who put Chief Keef on to with that goof ass song, bro. You not understand what I'm saying?
So the Smoke and Tuka song, he put him on. You
Yeah, like wasn't nobody really like fucking with Chief Keef until Soulja Boy jumped on that motherfucking 300 song, bro.
Right. So you
see
said
what I'm
that
saying?
kind of like jumped everything
Hell
up.
yeah, that jumped his fan base like this. Now motherfuckers like, who the fuck is Shorty?
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Right. Well, back to Duck, because I'm gonna get back to them because you start hanging with them too. You got with O Block too. So we're gonna talk about your time with with the GDs. We're gonna talk about your time with the BDs later. But right now, this beat this shooter, he's the original GDBD Vice Lord out of Chicago. That's what I want.
I can move around.
Spent different. So the Duck instantly, I want to smoke that too. Like, no, listen. I know Adam 22 don't do shit like that, but I do. Listen. So your time with Duck, right? What was it like? Did he instantly feel like he had to respond to all these diss records? Because like first song he put out. No, I'm saying first song I heard with Duck wasn't a diss record. He was talking about peace.
Let me tell you something.
After the first song I heard from Duck wasn't a diss record, he was talking about peace.
And then you know what happened after that, right?
What?
Von came, caught a brick, hit him in his shit. You talking about his brother?
Huh?
He was talking about Duck brother in that.
Oh,
hell yeah, like, cause you gotta think like they just putting bad blood, like you basically adding fuel to the fire.
What you mean fuel to the fire?
What you mean? If you talking about my motherfucking brother, you come on, bro.
So he said that after he said that just automatically made Duck like, now fuck.
Yeah, change your mentality. Like, man, fuck these niggas. I'm finna like, cause a nigga, like, I ain't gonna lie. It's like, it's pride too, cause a lot of niggas pride being they motherfucker way, right? Because a lot of motherfuckers like say if I diss you, I gotta just come back.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But he should have just kept moving with what he was moving with. But when motherfuckers think to make that dead bitches after that,
right.
The fuck you?
No. We're going too far. He made when he was giving out all the peace. What was the name of that song?
Chicago Legends.
Chicago Legends. And who was the people that he named to that song? I know he named Pappy. And listen, if you're in Chicago right now, I'm just gonna say it is. It's like everything about Pappy. Well, I don't know.
You can't say Pappy without JoJo. JoJo was there before Pappy.
I mean, I'm talking about Pappy though. So I mean, JoJo shouldn't have did a lot of shit.
He shouldn't have been on that bike.
But I'm talking about Pappy. You can't just interrupt me when I'm talking about Pappy. I mean, y'all play with Adam. Don't play with me, right? Y'all play with Adam. Don't play with me, gang. I'm talking about Pappy, gang. It's from he's insane.
You got to get to the north first.
But he's insane, though.
But you got to get to the north, gang.
Right.
Come on, gang.
Right.
We're doing two different eras, bro. Pappy ain't got shit to do with up here.
Right. But listen, but I was talking about
this shit cracking from King Drive, the nigga motherfucker burning. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
You just went all the way on north. Piece of Pappy though, that's my boy though.
Yeah, long live Pappy, man. And if you out there, man, long live Pappy.
Yeah,
and you know I'm GDBD Vice Lord, but I'm insane too. Right. But anyway, I don't want to go there for. Let's go back. Yeah, back to Duck. Right. So he made that song.
Right.
And what's the name of that song again?
Chicago Legends.
Chicago Legends. He named a lot of people in that song, and that's how I got to talk about Pappy. So I was still on track. Right. So all the people he named in that song, it was
going on, but like you got to think, like when the war was going on, they was like shorties. So now Duck and them getting older, they more mature in themselves now. They ain't them little ass kids that was, sitting around on the porch throwing rocks at each other or boxing after they get through playing ball and all that type of goof ass shit. Or after they get out of school, motherfuckers bumping,
Right.
So
instantly you was like, what was your position in all of this? Like, what was you standing in the middle of all this?
Well, I was still like going both ways.
You still GDB Vice Lord?
I still was going to all of the motherfuckers.
So hold on. So you was over there with Duck, and when they concerned about you going back over telling other people what?
Hell no, because Duck and them know I'm solid. Boy, I don't do that fake ass shit, and they know I'm solid. Like I don't be doing that back and forth goofy ass shit. I don't rock like that.
Right.
Like I don't fuck with a lot of niggas.
The same, ain't that like all the?
It basically is, but like it was like some
talk on the mic, gang.
It was like some motherfuckers like basically like BG trying to make it like different sides, but that shit all one basically.
But they was all together.
Yeah.
So they did. Everybody was GDBD vice lord in Chicago. It seemed like.
Hell yeah, all that.
That's crazy as hell, but they be tripping off me. Stop playing on me.
Yeah.
But look, moving right along to some up to date shit. I take them back. Let them know who you from, where you come from, because you come from a crazy era when Chicago was really drilling on probably taking dick in the booty. Right? I don't know. But listen. All I want to know is this, right? What's going on? Because 2 people were shot in O Block, right? Money Duke was shot. But listen, the crazy part about Money Duke being shot, when he fucking with Dirk baby mama girl? Dirk
She got some, what the fuck? She got some curse pussy?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out, like, what's going on
I
over
don't
there.
know. Everybody touched that pussy. It's like they died.
I said, what's going on over there? Like, what was they going and what happened? You know?
See, they said
you
they
ain't in the streets?
Nah, I ain't in the streets like that.
So what happened there?
They say they was at a bar or some shit, and motherfucker got up on them or some shit. They said they was at a bar waiting on one of their homies' party, Gleech or some motherfucker.
But the Gleech show to the party?
Nah, they say he ain't even show up.
The fuck, stop playing on me.
How the fuck you throw a party and
you telling me they
went show up?
You telling me they went to a party and
they say like it's like a bar or some shit.
And they was going to meet somebody.
Yeah.
And the person they was going to meet did not show up.
That's crazy.
That sound like a back door to me.
That's what I seen like too.
I mean, is it a back door? Like, who was the person they were supposed to meet?
Gleech. That's his birthday.
Who was Gleech?
Shit, one of their O Block members.
I was like Gleech from O Block too.
Yeah, all them from O Block.
And it was their party. It was his party.
It was his birthday, so I guess they was meeting them there.
So they get there and
he ain't
some
there.
bullets meet him there or something.
The fuck?
I'm just asking. What happened when he get there?
Shit, long live them brothers, no? My condolences.
It was 2 of them that got killed, right?
Yeah.
That's kind of strange, right? There's a lot going on OTF because Duty Low was robbed and shot in Atlanta.
Damn. Took his change shit?
Yeah, took a change. I'm saying, what's going on? O Block, is Dirk's in the hits? Trying to clean some shit up?
Shit, I guess so.
I'm just asking.
And shit, I guess they play with Smurf.
No, I'm just saying, what's going on?
Dirk finna get out, huh? You ain't know?
Come on, talk on the mic. I'm gonna get
Dirk
you out of
finna
here.
get out, bro. You ain't know that?
Listen, how Dirk gonna get out when last time you told me? What you told me last time? You told me that Dirk
free Smurf.
You told me that Dirk killed King Von for $40 million.
He did.
So how you gonna get out after that? Cause how you just gonna say somebody killed somebody for $40 million and you don't know what $40 million look like?
$43 million. Yeah,
so you said he killed Von for $43 million.
It was some backdoor shit. Same shit just happened right now with the that looked like some backdoor shit with O Block. You see what I'm saying?
So you saying Dirk not only backdoor O Block, he also backdoor Von?
Hell yeah.
For $43 million?
The fuck?
No, explain how's that possible? Because everybody know they was homeboys. They was together. I don't think that's true, gang. I'm just be real. That sound like some bullshit.
That ain't no motherfucker bullshit.
That's what it sound like to me.
All you gotta do is go do your homework.
I don't do homework. I'm not J-Man. I do research.
Fuck J-Man.
I know J-Man. We're able to get to that. We're going to get J-Man later. Talk about this, because this is some real shit that you trying to accuse Dirk of murder while he in trial for murder.
I ain't accusing no motherfucker of nothing. This is what's happening and what's already out there.
So what happened?
I only give you what's out there.
So what happened? I'm asking.
He backdoored that nigga, man, and got his ass gone for the motherfucking insurance money.
What kind of proof you got? Because when Von got murdered, listen, everybody watching this, y'all know this.
When Von got murdered, who killed Von then?
He got murdered. Nigga, Lil Tim.
Get the fuck out of here. Why he out? Why he out?
I don't know.
Lil Tim Bullet ain't touched that man.
So who Bullet did? You know, it's a snitch platform.
You know who it is?
Who?
Dirk Lawyer. You ain't see her right there?
She said Dirk Lawyer shot Von. Boy, you crazy. Get this nigga out of here.
Man, you crazy. You better pay attention to what the fuck going on, man.
You said a lawyer.
She been tracking Von down since goddamn it. Listen, she been tracking that man down for the longest, gang. You ain't seen that shit?
Come on, gang. Von.
Gang, I'm not finna look. All you gotta do, she was at the airport. She met him right there. Bam. She got an ID. Let me see your ID. Why'd you see my ID before you get on the plane? How many times I gotta tell you this shit?
But she a woman. How a woman gonna kill a known demon?
Now why you right there when I die? Go look at the video.
But he's a known demon.
Go look at the video. She right There.
So what was she at the night when they was all going to the club?
All them was there.
So she was there too?
No, you ain't see all them there?
You said she was there too?
She was there. Dirk was there. All them was there.
The fuck?
Dirk was sitting in the car playing Getting Back in Blood.
Dirk was not there. Dirk
was there in the motherfucker bulletproof truck. You gotta go look at the
That's
videos,
how I know
man.
you, Cap, because Dirk was on live. He was on live.
On live in the truck right there, sitting right there.
No,
playing
he
Get
was
It Back
on
in
live.
Blood.
And people on live was saying Von shot.
Man, go. Right. You ain't hear?
So he didn't know he was playing. Come on, man.
And
You
then
niggas
what?
cap as hell.
And then what song Dirk made? You ain't hear?
What? What song he made?
He talking about my cousin put his ass up in that wood now.
What the? You Chicago niggas is fucking
man. You don't know what the fuck going on in Chicago.
Listen, I know one thing's going on in Chicago.
The rack is
Listen, I know one thing's going on. DD brother is snitching like hell.
Oh man.
Listen. What's going on with DD brother? He caught. Listen. If y'all watching this, I know y'all probably know DD brother got caught, right? And when he got caught with like a gun, and he was crying so bad. And told them people, I will tell you on the murder. Stop playing with me. So what's going on in Chicago with this murder? And he was talking about that.
Man, that man said, got that. Hey, look, man, look, he cried. Did I just tell you though? The motherfucking Waynes be doing all this gangster shit. Soon they get in the police station. Did I just tell you this though?
So what's going on with him? What happened?
What the fuck you mean? He talking about he got caught with a motherfucking gun and you ready to tell on the body?
That's what I'm saying. So is that type of shit that happened in Chicago?
Hell yeah, all the time. They ain't gonna tell you that though. They gonna hide that shit. These niggas be telling for goddamn it misdemeanors.
Right. Do you know anyone in them personally?
Who?
No, DDO's brother.
Well, I know DD and I know his brother, but like I don't like hang with them, but I know them. Like,
right.
You know?
So you think that's like fucked up for him to do that? Like say like you think he back in the game?
Man, that shit. What the fuck you mean?
You think he back in the game? They kicked him out?
Shit, he ain't going nowhere. He back in that motherfucker.
So he ain't go to jail. Like what's going on with his case?
How he out right now?
He out?
How he out?
Stop playing with me.
How the fuck he out? He just went live and say, man, I wasn't crying. I ain't tell. They asked me, did I know about a murder? No, that ain't what you said on that video.
What did he say? I ain't heard.
He said, I'll tell y'all about a murder. I'll tell you about a murder. The fuck is wrong with you, bro?
That's crazy. Listen, a lot of shit going on in Chicago and why it's going crazy. Another thing I see, Von off 1700 finally revealed how he got that little split on his face and shit. He was running from the police down there. So is Von off 1700? Is he official in like Chicago?
Hell nah, where? He only official where he from.
What you mean where he from?
He only wherever the fuck he from, that's where he official at.
So is he not official in the streets in Chicago?
Hell no, boy. He ain't official in the trenches.
So ain't nobody running around listening to him?
They listen to rap. Like, hell no. Like, they was at first when he first was popping, but that shit
right
down there.
Right. Well, that's kind of crazy, but it seems like everybody in Chicago is doing one thing, and I want to know why. And shout out to Dirk Daddy. Why everybody in Chicago becoming Muslim? Because I believe that religion is purpose is for control, right? But I don't got a problem with Muslims. I kind of like got a problem with Allah because but why is Dirk Daddy or why is the whole Chicago flipping Muslim?
Damn fake Muslims, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Why everybody flipping Muslim in Chicago?
You gotta see. They gotta understand. Like, you can't just pop up and just be a Muslim out of the blue. How the fuck y'all gang banging is y'all still Muslim? See, you don't know what Muslims go by. So they ass playing with basically Muslims. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
It's like some shit that they trying to be in as like some controlling shit of they mind.
Right.
You trying to get motherfuckers deep to fill in their game. You see what I'm saying?
Right. You think that's Dirk Daddy doing all that?
Yeah, they gotta be. They gotta be.
But one thing that when he on like Larry Hoover case?
Yeah, he out, ain't he?
Why
Larry Hoover ain't out?
That's what I'm trying to find
Free
out.
the old man, man. I gotta say this again. Free the old man.
So I'm gonna say how he get out and he didn't get out. They on like different parts of the case or something.
Shit, he had to what?
I'm just saying, I don't know.
He had a life sentence, natural life. How the fuck you get out?
I'm asking you.
How did what's the name brother get out?
Bro, I don't
Birdman brother.
Gang.
His ass told. Fuck
come
you
on,
talking
gang.
about?
Listen,
you got a tail on work, nigga. You know what the fuck going on, man.
This how I go. This is
he told, gang.
So he said Dirk Daddy told?
He had to tell, nigga, if you got a fucking life sentence, they ain't finna just let you out on no motherfucking life sentence. Come on, bro.
Right. So
your ass gotta sing like Harold Melvin in the Blue Notes.
But he helping turn everybody right now into Muslim. I think everybody in Chicago right now.
A lot of them following the trend too.
Is becoming a Muslim.
Yeah, they
right.
is.
But I'm trying to figure this out one thing. Like, so you said his name earlier, but how was all this going on in Chicago if FYBJ Maine peace is in effect.
Peace.
Yeah, it's Chicago in peace. Ain't a peace treaty.
Man, LYBJ, man, that's a fucking donkey.
Come on, gang. Stop playing on me.
Boy, his ass a goofy.
What you mean you're goofy?
He's a real super goofy. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Well, I don't know. Listen,
He's
y'all
the
talking
fucking
Chicago
biggest
language.
goofy in Chicago.
Listen,
Fuck is
you talking Chicago language. We own a snitch platform. This is a big platform.
I'm
You
trying
have
to
to
tell
talk
you,
proper.
boy, J Man is not on anything in Chicago. He don't got nothing going on in Chicago. He just go get all them little rappers and all that shit. His ass don't know what's going on in the streets of Chicago.
So what's going on? Like, do we got? He saying he got no?
Ain't no
influence?
fucking peace where all other motherfuckers dying every day, nigga. You see how many motherfuckers dying? They was pushing peace. 2 motherfuckers wouldn't be dead. 3 motherfuckers wouldn't be dead over here. But little ass girls getting shot right now, nigga. This shit going on every day, all day in that bitch.
But ain't he trying? I see him go to O Block, trying to make peace.
He went over in O Block because he betted them that motherfucking money, nigga.
What money?
He betted Sean Cotton them 20K.
What you mean he bet him 20K?
Man, he betted them 20K that he going O Block.
Come
So
on,
who
gang.
would
Stop
try?
playing on me.
I can tell you. Okay, hold on. I can tell you. Matter of fact, he was with DQ. Hey, DQ, let me give you 5,000, bro. Just walk me in here, bro, and walk me right back out.
But he almost.
I don't even care if you get in the car. Niggas gonna take that little ass bread if they broke.
But it's
fuck is you talking about?
But he had that big most night chain worth
Man, that big ass
100,000.
chain, man. That shit
So
ain't
why
worth
would he take?
100,000. What he paying on it?
But why would he take money to go there when he obviously he can risk his life? He can die.
Cause you guess what? What do you care when how the fuck he gonna die when he grew up with all them? He BD, what the fuck you don't understand, bro?
Oh, I get
the
it.
fuck on,
I
man.
get it.
All he gotta do is, man, hey, look, on BD folk, look, let me get one of y'all 5,000, walk me in here, bro. That's why he got money Ike. You see E-Dog told his ass, hold on, E-Dog shoot by the hold on, you ain't get up with us. Who the fuck is him? Money Ike ain't he our shorty. How the fuck you gonna get up with him instead of getting up with us to get in here?
But I thought he was with the Muslims. I thought the Muslims.
That's why he gave money Ike he probably gave money Ike probably $2,000, $1,500. He
said he paid his way through O Block.
Basically.
Come on, gang, stop playing with me for shit.
I know J Man goofy ass, bro. That's what he gotta do, bro. You don't know. Come on, man.
You said that he paid his way.
Man,
through
I
O Block.
guarantee you that, bro. He tried to act like he just got up with money. I get money. I can just want to hell no, boy. They was on your ass for doing that shit by Von Miller. Stop playing.
On who ass for doing? What he do by Von Miller?
You ain't see him come back there with these fake ass Fruit Loops?
So that they ain't like that or something?
Huh?
They ain't like him doing that?
Boy, hell no, they ain't like him. You see, they was stumped them motherfuckers.
Who stumped them?
All them shoebox, baby, money, I got the same motherfuckers who brought them in there.
Was that before or after?
This was before.
So before they already stumped the shoebox.
They already stumped his box. About shit and crunched this shit up, all that shit.
And he ain't do nothing about it.
No.
And he went back over there.
Right. That's what. No, first he went over there and said, you got to think. This is how J Man really got to go in there if y'all want to be teching.
Right.
Tay Savage. You see what I'm saying?
Tay Savage from over there, right?
No, Tay Savage ain't from over there. Tay Savage from Westwood.
He look like King Von. Sound like King Von.
Yeah, you know, Tay Savage, but you got to see. Tay Savage is a motherfucker who know a lot of people in the city.
Right.
He can move around like that.
Right.
Plus, he BD probably with GDs.
Right. You say he GD BD?
That's how they shit go, man. All them niggas, man, look, let me tell you something. All them niggas who you think GD over there, them niggas be BDs, boy. Fuck is wrong with you?
So
you don't understand?
So you saying whole Chicago GD BD?
Hell yeah, boy. Like the niggas on LBG side. Some of them BD and GD.
Right.
And Stones, Foes, all type of shit. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
On O Block side, all them different type of gangs. They had GDs, BDs. You see Blood Money, he was GD.
Who's Blood Money?
Blood Money, all they ass was GD.
They was all GD and then they switched to BD. But I think GD and BD is the same anyway.
It is because they both under the 6-point star, right?
So why everybody tripping over GD BD?
No, they ass just got a tour, so now they ass you gotta pick a side. That's how they made it. They made it where you had to pick a side. Either you go fuck with LBG or you go fuck with OTF or, O Block.
Dude, after Duck died.
Yeah, no, this before Duck died.
But after Duck died, it got worse.
Yeah, after Duck died, fuck. Everybody gotta stay where you at.
Right. And speaking of Duck, right, and we gotta understand one thing. Duck mama just got won a lawsuit and she got all his music back. So how you feel about that, right? Being that Mama Duck get control of his music.
Man, that ain't shit but fair. Because at the end of the day, why would the fuck you want to hold on to her son music?
Right. I feel like she should have had it in the first place.
In the first place.
How can something like that happen? How could like he like die and then she don't get his music?
Because Duckhead signed a little contract, you know what I'm saying? So, but he signed the contract and he didn't read the shit.
Who signed the contract with?
Well, Cloudboy Entertainment.
Who's Cloudboy Entertainment?
That's Manny. Young did it.
Oh, FBG Young.
Yeah.
So he signed with. So Young Daddy was getting all duck money up until now.
Yeah.
Stop playing with me.
Yeah.
So you telling me he didn't go and say
Because look, you gotta think. Manny got Cloud Boys, right?
Right.
Cloud Boys. What that mean? Cloud Boys, right?
I don't know what
that means. All of y'all, motherfucker. That don't mean just no one person.
So Cloud Boy FBG the same or something?
Yeah, but it's basically they got Clout Boys on for the label, and only motherfucker signed to Clout Boys is Duck.
Right. The only person that was signed was Duck. So FBG Young wasn't signed to the same contract?
No, he ain't even signed to his own Diddy contract. You make it make sense. Cash wasn't signed to his own Diddy contract. You make it make sense.
So Cash wasn't signed either?
No, Cash just signed to motherfucking what's that shit?
Oh, you said Cash and FBG Young brothers?
Yeah.
Stop playing with me.
You ain't know that?
No, I ain't know that.
Boy, that's Young brother.
So that was Young brother the whole time. Nobody know that.
Yeah, boy.
Who the fuck know that? I never knew that. So Cash ended up getting killed for taking a picture in front of Von Moore too, right?
Yeah.
That's what they killed him for, right? So it's like that go on a lot in Chicago. Like that's like that war is like it's never.
Shit ain't gonna never end.
It's
man,
never
because
ended.
it's gonna keep being motherfucker. Like everybody, I don't know what the media think with all that goofy ass shit, but really like them areas right there is basically not even like Chicago, bro.
It's supposed to be like this. You gotta keep it like this.
Well, look, them motherfucking shit ain't even Chicago, gang. Like that shit ain't even really Chicago.
What you mean it ain't Chicago?
Like it buzz, but it don't buzz right there like that, bro.
What you mean? What don't buzz?
That ain't dangerous. Like that ain't the real. Like motherfuckers act like that's the dangerous hood, 63rd or 64th. No, that's not.
I mean, everybody say that in Chicago.
That shit ain't. No, that ain't. Your ass better not go the other way.
What's dangerous part of Chicago?
Like shit, Inglewood, motherfucking. That's the Inglewood and over east. You see what I'm saying? That's like the dangerous part of Chicago. Motherfuckers act like old block and 63rd. Hell no.
Right. Listen,
that's the media.
Right. Listen, I'm gonna keep it real with you, right? You don't know Jumper, right? But a lot of times, you talk a whole lot of shit about No Jumper. You talk a lot of shit about Adam. You say,
man. Fuck
so what the fuck you doing her then?
You?
What you mean me?
Fuck you talking about?
What you mean me? I mean you in No Jumper.
You bought it, so fuck you talking about. That's why I'm here, right?
But I'm just saying though, why the fuck are you walk up here and you disrespect Adam a lot? I'm letting you know you can't do that.
Look, let me tell you
something.
something.
So we slide for Adam up here now.
And one thing about me, man, I don't tuck my shit or duck my shit from no motherfucker in America.
So what was your problem with Adam 22?
Cause it's like he was doing some bogus ass shit too.
What?
Like making content about shit that's like it basically was like disrespectful a little bit.
How? When people actually doing the stuff that he's talking about. And like
it that's true too, but at the end of the day, you gotta think, man, that shit supposed to stay that way. Everybody be getting every motherfucker else business. Whatever in them areas, motherfucker need to leave that shit in there. Everybody be sticking their motherfucking nose in their motherfucking business.
But I'm just saying, but that kind of like started in Chicago, because what's the name of that first blog in Chicago that started doing it first that everybody blocked it off of? What was that nigga name? He dead now. They killed
Zach?
Yeah, Zach TV.
What?
Yeah, he was doing it, and like
Zach really like when Zach go to hoods and he was talking to motherfuckers. Zach was really like talking to them and explaining about their music, trying to make them blow up. He wasn't never on no all picking sides because he didn't stop fucking with motherfuckers that big size, bro.
Adam's big size.
Adam was picking sides.
He had the same people up here. He had the ops up here on the ops up here.
No, that's before. That's before. When King Von came up here, that's why King Von stopped fucking with him.
Why?
Because he started bringing the ops on it.
He never choose sides. So what I'm saying, so how can you get mad if he never choose sides?
He only did because he only fucked with them because of Dirk. He wanted Dirk on that so bad, so he grabbed King Von.
Come on, was you in his mind?
Come on, bro, you know
you
bro, I told you I've been I'm just like you, nigga.
Oh, you ain't nothing like me.
I've been here more than you.
Oh, you gonna fuck to get her?
Hell no.
You gonna fuck to get her?
No, you gonna fuck yourself.
I'm just asking. I'm not saying I did it.
Fuck
You don't say you just like me then.
I ain't say you like.
I'm saying you got a problem with somebody for no reason. You got a problem with Adam 22 for no reason. You have no reason. So you should apologize to him right now. No Jumper.
Apologize to him for what?
For everything you said, because like you heard now.
You fucking up our hoods, nigga. What
How is he fucking up the hood gang when everybody, the hood's already fucked up?
This shit y'all say on these platforms, bro, that shit don't affect right here. That shit it make the internet look good, but that shit destroy out there where we at.
But everybody else doing it. What the fuck are we supposed to do?
You right. You right about that, but at the end of the day, these big ass platforms and motherfuckers be on here saying weird ass shit and lying.
I mean, listen, I ain't never heard them. I hear a lot of times on No Jumper, the people up here, they the one talking. He asking the questions, and they the one that's doing all the talking.
That's true. But they be slaying little slick shit and slick shit in though too.
I mean,
to start the shit to put the fame on the fire, bro.
How? Because if I come here and say something, I'm gonna go check it. You gotta fact check it,
right?
So that's a problem now.
Yeah.
So
you gotta check that shit.
Well, listen, before we get out of here, because you got to go, because I don't know what the fuck wrong with you, because you got to apologize to Adam 22, or you got to go. Either apologize, you got to go.
Man,
get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Don't come back. Get the fuck out. Come get him out of here. You ain't apologize to Adam. Listen, this No Jumper gang. Listen, if you're in Chicago, we ain't taking no more disrespect on GDBD Vice Lord, right? Listen, Adam 22, we sliding on Chicago. We sliding for Chicago. And I swear to God, I'm the original GDBD Vice Lord on Larry David. Stop playing with me. I swear to God, my mama. No Jumper, the coolest podcast.
I know how to shoot, I know how to fight. I tell you once, don't tell you twice. I'm real discreet, thief in the night. If I call you close, I know it's good. I know how to shoot, I know how to fight. I tell you once, tell you twice. I'm real discreet, thief in the night. Thief in the night. If I call you close, I know it's good. I know how to shoot.
All right, YouTube. What's good? What's hood, man? We back cracking with another live, man. We still jumping, right? Before we get into the content, man, let me just say this, man. We got Whack 100 using Loose Cannon twin brother to expose him, man. Just say this too, though, man, because I know that Loose Cannon probably sitting up in jail now, right? Reflecting on all his activities that he was, that he was bumping in the streets, man. You really think you go sit out here, man, and go on these field trips, you know what I'm saying? Hit some skits, you know what I'm saying? Go viral on YouTube, post it, publish it, and them people ain't go come for you? Nah, man. You see what I'm saying? I know it's a lot of regret now. It's a lot of doubt now. You know what I'm saying? Because now everything that you thought you set out to accomplish, it meant nothing. You smell what I'm selling though? Like, let me tell you something, homie. Y'all gotta realize that you can't be too accessible to the streets, bro. You see what I'm saying? You can't be out here trying to be on everybody's radar, on everybody's videos, at everybody's parties, because you become a regular. You see what I'm saying? Like, you should be so far gone into getting your money on, you know what I'm saying? Selling salmon, peeling bananas, peeling onions, whatever you're doing out here, right? To the point where everybody like, dang, I ain't seen my boy in a minute. What up? That's the operation you should be up under, right? You done already made your name. If you ain't made your name already, man, then you out here on dead time. You see what I'm saying? So with that being said, gang, we ain't gonna do too much talking today, man. Let's get to the content. We got Whack 100, Adam 22, Loose Cannon, twin brother. You up? Let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
I'm just going to read
There's some serious names he's mentioning.
Okay, Fat Joe's former hype man has filed an explosive lawsuit in federal court against the rapper on Thursday. Dixon is alleging that his former boss, whose real name, blah, blah, blah. Oh, that's going to be thrilling.
Yo, I mean, don't they? You can't.
Oh, it was all a dream. She's experiencing psychosis because she lost her child and she imagined all of this. Like, Jesus Christ.
Bro, you think people don't go? This is white privilege at its
This
best.
is you being easily moved.
No,
by
bro.
Terrible entertainment.
Bro, listen.
Hold on, man. Don't tell me that. Hold on, gang. Don't tell me that Adam and Wack they're twinsies. You know what I'm saying? They decided to wear. What's going on, man? It was twinsies. What's going on, gang? You know what I'm saying? Matching sweat fits and all that. Let me find out something, man. Let me find out they calling each other. What you wearing today? Yeah, man, this is out of control, man. But yeah, man, let's get to it, man. I want to see what's really going on too. Let's go.
And I think the chat's gonna disagree with you.
I've read a lot of commentary about this.
This is a great movie, bro.
There's a big split. But I actually tapped in with the reviews to make sure I wasn't crazy. And a large percentage of people think that this movie was horrifically cringe and corny. And what I'm interested in is, like, are all his movies like this? How did he get so rich if his movies suck so bad?
No, brother, that's like saying.
Listen, if I was in 8th grade,
that's like saying, how did Lil Wayne become the star he is with whack music? No, it's more people that think his music is great than whack. So you just, oh no, I thought it was a great movie.
Well, it's no surprise to me that a lot of people are stupid and easily impressed.
What do you mean stupid?
If you were moved by that movie, I really think less of you. No offense.
So what's a good movie to you? That didn't go to the big screen.
You know, actually, I was watching a documentary last night called The Painter and the Thief that came heavily recommended by ChatGPT. That's what we do now. We don't even try to find our own movies. We just ask ChatGPT, what's a good documentary I should watch tonight? And then you rate it afterwards. You tell them what you think of it, and that way it can guide you. And what I just said, hey, recommend a documentary. I liked this documentary. I just named a random documentary I liked, and all its suggestions were like things that kind of hit a similar note. Anyway, that's a documentary, though. So.
Okay. Scarface or American Gangster?
Here, let's get to the content, man.
They just added over there. Didn't you tell me the little group just broke up?
What group?
One of the little movements. You just told me.
Oh, well, I mean, allegedly the Ace Boys broke up, which is Pun's squad. Pun was saying they're coming back, though. I did see a clip.
But how does Pun have a squad?
Bunch of crib dudes that he hangs out with, that he does podcasts with. It's like a little mini No Jumper, I guess. But they split off and they started their own thing.
But here's the thing.
Shout out my boy Rios.
Here's the problem with that over there, right? Nobody has stepped up to be the equivalent to AD over there. It's just real shit.
What does that mean to you?
Man, let's be clear. We go fast forward a little bit, but let's be clear, man. Wack, you doing a lot of cherry picking on your own people, gang. You doing a lot of, I'm talking about, man, astronomical. You know what I'm saying? Like, you really cherry picking on the people. Man, come on, gang. Like, come on, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Pick and choose your battles, bro. Let me just say this, and this for all the real ones in the back, man. Don't be no tough gangster on some nigga that ain't on no gangster-ish, right? A lot of times, man, we starting to see a lot of dudes want to play the tough gangster role on people that ain't even pushing the same agenda. You see what I'm saying? Like, come on, gang. Like, you inserting yourself inside some stuff, man. And when it get ugly, because you better believe Adam is going to take his own direction. He's not following you. You know what I'm saying? This little rendezvous you got going on with Adam, man, it's not forever. You see what I'm saying? It's bound to crash. You see what I'm saying? And then what you gonna have? I mean, if you banking all your eggs in one basket on Adam, bro, man, it's just not healthy for your future endeavors with this internet space, and it's just not solid for as you being in the streets of LA. Man, like, come on, man, you already on high alert because of that Nipsey Hussle situation. You see what I'm saying? LA is on your onion. Now you got to worry about Compton. Come on, man. You can't go to the valley. You see what I'm saying? Pacoima. Like, come on, gang. This is all bad, man. You digging a hole for your ass, man. You got to be careful how you move and how you talking. Let's go.
They're just there.
A lot of, yeah.
I think the Mexican dude probably could do something.
Do you know?
Yeah.
But ironically, his podcast on their channel is like the worst viewed podcast that they have, which is kind of confusing.
I think maybe they're not respecting him being over there.
I don't think he really wants to be there. They had a whole thing where he called their live show ghetto, and they were like all really upset about it. I feel like the clock is ticking.
It feels like
that he always makes it out like
that was an AI 600.
Oh, well, he didn't say that. He said he just got knocked.
Put us together
10 times, and then it turning out that like, oh, he got sliced, which is apparently different, and that was taken out of context. Whatever. I mean,
ain't no context. Nothing never happened.
That could happen, like but when it always happens,
nothing never happened.
When it always happens, at a certain point, you got to be like, okay, when there's smoke, there's fire. This guy's a bullshitter.
The thrill is gone. The thrill is gone away.
When Loose Cannon beats his case and he gets out, I would love to sit down and have a conversation with him. I'll be honest.
If Loose Cannon beats his case,
we got
his brother's in trouble.
Conversation. Yeah.
If he beats his case, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
Because he already tried. So he tells us he's in the county jail. He just do like
recently
12 months there, and he had to go do another 2-3 months in the state. And he just came on. How long you been on?
A week. Holy shit. You said you saw Crip Mac in the county jail?
Yeah. No, Crip Mac was in Wasco. East 2.
Oh.
Yeah. He arrived like 3 weeks before I got out.
Oh, okay.
So he get out in December.
December. Whoa. Spoiler. There we go. That's actually exciting to hear that. Wait, okay. I want to ask a big picture question. Mm-hmm. Is there a moment in your life that stands out when you realized that your brother had real issues with lying? Just in a general sense, like even at a really young age.
We've been little kids. He's been doing a lot of people would put us together. So he would sit up there and lie. They'll come and ask me about the situation. I don't want to make it seem like, he's such a liar. So it's like it put me in a lot of twists too. I mean, just what general in the business sense or with anything he do.
What the? Hey, hold on, chat. Hey, hold on, gang. It sound just like him. Twin brothers for sure. You see what I'm saying? Like the way he processed his speaking pattern, it's like a little delay, but it's the same. Man, look, you couldn't tell the difference if that was him or not. If they was on the phone, he could play his brother for sure. Dead homies. You know what I'm saying? And if they're twin brothers and all that nigga shit great, so I'm pretty sure that boy was getting it, boy, that boy stressing like a mother. All that free good food. I mean, not free good food, but all that, McDonald's and all that eating that he was having, you know what I'm saying? I know that went out the window now. Nigga like, hey, guards, let me up out of here, man. It was my twin brother. This is crazy work, gang. Let's get it.
He do a lot of crazy shit.
Right. I mean, it's normal to be a little kid who lies. Like my 4-year-old lies all the time and nobody takes it to. Yeah, she'll say, she told one of the kids at school that I moved out and got a new house.
Why? Wait, hold on, that's serious.
She just made it up. She just told one of the kids at school, and the kid's mom texted Lena and said, is it true that Adam moved out?
You don't think Lena's telling her that you're going to move out after living in a new house?
Well, that might be the conspiracy right there. That's not bad. But I'm just saying, like, little kids lie, but then it feels like certain people like kind of don't grow out of it.
Yeah.
Yo,
he's one of them.
So you're sitting in LA County Jail on this go round.
Yeah.
Now I talked to you about 4-5 months ago or something like that. He calls me. He says, "Hey, record this call with my brother. He has something he want to tell us." So as I'm hearing him talk to you, he's trying to guide you into saying some things to try to clear some things up. Yeah. But you wasn't going for it.
Not at all.
So then he tells me, send me the conversation because he wanted to do some edits, right?
Yeah, he wanted to edit it.
Right. So, but you wasn't going for what he wanted you to say. You stood on it. You was like, that's what it is. But now you're telling me you're sitting in the county jail and you get some visitors. Tell us about these visitors.
I'm sitting in Wasco.
Oh, you in Wasco?
So I'm waiting to be released. And then, I was like, nigga, I've been up in here for 13 months. Release me. Like, what's going on? They was like, it's an issue. I'm like, what type of issue? So like 2 hours go by, boom. I go to they said, come into the room. Fed's there. I'm like, what the
what y'all here for? They said that, you know, people was blaming me for being an accountant for 60s, setting up businesses. I did a lot of robberies. You know, give me a statement about it. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. But they was telling them Loose Cannon basically said, threw off all that accusations that's on him. He threw it off on me, talking about it's his identical twin brother that did it. And I'm like, what? I'm like, I've been in jail for a whole year. I mean, there's certain things that he recently did. He blamed me for the shit. It's stupid.
Huh?
Yes, recent shit that he did. It's stupid.
So was he trying to put the robbery in the Rico with the dude monster on you?
Most likely, I don't know. It's so many different things, so many robberies.
So you talking about superseding something they haven't mentioned?
Man, why is it Whack 100 is always in the middle of some shit? Man, come on, man. Just like you used a Loose Cannon the first time to get there and snitch on himself, now you using his brother to snitch on him. This is some crap. Man, look, bro, let me tell y'all something. Stay away from Whack 100. He's dangerous, man, because if he can't get to you, and some of these niggas is groupies out here, he's gonna get to your family. I keep telling y'all, the devil ain't no redhead man with no horns. Nigga, this is the devil on a real sight. Nigga, look how he set up. Look, he set up Loose Cannon, right? To tell on Big U, right? He set him up to tell on Big U. Then after he fall out with Loose Cannon, nigga, he go get his twin brother to snitch on him and get it on one of the biggest massive platforms that's out there. Y'all can't tell me that this ain't no devil work right here, gang. You see what I'm saying? He's playing the same role. He's sitting in the cut in the corner trying to wait. And both of them have like a speech impediment, right? He leaned back, you know what I'm saying? And he just getting him to drop dimes. He get niggas that's, you know, that will snitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is telling on your brother. Even though your brother told on you, allegedly, you still should be like, nigga, dealing with this outsider. Man, you let it Whack use you, gang. Come on, man. Come on, bro. That nigga Whack playing ball, man. Oh, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Loose Cannon cooked, bro. I'm talking about his credibility, all of that. It's over. Finito. Nigga, I told y'all that nigga was lying. Hey, JP, didn't I tell you that nigga was lying, boy? Yeah, now I know it's lying, nigga, when I see one, boy. That nigga over there telling them thugs and shit. Look, I got that lookalike nigga. Yeah, that lookalike, that twin brother. Yeah, that motherfucker right there. He telling, look, bro, he telling it all, gang. He telling it all. And, you know, if this is true, you know, Loose, you foul as hell you did that shit, gang. You know what I'm saying? If what your brother's saying is true, you're a foul, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. Let's go.
Oh no, they haven't put it in yet because they still investigating. By them investigating, they want to dot their T's and, you know, I mean, cross their T's and dot their I's. So they basically trying to see what parts do I have to do with it. You know, I help, like, you know, do grants and all the other stuff for some of the homies or whatever. You know who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
But some of the homies, they mention that part too. They like, he's the one that you know, helped do this, and I'm like,
well, who mentioned that? Another dude mentioned the other one?
Yeah, the other one mentioned that. So it's like,
so you know what you're talking about, right? The guy that Bricc don't like you to talk about. Mentioned that he was the one who wrote up his grants.
Yeah, and I'm like, nigga, I help, you know, the homies create businesses and do all that other shit. So at the end of the day, don't put me in I don't have shit to do with that. So if the feds, if y'all got into it with the feds, with y'all nonprofits,
they shouldn't even be mentioning you.
Don't mention me. I just help you out with the shit, gave you guys advice, you know, set up your EINs, Secretary of State's, all that. I did all the other shit. But other than that, don't put me into the shit where the
You know you done fucked up, right? You know you done fucked up, right? Yeah, I know nigga that be lying like, nigga, this nigga sound like he lying too, bro. Man, not to say what it is, it's true, but dang, gang. Boy, kill Peter to pay Paul, huh? That's how this game coming to. You understand what I'm saying? Look, bro, Whack 100 is sitting in the cut like a like a mafia boss, man, just sitting back here. Okay, so what else happened? He said, what? Wait. So this happened that day, right? Which means you wasn't there. So that leaves your brother. Yeah, okay. Continue. Go ahead. I'm listening. No. Go ahead. No. Go ahead. Man, look, you're telling on yourself too. You see what I'm saying? Like you telling on your brother, you telling on yourself. I think this should have been back channel. You see what I'm saying? This is some shit like this didn't need to be out there. That's why I say, hey, Sharice, I don't think them voice videos, them voice videos is gonna pop after this, bro. Like he's literally cooked. You see what I'm saying? You got his biological twin brother, his DNA. Nigga, Wack is this is one for the books, gang. Man, look, Wack know the feds is watching everything No Jumper do. They're under a secret investigation, I'm pretty sure. Because a lot of the content that they're going to use for their defense comes from No Jumper. So what make you think the people just, oh no, we got them locked up. We ain't watching no more. Yeah, they watching, they listening, and Wack, you sitting over there in the cut with Adam looking like twinsies and shit. Yeah, we gonna wear the same colors on fire. Yeah, all that shit. Okay, that shit, nigga. You talk to that nigga, say, hey, I got one coming tomorrow. I know y'all niggas talk, we gonna wear red today. Yeah, nigga, there's some crazy, man. Come on, gang. This is crazy.
Feds just asking me questions like I'm a part of that shit. Like
they're mentioning your name.
Yeah, and they trying to throw shit off on, put it on me. I'm like, nigga, I'm not going for none of that bullshit.
It's particularly egregious to lie about your age when you have a twin.
He said they was 10 years apart with the same birthday.
Like I could lie about my age and I would probably be able to like get away with it pretty good. But when you have a twin,
you don't remember what he told you when you asked Loose Cannon, why do you speak the way you speak? Remember what he told you?
Yeah.
He said he got shot in the head. You remember that?
Did he say that?
He told you that.
Oh,
he told you that.
And you're saying that's not true?
No.
The wife Gigi said he shot himself once in the foot or something. In the toe or something. Only time. Remember he told me he'd been shot 10 times.
Right. Were you around when he got put on the hood?
Yeah, my dad's from the hood. My dad is nutty from 60 Crip. Like we grew up in the hood. Like,
so you can confirm that he actually got put on, because that was something that Bricc Baby kind of used against him a bunch, was to say that he didn't get put on, and I don't think he ever identified the people who put him on, which apparently is controversial.
Yeah, Bricc kept asking him who put him on.
Yeah, the thing is, you don't want to mention names, especially in a podcast about who put you on.
Okay, now
like
you guys grew up where? Was it between? Is it Fontana?
Hell no. See, the thing is, we lived in Fontana in our senior year because at the end of the day, we got kicked out of LA County. We got kicked out of LA County for fights and doing all type of other shit that we wasn't supposed to be doing. So at the end of the day, we went to Fontana. We graduated. We went to college. I mean, I don't understand like the background that he got. That's how I learned a lot. That's how I started, helping the niggas and the homies in the hood, doing businesses and all that stuff. I went to college. I taught them what I learned. So at the end of the day, I don't understand how he has a lot to give, but he would do bogus and dumb shit with his shit. So I don't know.
See, this one thing I do know, and I'm wondering, because you got this last visit, and other people outside of Loose mention your name and certain things, are you gonna let that paperwork go you've been holding on for so long?
I told y'all about that, how to get that paperwork. I told you in the county. Go grab it. It's only it's 20 minutes from here.
But you got it already.
Yeah, I got the paperwork. But
see what I'm saying? Look at Wack. Look at the smile on his face. Look at the smile on his face, y'all. Y'all look, bro. The devil. And look at Adam. He zoomed in like, ooh, you willing to go this far for Wack? You, man, you gonna let Wack just do you like that, though? Wow. You gonna let go of the paperwork. Man, are you kidding me, gang? Wow. I don't care how bad this game get, bro. My twin, if I had a twin brother, bro, you can't be walking the streets no more. You can't, bro. You see what I'm saying? You my twin. I don't care if I done messed up, did some boosie ass shit in the streets, bro. You don't turn on your twin brother, bro. Like you turned on your twin. You see what I'm saying? Boy, you dancing with the devil, man. Let's go. Yeah, I don't think he really get it, man. Like that is still bad. Like, you know what I'm saying? Even though your brother bad, you don't just turn on your bloodline for some niggas you don't know, bro. Let's go.
Y'all can go grab the paperwork too. I mean, at the end of the day, it's like I'm the type of person, I know what it is. I stay away from the situation. When I learned the situation, what happened, and how many the homies was telling, I stayed out. Only kick it with certain.
And there was some real prominent names in there.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Some of the same names is locked up on the RICO.
So you're saying that if some enterprising young YouTuber really wanted to make a name for themselves, they would just have to go where and ask for what?
All they have to do is just go to the Fed building in Los Angeles, look up Jermaine Williams forfeiture case, and everything that's on there, and they'll see all the names that was on there. That's telling and everything.
And there's some very prominent names out there.
Well, you're the exposer. Why don't you do it?
Well, he just said it last night. I'm pretty sure they own it.
Oh, okay.
He told me, but I didn't have my team on it. He told me like a while ago. Yeah. But at this point in time, you got Loose saying he's lying. But now I'm understanding, because from what we're learning, a lot of people that's acting like they against each other are really in cahoots even right now today.
They are.
Really?
Wow. Let me say this, y'all. Okay. So Jermaine, what are you getting from this, bro? What my thing is this. What is you accomplishing? What, is it a financial beneficial situation? Because at the end of the day, if you just doing this out of good grace for this man right here, no integrity. You see what I'm saying? No integrity, bro. Like no moral compass. You know how asinine that is to that's so asinine, my nigga, to the point where it's like, nigga, this is your bloodline. Y'all niggas is twin brothers. You done took baths together. You see what I'm saying? Had y'all first fights together, probably hit the same broad together. Like, come on, bro. Like, damn, nigga, like, you know what this remind me of? Like some Cain and Abel type ish, right? Type shit, right? Some real shit, some Cain and Abel. This is exactly what that is, some Cain and Abel type shit. I don't understand, nigga, because I know Wack ain't coming out the pocket for this shit. He promising you some fame and all that shit, because I'm pretty sure if Loose Cannon is in the entertainment business, his brother is 9 out of 10 probably in the entertainment business, and he looked and seen how far his brother got with Wack, and now he trying, man, Wack just using you, bro, just for this information. That nigga smiling. You can look at watch Wack while this nigga, I think it's Jermaine talking. I promise you, he's plotting on using Jermaine. I don't think neither one of them niggas is thinking clear. It's nothing beneficial towards you for telling on your brother. Let's go.
Yes. The niggas that's in jail and that's saying that they going at it, they fighting, they not in the same dorms. They all in the same fucking dorm. They all coming up with a situation to point the finger at me. That's the reason why I'm here now, because the feds told me. So everything that I'm saying is true. So all the fake stabbings, the fake fights, all this other shit, they all together. They all coming up with the same shit. They all has little bitty pieces that the feds was telling me. So,
but when you say they all, who are you talking about? Loose Cannon,
the ones that's in the
Loose Cannon, Bricc Baby.
That they're all together.
He's saying they all in cahoots. He said ain't no problems with you. Which I'm gonna be real. We got to keep it real, because when Loose got there,
now I know it's a play. Now I know it's a play. Big, you don't even play like that, gang. You see what I'm saying? He ain't gonna. Big, you ain't gonna be cool with some niggas even playing with his name like that. You know what I think? I think Wack 100 created a scenario for him to play, guaranteeing him more spot time. If you got all this shit from the feds, Wack is with that exposure shit. Where's your paperwork at, bro? Why would you tell people where they could go find that shit? You see what I'm saying? And not present it yourself. It's something dirty. It's something wrong about this whole conversation. I don't believe it. Not whatsoever. I don't give a fuck what y'all niggas talking about, right? Wack told him to say that. You see what I'm saying? It ain't no way in hell Big U, Loose, and Bricc Baby on the same floor, just kumbaya holding hands and not holding hands, but you know, side by side and riding with each other. Nah, bro, I ain't believing that. I could also tell in his speech pattern, man, it's inconsistent. You know what I'm saying? I know they got a list, but man, it looked like Jermaine lying like a motherfucker, and Wack told him to say that shit. Like now, the conspiracy theory is everybody's in cahoots to try to get you, put it all on you. Why would Bricc Baby even waste his energy trying to help Loose Cannon put some shit on you, knowing if you're actually innocent, it's not gonna work. Timelines. If you was in jail, my nigga, when all this shit was popping off, it's no way in God's green earth that timeline is gonna supersede what actually took place. It don't add up, man. Like, man, where they get these niggas at, man? Come on, man. Niggas will do anything for some views, gang. I'm telling you, Jermaine, he's not gonna help your career. He told you to lie publicly so he can exile you just to call you a liar just like your brother. This is Operation Plan Fail because this ain't going nowhere. Let's go.
And claim they were sellies, Bricc rolled with it. Yeah. When Loose got there and claimed he had to check Big U for trying to make Bricc Baby sign some paperwork, he rolled with it. So they was rolling with it until that. Now I think they may be separated now.
Okay.
I think Loose is somewhere else.
No, they're not separated, bro. That's all.
Yeah,
all
because Loose is wherever Lil Durk is at. He on the 9th floor.
Yeah, but they all still could walk around and all still be together and all that other shit. The Fed just told me like a week ago that they all still together.
How could he possibly put these crimes on you?
If it ain't no fingerprints.
Okay, you gotta understand that.
It's identical. Are you identical?
So you gotta understand.
All you wanted was to add a column while planning your next sprint. Maybe it's time to move to Monday Dev. Here are 5 Monday Dev.
If it's no fingerprints and they set up there and said, show the picture of me, you know, that's reasonable doubt to sit there and say that, oh, that might not be him. Okay. That might be the other one.
So if they show the victims a picture of him and they pick him out, and they know it's him and not Jermaine, you're Jermaine, right?
Yes.
Right? He can use that in the defense, but he's saying you're sending the feds. Why are you even putting my name in that?
Yeah.
Like, I'm your twin brother, bro. So at the end of the day, it's like, you want to protect me. If you're going to use that in your defense, like during trial, that's cool. But don't expose your hand right then and there and say that and then have them coming after me and then y'all sitting up there saying like, oh, he helped me do this. He helped me do this. I did stuff like that.
Contradicting. You Jermaine, you sitting up here saying that's your twin brother, right? And he's supposed to protect you. Right or wrong? Nigga, you supposed to protect him, right or wrong too. That's your blood brother. Nigga, this some Cain and Abel type of shit, right? First of all, nigga, if all of this allegation that he said towards you, you would have brought the paperwork. Why would you not bring the paperwork? You can't. Let me tell y'all something. Catch this game though, right? Wack 100 told that boy to get up there and push the same agenda, the same narrative. He's stuttering for number one, and he sounds just like this nigga Loose Cannon. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I said this is so asinine that to the point where this foolish ass narrative that you trying to put out there, bro. Why would you tell us? First of all, Bricc Baby is never gonna spend his time, nigga. First of all, Bricc Baby had real issues with that man. I'm not stupid. Let me tell you something. Anytime a man got to keep something on him, you know what I'm saying, just to sit next at a round table with another man that you know you ain't Fendi with, it's real issues there. You know what I'm saying? You got to be willing to, you know, send that nigga to his maker. You know what I'm saying? Knock the batteries out his back. Nigga, unplug his PlayStation. You see what I'm saying? If I got smoked with somebody and I'm about to have a round table conversation with that nigga, right? And if it's up there, it's stuck there. I'm not finna put nothing past no nigga, right? My only goal is to address my issues. If it don't go nowhere, all right, that's cool. But if it go up, I'm telling you, nigga, I'm gonna put some holes in a nigga like Picasso. You see what I'm saying? So the fact that you hollering about he supposed to protect his brother, you not doing this shit now. You see what I'm saying? I don't care if me and my brother fell out publicly or not. Nigga, I'm never gonna get on a camera and go against my brother. Nigga, I'm gonna get at this nigga on the back channels, on the sidelines. I don't care if nigga, he ain't looking out dope fiend that nigga because I'm mad or whatever. I'm never gonna get on and look, Wack using this nigga, man. This is crazy. Wack sitting back, nigga. Look, Wack sitting back, right? He watching and he telling this nigga how to play the game. And he's sitting back, he like, oh man, this is good. This is great, nigga. Not only did he, man, look, Wack done got to the nigga. Wack don't just come for you, nigga. He come for your whole family. I'm telling you, nigga, that this is the devil, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Look, you should have knew it was a crazy day, nigga. Him and Adam is wearing the same sweats, you know what I'm saying? Twinsies and all that shit, because they got the twin brother on this motherfucking nigga. This is crazy work, bro. When I say crazy work, nigga, he already getting cooked, nigga, loose. Cooked him, nigga. He already got his baby mama, you know, his wife to expose. Look, he got everybody to turn on loose. You know what I'm saying? Now you got his twin brother, nigga, sitting on No Jumper, one of the biggest podcasts of them all, nigga. You see what I'm saying? And you singing like Jodeci about your brother, gang. That's crazy, nigga. Cain and Abel, that shit is real. Let's go.
They implement him in other stuff, even outside of robbery.
I mean, it's kind of like how people put bodies on dead people. Or like they put crimes on dead people. I know, but you just put it on your twin.
They trying to dead your ass.
Yeah. Like, I mean, you can't prove it with me. Look at this guy. He looks just like me. I mean, you don't look that much like him, though, right? I mean,
but if you show a picture,
yeah,
you know, and the victim, you know, seen it, even just with, you know, with the only thing that would fuck him up is him going on different podcasts and seeing the people they robbed and all the other shit.
Yeah, he copped to it already.
So he copped to all that. But the other shit, you know, I don't know if the rappers that, you know, he whatever.
He was lying about the Meek Mill. He was lying.
You don't believe the Meek Mill one now?
Nah, I never believed the Meek Mill thing.
Okay.
Ever. First of all, I know Meek's team. Second of all, the Big U Meek thing wasn't gonna work because they all Muslim.
Right. Look, that's how you know. That's how you know Wack full of plays, cuz. You knew that Loose Cannon was lying, right? About the Meek Mill situation, but you let him get on the platform and tell that story. And you didn't debunk that shit like stop lying. You see what I'm saying? A nigga can't come sit next to me. You my dog, nigga. You my partner. Nigga, you can't come sit next to me, nigga, and tell some goofy ass lie, nigga, and I'm just gonna sit there and be like, yeah, damn, that's crazy. Hey, stop that shit, homie. We ain't doing that. That's out. We not doing that. Nah, I don't, nigga, cut, re-roll, nigga, stop, nigga, we not doing that. In the story, I'm gonna stop it like a stop sign. I'm not playing those type of boosie ass games, nigga. That's how I know, nigga, you can't believe nothing Wack say. Just listen to the narrative. You was right there when he was pushing that agenda and you didn't even debunk it. Let's go.
Muslims. Meek's team is Muslims. That's not going. It ain't gonna go that far like that. But and to say that Meek saw him walk up and just took $300,000 of jewelry off his neck and said, "Here."
Wait. Okay, I have a question. How close were you to Loose Cannon in 2019?
I mean, we off and on, you know, because of the shit he do. Like the shit he do, I don't agree with a lot.
Do you remember talking to him about Nipsey around the time that Nipsey died?
Yeah.
Did he mention anything about anything sketchy at all?
You talking about that phone call
that he allegedly got from Big U? Yeah, it feels like he would have mentioned that to you at that time, right?
Yeah. Okay. On that situation is there was a phone call, but the thing about the phone call was that it was after the situation had happened. That but you know, situations from that situation, you know, a lot of people knew beforehand what was gonna happen.
Really?
Yeah. So, and 60 business. So at the end of the day, like I said, that's how I operate. That's how a lot of people operate. You don't show paperwork. If you don't show paperwork, you can't call a person a snitch.
But you believe that Big U knew it was going to happen before it happened?
I'm not going to put no accusations on nobody because I don't sit there and.
But what he's saying is,
you got to understand this. If you call somebody a snitch,
yeah,
and you don't have the paperwork,
they got the right.
They got the right. So you gotta call a couple of people. to see if you get that green light. Because at the end of the day,
You just did that on your brother. Didn't look, where's the paperwork? You just accused your brother of snitching on you, but you brought your ass up there to no jumper without no paperwork, gang. This is exactly what I'm talking about. And people know right from wrong, gang. You see what I'm saying? Off the dribble. You just identified exactly how the game go. And you set up there, you sitting right there right now. But you telling people to go pull up your paperwork on their own time when you were supposed to bring that shit up there. You see what I'm saying? You saying your brother snitched. You said all these allegations about what your brother is saying on paperwork, but you and they trying to throw it on you. But civilians, anybody could go give up your name and get the paperwork. Why wouldn't you bring it up there yourself, bro? You see what I'm saying? This is a play here, man. I ain't trying to debunk it because some truth might be in this shit, but better believe that Wack got his hands all over what this man is saying right now. Let's go.
if you don't have that paperwork, that's the reason why, like I say.
See, when I said it, they got mad at me. I said, yo, I said, this is gangbang. You call a dude a snitch and you ain't got to work. Because if dude would have let that ride, I don't think he'd have lasted a week. It gets around.
It is a weird situation though, because it's like he either asks, if this happened as it supposedly did, if he either asked for permission to kill him and then go do the rest of your life in jail or prison, or you don't ask and then you also probably get caught and have to do the rest of your life in prison, and then also the hood is mad at you. So it's like, how does having to ask really stop you that much?
They still
when
mad at
you're making such a crash out decision that you know your life is never going to be the same after this. I don't know.
No.
It's just like, it's easy for us to imagine that he was so offended in that moment that he went and got a gun and shot him. It's harder for me to imagine that he was that angry about it, approached him again, got called a snitch again, and then decided, like, already having asked for permission. I don't know. It's just,
I mean,
that's
that situation was going on for like a couple of weeks.
really,
It wasn't just like it happened right then and there. You know?
They said they'd already had a squabble prior to that.
See, when that happened, when he went there, he was confronting him again about the situation
to see if it was the same energy.
The same energy, and then Nip blew up. You know, said what he said, and then things happened. You know, so at the end of the day, he could have went there to try to resolve the situation. But when the energy was still the same as a week or two ago, he was just like, all right.
But you don't believe that Big U called loose cannon?
This is bad, cuz. This is all the way bad, gang. Y'all understanding that the narrative changes at this point, right? Y'all understand that he just confirmed that it was art. That's how, man, look, bro. Come on, cuz. Come on. If they already fought, what make you think that Black Sam, and you knew that nigga was coming up there, what make you think Black Sam would be having nobody up there with no straps, no guns to protect his brother? He's the man. Come on, nigga. Come on, nigga. If it was smoke like that, he would have made sure somebody was around that was willing to, you know, do they want to if something ever popped off. Everybody was out there naked. You see what I'm saying? He knew the timing. He knew nobody had nothing on him. Come on, gang. This something ain't right. The narrative being changed, and you know the feds is listening. Let's go.
Beforehand.
I mean, I know who called who, you know, but at the end of the day, they in jail. I'm not trying to add no more pressure on none of the homies, nobody. But at the end of the day, some of the shit my brother say is true, but then he throw a lot of shit that's not true. So I can say that. But
he mixed shit with sugar.
Yeah.
So he like reveals hidden truths, but then he also sprinkles in.
He adds on to a lot of shit. You know, he's animated, but a lot of shit he say, you know, he shouldn't been saying. But since it's already out there, it's like.
So Gigi, she's been an advocate. She's been speaking for the last couple months. She has always spoke highly of you. And she said, well, he's going to tell you the truth. Is that to date legally his wife?
Yeah, that's his wife.
So the marriage and all that they did on the show was bootleg, fake.
I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day,
you can't marry two people at the same time.
I think he didn't get legally divorced.
Yeah,
but he then ended up in a relationship with Sharice.
Yeah,
but no, he was
illegally.
No, but he's claiming he's not married to Gigi.
Oh, he says that.
But Gigi sent a marriage certificate.
Yeah, they married. Like at the end of the day, you can marry how many people you want. I mean, it's illegal, but you could do it. But yeah, Gigi is his wife. You know, I'm not gonna sugarcoat nothing. Like it is what it is. I mean, that's how I look at it.
Yeah, she always say cool things about you.
Yeah, Gigi cool. I was just on the phone with Gigi just now before I walked in.
She has a whole lot of information over there.
Yeah.
Why he would want to make her his enemy.
I don't know. That shit is crazy.
That goes to say what you say. He's smart, but he makes stupid decisions.
A lot. He's impulsive, very impulsive. So the shit, like if you guys are talking to him and he sees y'all feeding into it, then he's gonna add more on top of more, on top of more, on top of more, just to get everything big. You know, he wants to do it big. You know, he's a like I said, he's a smart individual. He went to school, all that. It's just that he don't be thinking sometimes.
Did you know that he had a handler?
A handler.
Yeah, somebody he was reporting to. Did you know that?
Hell no.
Do you think he's an FBI informant?
Oh, he definitely got a handler.
I don't think. Hell no, I don't think he's FBI.
My man just got pulled in last week.
Mm-hmm.
Who is not victim. He's the number 2, either witness or victim in there.
Mm-hmm.
And you know him, the producer. And they pulled him in last week. He called anytime they call him or he got to go in, he calls and lets me know.
You talking about Molly Mall?
And he let me know.
Oh, you talking about Molly Mall?
He let me know straight up. A lot of it they would question him is about things he didn't say it. And they told him straight up, they like, dude's been reporting to us weekly, but he got snatched. Listen, remember when you wasn't gone yet. Remember 600 called you because we was trying to find him in the system, and you told us, nah, that's the wrong ID. You knew his ID number by heart.
Yeah.
You said that's the wrong ID number. That's his wrong spelling of his name, all that, because Sharice sends us his ID. So we send it to him. They ain't knowing that him and 600 is good. He tells us, bro, that's his name ain't spelled right. That's the wrong ID number, wrong date of birth. So this is fake. This is his real stuff, right? So when we running it, we can't find him. But come to find out, when he calls me on the 3-way with Monster, he got snatched. Monster knew he got snatched, picked up, and they let him go. And from that point on, from what they tell my guy last week, he was out here trying to gather things to try to work off whatever had went on 2021, 2022.
And I could tell you,
which is dangerous because he gonna tell people he know or he can find out.
Yeah, but you know, a lot of people that's in that situation too, you know, had the same situation with Molly Mall. Me and Molly Mall had the same exact situation that happened to us, and there was even with T.I. had the same exact situation that happened to us, and it was only one person involved in that situation that we all knew that had the feds sick on us. Period. So I don't know if it was. I know for a fact it wasn't my brother because he was sick on too by the feds, by that same individual.
Now stop right there.
Yeah,
that's what he's saying.
Yeah,
and you hear what I'm saying? He got snatched up, and when they snatched him, for whatever reason why they snatched him, at that point in time he went bad. So who you talking to? The guy you talking about? And we're gonna say it for the record. Molly Ball ain't did nothing wrong.
No.
Dude wasn't even home. Dude popped up at his house. His security dealt with it. So his security let him know what it was.
You talking about in Vegas?
Yeah. So Molly ain't did nothing wrong. And I'm gonna be real. If you going into your parole office, to your parole building, and them people's in there saying, listen, we talked to your security guard and we got this. Did your security guard let you know that this dude pulled up? The security guard, 2 other people that already told him the dude pulled up. They waited, they left, they this, they that.
Said be there at a certain time.
He fresh out.
Yeah.
So is Marty Moss supposed to say, no, I don't know what you're talking about? and you didn't volunteer to go to this man's house against that he ain't even dealing with you, talking to you. Marty said, bro, was I supposed to go back to the feds for lying to these people because you chose to come to my house and have a confrontation with my security and do whatever you did while I'm gone? Because Marty never saw him, right? So he ain't did nothing wrong, you know. But he did tell me that they informed him that dude had been reporting to a black fed dude after when he got hot, like you said, when the other dude got him twisted with the other dude from 190, that dude, right? Which I got that content, I just ain't let it go. I got it, right? You got the work. Yeah. That's when he was out here preparing himself to try to find a way out of his situation. He just kept doing so much to where he became dangerous out here for them. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of them do. They think they untouchable when they start working with those people. They think they untouchable, but those people use them.
Y'all can't tell, man, but Jermaine, boy, let me tell you something. Whack 100, that nigga grooming you, boy. He grooming you. Yeah, don't give me that shit. That man is grooming you. Yeah. See, I know. See, he just, y'all got to understand something, right? See, the devil comes in when you're weak. He comes in when you don't have nothing, and he offer you a way out. You see what I'm saying? And what the devil do is he get you come and expose everybody that you love or turn on everybody that you know just so you can get an opportunity to get ahead in life. So if you just got out of jail, you probably don't have no money right now. I'm pretty sure if your brother's in entertainment, you're in entertainment. So you trying to get back in the entertainment industry, and here come the devil. Whack 100 come in and promise you he could give you some resources, help you get your shit together. You know what I'm saying? And I'm pretty sure the information that you giving Whack for this podcast for No Jumper, man, listen, I'm pretty sure they're gonna make, I'm pretty sure. Look, y'all mark my word. Go to No Jumper after this live is over and see how many views do this get. If this got a lot of views, best believe them niggas is making thousands of dollars off of this man sitting up there speaking on his brother, snitching on his brother, giving up information that shouldn't be gave up. And I bet you he probably ain't getting nothing out of this shit. You see what I'm saying? You up there talking for free. You exposing your brother for a little bit of nothing. Let's go.
Them until they don't want to use them no more, and that's when they go get them. So that's how it works. So they will make deals with you for the things that you did in the past.
There you go.
Things that you do right now because you think that you're untouchable. That's when they come and get you. Okay, you doing this, you doing the most. Now we're gonna put you up under the jail. Anyway, we don't need you no more. Now we can work with the people that you told on. We use them to get more people. Then when they're done with them, they're gonna arrest them. And it's just a never-ending cycle. That's just how the feds work.
Wow. There's a whole lot going on. He hit me last minute. He wanted to clear his name because he don't know what else is being said. All he knows is the feds pulled up on him in the joint a couple weeks ago, whatever it was, and let him know straight up that your brother is saying you're the one who in fact did all these things.
It's just not my brother. It's just not him.
So there's a few other people in there.
A few other people that's up in there. It's like I said, I help write grants. I help, do the get.
It's only one dude that grants written.
I mean, at the end of the day, like I said, I like to show paperwork. I told y'all where to go get the paperwork.
Yeah, we definitely gonna go look into that.
Y'all should have been had that. Like
we gonna go look into it.
Y'all don't.
We've been reading the fresh work. You know, listen, Big, I appreciate you stopping by. I definitely got your it's crazy because it's like deja vu. He has reality show shot. A few of them got my artists in them. What's the name of the reality shows?
Baddies of the Wild Wild West is one. That's for the females. And then I got Hip Hop All Stars. I have.
Oh yeah. What'd I tell you? What did I tell y'all? What did I tell y'all, man? Didn't I tell y'all that if Loose Cannon is in entertainment, his brother's in entertainment, and now you're pitching your reality shows that you got. So basically, man, I know Wack didn't pay you shit. I'm pretty sure this is how this took place. Hey, Adam, put it on the books. I got Loose Cannon brother coming in to tell everything. He about to snitch on his brother. I'm telling you, watch. I'm about to get his brother to turn on him. I'm gonna get Jermaine to turn on Tremaine. And he did just that. You did all of that for what? To get awareness for your reality TV show? They didn't pay you anything, bro. I know they didn't, because they don't know what this content go do. So if this content then blew up, this segment right here, them niggas is gonna do a split share revenue. They gonna do share revenue split where they both go get their little 1-2 off this shit. And all they gonna do is like, oh man, he a good man, let's bring him back. All you did all of this shit for what? To get awareness for your reality TV show? So you sold your soul to the devil. That's what it sounds like, gang. You see what I'm saying? He played you. He used you, son. Yeah. He used you. You just came home from prison and you got these TV reality shows that just sitting up in the closet collecting dust. You need to, man, come on, Wack ain't go. I'm no cherry picking. I'm just for sure. Once Wack get everything he got, get up out of you, you no longer no value. He don't like your brother. Wack is the type of person, nigga, he'll say, fuck your whole bloodline. Come on. Look how he said, nigga, he said, I ain't the godfather to that nigga, baby. Come on, that's an innocent son. I mean, his son is innocent. You know what I'm saying? So just if he'd do that to his new girlfriend, his new baby mama, what make you think that nigga won't do you like that? Y'all better start realizing people will do you. Don't think niggas won't do you like that. Oh man, that's my boy. He won't do me like that. Yeah, right, man. If a nigga show you he'll do you some dirty shit, he'll do you just like that too. Nigga just waiting on the right time. Let's go.
We're gonna start shooting series 2 in August.
So Hip Hop All Stars, the trailer you sent me as True Car, DW Flame,
Lil Vader. Got OGZ, it has ASM, it has Radio Bass. Who else it has? What Blueface did a couple of things for us in that. Waka Flocka, Fat Boy SE.
And you got all the paperwork to these things.
Yeah. Remember, I sent you the contract like a year and a half ago. You was tripping off a True Car, being in it. And then I was like, look, bro, I'll send you 10%. Or
I don't remember it. I don't even remember it.
Yeah.
But whatever it is, this is perfect timing because I'm in that mode. He doesn't even know that I got to have a conversation with him later. But I'm in that mode. I've been structuring this like the last couple months.
Mm-hmm.
So the time is better now anyway.
Mm-hmm.
You're taking over the Dosh Network?
No.
Oh.
No, we got something even better that's part of our circle.
Oh, okay.
I tell you, he running a play. He running a play, nigga. Hey, he running a play. Nigga, he used you. Man, listen, Wack, boy, that nigga. Hey, I ain't gonna hold y'all, nigga. That nigga Wack, boy, that nigga know how to run a play, boy. Look. His favorite word is, I don't remember. But now is a perfect time. I'm structuring some stuff right now. I got time. I got R&B over here. She's doing all of this. I'm about to. Hey, look, man. I built I relaunched my new team. Come on, gang. The nigga telling you, nigga, he blowing smoke, nigga. He blowing smoke. And if you can't pick up what that nigga writing down, then yeah, man, it's all bad. And I'm not even cherry picking, man. Come on, all of us. If he sent that shit to you a year ago, all of a sudden, now that you clash with his brother, you know what I'm saying, and his brother then disrespected you and you going to war with his brother, this is a way to strike back at him. Now you're using his brother on good faith, saying you really want to help him and this is perfect timing. But I find it ironic that, you know, now is a good time. That nigga said he sent you that. He said he'd give you 10%. He just offered you a bag a year ago. You turned that shit down. And now all of a sudden it is blue skies and purple moons around this mother. Nigga, that nigga running a play on you, bro. And if you don't see that shit, man, man, you deserve to get used. If you can't see this shit, I'm gonna be honest. I ain't the nigga that's holding hands with niggas, man. Nah, nigga, he's running a play on you. And nigga. And look, you deserve it if you let him run up. Hey, listen, man. Sometimes, man, a motherfucker could do only what you allow them to do to you. So if you allow this shit to happen, that's a you problem. Let's go.
That you're gonna be real comfortable with. So time is even better. I know I got like 3 trailers, and I sent them to R&B, so I'm gonna be getting with you to make sure you got all the documents.
You know that tower with cameras and the flashing lights in the parking lot of your local store? Yeah, we make that.
And this is this. So who got into doing these? Did he take that idea from you, or did you take that idea from Loose Cannon?
No, it was like we've been in the industry for so long. We met like content. I mean, the just different people, contacts, and all that stuff. So, you know,
As far as doing it, because he has yours is shot a little better.
My,
his was
better.
His was kind of like iPhone-ish a little bit.
Yeah, my shit is professional. We have professional shit, period. So at the end of the day, everything, like all my episodes is like thought out, all that. We have competitions, we have all that. We show a lot of positivity when it comes down to our blacks. Like we all can get along. The women on there, it's a couple of fights on there, but they was all cool. You know, everything was set up perfect.
No, we're gonna do it. I'm gonna look at it. Like I said, it's perfect timing. The team I have now is a real close-knit team. It's really our table. Adam, I don't think you realize, you know, you kind of know how I work, is that I've been kind of like really setting our table to not only do what we are all individually doing, but to be able to utilize one another's resources for other things we may want to independently do. So me and Act, we got something set up that I know you're gonna like. And then outside of that, when it's time for us to go, you know, we can hit that button. That button is crazy when it comes to our marketing and promote. But I appreciate you for showing up, bro.
Final question: will you ever be cool with your brother again?
You know, that's like I said, that's my twin brother. You know, I know I've been, you know, we was raised in a womb. So at the end of the day, it's like I'm always love him. You know, I just don't like the shit that he do.
Utilize resources, and he got some shit going on with DJ Academic. Don't that sound like a play, cuz? That's the only friend that Whack 100 got. That's crazy work, cuz. So, yeah, we gonna utilize each other resources. Man, come on, man. Nigga, he did the 1-2 on you. Just to get you to spill all the beans about your brother, you know, cherry pick on you know, debunk a lot of shit, but also speak on shit that wasn't supposed to be spoke on. Like that whole Nipsey Hussle shit, man, you can't see that, man. Nigga, you put Adam and Wack together, you niggas better have a smart motherfucking mind, man. A good IQ. Because if you niggas is not intelligent, if you can't read between lines and you can't pick up what these niggas writing down, they go blow smoke and nigga, you ain't gonna even see it coming. And you know the slogan, nigga, where there's smoke, there's fire. And nigga, he lit a match under your motherfucking ass and you feeling like, yeah, I'm about to make some shit happen. With no paperwork, no agreements, but a weak ass handshake from Whack 100, cuz that's nasty work. Let's go.
You know, just putting me in a twist, like I said, I raised my kids, all my kids, like my grown kids, they all have D1 scholarships. They all go to colleges, top colleges in there. So why fuck up my program, you know, by saying this shit because y'all got caught up. Y'all was sloppy with it. Y'all on the internet saying the gang is shit, and they looked into the shit and they got y'all on that shit. So at the end of the day, leave me out of it. You know, I sit up there, I be, you know, being a hood and all that other shit. I'll be cool. You know, I teach people like, niggas, don't sell no weed, don't sell this, nigga. Let's open up a trucking company. Open up you know, different companies. What do you like to do? I sit down, write business plans, tell them how to do it, how to operate that shit, and go from there. I like to build my people up. I don't like to tear them down. And that's the difference between me and my brother. My brother just don't care about who he tears down as long as he make it to the top. You know, so that's how he functioned. But with me, we're gonna eat together. You know, I'm gonna help you guys out. I work with nonprofits. You know, I got I'm working with this nonprofit by Diane Rogers. She's helping, you know, women that educating the women to get better jobs and all that stuff in the community and all that stuff. So we've been doing that since I've just been out. So it's a lot of things that I do. I like to educate and help my people. You know, I'm not just the type of person just to tear people down and shit like that. I like to make sure everybody.
Y'all did come up. Y'all was in the same room. You show you did none of him rub off on you. I mean, it got to be something. What similar ways do you guys have on that bullshit side? It got to be something. You ain't just all to the good. Nah.
Important question: is it gay to be in the same womb as another man?
What the hell?
Man, look, you see now, see how he was picking him up? Now Wack about to break him down. He's gonna get him to self-sabotage. Let's go.
What was you talking about?
Adam had to just say something.
Just around.
Hey, yo, you know I think you need to go get some therapy, man.
Also, you're underage by a lot.
Yeah.
You're not even born yet. You don't even have an age. You haven't even started ticking down the days.
But the thing is that, like I said,
because he tell me y'all done had a bunch of fights, bunch of crazy stuff didn't happen, but he blames it on you.
If we fact checked all those stories, I bet we would find some incredible discrepancies.
Now your guy was on there with Gigi. I forget his name. Who? The one Luce told on. They went to jail together.
You're talking about Chosen.
Chosen.
I mean, at the end of the day, like I said, I didn't see no black and white in that situation, but I heard about that shit. I mean,
I think he said something about you too.
Yeah, but
Chosen said he started telling the people it was you.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I think that's his defense. Like, you have a twin brother, you can sit up there and try to, persuade a judge. I mean, I think it worked. That time when he blamed me, they couldn't find him, guilty because they didn't really know. Even though he was caught at the scene, or I don't know, caught down the street or whatever it was, he got out of that situation. So I don't know if he feels like he could do it again. I don't know what evidence they do have on him. But the thing is, with Gigi has a lot of shit. A lot of shit on him.
She got a lot of shit documented on that phone.
He need to make
videos, crazy stuff. Like, I don't know why he's playing with her. Listen, I don't know. Listen, bro. When he got a phone on her account. So everything he was doing was going to her iCloud. And this dude likes to record everything he does, which we know. Right?
It's a good way to end up in the feds, honestly.
Yeah. That's a very good way.
I mean, that if you really want to be like a career criminal, you should probably try to document as little as possible.
So would you ever trust your brother?
No, I don't.
Yeah, I can't trust him.
I don't trust my brother. I just love my brother because as a twin, we have a special bond. Even though I know that he do a lot of crazy and dumb shit. Like with me, I minimize the shit he do. I tell him like, no, that's not a good idea. Don't do that shit. A lot of the shit that he has been doing by himself, by me not being in the picture, is the reason why the feds got him. Period. Because at the end of the day, I always tell him to make the best decisions that you can. Don't be up on the bullshit, and especially not recording shit. I'm not recorded. Nothing. Period.
Yeah, he record everything.
Yeah.
When I tell you everything, he's out of his damn mind.
Yeah.
He'll be all right. You gonna go put some money on his books?
Yeah, I mean, I put money on his books. I mean, right now, because
man, you just help implicate your brother in more crimes, my nigga. Like, you make it. This is amazing, cuz. Nigga, boy, you serving your brother on a platter to the feds right now, bro. Anything that they have, you just made yourself visible. You made yourself so visible now that to the fact, all they got to do is look up into your shit. And if they find any dirt on you, you just came home from prison. So which means you either on probation or parole. You know what I'm saying? Any violation, all that shit, bro. You giving up this information, you're very resourceful to them people, I'm pretty sure. You see what I'm saying? And if they can't beat that man on most of those charges, they're going to use whatever you said today and try to figure out a way to like validate that shit, right? Loose Cannon is definitely finna be in jail for a while. We see that. There's no way of backtracking thing. Oh no, he got action. Man, your brother just confirmed some shit that shouldn't have been confirmed. And they using you. Look, it's 2-on-1. You got Adam on this side who don't care. Long as you and then look, Wack is a slave master. You see what I'm saying? Wack is the one who captures slaves, you know what I'm saying? To bring them up to the boat. You see what I'm saying? So they could get that ocean money, right? You done sold out your brother to a man who don't care about your brother, who don't care about your nephew. Mind you, this is the man who if you love your brother so much, this is the man who disrespected your nephew. Even though you probably ain't even met your nephew yet, that's still your nephew. This is an innocent baby, and this nigga was ruthless about it. You see what I'm saying? And you sitting here, nigga, and you just cool with this nigga like that? For what? A reality deal, bro? If it was that fucking good, you would figure out a way. You see what I'm saying? I knew it was something. Only reason why he came up there is because he need Wack to utilize his resources to help him get his reality TV show to take off. And Adam's sitting back. Adam ain't doing shit. He said, sure, Wack. Hey, look, we'll do a rev share split on this shit. Yeah, I bet you this. I don't even know what the view. Hold on, let me see if I can see the views. Let me go see if I can see. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Hold on. Where's the views at? Wow, 52,000 in 6 hours for sure. Listen, 52,000 views. 52,000 views in 6 hours. This is gonna be a hit. This is gonna be a hit, my nigga. This is definitely going to be a hit. And yeah, they got that money on about your motherfucking. Look, I tell man, nigga, look, nigga, he can't, since you in jail, Loose, nigga, he went after your brother. Nigga got your brother to turn on you, too. That's some nasty work, gang. Let's go.
Because at the end of the day, I'm a little irritated at the situation of the feds and all that shit coming to holler at me and all that shit.
If you really think somebody is that bad, I don't think you got to put money on the books.
I'm not. Listen.
Would you put money on Hitler's books?
He better. Who?
If Hitler was locked up, would you put money on his books?
Absolutely not. Why? I wouldn't have a reason to.
That's what I'm saying.
No, I wouldn't do it.
If they're really that bad, you don't got to put money on the books.
Listen, man, I tried to literally help the dude.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess he had a motive, but he I don't know why he thought I was slow. You know what I mean? Because I could see it, but it was I was like, let me try to help this dude. But he wanted it his way. He was caught up, bro. Adam, maybe you can help me with this. We just who we are. He was caught up. He wants to be famous by any means necessary.
Yeah. So
he don't care what it takes.
That's why he exposed a lot of shit. And then, but the thing that he was exposing, see, that's where I can tell you that he says a lot of truth because the feds ain't stupid. They knew exactly what he was saying. All they did is, okay, yeah, that's what the other person said. That's what the victim said. So by the victim saying that, and then you go on a podcast and you sit there and say some dumb shit like that, it affirms everything. And that's why it's a lot. I mean, people don't think that the people that's in jail have the same cases. They have a lot of the same cases, bro. They just haven't been brought forth yet, but they have a lot of shit that they're investigating. That's why the trial is
honestly, if you're somebody like Loose Cannon, who realistically is just going to spend their entire life manipulating people and pulling the wool over people's eyes and lying about everything, the internet is your worst enemy because the internet takes these statements that you're making and enshrines them for everybody else to see. What Loose Cannon wants to be able to do is to tell everybody a different story and to be able to just kind of come up with details on the fly so that he can manipulate people and get what he wants or whatever. But the internet is the enemy of that because as soon as you have a podcast out there of you saying, I'm 32, and then we find out you're 42, it's like, this is enough to let us know that you're a serial liar.
When the mugshot came up, that said 42, I'm like, yo.
Because if you're never on camera, you can say I'm 32, and then when somebody calls you out for it, you can say, I never said that. Oh, you must have misheard me. I said 42.
I said, the dude said, we got the same birthday, 10 years apart. What's the he just he didn't want to be.
What is that's what I used to always tell him, what is the purpose of saying if you on, it don't matter what age you on, whenever you find your niche, it don't matter if you 32, 22, 42, 52, it doesn't matter. As long as you get on, you're gonna be on. So, you know, I just didn't understand why he would want to say, you know, he was 10 years younger than, and then everybody that we be around, we all went to school, so they like
That's the other biggest risk is that somebody's gonna have gone to
Like-
school with you.
like everybody in the hood, like, nigga, how is your twin brother 10 years?
You gonna leave it right there, man. I'm gonna say this, bro. I don't care what it is, man. If I was trying to get on with my reality show and shit, and some niggas trying to use me to go bad on my brother, I'm like, man, I ain't gonna speak bad on my brother, man. So, you know what I'm here for. You know what I'm saying? You told me you just pull up, you gonna fuck with me. And I'm gonna leave it right there. I'm not gonna confirm no shit that my brother ain't told me to confirm. We ain't seeing eye to eye right now, but that's still my brother, you dig? And I'm gonna leave it like that, man. Y'all drop y'all opinions in the comment section. Let me know what y'all think, man. Did this nigga Jermaine sell out his brother for a little bit of reality TV show shine? Or is this nigga telling the truth and he really hate his brother, man? Y'all let me know in the comment section. Like, comment, subscribe, and I'm gonna see y'all in the next video. Let go.
I know how to shoot, I know how to fight. I tell you when, don't tell you twice. I'm real discreet, thief in the night. If I call you close, I know it's okay. Sometimes I know how to fight. I tell you when, don't tell you twice. I'm real discreet.
Bobby Snoopy badass. They call me Snoopy badass. They wanna see me fall bad. Wanna judge me when you got homies that's all bad. They twisted my words, trying to catch me up in the lie. I'm the son of God, angel of war. They prophesize. We gotta ride. Demons out, it's time to slide. Watch me knock them on track whenever they out of line. He gon' do what when he see me? He tryna die. He jumped and we shot, your honor, no alibi. While all these rappers lying, no Snoopy saying we beefing. And I ain't never met him in person, only through DM. Y'all dudes all cap, dodge your baseball cap. Fuck you and your hood. The computer where y'all at. I'm the best from the city, your angels, that's why they really mad. It ain't the false accusations, the dude just wanna rap. He don't wanna compute me, he wanna run his mouth. They think the only Gonzales, we got 100 rounds. I'm more, you're less. Wage war for more progression. Now I'm walking with the best. I'm more, you're less. Wage war for more progression. Now I'm walking with the best. I'm more, you're less. Wage war for more progression. Now I'm walking with the best. I'm more, you're less. Wage war for more progression. Now I'm rocking with the best. They not satisfied till I pull up and let it pop. You know pressure bust pipes, you cowards better stop. Plus that bitch ain't a queen, you kings better not. She turn on her kid father, it's sad and quick to tell a lie. Go to hell and fry, but die and go to jail if I interact with snakes. That's a no, I can't let it fly. Don't need a blue check just to prove that I'm verified. Leave them on the news, that's the move. Leave them televised. Watch me shock LA, leave electrified. I can hear a snake hits, I can see a set of eyes. I done he can fake this. Cookies in a plate of pie. Snoopy said it once, then Snoopy gonna say it twice. Won't bite my tongue for all these broke rappers. Like I won't kill shit, like it won't happen. Plus I ain't tricking no. I'm like, no, madam, man, that girl a broke bitch. Pregnant by a dope at a bet. I'm more, you're less. Wage war for more progression. Now I'm walking with the best. I'm more, you're less. Wage war for more progression. Now I'm walking with the best. I'm more, you're less. Wage war for more progression. Now I'm walking with the best. I'm more, you're less. Wage war for more progression. Now I'm rocking with the best. What the fuck is up, nigga? So, I'm gonna do one more live after this. We're gonna knock this one out. It seems to me that 607 Unc look at Munchie B as a joke. That's what I got out of this, but I ain't gonna do too much talking. I'm gonna just play the fucking content. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna react to it that way. Let's go. I'm lost. Didn't this nigga say he from Hoover? He a blood? Hold on. Oh, my bad, bro. It was muted. I'm gonna play it back. This nigga Unc just said he's a blood. Like, how is you a blood, nigga? I thought you was a motherfucking
yesterday,
bro.
I
know you got
all my
tripping
blood
on
on
there.
me tripping, so bro. yesterday they got it confused, right? I was talking about some shit that happened in St. Louis back in the day. We'd say Hoover, boot remover, right? But that caused a problem because the way y'all clipped it up and made it like I was disrespecting the Bloods. I can't disrespect the Blood if I'm a Blood,
I mean,
right?
there's
I'm
no
a
more
Blood.
disrespectful phrase you could.
But I'm a Blood though, so they gotta understand. See, California be on some real fucked up time. They taking every word.
At that moment, niggas should have just stopped talking to him about it. The moment he said he was a blood, nigga, the conversation would have. I probably would have been sitting there. See how Remio looking? That would have been me the whole fucking interview. I don't even know what to say to this nigga. This nigga just said he from Hoover. Now he a blood. I don't know. Hey, y'all like it? I love it.
Serious. What serious that I'm here to help? That was serious. What serious? What serious that I'm here to help, right? And I'm really a Blood. They don't understand I'm a Blood and I'm a Crip though. So they be kind of confused. How the you gonna be a Blood and a Crip?
You can't play like that. Over
I'm not
Cali,
playing.
bro. You
Listen,
can't
if I was
play,
playing,
dog.
listen, if I
You
was
can't be
playing
blue one day and red one
gang,
day.
I was to Chicago, GDBD Vice Lord. They tried to kill me. You see, I'm still GDBD Vice Lord, right? So I'm in LA, bro. I'm a prophet of God. I don't fear nothing. I came for the streets.
I'm on your side, Unc. Honestly, like it's not as
You're
far as
everything.
saying
You're
that-
a wood, and you're
like, exactly
you're a
like-
homie
like,
one day. You know.
You know what? Like I understand. Like, I get you, Unc.
You gotta understand me. You can't understand me.
I over and understand
me. So
but with that being said, player, I get worried. Like
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I'm lost like a motherfucker right now, nigga. I'm trying to understand. I don't know, bro. So I guess we just gonna let him talk. Cause I'm lost. You know what I'm saying? I'm lost like a motherfucker. He a blood, he a Crip, GD who some vice lord. I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. Let's finish it, my nigga. Let's finish. That shit crazy. I don't know.
Like I don't want something.
What you worried? Ain't what gonna happen to me, bro? I spread love around the Bloods. No, if a Blood disrespect me, the Bloods gonna come up, right? Because the Bloods understand that I'm here to pull wealth back into the trenches, gang.
The S word
I'm here to
is a bad word.
gang. I'm here to pull. Listen,
and you know, and
You're
I'm
taking
pretty-
that character too far.
Ain't no cards. I'm really Blood Crip. There's no cards. I'm from St. Louis. I'm from the trenches. I'm dead.
man.
I died 5 times. I'm not playing. I'm not playing. I'm not playing, gang. Listen, but everybody think I'm
I
playing.
don't want it to be 6.
Listen,
Yeah, right. He's like a cat. He's a jinx. That's why he needs nightlife.
No, I move in love. Gang, I move in love. I'm Blood for real. I'm Blood for real.
Damn.
I'm Blood for real. So I didn't
Insane.
disrespect Blood, right? But it's just that, like I say, it's just what I say. The people in LA, they trying to police LA, but they got to understand that I'm a free soul and I speak. And if I say something wrong, I can apologize. If I apologize, it's over. Right? I understand where I'm at. So I say, okay, I understand where I'm at, but I'm Blood. When I go on Crip, I'm Crip too. So they got to understand that I understand where I'm at. I understand where I am.
You play both friends.
Like, no, I don't play both sides. I'm only
Johnny
for one
Brasco.
side. No, I believe everything is one. I believe I'm Mexican too. Like, listen, no, I'm keeping it real.
Now hold on. Well, I'm back for the waist down.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think 607 Unc he playing this role on purpose. He just know how to troll the internet, bro. He not serious about this shit right here, my nigga. Oh my mama, he ain't, bro. That nigga just talking, bro. I don't take this nigga serious, my nigga. He just talking, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because he know y'all gonna buy into that shit. It's gonna do views, my nigga. Like, bro, he just talking, bro. Oh my mama. Yeah, he just talking, my nigga.
Quote of the day. You feel me? I'm Mexican too. 607.
How
what?
You're like a claimer. You're like.
But how can I not be Mexican?
He ain't claimed everything.
Come on, gang. How can I not be Mexican?
Hood hobby than everything. Hood hobby than everything.
Y'all sound crazy, but how can I not be Mexican? But how can I not be Blood? How can I not be Crip when I'm from the streets? We all go through the same fucking struggle. Every wake up in the same world, in the same firmament every fucking day. Fighting
We're stuck in the matrix.
He's right. We is stuck in the same struggle. All that, but nigga, that don't mean you from a nigga tribe. Like, what is 607 Unc talking about, bro? I don't know, bro. I this is trolling. You know what I'm saying? This is straight trolling, bro.
Sexually abused in a San Bernardino or San Diego County youth facility. Significant.
Right? Well, so what the ICE going to get the Mexicans, but then the feds coming in at 5 o'clock in the morning to get so everybody getting kidnapped. Stop playing me. So we don't understand what the fuck we at, right? But they want to get mad at me because I said a word that everybody done said once in their lifetime, right? Man, cut that the out. I'm here for the streets.
Yeah, but
ain't no fucking but.
There's a lot of buts.
Ain't no but. Ain't no but. Ain't no but unless the motherfucker going to yours.
There's a lot. There's a lot of buts.
Ain't no but unless we going to yours.
There's a lot of butts, and I'm gonna avenge what you said about Bricc Baby.
Bricc
going
lady.
in your butt later.
No.
You feel me? Like,
Hey, let me
I'm
ask you
gonna
this.
booka
So,
you.
You and Munchie, I had a conversation like after the pod was over. Or that
No, listen. The thing is, why would I disrespect Munchie? Like, I promise. Let me tell you something. Munchie didn't want to sit next to me because he's like, on some gay shit, some fruity shit. But I still had no problem with that because nigga, I ain't gay. But okay, you want to run that, but I had no problem with Munchie, gang. Yeah. Me and Munchie was talking about the difference between Bloods in St. Louis and Bloods in California, and the difference between Crips in St. Louis and Crips in California. And I told him, look, I'm a Crip, I'm a Hoover, and blase, and everything was good. Yeah. But then he just kept on throwing shots all that fucking day. Like after I said that, like he held it to his heart.
Oh,
so
he did it on purpose.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, he did it.
I know.
He
I
just
said
admitted it.
after I said it, he kept holding it to his heart.
Okay, after. Okay.
Nigga, and I kept on saying, damn, I apologize already. Damn, gang, why you keep on bringing this shit up?
No, but to be fair, I don't really think he did. I think he did for a while. I would say like the next 20 to 30 minutes were a little awkward.
And this right here is where I have a problem with niggas that do content. This is where I have a problem with niggas like Lush. He know Munchie did some bullshit, but he's gonna try to straddle the fucking fence. Like, nigga, stop straddling the fence, Lush. Bro, there's millions, thousands or probably millions of people watching you, my nigga. We see through the bullshit, bro. It's best to get on these platforms and be your natural self. Stop standing on shit that don't make any sense. Because from what I see, Lush, you straddled the fence this whole clip. So let's finish playing this shit.
With Munchie, but then after that, he switched his energy and was trying to be cool. And then you were taking things that he said personally when he wasn't.
No, he left too fast. I'm from St. Louis, gang. Anytime I'm gonna leave that fast without trying to resolve something, gang, it's something. Right? No, not like that. He left and didn't even speak. He didn't even say bye, gang. He didn't even look my way.
Oh,
So
what?
You thought it was gonna be them bees outside.
You hurt his feelings, Unc. You hurt his feelings, and he didn't say nothing to you when y'all was leaving because he already knew what your interview was about to do to the internet. He knew you just put him in some shit that he gonna have to fucking clean up and deal with. So hell no, he didn't talk to your ass, nigga. You hurt his feelings, Unc. You hurt Munchie B feelings, my nigga. Facts.
Waiting on you.
Yeah,
no, I don't know what.
that.
Listen, I don't know what. If blood was outside, I was throwing up blood. I was getting in the car with him, gang. Yeah. I'm blood, right? Listen, I'm blood in LA. I'm blood in St. Louis. I'm blood everywhere I go. I bleed the same blood. I'm not scared of the streets, gang. They understand. Listen, so streets don't understand that. Damn, we up here, we on the internet, and internet different in the streets. Then there's a problem.
Hey, you know what I do find ironic, and this isn't to defend you, or it's definitely not going against you. But I'm not saying this to defend you. I just want to make that clear.
Did y'all hear that straddle the fence ass shit? I'm going to say this to make this clear, but this isn't to defend you, but it's also not to go against you, but it's not to defend you, but it's not to go against you. It's not to defend you, but it's not to go against you. Bro, pick a fucking side. God damn, bro. Bro. Fuck. Like, come on, love.
If it's in the streets, then there's a problem.
Hey, you know what I do find ironic, and this isn't to defend you, or it's definitely not going against you. But I'm not saying this to defend you. I just want to make that clear. But this fool Munchie,
he didn't want Munchie on his. Not defend you, but this dude Munchie, like, bro, you did say it to defend Unc. Basically, what he's about to say is Munchie. Matter of fact, I'm gonna let him play. I'm gonna let it play.
and you, or it's definitely not going against you. But I'm not saying this to defend you. I just want to make that clear. But this fool Munchie yesterday, I think it's ironic that he was tripping on me over Lil Brazy. You feel me? Lil Brazy, a youngster,
yeah,
right. A very young.
How old is he?
He's 15 years
Yeah,
old,
he's a kid.
allegedly.
He's a
You
kid.
feel me? Who knows? Really.
He was tripping on you for what?
For when Lil Brazy used a word that's derogatory for Southern Cali Mexicans. You feel me?
Yeah.
He said what I was supposed to do in that moment, and this is per what he said on the pod yesterday. I was supposed to fire on it, and then
Lush, I'm sorry to be the one to break the news to you because you didn't have the heart to say it. What you just said right now defended Unc. Not only did it defend Unc, you proved the contradictions that Munchie that just be running his fucking mouth and trying to pump people up to do shit he don't have the motherfucking heart to do. But instead of you keeping it real, saying, look, I'm just going to say this, Munchie out of pocket, Munchie going to tell me I should have pressed the little essay, 15-year-old, for disrespecting the Sureños, nigga, and he didn't even press you for saying SLOB. That's really how Lush wanted to say it. Telling you, my nigga, that's what they do. They straddle the fucking fence.
Mexicans, you feel me? Crazy, a youngster,
right,
isn't to defend you, or it's definitely not going against you. But I'm not saying this to defend you. I just want to make that clear. But this fool Munchie yesterday, I think it's ironic that he was tripping on me over Lil Brazy. You feel me? Lil Brazy, a youngster, a very young.
How old is he?
He's 15 years
Yeah,
old,
he's a kid.
allegedly. You feel me? Who knows? Really.
He was tripping on you for what?
For when Lil Brazy used a word that's derogatory for Southern Cali Mexicans. You feel me?
Yeah.
He said what I was supposed to do in that moment, and this is per what he said on the pod yesterday. I was supposed to fire on it, and then
but then he didn't even fire on him.
Disrespected him in a far
Quit
worse
saying I
manner.
disrespect
And he doubled
nobody.
down
See,
twice.
here's the thing.
Unintentionally.
He said, see, Compa trying to keep it real. He turned it down twice. You see what I'm talking about? Like, bro, just keep it real. Munchie is all talk. He's bluffing. He ain't about to do shit. Y'all just don't want to just say it in that manner, but that's basically what y'all saying. So just keep it real, my nigga. He pumped niggas up to do shit he don't have the heart to do. Listen to Compa Raider in the background. Just listen.
Mexicans, you feel me?
Yeah.
He said what I was supposed to do in that moment, and this is per what he said on the pod yesterday. I was supposed to fire on it, and then
but then he didn't even fire on him.
Disrespected him in a far.
And he didn't even fire on him. Y'all hear Compa? This shit is
per what he said on the pod yesterday. I was supposed to fire on it, and then
but then he didn't even fire on him.
Disrespected him in a far
Quit
worse
saying I
manner.
disrespect
And he doubled
nobody.
down
See,
twice.
here's the thing.
Unintentionally.
I'm not.
Debatably,
Don't I did not disrespect nobody, gang. We was talking about
This was a
something.
genius.
I
He
talked
knows
about
what
the
he's doing.
past.
Yeah.
You're a genius.
No, I'm
dog.
not a genius.
Yeah, you're a genius.
I'm just like Jesus.
No,
You were just
The
dissing.
person you were praying to, you should have prayed to me. I'm keeping it real. I'm keeping it real, gang. Listen, so
this was
no.
a genius. You know what you're doing.
No, I don't know.
You calculate every
I
move.
don't know what I'm
You
doing,
calculate
gang.
every
I've been
Nigga, you not Jesus, nigga. The fuck wrong with you, nigga? You ain't my motherfucking savior, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? You ain't no motherfucking Jesus, nigga. Ain't nobody praying to your ass, nigga. Fuck wrong with you? See, he just talking. Y'all can't pay no attention to blood. Dead homies blood. You know what I'm saying?
controlled by the spirit. That's what I'm telling you. So whatever it is I'm doing, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing it for. You think I want to disrespect the blood?
Schizophrenia is the spirit.
Do you think I want to disrespect the bloods, bro, and go to war with bloods? No, I won't love,
No,
gang.
No, you were just.
But this has to happen.
wasn't-
This has to happen so they can understand that I'm pure and I'm not running from shit. If I make a mistake, so fucking what? Okay, love me still. I'm a blood. Tell me what blood out there ain't made no mistake before. I'm not laughing. This shit ain't funny.
Oh man.
You know what? He might can be a blood or a Paru if he pay Wacko. You know, Wacko trap anybody. Go pay Wacko. You could be a blood by the next night.
Yeah, no way, dog. This was crazy, dog. He's crazy and he's smart, dog.
I follow how you standing on it. You ain't.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I feel
standing
like
on business.
Standing on what though?
No,
exactly?
I feel like this.
What is he
personally,
standing
listen,
on, bro?
Personally, just you know what I'm saying. Me and Unc, we talk behind the scenes a little bit, but we ain't
really had too much dialogue. I watched bro do it. I've been watching bro for a minute. I personally know Unc not it. You know what I'm saying? He really be teeing up. You know what I'm saying? So
sure. I know.
I don't think he intentionally meant. I think you know what I'm saying. I think he just was talking and it just slipped. And I don't think he intentionally meant to disrespect.
But twice, but it
can't.
No, twice because he asked me, "What did you say?" I gotta.
See, I can't be on these platforms, bro, as a host every day, bro. I think Josh and Adam may know that because I will be calling bullshit left and right. All these niggas is straddling the fence. All these niggas, like blood, y'all gotta just start calling shit for what the fuck it is. God damn. Like blood, I ain't never seen so much fence straddling in my fucking life. Say that shit. Stop saying the truth, but then sugarcoating it like blood. Like y'all niggas weird, bro. Like Remio, come on, blood. Lush, come on, blood. Comparator, I can't really say nothing about him because Comparator, he just making fun of really, my nigga. And he really just like, you know what I'm saying? He just there. You feel me? But these niggas, Remio and fucking Lush, they straddling the fence, bro. I don't care what nobody say, bro. And I'm sure y'all see it too.
Repeat it. Look, how can I not? How can I not repeat it? If you ask what I say, even though I knew I fucked up, ask what I say, oh, my bad. No, I'll repeat it and then tell you I apologize. So you can hear me clearly. Yes, I said this. Yes, this is me. But that was a past version of me. That's not who I am now. Right?
For sure, you broke it down, Matt.
That's the thing. So I'm like, let you know, look, gang, in St. Louis, this is what we said. And if he would have hit me in St. Louis, we don't fight, gang. We kill. So I don't know nothing about fighting.
But you know damn well what that means, though.
I know what it meant. I know what it meant, but I know what it meant back then. I'm not in a reality. We live in a 3D, 4D, 5D dimension. I'm in a 5D dimensional world, gang. I'm not in the 3D.
This is like sovereign citizen logic.
You're a genius. You're talking about
listen, they got to understand that I came for them. How can they hurt me when I came for them?
Did y'all see? Y'all genius. You're a genius to move his arms like when blood said 3D, 5D blood. Because I felt like that too, blood. When blood moved his arms. Blood, like when Unc was talking, I was thinking the same shit. Like what the fuck? Blood is just when my arms moving, you know? You know what I'm saying? Look at Raider, blood. Look at Raider.
3D, 4D, 5D dimension. I'm in a 5D dimensional world, gang. I'm not in the 3D.
This is like sovereign citizen logic.
You're a genius. You're talking about
listen, they got to understand that I came for them. How can they hurt me when I came for them?
But okay, Unc, but here's the thing. Here's the thing.
I came for the streets.
You know, because you're such a hyper-aware, intelligent person, and I know you come from a pure place for sure, but you're also super, you've been around Munchie long enough to know, oh, yeah, blind bro is a blood. You know that, dog.
No, I didn't know.
You might not like be hip to all the
listen, I didn't know. Listen, no disrespect. I didn't know a blind person could be a blood.
This
see what you're doing.
What you're doing. I'm not trying to be funny. Listen.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't know a blind person could be a blood either. I thought, to be an active gangbanger, you gotta be physically in shape. You know what I'm saying, my nigga? Ready to motherfucking go now. There's bloods in wheelchairs that, but them bloods usually retire. You know what I'm saying? They usually will fall back and let a more, active, healthy homie, do his thing. But, I understand. I didn't think you could be a blind blood either. You can't even see the color red, nigga. Like, so I don't know.
I didn't know. Listen, no disrespect. I didn't know a blind person could be a blood.
This
see what you're doing.
I'm not trying to be funny.
Is a blood. You know that, dog.
No, I didn't know.
What do you mean? I didn't know.
I didn't know. Listen, I didn't know. Listen, no disrespect. I didn't know a blind person could be a blood.
See?
That's funny. That's funny right there, because I didn't know. Hey, I didn't know that either. That's probably out of everything Unc said on this goddamn interview. That's probably the realest shit I heard. Nigga, I didn't know a blind person could be a blood. I didn't know it either, bro. They can't fight no Crips. They gonna end up shooting the wrong motherfucker because they can't see what he's shooting. Nigga, like I said, Munchie didn't even stand up when Blood said the S word, my nigga. So, nigga, like, I don't know, bro. Y'all can't say, oh, well, he blind. What, nigga? He pulled a gun on the nigga from Santana Block. We reacting to that tonight. I'm going to react to Compton Rick Rock video. He put a gun on a nigga from Santana Block just for saying cuz. And the S word is 10 times worse than cuz. I'm just saying though, blood. But I'm gonna explain to y'all why Munchie B put the gun on the nigga from Santana Block and didn't trip on Unc. Because Munchie B didn't have nobody there with him. When Unc called him an SLOB, he didn't have nobody there with him to ride with him. When he did that shit to the nigga from Santana Block, there was other bloods there that the nigga from Santana Block respected. So Munchie took advantage of that and put his burner out on blood. That's some whole shit. I told y'all he's a bitch. Oh my mama, he gonna prove himself he's a motherfucking bitch, blood. And that's facts.
See what you're doing. See what you're doing. I'm not trying to be funny. Listen, what's up, gang? Everybody trying to be funny. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm saying that, okay, you can be connected to a gang. And in California, I know everybody got to be a gang. But for me, I'm like, damn, that I just respect him when we talk about content. If I thought I was in a room full of bloods, think I would have said that?
No, but I do think it's highly possible that you were aware.
Aware of what? And listen, if he would have punched me,
So you think he said it because he was blind?
No. Come on, guys.
That's an interesting narrative, too.
No.
Come on.
No.
Oh,
No,
because like,
no.
He's like,
because
I ain't gonna lie, Comparator funny. He's funny, bro. He said, come on, don't look. Blood kind of funny, blood. I'm taking a half-ass like blood. I don't know. I gotta watch him a little more. But I don't know. He kind of funny, blood.
this was Munchie before that happened to him.
Yeah.
He might have
Listen,
he would have fired on you.
Listen, if he would have hit me, if Munchie would have hit me, I don't fade. I don't fade. He hit me, I would have just looked at him.
No.
I don't
That's
fade.
not...
I don't fade,
You
gang.
would have looked at him like this.
No, I don't catch fades, gang.
You would have laid out.
I'm gonna say, listen.
Nigga, if Munchie would have fired on him, he would have not have been laid out. Munchie can't hit nobody hard. That nigga probably would have ate that shit and looked at him, nigga. That nigga Munchie probably couldn't even have bruised this nigga 7607. Munchie don't hit hard, nigga. Y'all don't see his hands. Y'all don't see them skinny ass arms. The fuck is you talking about, bro? Talk about he be knocked out. Munchie can't knock nobody out, bro. Let us see that nigga hit a punching bag. Y'all gonna be laughing like a motherfucker, blood. Oh my mama. Y'all gonna be laughing like a motherfucker, nigga.
Listen, by the time I come in physical contact, somebody about to die. I don't play them kind of games. I'm from St. Louis.
So basically, you ready to die about this content shit.
Listen, I ain't about content. No, who's doing content? I'm GDBD, Vice Lord, Crip Blood. I'm a prophet. This is my way to talk to the streets because they all stuck on the fucking phone. That's where they at. So I gotta reach them where they at, right? So this is my way. This is my way to talk to the streets because they all about to die. I don't play them kind of games.
No,
I don't fade. I don't fade, gang.
You would have looked at him like this.
No, I don't catch fades, gang.
You would have laid out.
I'm saying, listen. By the time I come in physical contact, somebody about to die. I don't play them kind of games. I'm from St. Louis.
So basically what he's saying is, nigga, if it's gonna be some physical contact, he about to kill a nigga. It ain't gonna be no fighting and all that shit, nigga. He gonna kill him. If it got to be physical contact, you got to die. And I understand, I agree with that. Because if two people can't talk something out, my nigga, and y'all gotta resort to hitting each other, my nigga.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know why it's smoking content on, Pete. That's my bad, bro.
They don't catch fades. You don't ever see no lion or no tiger.
That's my bad, bro.
Or a grown ass tiger catch a fade and walk away from each other. Somebody got to die, bro. Somebody's gonna be dead when that motherfucking fight is over, bro. That's natural human instincts, my nigga. You try to.
We doing a whole video on that, Pete. Nah. I ain't listening to Snoopy's version. The fuck I look like, bro? The fuck I look like, bud? Feel me? That right there, though. That shit's hard, baby. Okay. Let's check something out, y'all. Y'all still here with me, right? All right. Hold on. check something real quick. Back here.
All right. Big homie CC and 607 Unk, not the punk, man. Glad to have you guys back on Cam Capone News.
GDB Vice Lord. I'm Larry David, gang. I'm GDBD.
Well, that's what it is. What's up, BH?
What's the word, Gam? How you feeling? We back.
I'm feeling good, man. It's been a minute since I've been able to get you guys to sit down together, man. What's up? What's been going on? What's new?
Yeah, I can't sit down with nobody doing all that capping, gang. I mean, it's kind of hard. I mean, I'm keeping it real. It's kind of hard to sit down with somebody that's doing all that capping.
Wait, who you talking about? He talking about
King Yella. I talk about King Yella. I talk about King Yella, gang. I was talking about him.
Now, hold on.
I was talking about King Yella. I was talking about King Yella. You don't do no capping. You tell the truth. Yeah. I'm talking about King Yella, gang.
All right, we
he in
gonna let
jail.
this play out and do this for you. Next week, man.
Now look, I already said
they switched the paperwork.
I'm gonna leave if all that
It's
crazy
a fake
shit.
pimp.
All
Listen,
right.
it's a fake pimp with a limp, but it's really like he is a fake pimp with a limp.
Bro, you can't be calling folks
He
that.
got locked up for it, gang. He got 39 days. Who get 39 days if they're a fake pimp with a limp? He can't even pimp a bitch right.
Who got 39
Yeah,
days?
he got attempted pimping, gang. Who goes jail for attempted pimping? They call it pandering.
But that ain't no.
No. See, pandering and they both begin with P's.
Hell
They both begin with
no.
P's, so it's the same thing.
No.
Pandering. Come on, gang.
See, when Unk started doing all of this shit.
King Yella pandering.
No, bro. No. So you can't let Unk get to doing all of this because that's how his Jedi magic started working. We not going for that. No.
King Yella is in jail for attempted pimping and pandering, man. That's nowhere near. Oh man.
Yeah, pandering. It's same, but it's different.
It's definitely not the same, but okay.
Like it's the same.
Kind of like gay and straight.
Hold on.
I'm good.
No, we good. We good. But we gonna say this right here. King Yella is not a bro. You feel me? Like I didn't even know folks was booked.
Oh, yeah, he booked. He went there to see King Lil Gay. yeah. No, he went to jail undercover to be King Lil Gay Sally. That he went to jail for, so he can get filled up with jelly.
He got booked in Chicago?
He got in Vegas.
Man, look,
he can't go to Chicago. How King Yella gonna go to Chicago?
He can go to Chicago.
Come on, gang, he can't go to Chicago. He got kicked out. He got kicked out of Chicago.
Boy, hell no.
Last time he went to Chicago, got shot in the face.
He was talking about me, talking about somebody as captain.
No, I'm talking about King Yella, gang. I told you that. Why am I talking about you in your face? I'll at least wait till you leave. I got that much respect for you, gang.
I just said you talk about a lot of people in their face.
Nah, not you. There's other people. Yeah.
Hold up.
Let's finish the interview. Hurry up. Let's hurry up. Finish this shit.
Since the last interview we've done, there's been a lot of news going on, and the most biggest news going on right now, man, some breaking news just happened in the Diddy trial, and that's Kanye West shows up to Diddy's trial.
Oh yeah, it's a real zestrosity going on.
Nah, he showed up. Come on, gang. He's showing up because he support Diddy, gang. He showed up because he support the black man.
Oh, he the one they was talking about. The other celebrity guy who was watching his wife get banged up in there. That's him.
So why would he come there if he knows that's him? Don't even make sense, gang.
Bro, why would you diss the Jews and they own all of the factories building your stuff? Y'all really on the same crusade of fighting evil right now. Y'all need to link and have a zest party.
A zest off.
A zest.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. Listen, what you don't understand about Kanye West is Kanye West, he don't got a marketing budget. So anytime it's cameras, he got to be seen, gang. Listen, the last thing you heard from Kanye West, he said he sucked his cousin. Right?
That's
for
wild
somebody to say something like that, they do anything for clout, gang.
You think he was lying?
Listen, no, he ain't lying. He did something. He did it for clout. He told for clout. He didn't want to tell nobody.
He tried to make it seem like I guess he was being oppressed, but that's a relationship.
You can't be oppressed.
How old was he when that was happening? Like 17?
You can't be oppressed. No.
You a grown man at 17?
Yeah, and he wanted to suck that.
They was in a relationship.
Listen, but this ain't about Kanye sucking. This is about him going to that trial.
They didn't let him in the first time because he was the person they was talking about.
He went to the trial because they knew they could be talking about. Kanye like to hear about. There a lot of people don't know, right? So anytime they're talking about, you can count Kanye in, right? So why the when he would have been there? Come on, Kanye. Come on, man, Capone. You got to know about Kanye.
First day, they wouldn't let him in the courtroom because
they would talk about. They would talk about on the first day
because that testimony was about him. They didn't want the jury to get swayed.
The only time Kanye go come in the building when they talking about gang.
It's a zest apocalypse.
Yeah, man. I keep telling y'all this, man. Listen,
crazy.
Kanye there to find out why he didn't put the nut on his nipples first.
Hey,
right,
hey.
That's it. He need to find that out.
Wait a second. Why ain't nobody talking about that?
Everybody talk about that. Because everybody do it behind closed doors.
No, everybody do that,
behind
boy.
closed doors. Everybody like nut on their nipples, gang. I'm telling you, it's sticky.
You like that?
I ain't never did it before.
You said it's sticky?
Nelly no. Nelly no.
Oh.
Nelly no.
No.
Look, that question's getting too hot in here.
That's dude.
Yeah.
That's dude who made the ear job.
Yeah, he did the ear job.
Well, they say 50 Cent's baby mom, she testified that her and Diddy were out in Vegas with another icon, which everybody is saying is Kanye.
Come on, gang. Listen.
That was him.
Listen, let me tell you something. Why you think 50 Cent been mad at P. Diddy the whole time and never said nothing? Because he knew what was going on, gang. He was up in his baby mama and 50 Cent. Why do you think 50 Cent booty so big for?
Hold on,
right?
bro.
Now 50 Cent been getting hit. I told you that last time.
Hold
He been getting hit. 50 Cent, all the gangsters get hit. Tupac got hit. 50 Cent got hit.
Hold on.
Right? Listen, you heard what they say Suge was doing? Suge was sticking whole things of butter up his ass and raw. Gangsters, thugs, right? These thugs be getting hit, Capone. They be getting hit. That's what I got my mom.
Well, Ray J did come out and accuse Suge of...
Man, Ray J. Ray gay, man. Ray gay. He this was sexy. He playing with Sexy Red, gang. He thought he slept with Sexy Red. Listen.
That's goofy as hell.
He need to tell the truth. He didn't sleep with Sexy Red, gang. All right? Sexy Red saw him get.
Yeah, he a real double dipper for sure.
Yeah, he fucked me in, gang. And motherfucker want to know what they do to Brandy with a clone Cleon looking ass.
You double dip up?
I don't double dip.
Real.
I double trip though.
I trip too. Who at this door right here? You just heard that?
That's a crip. Yeah, I got crips this time for you. Let's go, Capone.
You got who for me?
No, not for you.
Well, there were some interesting things that came out in the Diddy trial, and Cassie's husband, kind of got brought in the middle of this. You had the pee in the mouth. Then they say that
no! Stop playing with me.
Wait, they peed in his mouth?
Her mouth.
Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. I thought he peed in his mouth. That was direct violation.
See, this is problem right here. You done pissed all on old girl's mouth, and you ain't want to pay her no money. So she had to take you to court. He could have gave her $5-6 million. She'd have been gone.
That mean her mouth smell like piss.
That's the celebrity's problem. That's what Smokey Robinson having this problem right now.
Her mouth smell like piss. You can't get past that part.
Smokey Robinson made all them promises and didn't cash them ladies out. Now he 80-something, finna get name drugged through the mud in court.
Listen, y'all skip past the most craziest part. The piss in the mouth.
That's
Cassie mouth smell like piss, gang. Just imagine that. Piss. All right? But listen, I'm gonna tell you this. You do crazy things at freak-offs. Piss ain't nothing. When R. Kelly peed, he showed you that what happens at the freak-offs, gang. There's nothing wrong with pee. Biggie Smalls said the bitches want you to shit on them too. Right? So I don't understand what you talk about the pee for when motherfuckers getting shitted on. I think Dirk got shit on him before.
Hey.
Yeah, Dirk got shit on him before.
I'm finna say something crazy right here.
I heard that.
Now look, I used to bodyguard the Playboy Playmate lady, right? And look, a lot of rich guys would pay her for her to defecate in a bowl, and they would eat it with a spoon.
Come on, man, stop fucking playing with me.
On the gas, boy. Phone them. On the gas. And phone them know what I'm talking about on the game. Because when that shit first came about, they looking at me crazy. Like, BH, you got us this job.
Man,
I'm
cut
like,
that
bro,
part out.
I ain't know that shit was gonna happen, but they play like that though.
Cut that part out, Capone. This nigga have people running around east.
They do.
Come on, gang, stop playing with me.
It's a whole demographic. It's like scat lovers or something like that. It's a whole group of motherfuckers.
Well, P. Diddy ain't graduated to that part yet, right? But it's just crazy though, because P. Diddy going to jail.
I did see on the internet there was a chick, the guys would pay for her farts. She was selling it like on eBay or something.
Man, why y'all talking this crazy? Stop playing on me, man.
Yes, bro.
Stop playing on me, man. I don't want to play with no ass, no fart, no shit. What y'all talking about, gang? There's an interview. I don't talk about no shit.
We can talk about it. It's fine.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. Watch out, bro. That's wild as hell.
Listen, who ain't seen the name one person in the world that ain't seen the you ain't never seen the
Pause.
Have you ever seen the that wasn't your own?
Pause.
Yeah, exactly. Nobody watching this. Listen, if you're watching this, I swear to God, my mama, you've seen it. Everybody have seen it before. So what's wrong with if everybody already seen it?
Bro.
Next question.
The fact of the matter is, it seemed like when you come up, you sit up right away. Like,
come on, gang.
what's going on?
I don't
like,
sit up for no, gang. I sit up for good conversation.
You start talking about Dino's.
Come on, get next question. I know those Zest monsters. Next question.
He jumped off the couch.
Next question. Next question, gang.
It's reckless, bro. Great.
So look, Cassie's husband called when her and Diddy were having sex, and he called on FaceTime. Do you guys think, like, you know, how do you think their relationship is going?
Why would you marry a bitch after that?
So look,
you can't never get that out your mind. Listen, if a woman I'm with having sex, I don't want to know, gang. Like, she got to be a virgin to me, right? Because once I see you having sex, I can never unwatch that. And forever, ever, I can't f with you. So he got to be a trick, right? I don't even know who he is. No man alive will marry a woman or be with a woman that he's seen have sex with Adam 22. There's only motherfucker to do that. I don't think nobody else will do that.
Oh, bro, that's a whole. Everybody that was at them freak offs was married, man.
Come on, gang.
There's a whole group of people, bro.
Y'all was a Will Smith and Jada type time. But everybody worried about P. Diddy. You need to worry about Lil Diddy. He was just on the boat touching titties. Come on, gang. There's a new Diddy in town, right? Everybody worried about the last one, right? The last one gone, gang. The new one getting created, right? So y'all need to watch him.
It's a new Zest monster?
Yeah, the Lil Diddy. He dance just like him, act just like him, talk just like him. Everybody let him just walk straight past. He ready to take some ass right now.
The dude with the lip gloss on with the wave?
Yeah, Lil Diddy.
Oh.
Listen, everybody know Lil Diddy was born to take booty, gang. Stop playing on me. No, he was born. Yeah, born in the USA to take that ass.
Yo, hey. Now look, I told y'all, bro, as soon as y'all, look, all right.
Listen, I'm just keeping it real, gang. Listen, you know Diddy. Listen, who don't want their son to be just like them? Right? Listen, what the your son doing on the boat with you while y'all doing a freak off, touching titties?
His son like to grab cakes all the time.
You know what I'm saying?
Without permission.
Listen, and the famous kid toucher from Chicago, I can't say his name around here, but he get mad. Y'all gotta figure out who it is. But he was to the Diddy party. And he went there, and he was there with Diddy's son. And he said Diddy's son get it in. So Diddy's son a freak too. Did he make Cassidy fuck his son?
Man, I see.
No, but his son was being with Young Miami before Diddy was.
Yeah, that was one of them together. Listen, that's what they do, right? Because you got to train him.
I believe that, though.
He got to train him. How he going to know how to put the nut directly on his nipples unless he's trained by his daddy? Because he may put it over there to the left or the right.
He got cameras in every room.
You got to put it directly on the nipple.
He watching everybody get wild.
Yeah. Yeah, Diddy a freak. His son a freak.
Y'all see that picture of his son with that girl, her hand like this big?
His daughter a freak.
I'm like, damn.
Their kids a freak.
Oh, girl, hands was so big. And like people in the comments like, that's a big, her hand like mine, bro.
Yeah,
Great.
yeah. Pussy look the same.
But it had her face turned to the side so you can't see her face.
Yeah. Listen, we don't want to keep talking about Diddy. Everybody know Diddy did it. Everybody know Diddy like the. But listen, ain't no crime with.
Listen,
ain't no crime for when you people that want to. Everybody Diddy wanted to. The problem is Diddy try to do one thing. You in the industry, try to create an industry, you got to go. Right? See, the love man tried to feel real love. And what he tried to do was create an industry game. You can't do that inside the industry. The Jews ain't gonna go for it. Not with their money, at least. Right? If they gave you the money, you work for them forever. Or when you go start the business, you can't take nothing from Bad Boy with you. You got to be a bad boy to do that, and Diddy ain't bad enough. Right? So this ain't about none of that. This is about the liquor. This is about him trying to start the industry. This ain't about him, gang. Everybody, Donald Trump is gang. Our president, too.
Hold up.
Right? Listen, I'm keeping it real, gang. And I think Donald Trump is Elvis. Right? I think they're the same person. Look it up. Listen, I think the same person. That's why I got mama. But listen, I'm just gonna keep it real, gang.
They said They say Kourtney Kardashian and Elvis the same.
No, Donald Trump and Elvis the same. Listen, Donald Trump. Listen, you think I'm playing, gang? Look it up. Look it up. Look up their face. They the same. They have the same moles on the side of their face. They the same.
Genetics.
Listen, the only difference is one of them the president and the other one died. But none of them died because we all dead. And every time I talk about the spirit world, you don't want to hear it. But if you hear me talk about the spirit world, then you will understand what's going on with Diddy. Because it's a spiritual world, gang. And it's a spiritual war. And it's a warfare.
There is a war between good and evil taking place
Ain't
right
no
now.
such thing as good or evil.
Oh, yes, it is.
High vibration, low vibration.
You got malevolent and benevolent.
Next question, Capone. Capone like to talk about that. He ain't gonna pay us.
So Trump hinted at pardoning Diddy. He said, I want to see if it's a fair trial.
Why the f you say talk about Diddy, Capone?
Hold on. Let me say this real quick. To get a pardon, you have to spend $10 million cash to get that pardon. So every rapper you saw get a pardon. If you got the right connections, you got to have that $10 million ready.
Yeah.
You ain't turning down $10 million.
That sound about true because he charged $5 million to get into America. Right now, you can get a gold Trump from Trump to get in America for $5 million. So I mean, everybody's selling them kilos. You can't sell them for free. You need $5 million first just to bring the fentanyl in. Right. If you ain't got $5 million, the fentanyl can't come in. Right. That's basically what Trump's saying. Trump's saying, listen, it's good to sell drugs, but we got to tax you first. Right. So we got a businessman as a president, and everybody know this. Right. So the problem with Trump is the same thing. The problem with Elon Musk is Elon Musk forgot that Trump was a businessman. And he went in there trying to control the people that make the money with the money. How the f you gonna do that? Your money ain't no good. We print the money, you dumb bitch. But Elon got a black eye, got his ass whooped, everything in the White House.
And I was the first person to say he had a fight at the White House.
Now listen,
and then it came out as true.
Now listen, he want to talk about the X thing. Let's talk about the Diddy tapes. He ain't got to pay that $10 million. Now, given that it do cost $10 million, but Diddy ain't got to pay that because they ain't got them tapes, gang. They looking everywhere, kicked it everywhere. They still ain't got them tapes, gang. So Diddy still got one in the hole.
What do you guys think about 50 Cent trying to stop Trump from pardoning Diddy?
50 Cent gay. 50 Cent don't want him out because he's going to go right back in his baby mama. Right? Listen, how can you live with that? How you going to be the king of New York when the real king of New York got a fork in your baby mama?
Damn.
All right, listen. Fuck 50 Cent. His booty too big, gang. Listen, y'all see the man with a booty that big?
You seen it?
Listen, no, I'm saying he work out and shit, all that gay ass shit. Fuck 50 Cent, gang. Listen, I don't give a fuck about 50 Cent. Listen, fuck 50 Cent.
Shout out Phil.
I need $1.
Shout out Yayo.
I need $1, gang.
Shout out Monster.
Listen, 50 Cent been the same person since he came out and nobody have recognized it yet.
Hey, bro,
the same bitch.
Don't look. Don't, when you run across that,
Listen, 50.
They get wild though. Like they get
wild some ass.
No, they roll them up on stage and everything. Hey, Cam, you see that video when that dude Slow Bucks got rolled on stage?
Yeah, I've seen 50 roll a few dudes on stage for sure.
Listen,
they roll them up.
Let me tell you this.
They're like the Ghouls.
Let me tell you this, man. 50 Cent is an embarrassment, right? Anytime you take a dead man and let a dead man make you stop talking to your alive son, you a bitch. Listen, 50 Cent's son took a picture with another dead man that his son don't even know was a dead man that 50 Cent and snitched on. That was 50 Cent daddy.
Shout out Turn Up.
Right? So he mad because he took a picture with his grandpa.
We rolling shit.
Right? And everybody know this shit to be true.
We rolling shit.
Right? 50 Cent ain't shit. Tell 50 Cent to go help Tony Yayo, because Tony Yayo look like he still smoke crack.
Damn.
Right? Tell him to go help Tony, because Tony f***ed up out here, gang. Listen, Tony got out of jail f***ed up.
No, he ain't
he f***ed up. Tell him to stop Buck from f***ing them trays. Listen, why do you think Buck got them trays from?
He wild with that.
Yeah, he wild with that shit. Everybody got that for 50 Cent. Yeah, listen, 50 Cent is a freak, gang. There's a lot of people don't know.
Boy, if Fifth was doing something like that, it'd be on the internet.
It's on the internet. It's a mirror. It shows to all the people. All your people gay, you gotta be gay.
No, all these people ain't gay.
Listen, name one that ain't gay. Listen, Lloyd Banks gay as shit. What? Lloyd Banks gay as shit.
Never.
Come on, Lloyd Banks gay. He look gay. He can't even talk straight. So you know he gay.
No,
you know he gay. Lloyd Banks gay. Tony Yayo gay. He been in penitentiary. Anybody been in penitentiary over 5 years, he has some.
Hold on.
Right? He was in jail for 5 years. He had some.
Wasn't you locked up for more than 5
Yeah, I
years?
kept on bouncing the penitentiary. He stayed in the same penitentiary. You can't stay in the same penitentiary at a long time. You're gonna be baked. So he was there over 5 years. He got right. He got. We already caught Bucks with him, man.
What about Gangsta Williams?
Oh, he got man. Gangsta Williams gay as shit. I don't snitch like that. Listen, snitch Williams. Listen, that's why Baby don't with him, right? But I'm talking about these other gay ass. Y'all portray to be real niggas.
They be on the phone with each other though.
Well, these gay ass. All these rappers gay. They gay, gang. All of them gay. They work for the white man, run around slaving for the fake ass money, and money not even real.
I've been saying it for years though. You feel me? But as soon as come out and said, everybody take it as law, which I'm happy with it because I was saying this shit years ago. You go to you go bodyguard one of these rappers, they push all the females out the section. Nothing but guys hanging on each other.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the?
Yeah.
What is this? You
They
feel
tell
me?
you that.
We going to the car there. You feel me? Call us when it get dangerous. We'll come demonstrate. Other than that, you don't want to be the only straight guy at the party, bro, because then you don't want to be that guy. You feel me? Because somebody come hitting on you and you at the rainbow party, you can't get mad at fool. You in his environment.
Yeah, and this is gay and straight the same. In this rainbow month, listen, I'm gonna problem with gay people. I got a problem with straight people that pretend to be gay people. You know what I'm talking about? That's my problem. Like, you know you gay as shit and you acting like you're straight. Like you going on a drill with me, you in the back so you can watch my ass. Right? So I'm just trying to figure out what's going on with these gay ass niggas, right? Because like, listen, I don't got no problem with you being gay, gang, but don't be gay behind me and acting like you're straight. And you know how my ass be moving and shit, right? Now you watch, stop keeping it real, gang. You watching my ass. Now you gotta be Lil J, right? Lil J, you gotta be Lil J. That's why Lil J got caught on purpose. I mean, King looked gay out of Chicago, got caught on purpose. So he's behind so he can see some ass, right? That's why he got caught.
Getting caught on
He
purpose.
got caught on purpose.
That's
He was running
crazy.
slow as hell on the drill, watching the ass move.
That's crazy as hell. On the gas, his ass crazy.
On BD, on Fight Floor. Listen, I swear to God on mama. I swear I can't make this shit up. I can't make that up. On GD, on Whoops. Put that on Whoops, gang.
Larry David.
Larry David on J-Man.
Oh,
on J-Man.
You merchant on J-Man?
On J-Man, that's what I'm on.
Damn. Got to be more careful, boy. I'm on his stupid man shit today. Stupid man with the stupid player. He's snapping today. I'm going wild. See, that's why I don't be showing up, man, because I'm be getting too wild, bro. And then I'll be outside, be seeing motherfuckers. Hey, man, call that right now. Boy, no, I'm not going to call Uncle your ass. Again, I'll be places, I'll be out. So he want to nod right now. I'll be going places and see he'll say some shit about somebody. And they like, hey, man, call your boy right now. And then they know me and bro, we smooth. So like, I'll be trying to check their temperature because, you know, this man, because he really get kind of wild, bro. And I know, bro, it's like 3 o'clock in the morning, bro. I'm in the studio, shit, B, wake up, my boy A Money, Ruger, K1. We in the studio. Up get a flat tire.
Everybody.
He called me like, hey, I need you to come help me change this tire. I'm like, oh, bro, I'm at the studio. I'm tired. You feel me? I'm going to send some of the guys over there. So he sent me the address, but he ain't hear the part that I'm sending the guys. So when Foden finna pull up, he said, hey, who you send to come help change my tire? I shoot these. You know the f*** I am? You trying to backdoor me? And he hang up the motherfucking phone. Like, dude, you the one with the flat tire. Right, see? That PCP do that to you. Hey, you ever heard of somebody smoking Primo?
Oh, shit. Oh, I smoked the dip.
You smoked the
I smoked it. Listen, I saw mama.
And Primo must have been
listen. I saw mama. Listen.
On the gas, that Primo was that shit.
Listen, I was on the north side of St. Louis, right? It was a set, and they call it the Black Street, right? And on the Black Street, everybody smoked all kind of drugs, right? And the street was all black. It was on the south side, right? It's on the south side of St. Louis. Now, I'm gonna tell you this, I'm not from over there, right? So when you come over there, you're not from over there, you still could be over there, but you may be in trouble, right? And they had a thing to come up, right? So when the dope things pulled up here, everybody ran to the cars, right? So one particular time, the dope thing pulled up, everybody run to the car. This time I'm running to the car, I run to the car. He gets the car, like, bam, I can swap you. I was like, what you got? He's like, I got these dips. They give me a 20. I'm like, bet. So I put my hand in the car with the dope. Like, which one you want? He hit my hand. The same time he hit my hand, the dope going up. I'm like, I got to go in there, I grab the dip. Now, man, I'm trying to grab the dip. He's trying to hold the dip. You want to get somebody else. The dip is a more cigarette dipped in a bombing fluid.
Oh, shit.
Right? So listen, I grabbed the dip. Now, I ain't worried about the crack. So I grabbed the dip. I'm trying to pull the dip. Now, that motherfucker broke, but I got a little piece of it. You know what I'm saying? I got a little piece of the dip. He drive off. I get that motherfucker like, man, fuck my dope gone. I like the motherfucker. You know, good thing about the dip, you know, you light it, that motherfucker catch fire. You know, it's that fire. Hit that motherfucker, caught fire. Hit that motherfucker a couple times. I went on the second floor and just jumped off the balcony.
You wasn't hurt?
No, I thought I could fly.
Damn. So
I told mama, I told mama, I can't make this shit up. I jumped off the balcony, I thought I could fly. I told mama, I can't make this shit up.
You was flapping like this?
I was flapping and everything. And listen, crazy part about it, I did it twice. I told them, you ain't see me. I want you to see me fly.
Watch this.
The next day, I swear to God, my knees was this big. I left on my seat every time. My knees was this big. The next morning, I was like, mama, I don't know what was happening. I smoked another dip. It felt better. Right? So, mama, but them motherfucking nip was, I don't know. My shit was big as hell. I've been having problems with them lately. It'll probably be coming back. I don't know. I probably need to smoke another dip.
No, hell no. Watch out. No, don't be smoking that shit.
Yeah, but Capone don't talk about that. Every time y'all talk about drugs, to make the relapse.
Yeah, you see how he jumped up out that Primo talk? The Primos must have been smoking on, bro.
Yeah, I talk about Primo. It's Zimbabwe. Now I was talking about the regular dip. Talking about Zimbabwe. Listen, I was talking about mama. One time I was in Zimbabwe. That's regular. You talking about Zimbabwe? That's where you break it down. The dip, the more break it down. You get the blunt. Now back then it was Philly blunts. We break them down, put the Philly blunt in there. Then you take the more, you put that in there, you smoke it. Now St. Louis is a spot called Riverview Circle. So now I'm riding, I'm smoking. I'm going to Riverview Circle. Now going around the circle, I swear to God on my mama, my car started sinking, gang.
Damn.
My car started sinking in the circle, so I get out and I'm trying to pull my car out like this. That motherfucker sinking. I swear to God, I'm trying to pull my car out. They come up, the police come. I done dipped off running. I'm going so slow, but thinking I'm going at high speed, I got caught. But I'm thinking, but on the dip, you think you moving hella fast, gang. I'm moving like this. This is how I'm really running. So I'm like this. I'm thinking I'm running fast as hell, like this. I'm thinking, but motherfucker caught me, locked me up. I'm like, what the fuck?
How long you was in there for?
Gee, I played crazy, get out the same day. Oh, mama, I played crazy. I had to go. Yeah. Fuck out, mama.
Never. I think they say Lil Wayne used to smoke them blunts dipped in embalming fluid.
Everybody did, but ain't nothing like the Zimbabwe game. You smoke a Zimbabwe, you'll never be the same.
You ever did DMT? Ayahuasca?
Okay, I do drugs in the hood. I do like crack and shit.
Oh, okay.
Crack, shit like that.
Well, I ain't never seen crack kill nobody.
Yeah, I do street shit. I don't do the man-made drugs. I do the real.
Oh,
shit.
that's not man-made.
Yeah, I do the shit you can make in your kitchen.
You can make ayahuasca.
Yeah, I don't do the shit you gotta need a lab. Like meth, you need a lab for that shit. All my shit I do, you can make in your kitchen.
We almost died in the meth lab one time.
Yeah.
Shout out to the guys. We didn't even know where we was at. We almost died in the meth lab.
Well, how'd you almost die in the meth lab?
So basically, make a long story short, somebody had owed some money. He said, push up to come get it. He said he'll trade us to cover the debt. So shit, we get up there, we see what he got. So one of the other guys felt like, man, we could go to Walgreens and we could go buy a bunch of boxes of Epsom salt, swap this shit out, and then we could pull a switcheroo on somebody and hit for like 80. This is at a darker time in my life. We was things was getting crazy. So we go make the trade. And when we get to the location, when we get to this apartment, it's like hella fumes in the apartment. It's like 4 people in there with these bottles. They shaking it. You feel me? So I guess they were shaking, making meth. And then another dude had some setup where he cooking it. Bro, all I know is I start getting dizzy. You feel me? The guys start getting dizzy. And then people in the crib start falling out. So we end up, we go outside on the little porch to try to get some air. We get outside, we start to feel better. We look back inside, boy, everybody in there falling out, bro, choke. So shit, we made the great escape. Got to get up out of there. Stay away from meth. Methamphetamines, that ain't right.
Yeah, don't do meth, gang. You do meth, you'll never be the same. I'll tell you something.
You got that 80,
all this meth talk. You know how I used to sell meth too. I done sold every drug, Capone. Look,
You ever tried meth?
Listen, on accident, right? Listen, on accident. 'Cause listen, 'cause
But it can be like that. That shit,
no,
you get a
listen,
whiff and you hit.
I didn't even know. I was one time I was coming back and I was trying to give you. Listen, I'm gonna tell you how it is. I kidnapped a white boy, right?
Damn.
I told my mom I kidnapped him. They said y'all can look it up. It's on the internet.
Oh, I seen somebody make a post about
yeah,
that.
but I'm gonna tell y'all what actually happened because like everybody acting like it was over some zesty shit.
Hold on, Cam. You heard about this?
You know what? Somebody messaged me and told me to ask you about that.
Yeah, I kidnapped the white boy. Let me tell you what I went to jail for it so we could talk about it. But everybody thinks it's some zesty shit. Let me tell you what happened, right? So we was coming back from St. Louis. At this time, I just now heard about meth. Right? I didn't know about meth, but I had to getting some because in St. Louis they had a drug called Molly. And people couldn't get their hands on Molly, so they was telling you meth as Molly.
Right.
So at this time I had some meth, but I didn't know it was meth. But I met a white dude in the jail. His name was Chad. Y'all can look him up. That's how I met Chad. I met him in jail. Well, I didn't meet him in jail. My little homie met him in jail. He's like, look, this nigga named Chad, he gonna buy that shit you got. Now, mind you, I got it, but I don't want to sell it as what it ain't, right? So I'm holding on to it. By this meth, I'm like, bet. Boom. He bring him out. Sure as you think. He said, drive me over to Illinois. I'll buy the meth. I'm like, I've been trying to sell this meth for them for 2 months. So we drive him. We drive him from St. Louis to Illinois. We get there, like Stank, he bought all the meth. He give me 3 times the price. I'm like, damn, it's crazy. Like, you get some more? I'm like, bet. He like, man, you got some weed. I'm like, bet. I sold him a 4.5, and I sold him 4 ounces of weed for the same price he sell a pound for. Oh, this nigga, he gravy, right? I leave. I go back to St. Louis. Now he called me back. This time when he called me back, I'm thinking it's all good. I'm giving him the shit. I'm like, man, go to your house and get that shit. He like, man, I can't go to my house, man. My daddy and them, they know I've been going in the safe. Now the whole time this been going in the safe, getting all this money out of his daddy and them farm. Now I don't know he been doing this shit, right? So I'm like, man, look, you ain't leaving me until you get that money. That's what mama, you gotta get that money and you not leaving out this bitch. So you know me, he had to go with me. I left there, put him in the trunk, right? Tied him up real good, put him in the trunk. I got to the hotel. I put him in the hotel. Boom. I had him in a room. I made him stay in the room. I said, look, you need to call that's my mistake. I said, you need to call everybody, tell them loan you some money.
Now, was you high at this time? Was you sober?
I was high.
Oh, okay.
Listen, so I gave him the phone. I'm like, man, you need to call somebody. Now, mind you, I don't turn his phone off. Now, mind he called, like my daddy said, he finna give me the money. I need to go get it. I thought about it. I said, no, man, I think the phone's tapped. Sure as you think, all mother federales run up in there. His phone was tapped the whole mother time. The only reason why I actually didn't get the kidnapping, because that said he didn't kidnap me. I came on my will.
Oh,
right?
Shit.
But then
That saved you.
yeah, but in the other room, get what they had? They had meth in there. So they charged me for the meth in the state of Illinois.
Jeez.
Right? So I'm mama. So I did time for the meth. The white boy got kidnapped, right? But he didn't get, right? A lot of people on the internet want to act like he got kidnapped. It was a drug deal gone wrong.
So they
right?
was accusing you of taking cake?
I was trying to listen, I already smoked half my crack. Right? I was selling him the meth. He need to pay for that shit. I was the crack man.
I don't really take you as a cake toucher though.
No, I ain't take that man cake. He was just a white boy. And I was like, damn, what?
See, I ain't
take his cakes though, gang. But I did do that though.
This crazy.
Well, mama, you would do the same thing. Listen, what white boy act like he's not gonna pay you? Stay with me then.
See, that's the thing. In my line of work, you got to be very clear on what you do, because kidnapping is literally taking one person from here to the next room.
That's not really kidnapping, gang. He owed me money.
No, but legally they will consider that from
gang.
this room to the next room as kidnapping.
Well, listen, why
so
kidnap
him saying that he came willingly.
Well, the crack man was gonna kidnap me because I owe the money for crack. So what the fuck I supposed to do? Okay, stop playing on me.
You gotta have some monsters with you.
Yeah, but that's on the internet, gang. Act like I took some ass. I ain't take no ass, gang. But if he made me want to be gay. He made me want to fuck him in this shit.
Oh, wait.
You ever met a nigga made you want to be gay?
Hold on. No,
right?
No,
right?
No.
On some gangster shit.
There ain't no
on some real
gangster
gangster shit. Now, I don't know like who did shit on some gangster shit.
How can a nigga make you want to be gay?
On some gangster shit.
Well, watch out, boy. Your ass tweaking hell, dog, boy. Hey.
Cut that boy out, Capone. Cut the part out. I'm tripping. I'm tripping, gang. I don't know. I was tripping. I was tripping, gang. My bad.
Gee. See, this why you gotta be real careful out here, boy. Cause like, if another man could make you want to be a zest monster, like everybody in trouble now. You feel me? Now you got, because a lot of these guys out here are followers. You feel me? You know, if one nigga doing the Block Boy JB down the street, you might see 10 niggas doing it. One guy get a Draco, like this whole shit with switches.
Can you act like this crazy? Didn't he make everybody want to be gay?
No,
Stop
bro.
acting like it's just me saying that.
Speak for yourself, bro.
Listen, did he make everybody want to be gay? They don't want to be gay till they see the money. Dirk didn't want to be gay.
I see what you saying, like everybody with them switches.
Yeah.
That like,
that money make everybody want to be gay.
I keep missing. I gotta take my button off.
Right. That money make everybody want to be gay.
No, not everybody.
Right. Everybody want to be gay for the money, Capone.
Now listen, a lot of rappers do play on the rainbow community to build their brand up. You feel me? That's real. But like, you know, you gotta be a wild ass goofy to want to just be dropping your draws and because somebody else dropping their draws. That's wild.
Blood.
That's goofy as hell.
Blood, gang. Next question.
So motherfuckers set themselves on fire.
Next question, gang, is Pride Month. You ain't gonna get no views. Next question. He disrespected the gay.
Who is?
And gay and straight the same.
See, no, it's not, boy. See, people don't have no respect for everybody's community.
Gay and straight the same, gang. Let's go. Next question.
No, it's not the same. No, it's not the same. Why you say it's the same?
Good. A man is on earth. Listen, I'm gonna go over a lot of people's head, but man on earth to kind of like master is master and is feminine, right? So if a man ain't master and is feminine, then he can't get out of earth. So what I mean by gay is I don't mean it in a literal sense. Everybody's about gay and straight the same. I mean that everybody got a masculine and a feminine side, and they should know how to activate them both. A motherfucker that's too hard, he's just too hard. So you gotta have both. You gotta have love and kindness of a woman, and you gotta have masculine and meanness of a man.
Yeah, everybody has testosterone and estrogen. Yes.
Yeah. So if you ain't gay and straight, then you ain't. So you gay and straight?
I'm a gula.
yeah. Well, you're gay and straight the same, Capone.
I'm a click member. I'm a double G member. Like, I mean, like, I gotta live by certain rules and shit. So like,
Capone eyes get blurry. He don't like that shit. His eyes get blurry. He mad as shit. He don't like gay and straight being the same. Boy, yeah, it's the same, Capone.
Because bro,
yeah, he mad as shit.
Because there's no way to rationalize
He
that.
mad as
You feel
He
me?
mad.
Like, so
he didn't know he was gay to the day. Yeah. Welcome to the Rainbow Club, then.
As you said,
yeah, like everybody else.
You were saying that in jail.
Everybody rainbow.
Would you say this shit in jail?
Hell no.
See, that's what I'm saying, bro.
But everybody rainbow.
Guys be playing crazy. He know he would not be saying this
I said
shit.
in the shoe though. I said in the shoe through the sale, but they can't. I said through the shoe. I will say it in the shoe.
Yeah, hell no. You ain't gonna say that shit at all in there.
I said in the shoe. Next question.
He really a mean ass nigga sometimes, bro. So like, you know, I didn't say that, bro. But then he'd catch himself. You know how many times he had to apologize to my homies? He had to apologize to the guy. He had to apologize to the real estate agent. He told the real estate agent, hey, you know what the fuck I need. So dude like, hey, what's up with you?
Yeah.
He's like,
yeah, I got the money though.
But see, I'll tell people like, bro, I got the money. They'll go look at his page and shit. And then when they get on the phone with him, he talking crazy as hell.
They ask you, listen, this is the thing, right? I tell you what I want. You want to ask me 1,000 times to make sure. I'm not the regular. I really want it. So you don't got to call me just to make sure. That's what they do. They want to call you to make sure. They call me to make sure. Give me what the I said I want. Listen.
But you can't say that shit to them.
Listen.
The first time y'all talk.
Listen, I want a 7-bedroom house, 7 to 5, with the pool, gated community. Call me when you get it. And say you want to rent or buy. I say it doesn't matter. Either one is good. Then they call me and say, hey, do you want to rent and buy? I just told you what the I told you. Stop playing on me. What, you want me to tell you again? And the first time I got time for that shit. Because they try to buy time. Every time motherfuckers do that, they finessing. They ain't really got shit. They try to buy time. See, I understand that you trying to play with me. You ain't got what you say you got. That's why you got to keep on calling and try to bypass. I do that shit. I'm a finesser too. So I know how to talk to a nigga and buy him off, make him think like something's coming that I don't got yet till I get it.
Yo, that shit he did with the rent. when the landlord came to the door, he showed him the money, Cam.
Swear on mama.
He showed the man the money. Look, I got the money, but I can't give it to you right now, though.
Yeah, I can give it to him. Listen, if I gave it to him, we both been up next month, Capone. Right? Listen, he got to understand this. I got the money, but I need to flip it first. Right? Because I still got the rent, I got the water, I got the gas, I got the electric. If I pay you, can't none of them get nothing.
He said we
all fucked up. So I need to call the electric company, get on partial payment with them, tell them I pay them next month. I need to call everybody, give them a promise to pay. Because what people don't understand about money, all the dollar is a promise to pay. Listen, people don't have to pay their bills. Listen, if you call the electric company, anybody right now, you give them a promise to pay, they cannot turn your shit off. The promise to pay is the same as paying. At the bottom of your bill or everybody's bill, they got two things. One thing they never see. On the other side, they got a thing you can fill out and you can put numbers there. That is a promise to pay. You can send that right back to the electric company instead of your bill, and your shit will not get cut off because they got paid because you promised to pay them. The dollar bill is backed by gold, is a promise to pay.
It's not backed by gold no more.
But it's supposed to be.
That's what we got to talk about that.
But it's supposed to be. So I'm supposed to turn the dollar in and get gold.
Yep.
The money is fake. The promise to pay is real. So while I'm taking dollar from somebody, I can't trust their word. American word ain't shit. So why I want their money for? See, I don't think people really understand. I don't trust they promise to pay me shit. So therefore, I make my own money, right? I've been it myself because money could be salt, it could be pepper, it could be anything you use for currency. It don't got to be that green paper that they use because they word ain't shit.
He's right about the government when it comes to our dollar. The United States dollar used to be backed by the Federal Reserve banks, which was the Federal Gold Reserve. Our dollar is now backed by our economy. It's not backed by gold anymore. They've been laundering the gold money. Eventually, we're going to run into a problem. Trump's tariffs are going to lead to a recession.
Hold on. Ain't no venture. Your point is good. But you ever seen a crackhead Capone that you know he a crackhead? He been smoking crack for 5 years, but he got all this shit, but he really broke? That's America. See, America, we already like the lowest country, but right now we still living off fumes.
We're not the lowest country.
That's what I'm on. You just can't see it yet. Listen,
I've been to other countries.
If you understand, listen, you don't see it yet. That's what I'm saying. We ain't the richest.
Oh, no,
we ain't the richest nation. The richest nation is not us. We used to be. We used to be the strongest. We're not none of that no more, but we acting like we is. The whole world is confused. Ooh. Let me cut that out because they probably watching this in China.
Hold on, bro. We got by far the biggest economy.
No, that what you think. Listen, that what you think. Listen,
that's not what I think, bro. Those are facts.
Let me tell you what's really going on. You can't see it yet. Listen, let me tell you this. You don't see effect of nothing. For this, everything is a mirror. Everything starts with a ripple. You don't see effect of nothing until years later. Why you think right now they say that Kanye West is worth all these billions, but in one day he not worth shit, right? That's because just like our wealth is calculated by what we make, that's the same thing with our deficits, right? We are really in debt and never came out of debt. Listen, how the f are we the richest and we owe the most money to we owe everybody. We owe China. We owe Russia. Who the f we don't owe? Stop playing with me. How are we rich when we owe everybody? Everybody in America dumb as shit. Listen, first of all, we locked in the firmament, we in prison, and America broke, and it's Babylon. It's bail, right? And you don't understand where you at and where you live at and what you live in and that you really broke. And America broke. I'm moving to China. That's who got all the money. China. Ain't no bitches fat in China because all they eat is rice.
China, hold on, let's get it straight. China is in the middle of a semi-recession right now.
You don't understand.
Right now. They never recovered
Listen
from COVID.
to me. You think money is knowledge, you dumb fool? You stupid. Money is information. Nobody in America have information, gang. Money is information, right? So everybody in America running around dead, eating all this dead food, up, broke, poor, running around in a cycle. No one is learning no new information in America.
It's called the Matrix.
Right? Everybody, listen, in China, they learning, bro. They growing their brain. That is
China
money.
Is broke. China
no,
is in
you don't get
recession.
it. Information is money. Information is money. Right? You still don't understand because you still trying to do these YouTube shit. Right? But you don't understand information is money.
So you think Gam don't understand?
Gam don't understand financial literacy.
The value of money.
He don't understand financial literacy like everybody else.
He does understand financial.
No, he don't. If he did, he understand what I'm saying. He understands that America is broke as shit.
Okay, that's the thing though. Now I'll say this: recently, our government just spent like $50 billion to buy its own bonds and its own debt.
Hey, how the fuck you spend the money that you make?
That's very concerning, because if our dollar is only backed by our economy and not by gold, then you see countries in Africa backing all of their currencies by gold.
Hold up, gang.
If something was to happen and crash our economy, then our dollar has no value.
$1 is worth 18 cents.
That's
look it up.
That's concerning.
Look, hold on, bro. You guys don't know what the petrodollar is. You guys don't understand why our money has value.
He really get mad for real. Boy, you mad for real. A dollar ain't worth shit, nigga.
I understand what you're saying.
A dollar worth 18 6 cents, somewhere between them mouths.
The reason why our shit don't crash is because
the dollar ain't worth
the
shit.
petrodollar. You guys know that, right?
The money
I'm
ain't
giving
worth
facts. These
Only
are facts.
thing
This
worth
is why we don't
something
crash.
is you. The value.
Hold on. What you say? What you say? We can't hear you, Cam. What you say?
The reason why it don't crash is because we control the money that gets traded with the oil. Y'all know that, right?
Listen. I'm gonna tell you this, right?
What Uncle said is,
I'm gonna stop and say this. No one has money, gang. You saying oil. Oil belongs to the universe. So does the sun. That's why I don't pay my electric bill. Everything belongs to the earth, gang.
I understand what you're saying.
The earth is wealthy, not America.
We shouldn't have to pay to live at a planet we're born on. You feel me? I understand.
You stay talking about.
But unfortunately, champions in the industry have harnessed and gathered all the resources, and they charge everybody for it. Whether we like it or not, the petrodollar does exist. This is why our country maneuvers the way it does, because if we don't back our currency with gold, we back it with
Man,
oil.
we are in a spiritual world.
That's why Trump and them made sure they could build that damn pipeline, because if that pipeline...
Who land pipe?
See, now...
I land some pipe. Who land the pipe?
Now, see,
Who land pipe? Who land pipe? Oh, I land the pipe.
Soon as they come up, get Primo, start jumping up. You see this? Because see, that's why they had to get that pipeline built, because now we produce oil.
I thought it was Lancer pipe. My fault. Ooh, shit. Ooh, I thought it was Lancer pipe. I thought it was time, Capone. I thought it was time. I was ready. I was ready, Capone. Ready to lay that pipe. Right? I stay ready to lay that pipe, Capone.
Lay it on who though?
I lay that pipe all right.
I
lay that pipe, Capone.
So you gonna catch a case like that. That's how you catch a case right there. You go screaming that somewhere. You gonna be in the county jail. You better calm down. He's showing us his nails right now.
Yes, no problem.
If you go somewhere screaming like that, laying pipe, they gonna call the law. You going to the county that you finna catch a case so fast. Oh, you gotta slow down, If you do that right there, they finna call 12. Somebody gonna be like, Lord. All they see was fingernails and diamonds to try to take my cake. Got to be more careful, Jack.
Well, there was a big Louisiana prison break about a month ago, and there's two guys who are still on the run. And the one guy been trolling the whole time. He been partying, having fun, making videos, all that. What you guys think, man?
He worked for the
what would
Fed.
you guys, if you guys both been to jail and you guys had a chance to break out, would you guys have broke out like that?
Damn right. Why the fuck I ain't gonna get out? Listen, I'm trying to get out of the firmament right now. I'm in jail on this earth. Stop playing with me. You want to talk about jail, gang? I've been in jail my whole life, and I died 5 times, and I keep coming back in the same jail. So why the fuck when I get out of jail inside of the jail?
That's a soul trap, bro.
Right? Why would I get out of jail? Yeah, you talking crazy as hell. Yeah, I got out that jail.
He in a soul trap?
Yeah, I've been in a soul trap for a long time. So it's Capone. He don't want to talk about it. So I got to sneak and talk about it. We ask about jail. I got to make a metaphor.
If I got an elbow, if I'm coming home and never weary, I'm escaping. I ain't gonna lie. But if I got an out date, I ain't finna add no more time to my shit.
I mean, if you Diddy, why would you escape with all the cheeks in jail? Right? Yeah, if I was Diddy, I wouldn't escape. If I was R. Kelly, I wouldn't escape. Yeah. If I was Lil Durk, I wouldn't escape. But if I was me, damn right I'll escape.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, gee.
I ain't trying to be booked.
What do you guys think about Larry Hoover getting pardoned by Trump and everybody thinking he was getting out of jail?
Backdoor. Listen, America is backdoor. They trolling. Trump, the biggest troll. I'm gonna let you out. You got 200 years of doing state, right?
They working on that though.
Can't work on that. Listen, Larry Hoover will never touch the street again. Once you're an enemy of America, you're an enemy of America. And I love Larry Hoover on GD. But listen, they can't let Larry Hoover out. They already let Dirt Daddy out. Only one can come out, gang. The rest gotta stay.
Dirt Daddy ain't like
that. He got out though. Listen, everybody can't get out. Listen, Larry Hoover gonna get out. They been would have let him out, right? Listen, Trump did that shit for votes. No, I mean, I'm keeping it real, gang.
He can't run again though.
He's gonna run again. We are be stuck with Trump for the rest of our natural life. Trump will never leave.
See, listen, bro. Y'all not giving white people enough credit, bro. This is the only group of people on the planet that you cannot consistently bully, dog.
No, not right now. Listen, the
world.
No,
it ain't no right.
You know what I'm saying? The world
now.
keeps starting over. They weren't always like this. They back in the land of Kemet, we was on top, but then the world switched. It keeps switching. Right now, they in power.
Their DNA.
But they are coming down. Their power's coming down. The world is switching right now. The Alpha and Omega time is over with, gang. You about to see them fall. Babylon is falling, gang.
Their DNA only goes back.
Gang is falling.
Their DNA only goes back.
Their DNA came from monkeys.
No.
There's a gang that was made in the cave, frozen with fucking monkeys, gang. That's where white folks came from. You want to talk about it, but not no racist shit. No, I'm not racist.
This ain't a racist conversation.
But that's where they come from. They come from that.
But their DNA goes back 8,000 years, though.
Listen, gang, the Earth is 4.6 billion years old, but not the one we live in. The one we live in only 6,000 years old, gang. We talk about two creations, right? The first creation is 4.5 billion years old. It was no white folks in that creation. This creation is 6,000. That's when they came. That's when they was invented, gang. I keep telling you this. I don't think a lot of people know. They're not old as people think.
No, I agree with that. Their DNA goes back 8,000 years, bro. You feel me?
Yeah, 86.
And if you look at it, they have a different sense of urgency. They look to seize resources. They're not playing around. There are a lot of events taking place across the country over the last 5 or 6 years that they do not put on the television. You got armed groups seizing government buildings and holding them for extended periods of time. They having shootouts with actual military forces. This is going on.
But they don't eat the same food.
You ain't gonna be able to bully these people. They were gonna remove Obama from the White House. The generals got together and put the plan together.
Here's the thing. They don't eat the same food. They feed us the poison. They eat the right food for the body, right? So I don't know what he talked about.
No, I'm telling you what I'm talking about. RFK said Big Pharma and the FDA feed you the poison and then sell you the medicine from the diseases that they gave you off the food that they fed people. That's why they're banning Red 40. They banning all these carcinogens.
And I came up with the realization that everybody don't understand that the common cold is just a food reaction. That's why everybody gets the common cold. They can't get rid of it. It's from the food. When you all that mucus you think you're coughing up, that's an allergic reaction from the food, right? Everybody in America being poisoned. So when you tell me we the richest, I tell you we the poorest because everybody in this mother is dying. We all dying slow from food poisoning, gang. What's going on with mama? But a lot of people don't know.
That's a good insight right there. See, when you start talking like this, I'm with you. But the chronic Dino talking, see, but that's
we got a balance.
Well, 1090 Jake made a video and said that Larry Hoover was snitching, and it came out in a newspaper article. He didn't have the paperwork. He just had a newspaper article.
Listen, why 1090 fake always got to be the one to call a person a snitch, and he the only one that people blab all the time. Listen, man, all these snitches hang together, and where does white dude come from anyway? Listen, I don't got no problem with white people that pretend to be black, but when you pretend to be black and everything you say disrespecting the black people, they let me know you kind of like a plant, right? So he in this just to embarrass the why you look like a nigga, right? Listen, I don't understand what's wrong with him and why he think it's good to just keep on exposing this. Listen, even that short midget motherfucker, I knew he was a snitch months ago. Big homie CC knew this was a snitch months ago. Do you see any one of us in the internet talk about this man a snitch? No, we knew. We not here to expose motherfuckers. but when you talk about it, yeah, I'm gonna talk about it too, because it's already out there.
Hey, you just snapped right now. Hey, on Easter, I went to Bishop Eli Church. You know what I'm saying? Guess who I seen up in there?
Yeah, on G.
Look at
So what do you guys think, man? Do you guys believe Larry Hoover is a snitch, or you think that he?
I just told you what I told you. I believe that 1090 Jacob snitch. Don't play with Hoover, gang. Don't play with Larry. Next question.
Oh, bro.
Don't play with Larry, gang.
What do you think, BH?
Yeah, I seen that, but like I really don't give like all of that who's a rag and all of that
Fake.
shit. That shit bullshit, bro. Everybody be fucking telling.
Everybody tell.
You feel me? Like that shit is over. Nobody is selling 100 bricks. You feel me? People are stepping over dollars to pick up pennies.
If you sold 100 bricks, you big meat, you snitched afterwards.
You will make more money being a fucking. You could be a podcaster. Get a camera. Motherfuckers risking their life to ball on the street for 2-3 years. I think it's nonsense. The man's 70-something years old, bro. Like, who gives a fuck about some shit that happened in the what's that the 70s?
I don't give a fuck about that. I don't give a fuck about shit that happened yesterday, gang. The world of simulations. Life is moment to moment.
It is.
I don't wake up till you ask me to make a decision, because that decision can take me to my next place. But until I'm asked to make a decision, I'm stuck in this dimension.
They tricked us with that street shit, man.
Yeah,
they tricked us. They tricked us with that whole gangster culture. They tricked us with that shit.
Yeah.
Man. I don't feel like nobody should be abided by it. You feel me? Like
they tricked us with the streets. They tricked us with religion. They tricked us with school. They tricked us with everything. They put us against each other, gang. God did. God, the God you worship and praise, he the reason for all the confusion.
I'm not gonna say it's God, but I do feel like there are higher entities that operate here on the planet.
And they call themselves God. Them the guys I'm talking about. See, when I talk about the guys, I ain't talking about the God like the monad. I talk about the guys of this world that everybody run around crazy.
Talking that shit, nah.
Right? It's like so many different gods. A lot of people don't know. So the real God name is not even God. So I don't even want to get called and all that, because we gonna get banned from Cam Capone channel.
This finna go up right here, though. Oh, see, Cam don't give his crowd enough credit, I feel like.
He want to do the news. He don't want to do like spiritual awakening and shit.
But you know, that's what I'm saying. Like when you talk about him and financial literacy.
He don't want to do financial literacy. He don't want to do that to help somebody. All Capone want to help himself.
He studied the analytics.
He don't even want to help himself.
He studied the analytics, bro. You see what I'm saying? But I do feel like as Gam Capone, I feel like he should definitely start pushing the envelope a little bit more. Because you and I really been out here waking up the masses, bro.
Yeah, listen.
The only place they can see us together is right here. And this is all we talk about. Think about that, Cam. I feel like you should start pushing the envelope a little bit, Cam, because people call to see me and Unc all the time.
Envelope. Yeah, put some cash this way. Yeah, that's the envelope I'm talking about. Put some envelope, put some cash this way with your cheap ass.
You gotta know what time to catch
that's
him.
the envelope I need.
You gotta know what time to catch Cam at, bro.
What time? What time? What time you gonna pay? What time do we pay? I didn't know that time.
You talk too crazy. See, Cam don't like when people talk loud. You feel me? Because he really a mean dude at times. You feel me?
Yeah, he need to be mean with that cash.
If you trust, hey, look, he see how you.
Why he mean with that money? He ain't mean with that money.
Because he know the value of.
He don't pay shit.
When everybody know you got some money, you the person
Cam
everybody
Capone can't have no money because he never paid me.
That's why he got the money. Think about it. That's why he got the money.
I'll get it.
Because he like, Cam, how many times do people call you when they need some cheese?
I get phone calls for sure.
Listen, everybody tell me Cam Capone paid them thousands of dollars. And every time I see Cam Capone, he don't pay me nothing near $1,000.
They might be lying.
Hold on. People be lying. Let's get this straight, bro. You know how many calls I've got from people going, hey, did you pay so-and-so this amount? And I'm like, hell no, I didn't pay him that much. What the fuck is going on? Who told you that?
Oh, God.
Right. Well, I will make sure everybody, I'll make sure you're ripping everybody off instead of just ripping me off. Now I'm good.
No, I see somebody.
This is Cam Capone. If you everybody like you fucking me, we good.
No,
my ass open to you anytime.
Pause.
Yeah, my ass open, Capone. Keep fucking me.
I'm starting a new website.
No
called,
Nelly. No Nelly.
A new website called Zest Watch.
No Nelly. That's no Nelly. I don't mean like I'm speaking in metaphor.
We
Metaphor.
got a new website coming called Zest Watch.
That's a metaphor.
So now, if you locate a Zest monster, you get to post with his location, who he is, and what he do. So be careful; they might throw you on the Zest Watcher.
Guy, I ain't zesty. I'm testy. I be testing shit. Yeah, I be testing shit. That ain't zesty.
He said, I ain't
be testing shit. I'm testing Capone seeing if he gay. I'm testing him, right? And you blowing my cover, right? Once he gets, because if he gay, we can't be doing these interviews.
Okay, bro. Look, man.
I'm not zesty. I'm testing. I'm zesty.
I gotta talk to bro again about that alien he's saying too. I gotta chop it up with him. I'm down in crib.
Let's go, Capone.
I'm going to go look for Dog Man and everything. He said, BH, don't be searching for this shit while you over here in my crib.
Yeah, Dog Man. This nigga really looking for a Dog Man, gang. Listen, gang.
I felt the Dog Man.
He had a picture of a dog man and a white man with a message trying to pay him all his money. I think this nigga Vanessa. Right? Listen.
I go outside.
Listen,
I got the footage.
I know you go, but it's only I know they go look for anything. You call BH and say I'm looking for anything, he gonna go find it.
If you got the cheese,
he gonna look for it.
I'll come pull up and look for it.
Anything, it don't matter what it is.
My thing is, talk about all of these spiritual aspects of our universe, and he knows.
But not no dog, man.
He know in his heart there are certain creatures
not
that
no
exist.
Dog, man.
Why he won't come out with me? If me and Unc go look for Dog
Hell
Man,
nah.
we doing 10 million
Listen,
views.
I'm not fucking with Dog Man. I ain't fucking with Dog Man. This is Dog Man.
If you got me and outside in the woods looking for Dog Man, you got that cup right there?
Well, we don't look for Dog Man when I'm next to Dog Man.
Nigga, I'm the biggest dog.
Right,
man.
listen, next question, Capone.
The boogeyman is outside, so be cool, bro. Greg. Dog Man is real though.
Did you guys see R. Kelly is trying to get released from prison because he claims that an Aryan gang has a murder plot out on him?
They don't give a fuck. Kill him, died in, and rape him and pee on him. Listen, don't nobody care about R. Kelly gang. It's one thing you can't do, right? A lot of people say you can do it, but you can't do it. You can't have sex with a woman and she don't want you to have sex with her, and 15 women said that you had sex with them and they ain't want you to, right? Because they ain't gonna like that. You in jail with a whole lot of niggas, they gonna fuck you too. You ain't heard them make an R. Kelly scene? They make an R. Kelly call home and sing to their family in jail, gang. He's doing miserable time.
I know his shit miserable. You in there with that. You know how that is. You in there with that jacket on you?
He's singing. He called home singing to people family, gang, for a noodle.
Goofy yourself.
R. Kelly, gang. Let him stay in jail.
I believe in it. I've been saying R. Kelly.
Let him stay in jail, gang. I
was saying it at the family gatherings when I was a younger guy. The old ladies coming out, oh, you can't be making me leave and shit. I can't even go to half the family gatherings. I done got too wild with everybody. Deaf to all the pressures of women. So now, protect women and children, bro. We got to get back to traditional masculine values, bro. You feel me? Like all of this, it's too many men who need to just live in their real truth. Instead of being a closet Dino mouth grabber. You feel me?
Now that's true. A lot of people don't know, and I'm gonna tell you this. Like women, they not walking their true essence because women are goddess, right? And they not supposed to be submissive to men. They're supposed to rule on side of men, right? But a lot of times in its history, we conquered our women, right? And that was like the main trick that they did. We conquered our women, make them think they under us. So they supposed to submit to us. You probably making your bitch submit to you right now, Capone. No, you probably got a husband. I don't know.
Damn, hell no. So every time I see Cam, he got a woman with him, bro.
Yeah, you probably a man, 403.
Boy, you gonna stop playing with my homie, bro. He a gula, bro. You ain't never see that Gam Capone news on there?
Next question.
You didn't even know you was talking to one of the guys.
I know he's a gangster. Listen, when I put up his gangster shit, he was gangster. I think he won't say it, but I seen him on gang signs and rapping and shit. All that gangster shit.
Yeah, there was definitely a time in Cam's life where he would have smoked
he was straight real gangster.
If you played along, he would have smoked your ass. He'll still smoke your ass now, though. It be shit going on behind the scenes that we don't be talking about. But Cam far from scary, I'll tell you that much. First time he saw me, though, he was looking like, ah, damn, this motherfucker big as hell. And then me and Dude got there big as hell. Oh, it was me and Ace and
Hey,
Style.
Capone like 3 feet.
Cam like
3 feet.
like
Like
five,
3'2".
like 5'7".
Capone like 3'2".
Hell no.
He a midget. Gotta be.
I just seen real midgets.
Gotta be. Next question, Capone. The midget ass.
So all right, man. So look, Little Dirk went up for his bail hearing and he put a $4.5 million and they still turned him down. They're saying that he could use his wealth to go after witnesses, so they want him to put up everything he owns.
This is why you put your assets in a trust. This is why you don't report all of that shit in your name. This is why you make it look like you broke. You hide as much as you can. Point blank, period. Let this be a lesson to people right now, bro. They are going to try to drain you. Point blank, period. Pause. They're going to try to drain you of all of your assets because it's a murder for hire case. This is an easy argument for the prosecutor. Oh, he pays people to go commit crimes. That's that's easy right there. Keep your information, all your money and shit in the trust, man. You got to hide everything you can. At that level, you should definitely be offshore. You should have dual citizenship, all of that.
Good information. But listen, if they want everything he got, what they tell you, they want everything, right? And they still ain't gonna let him out when he give him everything. Dirk done. Stick a fork in him, gang.
Would you, if you guys were in Dirk's position, would you give up, if you guys had like, 10, 20 million or whatever Dirk got, would you give up everything just to get out of jail for like 6 months?
Dirk finna give up everybody he know pretty soon. What the fuck you talk about? He finna give up the whole operation, gang. He can't go to jail. That's one thing about these celebrities, man. They used to the streets. They used to having sex. They used to doing what they want. They stay in jail long enough, they all tell. Right? Because they used to the free world. You only a gangster on the records, gang. Listen, if they keep denying the money, what else he gonna offer? He offering everything he got. He trying to get out, gang. The next thing you know, they could be digging up King Von, charging him with all his murders.
Hey, if they gave me, I'd put that 10 million up. Because if I can get out, they'll never see me again. If I can get out, they'll never see me
Dirk was
again.
smart enough to get away the first time.
Yeah, I seen that. Damn. I ain't gonna lie. I'm getting out of there, and I'm going on. I'm gonna be careful. Watch what I say, because there's ways to get up out of there.
Next question, Dirk.
It's ways. Look, if you want to stay, it's ways to do things.
I don't want to talk about Dirk, gang. I don't want to talk about nobody that run around killing and hurting the community and run around sending these bad vibrations to the trenches.
Yeah, that's real. That's why I don't listen to killer.
I don't want to talk about that.
That shit can't hypnotize you though. I'll be listening to Afrobeat.
What artist in the music industry has the most power?
What you mean power? None of them. The power is the thing behind the music. The power is the Jews, gang. They control the vibration and the frequency. Listen, the only music that's gonna get played is the music that's gonna make you be a slave and stay in survival mode. So you talk about some real shit, but you talk about some bullshit, because nobody run the music industry, right? Even if you got your own label, you can't run the music because nobody own the distro. The distro is owned by the Jews. So can't nobody put out music, gang.
Ain't Drake Jewish?
Nah, I think he a plant. That's why I know he a plant.
He the most powerful rapper.
Yeah, exactly. Drake.
It's gonna be between him and Jay-Z.
Yeah, listen, Jay-Z, he part Jew. But Jay-Z, listen, he good, but he not good. Because he only good until he die.
Damn.
Yeah, once you die, it's over with. You can't take it with you.
Hey, so 50 Cent posted something on his IG, and it was the title of the article said, Terrence Crawford recalls 50 Cent stopping him from choking out Trey Songz. And
didn't I tell you that Trey Songz be getting crazy? I said in our first interview.
Yeah, and 50 responded and he said, this is true. Trey ain't no sucker. He will fight anybody. I saw Bud and said he could beat everybody up here. Why you want to fight him, you dumb motherfucker?
He snapped. Bud will beat shit down your leg. You don't want to fight Bud. That's probably the best fighter alive on the planet.
Think of the shit I maybe got a shit.
Don't shit right here, boy.
No, I'm talking about all this shit.
Bud Crawford shout out Bud, man. I feel like that's the pound for pound #1 fighter in the world right now when it comes to boxing. Man, Trey Songz a wild boy, bro. I was trying to tell people, bro. I'm talking about I'm capping. What about capped about? You feel me? Like Nick just listen to goofies out here, and I just been picking on everybody because I dropped all facts, man, with receipts. So I told y'all Trey Songz get wild, bro. Something wrong with dude. He not like most R&B singers.
I thought Trey Songz wanted to be R. Kelly. He sound like R. Kelly. I know he right. Listen, one thing about Trey Songz, he did a song one time with JR from St. Louis.
Okay.
Right? And they did the song in the pool. He didn't do no promotion for this. None.
Man.
They had the #1 song and he never came to perform the song.
Probably wouldn't give up the case.
He I don't know. JR gave the cake. JR gave you with Nelly. That's Nelly bitch. So he gay as. But what I'm saying is that he is not a he. It may be a he, she.
I've been saying all of them dudes, they all do the same shit. Except for like, I'll say it's probably like 2% who don't. But shit, that's their thing though. Like, all my big homies used to say, man, that entertainment shit is for sissies. Now I see what they mean. But
what do you guys think about Meek Mill addressing him and Diddy wearing the same thing, saying that it was just basically a coincidence they both showed up to the same party with that stuff on, and that everybody owns the whole Gucci store?
Come on, who don't dress like they bitch? When you go out and don't dress like your bitch, stop playing on me. You gotta dress like the girl, gang.
man, my girl dressed like me. Fold up. She put that black on. If she got that black on, you know she with me on, bro.
Hey, hold on. Don't you guys both have a black shirt on?
Yeah.
Stop playing on me, Capone. Stop. I know you didn't, gang.
Wait a minute. You called me gay, bro.
Come on, gang. Stop playing on me.
And y'all both got a black shirt on.
Yeah, go ahead and throw that on.
Stop playing on me, gang.
Yeah, go ahead and throw that
hey,
on.
Capone, hey, look, don't do that shit, bro. Don't do that weird ass shit, man. You know some weird ass, straight old gay ass shit, gang. I ain't with all that shit. It's not my girl, nigga. I'm a real motherfucker gangster. I'm GDBD Vice Lord.
You know what's going on with me, man.
Let's finish this shit.
I don't even gotta say shit. They just know what's going on.
Now we don't. Now we good.
That's what's up, man.
So, the gangster. I gotta turn it inside out. Cause no jump on the front of there. I can't promote that shit.
I'm trying to find somebody who gonna give me a chain or something. A lot of jewelers been calling me. I'm trying to get a worldwide hustle chain.
Now let's go, Capone.
What do you guys think about Mama Duck saying that his own hood wanted him backdoored?
I love Mama Duck.
This is what happens in the streets. Once they done beefing with their ops, they beef with each other. This is why this is what happens, bro. This is why you gotta move a certain way. In that environment, nobody really want to see nobody do better than them for the most part. You got a small group of people who do, but you seen what happened with the guys over there on the guys from the WIC. Shit, bro. Once they done killed their damn body, they start killing each other. It's the same. This shit. It's a repeating cycle. It happened over and over and over. Look at the history with all the big dope crews. Eventually, they start to kill each other, man. The shit is all a scam. It's a trick.
I tell you,
walk in the light. Phone now.
I tell you shit all the time, Capone. The streets about being the most disloyal, right? Everybody is dog eat dog, cat eat cat. There's no way around it, right? I love Mama Duck, right? But Mama Duck know the truth. She understand that what it is and what it ain't, gang. If they wouldn't have killed Duck by the op, Duck would have got killed by somebody close to him. That's how it goes. Listen, a lot of times in the hood, we get killed by, we know we don't get killed by ops, gang. Right? It's kind of like a blessing we get killed by the ops. I'm from Backdoor City. Every nigga I know got killed by a nigga that I know.
Because they don't, when you moving elite, your ops don't get to get next to you.
Yeah.
Really. They usually get you over money or females. You see what I'm saying? So, in that situation with Duck, you see how the fast them boys was running up out the WIC, boy, it was money involved. You know what I'm saying? Any other time when they get you, it's females involved. So You know, it ain't no happily ever after when it comes to the streets, bro. You either escape when you get the chance, or jail or graveyard circumstance.
Right, and I love Mama Duck, but Duck had a chance to escape when he had all that money. The problem is we leave and get drawn back to the trenches because it costs too much to stay gone, and the industry will give you enough money to stay gone, gang.
If I get a chance to get out with that 10 million, back to that first question, I want to ask you, Cam, if the judge say you got to make yourself broke to get bond, would you do it?
Damn right.
Hell yes.
You get money. I
I'm
am
gonna
the
give
money.
up
I don't give a fuck
every
about none of that.
asset, every dollar, bro. For
You just give up your ass.
He said asset.
Oh, I was like, I give up the ass. Like, damn, that's weird. Next question.
Hey,
I thought you were ass. Like, that's a big one. He went straight to that. I thought Capone finally came out the closet.
Damn.
Next question, Capone. I thought you said ass. I didn't know you said assets. My bad.
But yes, I would give up everything I got to get out of jail, bro, for sure.
But not the ass.
Not the
Would
ass.
you run? Would you run?
No.
Would
the asset.
You wouldn't run?
No, I wouldn't run. I'll fight my case, but I would give him every dollar. Especially if you're Dirk, because imagine if he did get bond, he could just start selling verses. He can make money like nothing, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. It's good if he owned his verse. If Dirk say a word, they own it already. Right? I don't think you understand that. Right? He sold his soul and he sold his throat chakra. His throat chakra is gone.
You heard of that before?
What is it?
You ever heard of a throat chakra? That sounds zesty as hell, bro. Great.
No, I haven't.
That's hold on. Throat chakra? What's that?
It's a real throat chakra. It's like you got like all chakras in your body. Your throat chakra control like your voice. It's like your voice is what you need to like
thank you, bro.
Talk and say shit and like bring shit into existence. The throat chakra is what the demons don't got.
Oh.
Next question.
Did you guys see Wale go up to Kai Cenat after Kai Cenat didn't know who he was?
I thought his name was Whale. I thought his name was Whale when I saw that. I forgot about Wale. Right? I thought his name was Whale when I saw that. Because Wale been gone for too long to talk about nobody knowing Wale. Don't nobody know Wale. His last song, and everybody in DC booty bandits. In the penitentiary, in the federal penitentiary, if you look it up, everybody in DC is booty bandits. So I don't give no fuck about no Wale when your name like it should have been Whale. W-A-L-E is whale, right? Am I tripping? Is that how you spell whale?
I think whale is W-H-A-L-E.
Oh, well, I'm fucked up. I'm retarded. Well, I'm fucked up.
Hey, I got a funny story about Wale. So look, shout out my boy Hustle Simmons. Hustle Simmons is a big promoter, artist manager, talented dude out of Chicago. And anytime there's an event going on, if it's a real event and the who's who gonna be there, Hustle Simmons either got something to do with it in Chicago or he gonna be there. So I was bodyguarding a lady named Demi Lobo. She a big DJ now. At that time, I'm her bodyguard. Michael Finley, the NBA player, him and his family had booked the concert. They threw the concert and shit. They booked hella talent. And you know, Wale pisses off a lot of people, bro. You feel me? He had pissed Hustle off bad as hell that day because, you know, people used to say, I don't know who Wale think he is. He ain't even blew up yet, shit like that. But he carried himself like he was the man. And I feel like I done seen a few people get into it with Wale over that. Cause like I was in security one time and dude wouldn't stay in the VIP. Like he'd go on to the dance floor. And I'm like, damn, bro, why you want to be right here? He say, man, I want to meet regular girls. I don't want to meet the girls up there with all that makeup and shit on. I'm like, damn. He'd go stand at the bar. But I'm like, bro, you Wale, bro. These niggas at this bar been buying these girls drinks all night. And then here you come to the bar. And now they finna ignore them because you right here. And now they want to kill us. I guess that reasoning worked. We went back up to the VIP. But then he dipped out and just left.
Yeah, that's one thing about people that get stuck in the past, right? Life is moment to moment. So once your moment is past, it's past. You want somebody to know you, you gotta keep on doing shit. Wale can't be mad at nobody.
Yeah, Kasha, he's like 19.
Yeah. He a kid,
He like
gang.
19. He
He
a
ain't
shorty.
supposed to know Wale unless Wale was doing something.
22. Yeah, 22. He not finna know much. He ain't gonna know much about Wale. He didn't see that 600 Beers era, Lotus Flower Bomb. He ain't, because Wale wrote a lot of songs too. People don't know that. It's a lot of songs that Wale really wrote. I ain't gonna shout out to Wale. Hold on. He was mad as hell in Kai. He had a Nintendo Switch in his hand, I think, when he seen the that's why I always introduce myself to people, bro. I don't expect nobody to know me. I just introduce myself. But motherfuckers be knowing me though. Old ladies, young ladies, old people of all shapes and sizes. This Mexican dude cried on the gas. We at the casino in Arizona. Fool said, I didn't see you with your shades, but I heard your voice. I heard your voice. He's like, feel up, man. Keep going. Keep putting out that knowledge. I hugged him. I feel like he was under a lot of pressure. You feel me? With all this ice going on, who knows, bro? That's why I just try to be as positive as I can for people because I could do the negative shit. I'm real good at that. But you know, I'm trying to walk in the light, bro. I'm trying to keep waking my people up, keep standing on business.
Did you guys see King Pill go to 4 Extras hood last week?
Man, listen, let me tell you something about that, right? That's Adam 22 setting that shit up.
That's what he
listen,
do.
4 Extras don't even want to fight this man. 4 Extras already turned down the fight. I don't think 4 Extras can fight, right? I think Adam 22 looking for some views, gang, right? And King P already smoked crack, right? So a crackhead fighting 4 Extra, I don't know. That don't really sound right. But listen, if you go into the neighborhood, that's some fucked up shit. But he still won't fight him after that. 4 Extra said, you know, I'm at no jumper. So 4 Extra said he won't fight him because he came to the hood. It's really serious now. So 4 Extra, he gonna fuck him up when he catch him. But that's some clout chasing ass shit. Why the fuck we go to somebody's hood and you know they ain't there?
Is King Pill, he cool with G Uno?
Yes, G Uno was there too.
Oh, well, there. Shout out G Uno. That's my boy. Like, okay, I ain't gonna shout out King Pill there. Because if that's his man there, yeah. Because G Uno, my dog. That's my boy.
Don't King Pill smoke crack, no?
No, I don't think so.
He look like it.
Bob and G Uno.
He like he smoke crack. I don't know. He like a dope fiend, gang. Like,
that's hey.
He like he need a new wardrobe
Shout
and
out
shit.
G Uno. That's my boy, bro.
He might need a new wardrobe, gang.
No, because you know he had made a comment to me on me and Yella's interview.
King Yella.
King Pill that came on there, you feel me? He said 2 goofies. They don't know nothing about California jails. Said he was running to Hatchapee or something like that. And you know, I was gone, but somebody said that was G Uno homie, so I ain't say shit. You know what I'm saying? I feel like, bro, King Pill is hilarious, bro. Like I'll be watching this shit.
King Pill think 50,000, he gonna fight for 50,000, gang, when you buy 50s. You known for buying 50s, gang. How you gonna fight for 50,000? You a 50 crack buying ass.
What he said, King Pillatan, nigga.
Oh, hell no. Nobody worry about no
he
King.
He called himself King Pillatan.
No, man. King Pill. Listen, he trying to fight for 50 grand, man.
Shout
Stop playing with me.
Shout out King Pill.
Yeah, shout him out, gang. But you need to go down that price. Nobody wants to see no crackhead fight for 50 grand. That crackhead's gone wild.
Adam signed him to a deal. He said.
Listen, Adam can't sign him. Adam broke. Adam got to wait to YouTube pay to pay him. So he really ain't gonna get paid.
I don't even
Listen, he said 50 grand. Who the fuck gonna pay nobody 50 grand to fight? That's a lot of damn money. 50 grand to fight?
Yeah, if you do pay-per-view.
Who the fuck gonna watch the? Come on, they gonna watch the nigga pay-per-view to fight. Come on, gang, you watch crackhead fight on the streets any day.
Yo, did you see what King Pill and him and Hassan Campbell was getting into it?
I don't know who King Pill is. I'm trying to figure out who he is. I've seen him a couple times.
You know who Hassan Campbell is, Cam?
Yep.
Bro, him and King Pill was cool. So you know Hassan Campbell is a personality, a guy out of New York. His street name, Poppy. You feel me? But the thing is though, Africa Bambaataa had went to jail for taking everybody cakes. You feel me? And I guess Hassan Campbell was
Taking
a victim.
ass?
Yeah, this is real. You gotta look that up. So I guess Hassan Campbell was a victim of Africa Bambaataa when he was a teenager or something. That's what that's bro grave. So man, I'm watching. I'm seeing on my YouTube shorts, and I see King Peel on there. He's like, Hassan Campbell, why you want to talk shit? Africa Bambaataa was you and your ass.
No, come on, gang.
I swear to God. So I'm looking like, whoa. So when I saw that, I went on King Peel page, and when you look at dude, bro, like bro, you could tell that at one point in time that Pyru shit was his religion, bro. You feel me? Like, and then I started asking certain people and shit, motherfuckers was vouching. They was vouching. So it ain't none of my business about what they do in California and they street politics. You feel me? I respect their politics, you feel me? I don't really got no voice in their shit. You know, so I'm not from out there. I only speak on it when I get brought up. I feel like all of these YouTube guys, bro, King Peel need to go on street beefs.
I feel like niggas hurting for views.
They need to take King Peel over to street beefs, let him knock out a few motherfuckers on there. They got to take him around to different pages so get his digital footprint up some more.
But why people talk about fighting? We never seen him fight.
Shit, bro, that's the
Because your crackhead don't mean you can fight. Adam around talking about 4 extra can fight. Nobody never seen 4 extra fight, but every time he fight, it got something to do with some ass.
I just seen somebody.
The first time was peanut butter. The second time is goddamn carrots.
Hold on, so they say he put a carrot in somebody's
carrot in somebody's ass, bro. That's some gay ass shit.
That's real?
Yeah, that's some gay ass shit, bro.
4 Extra came out and denied the carrot story.
He denied it, but why Adam gonna say it then?
But I've seen other guys calling from jail confirming it.
Listen, these secretly
look. You gotta look that up, Cam. I seen a little video. I thought that was dark right there. But see, in Chicago, they got that savage life. You feel me? They knock you out and spit in your ass. And shit. That's why you stay out of jail. That's why all the young guys need to know. I'm gonna make something real clear, bro. Like it be a lot of guys talking crazy, but without that gun, you a female, bro.
Oh, gee.
On the gas. Without that gun, trying to fight with real monsters, you a girl, bro. On the gas. Like, don't even work out, don't do nothing. Without that gun, a lot of y'all is female, so be smooth. Like, it ain't no switches in the county, bro. It ain't no switches in the county, bro.
There's switches in the county. The Glock Dookie. That Glock Dookie go off in the county. Do you know Butter hit a Glock Dookie in the county?
Well,
That's what I just heard. I just seen that today.
That Glock Dookie go off in the county. That's what I'm mama. I ain't never got hit with a Glock Dookie. Oh, listen, anything with a Glock Dookie in jail, gay. How you gonna touch your own shit? I can't even touch my own shit to spray it with you.
Well, you spray some shit on me, I'm gonna take one
I'm
of
gonna
your
kill
eyes
you.
out your face.
I'm gonna kill you for shit on me.
Because I don't fight fair, Cam. Like, that's one thing people don't understand. I do not fight fair, bro. Like, I'm gonna gouge you in your eyes. I'm gonna throw a shot down to the groin. I step on my foot, kick you in the knee, elbow you. I don't fight fair, bro. I'm not finna lose. That's why I be telling people, be careful, because ain't nobody played with me yet. So ain't nobody tried me, because ain't nobody gonna try me like this. Hey, y'all seen dude who smoked, though, boy? Long live that woman who died out there in Vegas by the dude Manny. But that's why I tell people, bro, like, everybody not playing. They linked up and people lost their life right there on the strip. Dude got him and his wife smoked. That's what I'm saying.
YouTubers playing.
As a man, you gotta move right as a man, bro. He took his wife down there and she died with him, man. That's why as a man, it's important what you do. You gotta lead correctly, bro. That little dude wasn't playing with food. Look how big he was compared to him. Of course, I know ain't nobody finna fight with me. I know you're gonna have a gun. That's why if I don't got my pole, like I don't have on clothes, bro, grave. I know they not finna fight fair. That's why I don't play fair either. So.
That's why I told you, Capone, nothing in the streets, nothing in the world is about loyalty. There's no rules in engagement, gang. That's why when I'm up snitch, I say, damn, that's part of the rules. Because when you're you're an op. So it ain't no rules. The rule is to get you out of there. That's the only rule, gang. So when it comes to snitches, I be kind of like, it's a gray area. Especially when like Butter and Terrence Williams start using it as their advantage. I'm like, damn, the streets use the snitches as their advantage, but the streets ain't supposed to be loyal anyway. So when a motherfucker expect the street to be loyal, that's kind of like expecting the church to be good. Jesus didn't expect the church to be good. That's why he walked in the church and kicked over the tables. See, we expect the church to be good. It's already meant to be bad, gang.
It's loyalty over love.
There's no such thing as loyalty. Listen, I'm going to tell you this. There's no such thing as loyalty. No such thing as lie. No such thing as the truth. Because listen, if I lie to you, listen, I'm going to tell you this. If I tell my wife that I didn't fuck nobody, when I go home, my reality is going to be that I didn't fuck nobody. So therefore, my lie became the truth because it's going to crooked my reality. Everything coupled within. So whatever I do on the outside got to reflect within first. That's why I say when you get something stolen from him, you a thief. So I ain't gonna cry for you. Because only way it's happening to you if you that what makes it happen. You the more control of everything that's happening on earth. A lot of people don't know.
So if somebody gets smoked, they
get smoked, they want to smoke somebody.
Oh no.
Right? Listen, you only get what you got coming. The earth is a mirror. It give you what you are, not what you want. So you can pray to be good all day. If you're bad, so you're gonna keep getting bad, gang.
Damn, I ain't gonna lie though. I seen some motherfuckers get their ass smoked. They had nothing to do with nothing.
No, listen, not at that moment, but before. Listen, Jesus said in the Bible, every sin is a sin, but every sin don't lead to death. Meaning that everything that happened, it happened from moments. Gang, it don't happen from that exact moment. It had to ripple up into that. So they did something to ripple up into that death. Probably not at that moment. Yeah, maybe at that moment that you think he got killed because he got killed. You think, okay, nothing happened to that woman, but that woman did something before that. And probably not in this body, probably in the one before, because we all been here before, that's what I'm telling you. Nothing, no accidents. Everything is designed purpose. There's no accident in the world. We don't go up on accident, gang. He don't book us by accident. He book us every time because we go up every time because it's consistent. There's no accident.
We go up.
There's no such thing as accidents, gang.
No, it is a such thing as accident.
How?
Because one of my guys one time, you know who he is. So we had this gun one time with a real thin trigger, bro. So he in the bathroom, all we hear is an explosion. Food and blew up the toilet.
That wasn't an accident. That was a cause and a reaction.
Hey, the gun go off, the toilet explode.
That's a cause and reaction. Everybody know if a bullet go off, it gonna come off.
That's an accident.
Right? It's a cause and a reaction. No, the cause was this.
That was a mistake. He
no,
ain't need
no,
he caused
that. He caused that happen. The body, nothing happened on accident, gang. You can't even make a thought on accident. Right now, create a thought.
Oh, no.
Right? So everything is designed, everything is by purpose, and people don't understand. Right? The sun come up, go around every time on time. The ants, they move. You can take them motherfuckers and move them over here, they're gonna get right back in line. Everything on earth in lines. There's no accidents around here. You ain't even no accident component, no matter how much you look like one.
Well, you be judging a lot of men's.
I mean, he a midget, gang. A midget ain't an accident. He 3 foot.
Damn, ain't 3 feet. But see, that's what I'm saying though. He talk like this. He talk crazy to everybody, boy. My guys, he pissed off my homie so bad one time. They like, hey, man, they start removing themselves out the group
Only
chat.
person I pissed off was Dugard, right?
No, they just do guys. You pissed off Maverick too.
Yeah, I feel Maverick. Listen, let me tell you something, right?
He pissed off Maverick.
I'm a type person like this. I don't like to talk a whole lot of times. Listen, when he stayed in my house, we never talk. It come down to about 7. I love that. Right? I come and bring him a stack of pancakes like the Flintstones.
He definitely
like this brother be like the Flintstones.
Oh,
look, man, go on, eat these pancakes. He don't bother nobody. And every time he come down, he gonna say, "Do you need something?"
Hold on.
Right? They're the type of people I like to be around. Right? Now Maverick, they niggas like him too smart. Right? They too intelligent. Right? I tell Maverick, meet me at no jumper. Right? It's too much to get in to meet you somewhere. You gotta have too many rules, contracts, and all this other bullshit when you're dealing with Maverick. right? So I don't want to deal with nobody like that, gang. It takes too much to deal with. I'm a street nigga, gang. All right? You got me. I get my knowledge from the sun. These niggas get knowledge from the books. This know everything. Maverick can see through the soul. All right? I don't want to be around this nigga, gang. You talk about a crazy ass nigga. So of course he don't understand me. He get mad at me.
I'll be having to be the middleman.
Man, that told me he'll come to no jumper. He got to bring his security. Come on, gang. He's a real gangster, but acting like he's not. What kind of, listen, once he said, come on, gang, what type of time you on? I thought you was a mother spiritual. This is a gangster. He's talking about killing and murder. Cut that part out because nobody don't know that about him. Listen, but Maverick stuck.
Maverick, because of this plan.
Maverick
that's why he like that.
Listen, Maverick, only motherfucker I know, these people with that, I ain't gonna talk about that. Yeah, you don't want to talk about Maverick, gang.
We got to get Maverick approach up here. Him and Maverick got 100K on unpaid.
Yeah? Okay, I ain't checked it out.
No, you don't watch spiritual shit and like knowledge shit. You only put out bullshit. We know what you put out, Capone. You put out bullshit street news.
He put out for his culture.
Oh, he talking about bullshit street news. He got a lot of white folks on his platform that want to know about financial literacy.
Now look, he got a point right there. Because look, when I was arguing with people in the comments on our first video, all of them people, they said, yeah, you arguing with us in the comments is why we subscribe to your YouTube. So my YouTube page, most of them people is off your channel. They on my Patreon, my YouTube. That whole crowd came from your page.
Listen, Capone, let me tell you something.
That's a fact.
You concerned, I'm just telling you real truth. You concerned with the news, but the real news is everybody want to find out what the they at, right? What the is going on in the world? You may think you can't push it like the regular news, but everybody want to know this, gang. Like everybody want to know. Don't nobody go to church. Don't nobody believe the Muslims. Don't nobody believe Buddha. All the YNs are stuck and killing up everything, and they want to stop, and they don't know how, right? And you got a platform, and you can teach them, but you don't let me talk about it.
But it'd be hundreds of people saying, when you going back on Camp Capone, we miss you over there. I'm like, damn. All the people off your page.
Yeah, bro. But he don't want to. He gonna feed them bullshit because Camp Capone Illuminati.
Damn.
I what?
You Illuminati. That's why you keep feeding the bullshit.
You Illuminati? Not my boy Gail.
I don't think I got enough money to be Illuminati.
You enough funny though. You enough funny to be Illuminati though.
I know it. Hold on, I know you're not talking. I know you're not talking about looking funny. Bro,
yeah, you enough funny.
You can't tell nobody they look funny, dog. Bro,
no, for real.
PD.
He say Maverick. He say with Maverick, you gotta have contracts.
Yeah, all kind of stuff with Maverick. But Maverick, what's up, gang?
To play too much, bro.
There ain't no character the way he talk. He talk like that for real. Like the whole conversation. I'm like, when you go start talk like that?
Oh, yeah.
It never come out.
Hell no.
So, I can't be Maverick.
But see, I decided that I was gonna go over to Maverick's side because like he came to me like, look, BA, we gotta do this and that. But he ain't letting me wrong nowhere. You feel me?
I'll go Maverick. Maverick. Listen,
well, I had to tell him. I say, bro, but Unc is crazy though. You feel me? Like if he tell you he want to do this right here, he really want to do it.
Yeah.
Just put it right there so he can pull the trigger on it.
Hey Capone, you should look. I'm a lead this that, but you should one time do Maverick. That'll be the most different content you ever had in your page, and I guarantee you it'll go up. Not like the last one I had you do. That didn't go up. But I ain't gonna pick that nigga because I don't want to talk about him.
Wait.
I haven't do somebody else. That shit ain't go up. But this one's gonna go up. Trust me. Maverick gonna go up.
Who was it, Kim?
I ain't gonna talk about that.
Who was it that didn't go up? I want to see. Oh, who is that?
They ain't go up. All I'm talking about is killers. I don't go up. You got one thing to talk about. You can't go up. You got one thing to talk about. How the fuck you don't go up?
Shout out my boy Quez.
Yeah, he shout out to him. I ain't got no problem with him. The problem is that he just didn't understand how to be patient. So I don't even want to talk about that. Next question, Capone. I'm almost at a kill grade, nigga quiz. That was almost a dig. I was almost a dig up off the ground.
Well, y'all was gonna kill each other.
No, he can't kill. I was gonna kill that man.
But no, that's why I called. Like, hold on, I'm mad for real. You feel me? And then, Court and Quez, bro, like they good at heart, but they
ain't good. They ain't got no heart. Gang, they ain't got no soul. All they want is money, gang. Listen, as long as I feed them this money, it was good. Listen, I swear to God, the moment they got some clout, all they did was fuck. Listen, fuck and jack off. In the house, all you hear, I'm keeping it real, gang. They fucking jack off all day. They be locked in the bathroom, all you hear is moaning. And ain't nobody in the house, even male moaning too. That was the crazy part. Yeah. That's why almost all you hear in the bathroom, gang. You know killers have complex, they way too tough, too angry. That's ready to take some ass.
Yeah, look, we ain't finna do that, man.
Right, listen, but shout them out though, because like they don't understand two things. You gotta wait. You ever seen Heinz ketchup? They hold it over, take a little while to come out, but when they come out, it's good. Right? A lot of times, young, they can't wait. That's why I told you to drop that knowledge, gang. But you don't want to drop that knowledge. You keep dropping that bullshit. Then you got young running around acting like grade nigga queens that can't do shit but kill.
Ain't no way I can go for the setup.
Right? Listen, and listen, when you really a good, when you really got a good chance, when you really got a good possibilities in your life, but you ain't the person that fucked it up. He been fucked up by society, gang. Right? The Matrix have turned him into a motherfucking animal. And he looked like an animal and smelled like one too. Smell like shit. The doo-doo kind.
Y'all go find HBG Core.
The diarrhea kind.
Y'all go find Grave Nigga Quest, man. Support those boys' music.
Yeah, support them because they homeless and shit. Right? They need to, they need something.
They got a crib.
What they got a crib at?
Boy, bro, we
ain't got no crib. Over 10 months, I'll be there. I'm gonna go live with them. They try to live with me. Let me go stack up in this shit and eat every day. They're for free. They didn't complain.
That bail bonus crazy.
And didn't complain. Let me go do that shit. Let me go to the house, eat their food, and then complain. Steal their shit and then complain.
You gotta have patience with the young
I
guy.
had patience, guy. I let him back twice, gang. The first time I let him back, okay, cool, my fault. Second time, I'm killing you. You're dead. You see the ran in the house, they was hiding in closets. I got it all on video, gang, on my life. They was hiding in closets, gang. Killers. He had a high point. You come all the way out of town with a high point. But then you don't get your ass literally hit the fuck up. So he came out of town with a high point, gang, a blue ass high point, and it was rusty. That's what my mama.
You see
it go in the video, he got the same blue ass high point and it's rusty.
Did you see that video when him and Quez was arguing? Y'all seen that?
I seen part of it, yeah.
With him, Quez, and Hey, I seen Uncle was really mad though. I said, "Oh, he mad for real."
Yeah, but I'm mad. I'm more than mad because you an accident killer. Now I'm running around portraying you like a real killer. You an accident killer. You killed me, try to kill you. Right? When has that ever been a killer? But understand your soul is hurt and you trapped. I'm trying to help you, gang, because I am you. I'm broke. I'm poor, just like you. Even when I'm rich.
Dude shot him first, and then
he shot him back.
That's a kill.
No, but he shot. Listen, where he shot him at, ain't no kill. He shot him back. He didn't shoot him in no head shot, no leg shot. He shot that man right here, and the man just bled out.
That's a bad spot to get hit at.
He just bled out. No, that's like a quick shot. You get shot, and that's a quick shot. That's a not look shot. He didn't even look when he shot.
A no look shot.
It's a no look shot. Listen, I told Mama, listen, he's a no look killer. When the real killer approached him, he got scared in a bitch. Right? And then they run around all this shit told like, because I got my bitch 23. So what? Let her be 23. I'm a fucker. Listen, and everybody knows this about me. You can tell I'm GDBD Vice Lord.
She be cooking up some shit.
Right,
too. I was buying all the plates.
So what I'm trying to tell you is that they are confused. They want me to look like a pedophile. Well, I'm a pedophile then, because I don't want no old bitch. I'm a pedophile. I'm a pedophile.
I can't sit there.
So what? I don't give a. In the Bible, they got them at 12, gang. So why I give a? They train they women. They gotta know, right? So I'm just keeping it real, gang.
I'm not sitting on no couch with no pet.
I'm saying they call me pedophile. If my bitch 23 and I ain't supposed to have 20, I ain't supposed to have no young good pussy, then I gotta give me an old bitch, then I'm a out in.
No, bro, no.
Right? I'm a real street. I'm handsome as why I want an old wrinkled bitch. Right? I want me a YB. Like he mad because he mad because he want a young bitch too, and he can't get one. He gotta get this.
Oh.
Right? We talk about real street gang. I'm from St. Louis, gang. I don't play these kind of games. Right? That man, I let that man in my house. Then he want to run around saying my name like everybody don't know my name, Lawrence. Like I give a, I'm a real killer. You can look me up. Like my name is public information. All my crimes is public information. I'm not running from no goofies, gang.
What was your favorite crime?
My favorite crime I committed?
Yeah.
I didn't say crazy crime. The worst crime I committed, the one I didn't like most, is when I stole out my baby mama's house for crack.
What you stole, the TV or something?
Yeah, the flow model kind. It was hard getting that motherfucker out. That motherfucker big as hell. Remember the back on that motherfucker big? I'm trying to carry that motherfucker out. I'm like this.
What year was this? They probably gave you $10 for that motherfucker.
No, they gave me a nice amount of money for that.
Well,
It was color. It was color. It was antique.
Oh,
it was antique.
You had the wood shit on it.
Damn! That was antique.
You bogus as
I got that
hell.
motherfucker out of there.
You
I got that
bogus.
motherfucker out of there.
You
Stop playing with me.
bogus as
I was just
hell.
like Quez, you know what I'm saying? I was just like them. I got up out of there. That's why I took them in. I was just like them. Right? So I understood what it means to come from nothing and try to get something. But what they don't understand is that you're going to have nothing for a while to learn how to have something. Because Jesus said in the Bible that if a man ain't good with 5 pennies, well, he's going to give him more pennies for it. So they can't even use the little bit that they had. So I don't think they need no more. But shout out to them. I hope they grow. Hope they make it.
Okay, now some of the biggest news that's been going on in LA is the RICO that happened with Bricc, Loose, and Big U. And it just came out that Big U is actually gonna represent himself in his case.
He get life. He get life. Listen, that's Bricc Lady, right? You gotta say the names right. That's Bricc Lady, Loose Booty Cannon, and Debo. You gotta say it right. You gotta use their character names. Stop using them mother fake ass names, right? Because Bricc Baby still on the streets. As a little girl, she 3. But Bricc Lady is in jail getting like normal. But listen, to represent yourself, you dumb. Let me tell everybody in the world right here, right now. If you're watching this, I'm gonna tell you, look you dead in the camera, tell you how to beat your case. If you black of more descent, all you gotta do is tell the courts you do not agree and they do not have what's that word you're looking for? Like they don't have like the thing over you, like the preference. Like, no, not evidence. Like they don't have like I'm not part of you. I'm not your government. I'm not from your country. Yeah, you don't have that over me, right? And that's all you gotta do. And when you do that, you don't gotta go to court, right? But once you go to court and once you say I agree to the crime and you take the lawyer, you agree to be prosecuted because you don't know that the court can't prosecute a man. When they prosecute you, is as a business. It's United States versus your name, but your name as a business, because you got to be a business in order to get prosecuted in a state, in the government. You got to be a business. So if they run around prosecuting business and everybody think they prosecuting human beings, there's no men in jail. Everybody in jail is a number because you're a business. That's a lot of people don't know. So the way to not go to jail is not agree to be a business.
Look at Cam's face. Cam looking like, hold on.
He think I'm crazy. He think I'm crazy every time. He think I'm nuts.
I think that's a recipe for a life in prison, bro.
Wait, hold on, Granny, boy, your ass finna get you.
No.
You getting the elbow,
listen,
boy.
I swear to mama, all you gotta do is tell them I'm not. Listen.
You better not say that shit up in court, boy.
Listen,
Listen,
the Moors did it all the time, gang.
You gonna get more time.
Look it up, gang. All you gotta do is don't agree. They gonna hold you in the cell for a while. They're letting you go.
No, they not.
I said, mama, if you're watching this, do that. Listen,
if you're watching this, don't do that.
When they ask you if you're guilty or non-guilty, say, I do not agree.
That's how you come home and
say, I do not agree to the church. You do not have jurisdiction over me. And I swear to God, my mama, they're going to sit you back in your cell. They don't have jurisdiction over you because you're not of American descent. Because you're Morocco. You're not of American descent because America is really Moroccan. Because America was stolen. This is not America.
This is how you come home and never worry.
This is not America, gang.
No, don't do that. You can.
All right.
I understand what you're saying, but you know, Big U is trying to see he want to see the whole discovery. Big U is trying to see all of the information they got against them, and he want to see who telling.
One thing about the name Big U, they've been controlling shit for so long and think they still can control shit, right? So he don't trust nobody but himself, Capone. That's what I'm telling you. Niggas like that, they all fucked up. They've been trying to control shit, control the whole gang, control all the Crips. How you gonna control all the Crips when all the Crips gonna flip anyway? And I'm Crip too, but I'm just saying that any that think they got power in their voice, they gonna end up using it to tell. So he may go ahead and represent himself right now, but you're gonna see Big U snitching pretty soon, right? You're gonna see anybody do anything to get out of jail. You already said you give away your assets. Imagine what Big U would do.
He gonna look at that information, find out who telling, then he gonna get a lawyer again. He pulling the finesse.
That's hard.
That's what he doing, bro. He pulling the finesse move.
That's hard. So you want to see the lawyer ain't gonna tell you everything.
No.
You want to see everything himself so you can see it.
Yup.
And he say, I want to get me a lawyer.
That's what he gonna do.
That's smart. That's smart.
That's what he about to do.
Hey, that's smart on GD. Hey, that's the smart shit this nigga said. Now, that's a smart shit. I do that. I get that part.
That's the play he pulling right now. Because he got to see who telling.
I get that part on GD. On Larry David.
Man, you seen Munchie V said Loose Cannon told on Eddie Boy in court?
Loose Cannon said
I didn't see that.
That's what Munchie V said.
But Loose Cannon run around act like he got stabbed too. And it's the only way I believe he got stabbed if it was in the booty. Ain't no way he got. Listen,
How he get stabbed and they alright?
It got to be in the booty. The only way he gets stabbed is in the booty. Ain't no other way he gets stabbed in the penitentiary because he ain't bothering shit. That quiet time. That's all I'm. Listen, like Loose Cannon do not come out to sell unless it's on store day and they sending another out and they pay the nigga with them. Loose Cannon go to jail, they pay everybody to be their friend. Right? Loose Cannon, you could tell he was a bitch ass. He was on the streets. Right? Listen, because he was hanging with an old man. Right? Listen, I'm the only OYN the young want to hang with. He was hanging with Whack 22. I mean, Whack 100. Who the fuck gonna be hanging with Whack? Loose Booty Cannon. Hope he get double life.
Did you guys see Aaron the plumber said there's a warrant out for Whack 100's arrest over Whack making terroristic threats to him?
Listen, Aaron been a snitch. But my problem with Aaron is fuck being a snitch. He run around acting like he's 6 feet. Right? He acting like he's 6 foot tall and 5'4". I told mama, listen, he act like he's big as shit, but the really short. He's short. He not 6 foot nothing. Right? You know he's not 6 foot nothing because he fit under a sink. He fit under a sink, gang. So you know he won't. You go, so you know he ain't 6 feet. He run around acting like he's 6 feet, gang. Listen, it don't surprise me that he snitched because he snitched before. I told you, big homie CC had the paperwork on this. We didn't release it, gang. We don't do what these niggas do. Like, I'm gonna keep it real. He could have told you about it. He had the paperwork, gang, before it even went viral. This nigga had the fucking paperwork. Listen, and he gave it to me. He like, cuz you can use it if you want. I said, cuz I don't want to do it. He didn't want to put it out there. He could have been put him out there. So we don't be doing that. So a lot of motherfuckers like, oh, motherfucker, we got secret information. The only information we put out on is the Zest Monsters.
On the gas. Hey, I'm cooking now, boy. Hold on.
Bro, I thought we knew.
Cooking.
Did we not know though? Am I cap?
No cap.
Am I cap?
No cap.
We knew, gang. We knew. We had the paperwork. We read that this months before it came out.
This was months ago. For sure.
It never hit the internet yet, gang. We knew. And we didn't even give it to your ass. Ha ha.
Nah, ha ha. He sent it to me.
Oh.
I had it too.
But see how we real? You see how we ain't like Vlad and shit? All three of us had this and we ain't do it. So that little short bitch owe us.
No, remember I sent it to him.
No, he owed me some ass. Oh, I ain't say that. Take it back. My bad. He don't owe me that. No, I'm tripping.
I'm not. All right, hold on.
Come back. Hey, come on. Tell him come back.
Hold on, bro.
Tell him come back, bro. I'm tripping. Listen, we talk about that plumbing nigga. I was talking about plumbing, you laying the pipe when you plumb. Right? So I want to talk about like that. Like, I was talking about plumbing. So Big H can come back now. Well, I was talking about plumbing, gang. I don't want to that plumber. I ain't gay, gang. So I got my mom. Come on back. Come on. We'll cut that part out. Cut that part out, Capone. I'm gonna cut that part out. I was talking about pipe. I was talking about like, listen, he a plumber, gang. I was talking about like plumbing. So mama, what do we get from over there? We good. I was talking about plumbing.
No. We gonna see.
Let's finish, Capone. Quit asking them questions, Capone, like that. Why would you talk about pipe when you know me? Why the fuck you talk about the pipe when you know me? You know I be laying that shit.
My bad, man. It slipped my brain, man.
Don't talk about pipe.
You gotta apologize about pipe usage.
Don't talk about pipe game. Don't talk about no plumber game. But listen,
apologies about pipe usage is crazy.
Listen, bro, I'm just talking about the plumber game.
It's just getting out of control. But I ain't really with all the games. Like these niggas on this internet.
Listen, I'm just keeping it real, gang. Listen, in the industry Illuminati, when you hold secrets like that, that's why Diddy and them got to give up the ass. But I'm just keeping it real. We ain't gonna talk about the ass no more. We ain't on no zest monsters. So keep your questions to a minimum. Don't talk about no plumbing if you don't want to talk about no coming.
Look, bro. Look.
I ain't saying that.
Look.
Next question.
Hey, look, hey, man.
Next question, you get me hit. Next question.
Pause. Hold on.
No, I'm not hit like that. I don't like here with the gun. Up my shit. Not up the watch from.
Why y'all?
You got me say all the gay. Next question.
They got over Zesmosis Jones over here, man. This shit out
What
of
were you
control,
saying about that,
bro.
BH?
Say what, bro?
What you saying about that?
About what? We ain't talking about that no more. Talk about a question. Another question. That's over with.
So look, man, like when I did a real life Street Stars interview, you feel me? And like that's why I met Aaron at, I'm saying, and Lavish D was there. So I'll shout out Lavish D, you feel me? I call Lavish D like, man, come meet me at the after hours. You feel me? Like, cause I kick it at after hours. I be in the trenches in different cities just kicking it. That's my environment. So yeah, bro. Lavish D pull up, Aaron in the car sleep. You feel me? In the car sleep. They woke him up and we kicking it. And you know, like, you could tell that Aaron don't trust a lot of people. He move real careful, shit like that. You know, so I want to see everybody win, bro. I want to see that black man win, do better. Like, I'm not really into like who niggas told on and all that kind of shit because
hey, I'm the man for you. So what are you going?
When it boils down to it.
Hey, little girl, please.
You ain't know I was a singer?
I ain't singing. Stop playing with me, gang. When you heard me sing? Next question, Capone.
I ain't never seen nobody with the French tip blackmail.
Next question, Capone.
Never. You see that?
Next question. This nigga voices and shit. He heard singing and shit, Capone. Next question. This nigga going psycho.
I'm finna go psycho in a minute.
Here's motherfucker hearing voices, Capone.
So now, Lil Wayne dropped his album Carter 6, and
that's ass.
And the fans are saying that it's really
No.
bad, and he sold.
That's ass.
Even though he sold 110,000 copies.
No, that's like he recorded that shit in 2012. That's what mama. That's some old shit from 2012. That still rhyming the same. Wayne is hooked on drugs.
I mean, you know, people gotta understand something, bro. The man Wayne have a cult following. Just
That's
like
ass.
when Eminem dropped, bro. Stop referencing ass when I'm talking about.
Oh, that's the boot. That wasn't no good.
When Eminem dropped his, people say it's ass. It's still selling over 100,000.
Eminem never asked. He always good.
So how Wayne not?
This terrible. Yeah, listen to it, gang. You heard it?
No, I don't listen.
Put it in. I guarantee you never listen to music again.
I don't listen to rap.
Listen, that's making you never want to hear music again.
I don't even listen to
Listen,
rap.
that's what I'm on. Listen, when I heard that Carter 3, 2, and 1 was automatically ass. Everything he made was automatically bad. Because listen, life is moment to moment. The only Wayne I remember is that one, and that one hooked on drugs. I'm telling you, that's not Lil Wayne.
Hey, y'all got to go get that Rialto City by Cam Capone. Y'all got to go play that.
That's not the blood Lil Wayne.
Go play that Rialto City.
That ain't the blood one, gang.
You heard Rialto City?
No, that ain't Lil Wayne. That ain't F Baby. That ain't Weezy F Baby. Listen,
pull up Rialto City.
Listen. If that was Weezy F Baby,
Cam Capone, Rialto City.
No, Weezy Baby.
I'm trying to get Cam on a song before the year is over.
No,
that's what I'm working toward.
That we talk about Wayne, gay ass Wayne.
You see, yeah. Hey Cam, have you ever seen anybody like this before, bro?
Brown?
He can say anything and don't nobody care.
Black and brown the same.
If he can say anything and don't nobody care.
Gang, I'm brown. You can't look at me and tell I'm brown. Black and brown the same. I swear I got my mother.
Yo, how you roll with the R right there?
My mother.
He just this man, Joe.
I'm Mexican. I swear I got my mama. I'm Mexican.
He be pissing me off though.
I'm
like,
Mexican. I'm Mexican. I'm Mexican too.
I tried to tell your ass. He's like, well, how come Capone won't talk about certain stuff? So you gotta do your history.
Yeah, he won't talk about Americano because he don't want me to be Mexicano, but I'm the first black Mexicano.
Mexicano. Viva la Mexico.
Yeah, Viva la Mexico. Right? All I want in the morning, I swear to God, mama, give me some bean pancakes and I'm good.
Seen it.
Bean pancakes and I'm good.
Seen it.
Right? So you can't tell me I'm not Mexican when I can chop.
Mexican. Hey, I'm not gonna lie, but I would pay money to pay for a mariachi band to come up in here.
Yeah, chop.
While Unc don't know what's happening.
Yeah, chop. Only Mexicans do the chop. All right? So don't disrespect my heritage no more.
Oh, man.
What's funny? It's funny. Stop playing with the brown. Ain't funny. Don't play with the brown, gang.
So
I'm Mexican.
Charleston White won't do an interview apparently because I'll be doing interviews with him. He said, "I'm gonna hurt that." I see.
No, I'm Mexican. Charleston White is mad because he went around with this fake ass knowledge gang.
He said, "I'm gonna hurt that."
Right? Listen, I don't know what's going on, gang. Everybody think I'm playing. I'm not playing. It's not funny. Right? Y'all laughing, y'all joking.
I want to catch him. What he said?
Yeah, I'm gonna catch him.
Is that what he said? Hold on. You talked to Charleston White. What did he say?
So basically, Charleston upset with Unc a lot, man. Like genuinely upset with Unc a lot.
That ain't for Charleston White's supposed wife.
Jeez.
Yeah, that's white. He in the bed talking about, my woman don't care about this bald head. I'm rich. I got more money than Charleston White. Right? Charleston White broke for real, gang. Any that run around flexing the roll is broke. That's why I got mama, because the money is not cash. Right? Anybody that run around flexing cash is broke.
He just snapped right there.
Like, he acting like he's
a lot of guys
20.
I know that's rich.
But hold on, I want to know how the conversation went.
Basically, I was pretty much just informed to stay away from Unc. Like that, said that cancer.
Listen, he did the same thing.
He said, "I'm gonna hurt that nigga when I see him. I'm gonna hurt that motherfucker. That nigga punk. I'm gonna hurt him."
Listen,
like, damn,
man. A nigga gonna give me some free jewelry. He told that I took a picture with everything, did a video with the nigga, everything. Charles White told him something. He took the video down. Right? Listen, I was up to do an interview with Say Cheese 2 days ago, gang. I got it booked in my phone and everything. All of a sudden, the call never came through. He went around trying to blackball me, gang, and that's fucked up. Ain't nobody trying to blackball him. He went around talking about everybody, but as soon as somebody talk about him, he went around acting like a bitch. You gotta take it how you give it, gang.
I feel like you should have a real, try to get like a real dialogue with Charles.
Listen, he mad. He ain't no dialogue with me because he know I'm gonna beat him in every conversation that we have. He understand he's scared of me, gang.
If he could sit down with Wack, he'd sit down.
I'm not Wack. I'm not somebody gonna sit down with him and talk on this physical plane, gang. I come with spiritual knowledge. He's not gonna sit down with me. If he sit down with me, I sit down with him for free. Listen, I have no problem with Charleston White. I don't want to fight Charleston White. I got a problem with what Charleston White does. He was with the black community. He was an advocate, gang, for the community, gang, and he switched for the money. That's my problem. See, my problem with him is that he's talking about mad. I said I want to fuck him. Well, who don't want to fuck Charleston White?
Shit, not me, not nobody else in here, boy. Your ass tweaking with that shit.
All right, I don't like fuck him up. Right? He think I mean fuck him up.
You can say that though, bro.
I don't gotta say all my words.
You be leaving too much to mystery.
I don't gotta leave it out because it go either way.
Bro,
it go either way with me.
One day
it go either way. It go either way with me.
Bro, we in.
Bro, yeah, it go either way.
This city,
ain't flip the coin.
This city we in.
You don't know what. I don't know what.
This ain't the right city for that. Because one day you gonna say that shit, and a real powerful zest monster might hear it, and he might pop out the cut and start grabbing you by the dreads. Now it's just all bad. Now you got to fight for your life. But this city we in, bro, it's some of the most powerful transformers you ever see. I seen two ladies with mustaches and breast implants.
Gang, I duck Chicken Pete.
Together.
Listen, gang, I duck Chicken Pete. If you could duck Chicken Pete, you could duck Chicken Pete. Milwaukee.
I don't even know who that is.
I duck Chicken Pete. So I can duck any Zest Monster.
Chicken Pete is Zest Monster?
I ain't no Zest Monster. I like folk.
I don't even know who Chicken Pete is.
He from Milwaukee.
Shout out
He
to
like
Chicken
the
Pete.
best rapper in Milwaukee. He did a song about me. It's called Stop Playing With Me. That's what it just came out. So Chicken Pete, I thought about a song called Stop Playing With Me. He got me getting in that month everything. So shout out to Chicken Pete.
You finna see this Cam Capone diss record. He finna tell you stop playing with him.
No, I ain't diss him. Cut that part out. What I call the game.
Cam will drop a song. If you drop the song dissing Unc, you going viral same day.
He better drop.
Yeah.
I'm gonna come right back. That's what I'm coming right back.
I gotta see this.
I'm coming right back.
This is what I'm saying, bro. Like with this space, Kim. Remember when you hit me up? It's like BH. You always hit me up, telling me be careful about certain bookings. Remember when they was trying to book you to come to? That was a real booking, but I ended up going down there. Like now, that shit was ratchet. You feel me? I probably should never do nothing like that again. If I told Devon True and Maverick, like, look, the shit was crazy. At this stage of my life, I probably shouldn't be going to shit like that no more. You see what I'm saying? But bro, a lot of people be asking me, so yeah, man, what do he look like, man?
What he look like?
Well, yeah, so
he a midget. That's what he look like.
Man, you keep talking, we gonna see that diss track up. If you drop a diss on Unc and then Unc respond,
I'm gonna respond.
I gotta be the one who interview y'all when y'all have a face off.
We supposed to be doing Capone playing. I told Capone he got the million subscribers on his platform. I said, Capone, there's too many artists out there that's not getting promoted. Not let me do interviews on your platform for him. This thing let me do it. He don't want to see nobody else get on. He don't want to shine game.
No, that's not true.
That was my idea.
I said, give me that fake ass. I said, give me that fake ass brick wall and let me do some rap behind this and let's turn up.
No,
for the streets.
I'm ready when you are. I'm ready.
Let's do it for the streets, gang.
Let's do it.
Man,
you do it with us. We can listen.
No, we gonna do it.
We can start interviewing these, put them on, put them in front of the mic, let them rap. Come on, gang. We got too much clout not to give to them.
We was about to do this, but then
I've been told Capone, let's do it. They be policing their platforms. These niggas police their platforms. They don't want to put the streets on their shit.
Hold on. The whole idea was my idea, bro. Stop it.
See, the thing is, bro, a lot of this me and Cam was about to do until I started beefing with the goofy dudes. So like that started making it different because that's our like, and then anytime I come to him about them shit, he's like, all right, BX, let's do it.
Well, listen, y'all heard it here first, man. If you want an interview on Cam Capone channel by myself, 607 Unc, I'm gonna interview you. I'll come to your hood, I'll come to your trenches, I'll come wherever you at. Just hit Cam Capone up right now, man. We're gonna do a mic drop and an interview. I swear to mama. And 607 Unc pulling up. Cam Capone news, man. Y'all already know you're rocking, man. On G.
And if you want Big Homie.cc to push up, look, I pull up anywhere. I've been doing some little interviews. I'm finna shoot back to Arizona, go out there and hit up a lot of different talented people. But just hit me up. I'll pull up to your neighborhood, your area, and we can demonstrate live and direct, dropping right here on Cam Capone News.
Right. Listen, me and Big H together, we doing this. We're gonna take Cam Capone News worldwide.
So me and Uncle actually going to London. You feel me? I got Pierce Morgan again. He got to do some shows over there. So like, we giving y'all some exclusives. We wasn't gonna tell nobody.
Listen, I'm just saying right now, Cam Capone News, the only platform right now that's gonna let you independent broke ass artists own that. Right. So yeah, hit us up right now. 1-800 Cam Capone.
Yo, if you want to get your brand out there, you want to get your neighborhood, your music, whatever it is that you do,
we got you.
Hit us up.
Live and direct.
And we pushing right up on you. You're going to see
me
in the 607.
We're going to get that brick wall, Capone, put that mic behind, let him rap on that brick wall, and then interview him behind that same brick wall.
That brick wall, legendary.
It's going to go up.
People be asking me, like, yeah, man, so So y'all be on the side of a warehouse or something? I say, bro. I say, bro, no, bro.
We're gonna do it. So coming to that brick wall, coming to the trenches near you. Hit Cam Capone up and book it. I swear to God, my mama on G.
This finna go stupid. They got me and Unc booked for host a party in Arizona on the 21st, I think.
I swear, mama, we be there.
Shout out OTB. Shout out
You guys
OTB.
be killing it with the bookings, man. You killing it with that shit. That shit's going crazy.
Gang, I swear to God, I'm in the vehicle, and every time I stop, I'm doing something. Like, I swear to God, I'm never not working, but it's not working. It's my purpose, right? Everybody spend their life doing other shit, and ain't nobody complaining, right? I'm moving in my purpose, gang. I'm not working. This ain't work. This is what I'm supposed to do.
Yeah, from the time I wake up to the time it is time to go to sleep, I'm doing some shit.
You gotta be doing some shit.
The whole day,
Swear
all
I'm out.
day, nonstop. I don't even. Soon as I woke up today, I had to get right over to Sean Mike Kelly. So I stay up every day till 10 a.m. and then I sleep till 3, 4 o'clock.
I didn't smack Sean Kelly. That's just too big.
Sean Kelly big as
He
hell.
big
He
as
like 6'9".
I didn't smack out that big ass.
What he do? Why y'all got into it?
I mean, we got into it kind of like because he was white.
He told me today, yeah, your boy Unc is crazy. Everybody say, yeah, your boy Unc. They say, yeah, your boy was over here today. He's crazy.
Yeah, but everybody, listen, here's the part about it. Every time they see BH, they always want to get me next, and they regret it. They regret it. I saw Mama, they regret it every time. But it's good.
If Unc was my size, somebody would have shot his ass.
Yeah, they be looking like this is small as hell. Let me just talk. I talk like I'm his size.
He talk crazy, bro. People be like, yo, what's up with your man Unc, man? I say, bro, that's how Unc is.
Yeah, I just talk like that. I got aggressive nature, gang. I got a balance. That's why I'm trying to bring my fat side out.
Oh, wow, you doing a good job with that nail polish.
No, gotta be a gay and straight the same.
Hey, yo, Cam, listen to this. My homie booked me and Unc for an interview. All right? He booked me and Unc for an interview, and then he tell him, shout out for Show TV. He tell for sure, all right, look, you got to pay my editor to edit the video.
Yeah.
So my homie like, bro, why would I pay his editors if I got my own editors?
Yeah.
He's like, so Unc say, oh, no, it don't work like that. If you got me on here, you got to pay my editor.
Yeah.
So look, my homie like, look, bro, Unc called him and said, hey, man, do you want this footage? If not, I'm dropping it on my channel. If you don't pay my editors, I'm going to drop your interview on my channel.
Yeah.
So for sure, like, how the fuck he going to drop my interview and I booked y'all?
It's my interview.
He said, I'm going to book y'all to do an interview on my channel. The man dropped the interview.
Yeah, it went up.
It go up. Then dude snatched it off his page and dropped it.
He violated. He violated.
And then Unc called for show and threatened to get his channel struck. He posted his own interview, Cam. For Show TV, his logo in the corner of the interview, man.
Yeah, but
that's how wild he is.
My
bro.
voice, listen, in my defense, my voice on the interview, right? Just like you got smart, you sit your cameraman this time. You know it costs for my footage, right? That's my goddamn footage. Listen, I own the masters to that shit, right? Because your voice on it, VH, he over here with me, right? I'm here, I'm recording, that's my shit.
But that's like Cam booking us for the interview. And then you drop the interview first and then tell Cam, yeah, you either pay for my editors or I'm going to strike your channel if you drop the interview.
We've been there. We've been there. Capone had to call me and say, stop posting my shit.
He wild as hell.
He had to call me and tell me stop posting this shit. I thought this shit was mine too.
No, bro.
Look, ask him. Capone, wasn't I posting that shit, Capone?
Dude, wild as hell. He posted your shit.
Yeah, he told me I paid for that. He said, I paid for that. You can't post that. I don't know the difference. Can't nobody buy me.
He wild
How
as
you gonna
hell,
buy me?
Bro. He wild
That's
as
my
hell.
shit too.
Bro, he wild as hell. People be calling me. I say, look, bro, I'm gonna talk to him.
We gotta share that shit.
No, bro. He said you gotta share that.
So my voice in there.
Bro, he wild as hell, bro.
I guess it is kind of like bad.
That's crazy as hell. The man watermark is on the video, man. Not 607, not Worldwide Hustle. That man watermark is on the footage. And then dropped his shit and told him, if you don't pay my editors, I'm gonna strike your channel for his own interview, bro.
Yeah.
But then called back and said, all right, BH.
Yeah.
I apologize.
I was tripping.
I apologize to you, but not him.
Listen, I was tripping. Listen, this is my problem. I told you to give me a funky ass $100 for the video. So you don't want to give me a funky ass $100 for the video, but you want to still post the video. This is my interview now. This is your interview. We keep it on my channel. Right? It's still his. We'll keep the shit on my channel though.
Well, that man was so angry, bro. He said, bro, how the f this do this? I say, bro, I don't know if he can. He said, yeah, man, the way he just broke it down to me, it sounds like he can. I said, damn, so like, I'm bogus as hell, boy. Wild ass nigga, man.
Listen, because I know the rules of YouTube. A lot of motherfuckers know the rules of YouTube. If I own the master, I own the content.
And how he talk right here is how he talked them up in real life.
Yeah. Learn how to listen. If
he
you want
is yelling and screaming in the middle of the conversation.
Listen, if you want to own the content, do what Cam Capone do. If you can't beat her, send somebody there to get the footage. Because whoever owned the master owned the ass. That's a lot of people don't know.
And now it's back to cakes.
Yeah.
A lot of rump talking, man.
Next question. Got me stressing over here sitting next to this.
Protect women and children. Stand on that business. You see something, say something.
Yo, since our last conversations, the actual video of Tory Lanez getting stabbed came out, and it was pretty crazy, man. Dude was going crazy on Tory Lanez, man. Did you guys see it?
Listen, I didn't see the video, but they said he got stabbed over the phone. They say he let him use his phone, and then when you stop letting him use their phone, they stabbed him. That's how I go in jail, right? You can't give nobody something and take it away, right? They already took away the freedom to kill you, right? See, Tory Lanez already fucked up when he went to jail. He should have immediately checked in. Right? He should have went to PC. Him should go to PC instantly, because ain't nothing wrong with going to PC when you ain't did shit wrong.
Well, I think that's why I think he was in PC, and I think that's why he actually got stabbed, and there was no backup for him. People were mad that the black dude like walked right by Tory Lanez while he was being stabbed.
They stabbed him in PC?
Yeah.
Damn.
I thought he was on the main line. Oh, that's why it wasn't no riot.
That's why there wasn't a riot. Because all them guys, nobody's on no program.
That's
a setup, bro.
Listen, shit like that. That's like
bro.
a government setup game. Like
somebody in there, somebody recorded it.
Yeah.
In jail.
Yeah, somebody trying to kill him, and they trying to kill him because that bitch never got shot his glass in the feet, right? And he locked up for something he never do. I keep telling you what he locked up for. He locked up for one thing and one thing only, and I'm gonna tell you what it is, and you probably don't know, right? But he was trying to sell music a little different, right? And he was doing it through something that is really, really, really creative, right? And a lot of people don't do music like that. He was doing it in his own self. Using NFTs.
For sure. He monetized this shit 3 different ways.
And that was the problem, right? Because they couldn't get no money off him, right? So when you do shit like that, you automatically a target, right? But you got to understand, you're not a target because you did nothing wrong. You only become a target when you do something wrong and you hide it, right? So they know what you do all the time and they let you do it. The moment you do something against them, then they pull up the old shit that you did. Right? I'm not saying he did that, but he did something else, right? Everybody have did something. Nobody is in jail for nothing, right? Once you take the devil money, you owe the devil tricks, and you can't get out of the trick. It's the Matrix game.
This is how you know it's a conspiracy going on. In the Megan Thee Stallion case, that bodyguard who was a witness went missing. No contempt of court, no warrant, nothing. In the Nipsey case, one of the witnesses went AWOL, he had a warrant for his arrest. In the Diddy case, TMZ rolled out that one of the sex workers who provided them videos of other celebrities on there at the freak off, he go missing, no warrant, no contempt of court. How is that possible? And you got subpoenaed to be here, you a witness.
Everybody go missing, Capone.
You see what I'm saying?
Everybody go missing, Capone.
That's how you know it's a conspiracy going on. How is it that they protected certain celebrities' names just in that information? And now why is it that somebody got a video camera just waiting for this man to get stabbed?
Right. So
If you see the footage, the dude just sitting there with the camera behind the glass, waiting for this shit to start taking place.
So he knew it was gonna happen before it happened.
He knew it was gonna happen before it happened.
But he supposed to have been dead when it happened. That video probably was to show them that it happened so they can get paid.
That was supposed to be an L. He's supposed to die that day.
Yeah, but it came out after that. We're gonna use it for footage now.
It was a hit.
Right. One thing you gotta understand is that nobody famous like that been stabbed in jail like that ever. I don't think when you go to jail and you're famous, they pull you. I don't see motherfuckers in jail getting stabbed for being famous, right? So you got in jail, they the most starving ever. If you got money, I don't give a fuck. They want them soups, they want them wham-whams, they want them cakes late at night when their stomach is growling.
Oh, no.
So they really ain't finna stab that's gonna feed them unless somebody's finna feed them more.
Just snap.
Man, what do you think about Rod Wave crashing out and shooting up his girlfriend's G-Wagon?
That nigga sing all love records. You think he ain't finna shoot shit?
That's an R&B.
That's an R&B. All you do is say sensitive as hell. He got a tender.
Every song he damn near crying.
Yeah, he crying. He's fat. He know he's still ugly. The money don't help. Yeah, he gonna kill a bitch if you leave. Stop playing with me.
It's never right to try to do no shit like that.
Listen, he gonna kill her. He gonna buy everything to make her stay. Man, nigga depressed.
What the car do to anybody? That shit crazy. He blew the car down.
He depressed, and he got out. They let him out. Right? They let you out when you do shit like that. Suicidal ass. You gonna kill yourself next.
Suicide is wrong. What Crib Mac say?
That's suicidal.
Free Crib Mac.
Any motherfucker sing them love ass songs like that.
Do not commit suicide.
Man, Rod Wave wanna die. He ain't fooling me. That nigga depressed. He a big depressed motherfucker. He eat because he's depressed. He a fat, depressed ass, lonely ass fat.
Yeah, they say he was 370.
Yeah, and he's like 2 feet tall. He's shorter than Capone.
Yeah, 5'7", 370.
Yeah.
Well, he's facing like 14 charges for shooting up the G-Wagon, and there was nobody even in the car.
We got 10 million. He'd be pardoned.
So was his baby mom she wasn't in the car?
No, as far as I know.
Oh, you're a psycho nigga. He want to take that back. Oh, bitch, I'm gonna shoot the car. No, he should have shot her.
He shot up his own shit.
Yeah, he shot up his own. He bought it, so he shot it up.
So she couldn't drive off.
So she couldn't drive off with it. In a heated argument in the house. Because she was gonna go get somebody else some of that pussy. Right? She gotta give Skinny some of that pussy.
Bro,
listen, imagine being his girl when you never could get ministry. So she could never get sex laying on her back.
All that.
Right? She never get sex that way. So she is hurt, gang. She gotta have a skinny too. Listen, she gotta have both. They gotta balance. So imagine Rod Wave trying to get on top of her, he wouldn't have no more girl. She'll suffocate instantly. That'd be suffocation.
That's a wild visual, folks.
Yeah, just picture Rod Wave on top of a bitch.
No.
So can you picture that?
I ain't trying.
Can you picture Rod Wave on top of a bitch?
I ain't trying to see it, man.
Picture that.
I ain't trying to picture that.
Come on, gang. Stop playing on me.
I'm Google.
Listen, for the rest of her life, the bitch sentence is getting hit from the back. All she can do is get hit from the back forever. So you know all Rod Wave bitches gotta cheat. They got to. Ain't no other way. Next question, Capone.
What you think, BH?
First and foremost, I feel like we have a mental health crisis in our country.
I ain't crazy.
Your ass crazy, boy. Hold on. But at the end of the day, you know, as a man, you got to make sound choices. You should never make an emotional choice because I feel like all of us in here can agree that the moment we make an emotional choice, we regret it. So, you know, they make it hard. You know, they make it hard for men to be stoic and have a certain level of stoicism to themselves because they say now you're a narcissist. But most people who say that can't spell narcissist or know the true meaning of the word. You know, you should always be a calm, collected leader at all times, bro, because the moment you make a mistake like that, that's what they're gonna remember you for, not all of the solid shit that you did. You gotta keep that shit in mind for sure.
I swear to God, my mama. Listen, he just dropped a message for the street. Y'all better pay attention.
We finna go up with this show though, cause me and the Unc moving around, bring that talent out, and Unc know how to move them artists too. Shout out Karma too.
Nah, listen, if I Cal Capone, I'm gonna show Cal Capone how to really do that shit. Let's go. Next question.
I'm with it. Unc. Well, I mean, I think that's about it, man.
What's
we did it with no break.
How much time is that? How much time we do?
2 hours.
Do I still got my raise? Do my raise still count if I did 2 extra hours? Do I look couple raise still count? Or I go back to the regular pay? So I still get a little extra. Do my raise still count? Do I still got a raise?
I don't know. What raise? That was for an hour interview.
Oh, you back that bullshit. You back that bullshit. You stay on that bullshit.
I mean, we're already recording, right?
You do this
Yo, yeah, all right. This is the thing about it,
bro. When I
was annoyed as soon as I figured out what he was saying, because to me, bruh,
yeah, we
don't put us in that position. Don't say that kind of shit.
That type of shit.
And it's not like
none of us do that.
It's not a lesson that we had to learn again. We already learned this with the DW situation. It was a monstrous,
and that shit was light.
And that was
a light one.
That was hard to hear. It's kind of in the background.
Yeah.
Somebody else was talking. They had to turn up the volume to hear it. I mean, a lot of people don't know that people call cigarettes that or whatever.
No. Not that.
All
No.
you said
The DW shit. That shit was like.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying, like, bro. Like, I text you. I'm like, yo, bro, dude can't be talking to super duper blood shit. Because, like, blind or not, bro.
You're trying to turn this into an anti-Munchie thing, which I also am opposed to, for the record.
Hold on. What do they say happens when you lose one of your senses? The other ones get stronger, right?
And boy, can he smell.
So if you're sitting there, wait, you knew you farted?
No, I just, he's always wearing a nice fragrance.
So if you're sitting there, this dude's talking for 30, 40 minutes, I'm thinking your shit, he's right there. I would have respected if he jumped up, took off, swung 8 times in the air, and missed everything. I'd have been like, that's what he was supposed to do.
Do you want to know the annoying part about this? Is that
he be going too hard.
The week's previous episode.
I can't even see the dude now. It's like got me in a bad spot.
Now you got to smash his head in with a rock or something?
Nah, but I don't want. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
It's like he should have handled that shit. And then it ain't on what you call is there to make sure Munchie right. That's his guy. But he's a Crip, so he can't really react like that unless it goes somewhere. And Hefe, you know what I'm saying? So
and Hefe has the best facial expressions in general. Like he always, like you could just kind of look at his face and figure out what's going on in the rest of the podcast. And also, I love that the Reddit is so fascinated with Aunt Hefe's laugh. But okay, this is my thing. I kind of forgot what I was going to say. I know it felt very important in the moment. This is my thing: is that obviously Munchie's in a situation where it's going to be hard for him to react. Like the old Munchie, we've heard stories about the old Munchie. It probably obviously would have been a very different thing.
don't know.
He put Munchie in a up spot that he wasn't really
Munchie
in the
was
position
supposed
to deal with.
Bro.
And now I'm shook because next time we do that podcast, even if Munchie's really trying to hold shit together, I wouldn't be surprised if he's got a homie with him that wants to have some words with him.
But Munchie was supposed to blindside him, bro.
But what's he going to do, bro? He's sitting a couple people away from him. He swings. He might hit Lush.
Nah, but it don't matter. It don't matter. It didn't matter.
It matters,
bro.
Reality matters.
As long as he was headed in the direction of the sound, whether he hit anything or not. Because at that point, down that gate, now and Hefe would have filled in the blanks.
Why would Hefe get involved with that? He probably would have tried to break it up like all of us would have.
Nah, that would no.
What I would have done, I would have jumped in between them.
And listen, him and Munchie is cool, right? And it's other shit that then went on, right? Soon as Munchie would have jumped up and did this, Hefe would have hit the plate here to here. That's it. That's all we needed, bro. I mean, Munchie be going too extra out, calling out their names and shit.
All right. Peep the lore, though. Peep the lore. Last week, the week before this, Munchie and Unc were both sitting on the stools side by side, and Unc be doing all this gay shit. I gotta talk to him at some point, but he be
doing all this gay shit. You got your damn nerves.
He be going like this. He acts like he's retarded. He does all this weird ass
Bro,
shit
that's
while
what
he's
he
sitting there.
does.
At one point in it, though, he stands up, his belt's open, his pants are like falling down, and at one point he drops to his knees. He's kind of like in front of Aunt Hefe. It almost looks like he's like hinting at something weird. Even at that moment, I'm like, oh no, like if you do some gay shit to Aunt Hefe, I feel like he might just fuck you up. So Munchie texted me after that appearance and said, yo, we got to work on our seating plan or whatever, because I don't want to be sitting next to Unc if he's gonna be doing some zesty shit. So I'm guessing that he's getting calls.
Somebody
people tapping in with him saying, "Hey, bro, you look crazy sitting next to this fool when he's doing all this weird ass shit." And so,
but that's what he does.
And then Unc's follow up to that is like, "Oh, I'm gonna say something that is literally gonna upset like half of the gang members in LA." Nice. Wait.
Yeah, but see he playing, and he's playing, and half of it I ain't gonna front. Half of it is all our faults. All of us.
Why you say that?
Because none of us, we're all in this lane. We're all in this lane doing what we're doing with this podcast thing. And we're telling ourselves mentally, we're stepping into space that we probably shouldn't be in with people that probably don't understand our rules. So kind of like, you got to let some things slide until you get warning. And people see that and try it and think they can get away with it until you that lotto winner. Until you that lotto winner, and then it happens. Like, listen, like Rick Rock. I tell people I know the real Rick Rock, right? That dude right there, the dude that's really, his skits and all, that's him really finding his balance. But you put Rick Rock in one of them situations, and then same, we all got our triggers. Like, I thought Munchie would have jumped up. What surprised me, let's say he don't know what direction which I know he does because he knows where he's at, right?
Well, but we did an episode the other day where like at one point his chair was kind of facing away, and like it took him a while to like turn. Like we had, I think somebody had like turned to face the conversation.
If he would have jumped up,
to say he's not as tapped into what's going on at maybe all the time.
Okay, if he would have jumped up, it's like his reaction when he heard that. He responded, but because the way he, I thought it would have been a little more aggressive response. But 607, man, just word to the wise, like, ain't no making that right.
There isn't?
Hell no.
There's no making it right. So he's just forever in a bad spot with every blood in LA.
He doubled down on it, but like he dissed everything.
He's like annoyed that we're acting like it's so obvious that he dissed that community, when to me it's like, what did you think it was? Like, obviously that's like the title of the YouTube clip is like 607 Unc disrespects the Bloods, and
but watch this though,
responds or whatever. But it's like that's how we view that word.
But let's keep it real.
Bloods.
Munchie B started the gang conversation with him.
Prior to that, well, we were all talking about him having Hoover tattooed on his belly, which we didn't know, none of us knew about that.
He was trying to put a battery in his back with the 4 extras, and it backfired on him. 4 extras ain't in the room, so why mention him? He ain't here.
Well, it is an interesting conversation to be like, oh, you're supposed to interview 4 extras tomorrow, and you have the word Hoover tattooed on you. That's going to be interesting.
4 extras don't know he a Hoover.
He has no reason to give a shit about somebody Texas or St. Louis based.
He ain't.
I don't know. Maybe
he ain't doing that. He ain't.
I think he would be interested, but I don't think he's gonna walk out the room. 4 extras
that right? Listen, but see, these is things you got to make the proper executive decisions on. Look, you do what you want to do, right? I'm saying
grand opening,
and this is when I be trying to tell you, right?
Yeah,
certain things. If you saying 4 extras is your guy,
oh my God,
just like it happened with Almighty, certain things when you know you just don't let happen. If that's your guy, why even roll the dice knowing this dude is ain't no telling what's gonna come out his mouth? Because if he fuck around and diss 4 extras, if the right people ain't here, y'all not gonna be able to stop him.
So you think putting them together might be a bad idea?
If me personally, I don't want to roll the dice with nothing like that because, for one, I think 607 could press charges.
They should both wear boxing gloves.
Listen.
So if they do start fighting in one,
but here goes the thing. Here goes the thing.
No,
it would take somebody like me or my team to be able to get 4 extras off of him. Me, because he respects me.
You say there's no use getting a security guard because all the security guards are going to be bitches compared to 4 extra.
You ain't gonna be. You're not gonna be able to stop him.
He's an alpha male.
You're not gonna be able to stop him. The only reason why he'll give me some leeway and let up eventually is because he's gonna hear my voice and he respects me, and then it'll register. Okay, I know it got my best interest. And even then, I might have to tussle with this big old nigga, right? But why put him in that situation knowing that this dude could say anything that's crazy? Like, bro, if I would have been Munchie, right? I'm in a situation where you gotta go. And it's like, this is why some people, I've been like, hey, bro, if I don't mind whatever we do. We do it every day.
But to be fair, 4 extra probably would not mind the fact that Unc said that to Munchie.
Yeah, but
they probably think that's kind of funny.
That's not what, yeah, because Munchie brought his name up and he inserted it, right? He don't I don't fuck with you, you don't fuck with me. Why even mention my name? But if you want to take that risk, the only time I would do that is if I was at the table.
See, that's the problem. I'm not going to be there.
Across. If I was at the table, if dude was there, 4 was here, and I was there.
No, we'll bring AD back, have him sit in the middle of them.
Right? Then it might, because at that point, I don't think dude that crazy to play. He might be.
Nah.
And I jump in fights and nephew take off, I'm getting off.
I mean, like, this is, I view 607 Unc as like kind of a comic. He's
a character.
He's doing stand-up comedy, but some percentage of his jokes
is real.
Are based around gang shit. Now
he knows what he's saying.
Apparently, everybody in Chicago doesn't mind when he says, "I'm BD, I'm GD, I'm Vice Lord."
Bullshit.
He says nobody cares.
No, he just said
that sounds good until
he's
someone
not
cares.
from Chicago. No, until they catch.
But he says he goes there and then nobody gives a shit. I'm saying that sounds good. That sounds good. I'm sure I could think of a lot of funny gang punchlines I could do too, and that a bunch of people would be cool with it. They'll laugh, but then you meet the wrong guy, and then you're like, oh, maybe this was not the proper punchline route. I don't know, man. That really made me think, like, is 607 Unc a little too unhinged to be part of this operation? Hopefully we can get him to just kind of...
I mean, listen, I just...
Yeah.
I don't know when a guy does the things he does, right? And I know it's a lot of antics and it's cool, right? He's like a over-animated Orlando Brown, right? He put everything on his mama. Right, that has
Everything goes on his mama,
that he don't care about that.
But I suspect that he's not actually vowing that with the same level of
he don't care about his, no.
I think his mom is probably not.
He don't care about it.
She's not going to drop dead because he's lying mostly when he.
But here's the thing, I really believe, yes, he's in character, and he's trolling, but he knows exactly what he's saying. He's not stupid.
Yeah,
dude is not stupid. You know what I'm saying? So now you got to be able to say, okay, is he doing it to disrespect me? And then if I react a certain way, he claimed trolling.
That actually kind of sounds accurate. Yeah, because he's like, oh, I didn't even know you were blood. How do you not know that?
He knew that.
You know that.
And then he doubled down on it. He said
it twice in a row.
Yeah, he said something. Man, I dropped my motherfucking glass of water. I wasn't even anticipating that.
Really?
Yeah, because I'm watching it, and he just said it. He said, wooty, 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 whoop, boom, something crazy.
I should have jumped out of my seat and got on him.
Nah.
On Munchie's behalf.
No,
I'll take the fade for him.
No, Brandon.
That would have been a good move.
Brandon claims Lush should have did it and defended the black people. because he defends the Sureños.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
Brandon, you was on some BS with that.
No, but you understand that Lush is under fire too because we interviewed that little white kid, Lil Brazy.
He said that 18. I text you. I text both of y'all.
You think Lush should have said something?
Hell yeah.
But Lush ain't really. He's not a tagger crew, right?
Lush started laughing.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? I said, bro, y'all playing some real games.
It was like Lush kind of started to like make excuses for him. He's like, I know he means blah, blah, blah. It's like, Lush, you're supposed to act like at least he's a little kid. You can give him some knowledge. Like the first thing I said was like, oh, you doing that? Like, you know, they ain't gonna like that. From? Utah. Right outside Salt Lake City.
Oh, shit. Provo or something.
It's the funniest thing ever. I asked him what it's like where he is from. We beef with the Nortes. That was the first thing he said.
That's like 800 miles away.
No, but in his town, I guess the Mexicans are Norteños, and then he's a blood, and I don't know.
I thought he said he threw up Crip.
Nah.
Oh, they made him throw up a Crip sign.
Oh, yeah, they ran up on him on the bus and made him.
So it was dude 10 or 15?
15.
Yeah, because I started getting all kind of. Why is Adam?
Nobody can tell me shit. I fuck with Lil Brazy.
Why is Adam? They start hitting me. They start hitting me with the act shit?
Ain't no rules to this gangster shit.
No, the act shit. They start saying.
Oh, I was grooming him.
Why is you telling him? I'm sure. I guess you said I'm sure if a chick 18 and 19, you're not. And then here it comes, and I'm like, you know what?
I'm trying to find out his policy. He's all talking about my wife. He wants to take pictures with her or whatever. I'm trying to find out. Are you entrapping grown women?
He was talking about
for a second. If anything, that's why I responded with that. But think about it. He's young. He's hot. He's killing it. He's rising to the top of the rap game.
He a rapper?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And the bitches love him. Lil Brazy's a sensation. So what I'm thinking is he's putting a lot of women in bad situations because they're 35. They're throwing themselves at him because he's such an obvious superstar in the making. He's going to go and put cases on all those women, sue their pants off.
Well, you see what's going on with Fat Joe and Tyler Perry.
Man, I just heard about that.
Tyler Perry.
What is that about? Do they have actually like good evidence on Fat? Yo, the sentence Fat Joe paid for a 15-year-old girl's BBL.
I don't believe it.
I haven't been able to look into this at all. That's one of the craziest sentences I've ever seen.
Well, here goes the thing.
I didn't even know you could do that.
He's saying Fat Joe
like it should be illegal.
He's saying Fat Joe filed a civil on him. I know Fat Joe. Nothing about this man says he's a dummy. Yeah. If Fat Joe knows that this man has any type of dirt or has any type of knowledge of him in some dirt like this, no way is Fat Joe gonna file a civil anything against him to trigger him. He would have just got triggered.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Like, so this is his countersuit.
Well, I really want to know.
He said it was 4,000 situations.
Well, okay, I want to know. I'm sure people who are like more deeply immersed in the Terror Squad lore could tell us who Terrence T.A. Dixon is. Like, was this guy a real serious part of the movement? Because, you know, obviously, like, if it's some random guy, then like, who cares? This probably doesn't hold this much weight. But if the guy's a big deal and if he was really part of that whole operation, but I'm just going to read.
There's some serious names he's mentioning.
Okay, Fat Joe's former hype man has filed an explosive lawsuit in federal court against the rapper on Thursday. Dixon is alleging that his former boss, whose real name, blah, 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 engaged in coercive labor exploitation, financial fraud, sexual manipulation, violent intimidation, and psychological coercion. Dixon added that the hip-hop star behind such topper, blah, 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 got rich and famous while he and his associates deliberately suppressed, silence, and erased Dixon's substantial creative, artistic, and commercial contributions, which were foundational to Fat Joe's professional success and personal brand. He's seeking up to $20 million in damages. I just really want to read some details.
It's like 100-something pages.
157-page document.
Yeah, they covering it right now.
Okay, he was his hype man for 16 years, a common figure in hip-hop who supports the artist by engaging in the ground. Okay. He also contributed as a lyricist and background vocalist on hits such as Congratulations and others. According to the complaint, he had an unrivaled vantage point to observe the rapper's offstage lifestyle and behavior. Dixon is represented by this lawyer who's also the lead he's also the lead counsel in a high-profile case against Sean Diddy Combs, which suggests that he might be somewhat legit. But it's the same lawyer who filed the lawsuit on behalf of Little Rodney,
the black dude,
the dude who sued Diddy, like saying all that.
That's the
crazy
same
shit.
dude went at academics.
So that makes him sound a little,
that he's not credible.
I mean, he's at least had his credibility thrown into question recently.
Yeah. That's the same dude went at act.
Dixon states that in the complaint that Fat Joe forced him into humiliating actions, including sex acts performed under duress and surveillance, accompanied by threats of abandonment in foreign countries if he refused compliance. By his own estimation, Dixon states in his suit that he was coerced into more than 4,000 sexual acts to maintain 4,000. What are we talking about,
bro? What are you talking
Most shockingly, the suit claims that Dixon personally witnessed Fat Joe engage in sexual relationships with children who were 15 and 16. He lists 3 such Jane Does, including a 16-year-old Dominican girl in New York who, in exchange for cash, clothing, and payment of her cell phone bill, would perform oral sex and other sexual acts on the rapper. Minor Doe 2 is a Caucasian female and not a United States citizen. Fat Joe began having sexual relationships with her when she was 15 years old after a concert overseas. Defendant flew Minor Doe 2 to New York City, Miami, and Florida on multiple occasions. Due to Minor Doe 2's body being adolescent and not fully formed, Fat Joe paid for her to get a Brazilian butt lift, allegedly. And eventually she left defendant and is now married to a professional athlete. Wow, that's going to be thrilling.
Yo, I mean, don't they? You can't. They don't do that type of stuff on minors without the parents' consent, right?
I mean,
out in the U.S.
I mean, if she was moving around and doing her thing, presumably maybe the parents just weren't around, but definitely the parents have to sign off on some stuff. But I mean, she could get on a plane or she could do whatever.
I don't believe it.
I am very, very skeptical as well. But it's going to be interesting to see what kind of evidence they can actually bring to the table.
I think he tried to squeeze Fat Joe. They talking like 20 million.
I mean, anyone who's been sued knows what this is like to read a big ass document that alleges that you did like a million things that you didn't do.
Yeah.
And definitely, I don't want to take the bait and just be like, oh, this guy was around him for all these years, so I'm just going to blindly believe all of this shit. Now, if they bring the girls to the table and they're actually saying that these things happened, that might lend some credibility to it. But either way, it's a nightmare for Fat Joe. He just started a podcast with Jadakiss.
I seen it.
Seems like he's doing quite well in his career overall. Yeah.
Tyler Perry drops a great movie. Strong, I think is the name of it.
Probably one of the worst movies I've ever seen.
What, Strong?
The dumbest, corniest, lamest movie I've ever seen.
Bro,
my first Tyler Perry film.
What are you talking about?
It just, I didn't know movies like that existed.
Did you see Taraji, her acting?
I actually thought her acting was pretty good. It was really more of a storyline.
What was lame about it? Did you get it?
Yeah, it felt like an after-school special. Like this is a movie for adults. You're really telling me that this is like a movie that adults are moved by this?
Hell yeah.
It really makes me think
they brought a lot of adults to tears.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
That is sad. Those adults are.
You know what was genius about this movie?
What?
5 locations.
That they filmed it in?
Bank, school, front line, grocery store, in the middle of the street.
It did feel like it was definitely lacking in terms of production.
Definitely was not lacking.
No, yeah, they filmed it in 5 locations.
That's a
indicative
great
of
movie.
a cheap.
Do you know that not only women but men, they have breakdowns? Like, did you get it? The end? Did you get the end of it?
I got it.
Yeah. What did you get?
I got it. Oh, it was all a dream. She's experiencing psychosis because she lost her child and she imagined all of this. Like, Jesus Christ.
Bro, you think people don't go? See, this is white privilege at its
This
best.
is you being easily moved.
No,
by terrible entertainment.
Bro, listen, I think the chat's gonna disagree with you.
I've read a lot of commentary about this.
This is a great movie, bro.
There's a big split. But I actually tapped in with the reviews to make sure I wasn't crazy. And a large percentage of people think that this movie was horrifically cringe and corny. And what I'm interested in is, like, are all his movies like this? How did he get so rich if his movies suck so bad?
No, brother, that's like saying.
Listen, if I was in 8th grade,
that's like saying, how did Lil Wayne become the star he is with whack music? No, it's more people that think his music is great than whack. So you just, oh no, I thought it was a great movie.
Well, it's no surprise to me that a lot of people are stupid and easily impressed.
What do you mean stupid?
If you were moved by that movie, I really think less of you. No offense.
So what's a good movie to you? That didn't go to the big screen.
You know, actually, I was watching a documentary last night called The Painter and the Thief that came heavily recommended by ChatGPT. That's what we do now. We don't even try to find our own movies. We just ask ChatGPT, what's a good documentary I should watch tonight? and then you rate it afterwards. You tell them what you think of it, and that way it can guide you. And what I just said, hey, recommend a documentary. I liked this documentary. I just named a random documentary I liked, and all its suggestions were like things that kind of hit a similar note. Anyway, that's a documentary though. So.
Okay. Scarface or American Gangster?
The American Gangster, the Jay-Z soundtrack one
with Denzel.
I do remember seeing
Russell
that one.
Crowe.
I don't remember it anywhere near as well as
You
I
don't remember
Scarface.
Okay.
American Gangster. I didn't really like the Jay-Z album. That's my main memory of that.
300 or Troy?
I actually walked out of 300, and I don't even know what Troy is.
Yeah, you're weird. We're going to move on.
300 was terrible.
300 was terrible?
I was really young, so I was like 21.
That's young?
I was 21. I'm 41 now, so 21
I had a
feels
year
young.
left in prison. Young, man. I guess we had to grow up fast.
I'm gonna be
for
really,
you to say 300 was
I don't really like action movies. So to me,
you like romance movies?
No, no. But
what?
I don't watch a lot of movies. I think that's why Straw was so shocking to me, because I didn't know movies that lame and woke existed.
What the hell is Rainwater calling for?
I just interviewed his boy Twisted Black.
You think that's what it is?
Well, perhaps.
Yo, what you want? Twisted Black just left. He said, "Give him his money, bro, or it's on."
No, I thought you was over there with that black nigga Twisted Black.
He just left. He said you owe him some money.
Listen, he a dumbass. He did 17 years and he ain't get caught with nothing. I would have told on everybody.
Say it again. Oh, he did that and hung up.
I would have told
on everybody.
Why is Rainwater one of my favorite people?
He all right.
He's the best, dude. He's so funny. It's like
Ford versus Ferrari.
I like him so much that I feel like I can just talk shit to him and hate on him publicly, and I know he'll understand. Which that to me means like,
Rain don't care. But Rain letting you know I mingle with the thugs. I'm in the streets, but I'm gonna tell on you.
Hell yeah, I fuck with that.
Which is good and bad.
Yeah,
because now the person know that he got to go all the way with you. You know what I'm saying? Now, I seen him on all fours when he got kicked in his tailbone. They kicked him so hard it broke his hip.
For real?
Yeah, I swear.
Or is that just what he said because he was doing a lawsuit?
No, he had to go have surgery.
He probably went and saw his homegirl who was working as a nurse and said, "Hey, you got to say that I broke my hip."
No. He had the surgery and all that.
Oh shit!
That he had to learn how to walk and all kind of shit again.
Try boy Freddie hit him with a what?
Yo, I can't believe you said 300 was weak. That's crazy.
Even at 21, I felt like it was kind of insulting to my intelligence.
300? That's an excellent movie, bro.
I feel like maybe all the movies that you like are movies that you like and that I would think are corny. I like Scarface, though. Scarface is kind of corny, I guess.
Road to Perdition.
No idea what that is.
Oh, wow.
What is that?
You got to watch that.
Some
Tom Hanks.
Thing. Yeah.
No,
Forrest Gump.
I love Forrest Gump.
Okay.
Life is like a box of chocolates.
That's all you know of it. I've never seen it, but I know the slogan.
You should watch Road to Perdition. Real gangster shit.
Oh yeah, I'll check it out.
Old school. White boy politics.
Oh, my ears are perked up.
No, for real.
I'm always looking to engage.
Like he had to really
content.
Make a decision. Yo, man, you smoking? What the fuck is that? You smoking this shit out of there? What?
K2, brother.
I don't know what that is, bro.
Bro, I'm going to Texas tonight.
For what?
Get it in. I got all kinds of content.
You going out there with?
I don't want to list it off because they're gonna.
You going to Houston
and Dallas?
I got my boys. Got to stop by here. You okay? You know the cats. You do the turkey leg hut. They blew up the dude spot.
Oh, I got.
That's my people.
I gotta go.
I almost set you up. I just was on the phone with him.
Oh, because they shut it down, but that would be cool.
No, it's back up and running.
The turkey leg hut is already back.
No, the spot they blew up.
What do you mean blew up?
They blew up the spot across the street, bro.
Oh, because they were competing with them.
Yeah, they blew
that's
up
some
the
gangster
spot
shit
across
right
the
there.
street.
I know we argued last time.
My
about
boy Adrian Peterson.
If you got a turkey leg hut and they open up a turkey leg hut across the street and you blow it up, that's gangster.
Adrian Peterson, his manager,
is
my guy.
Uh-huh.
Adrian, I ain't gonna talk about him when we talk about it, but I'm gonna set you up. He runs it. It's one of the hottest spots out there. I think it's called like 50-15 or 51-15 or some shit.
Well, I know I'm going to Trill Burger.
You got to do that.
I got to show my respects.
You got to do that.
Yeah.
Bumby, shout out to Bumby.
Shout out, Bumby.
They did tell me though, it's
He gave my boy
extremely.
Twisted Black a verse.
Now I'm gonna tell you this.
Got to do it.
I'm hearing the same thing. They're saying it's real high. They're saying the same shit about Marathon too. But I think Marathon is like $33, they saying. But they said Bun B shit like for two people like $90.
90
for a burger.
You got a beer and a milkshake?
Burger,
What?
fries, and give you some type of little
Well, I
mug.
don't think Marathon Burger's that expensive.
They said
how much you expect to pay for a burger and fries at this point in time?
Right now?
From a spot like Marathon Burger that's not a fucking giant chain. Like $20, $18?
$18.
Yeah.
So if it is 33, I don't know.
Yeah.
But when I ordered a bunch of shit last time, I didn't pay it no mind.
I feel like, I mean, isn't it on Postmates? Can we go look right now? Although I know
I saw a little white dude. He was like doing something on it.
The Postmates prices sometimes are different than the regular prices, but let's see. Marathon Burger. Smash Burger combo meal, $26. Just a burger is $17. So yeah, it's a little high, but whatever.
Trill Burger is $18 a combo.
Trill Burger is $18
$18
a combo as opposed to $26. Granted, Texas, lower cost of living than in LA.
Yeah, that make more sense.
Yeah, we are supposed to pay the high.
They was talking about. I'm like, yeah, that's kind of high. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah,
it's for the $90 for some burger.
$18 meal is the same as a $26 meal between.
I mean,
Texas
even
and
like
LA.
thinking about the cost of living is crazy. Like,
yeah,
damn,
they got it good. They don't know it, but they got it good.
Yeah, for real. It's two people go eat anywhere. Simple, California fish dish. You gonna spend $50.
Yeah. Me and Lena and the kid went to a burger spot the other day, and I think for all three of us, it might have been $70, $75, and then we went to the ice cream spot, $35.
$35.
Yeah. I got 3 scoops, so kind of, kid got 1. I think Lena got 1.
Yo, so you didn't get mad that I kind of stepped up and kind of said no jumper side when act, did you?
Here's my problem with that. It feels like there's all these nuisances and they'll be like on their deathbed, about to go away, shriveling up in the ball into a ball. Because you kind of did it with Sharp. You fooled Sharp into thinking that we wanted him back and gave him a little bit of, content.
He's out of here.
And now it just feels like you kind of are doing the same thing. Like we had almost heard enough of these guys.
No,
it
here's
seemed
the
like it was
thing.
almost over.
This is what I didn't respect.
And now you're sort of throwing us.
No, they were kind of like trying to insinuate like when Act comes out here, he come by the building.
Yeah, and I think they're salty about that.
And I think that he was trying to insinuate like Act can't come out here. So I'm like, what you mean he can't come out here?
No, he's with us.
Yeah, he with us.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So my thing is, wasn't they just added over there? Didn't you tell me the little group just broke up?
What group?
One of the little movements. You just told me.
Oh, well, I mean, allegedly the Ace Boys broke up, which is Pun's squad. Pun was saying they're coming back, though. I did see a clip.
But how does Pun have a squad?
Bunch of crib dudes that he hangs out with, that he does podcasts with. It's like a little mini No Jumper, I guess. But they split off and they started their own thing.
But here's the thing.
Shout out my boy Rios.
Here's the problem with that over there, right? Nobody has stepped up to be the equivalent to AD over there. It's just real shit.
What does that mean to you?
They're just there.
A lot of, yeah.
I think the Mexican dude probably could do something.
Do know?
Yeah.
But ironically, his podcast on their channel is like the worst viewed podcast that they have, which is kind of confusing.
I think maybe they're not respecting him being over there.
I don't think he really wants to be there. They had a whole thing where he called their live show ghetto, and they were like all really upset about it. I feel like the clock is ticking.
It feels like,
bro,
bro,
kind of over it.
It feels like a house with no grass in the front yard.
Yeah. Okay, but how do you feel? Because it's like, obviously, there was a clip of Pun and T-Row where they call AD and basically make him say F academics after Ack dissed Smack and T-Row. Now, Ack went out of his way, I think, to not diss AD.
Well, who was Smack? That's the dude got his vest took.
Yeah, the little guy with 1 foot. Yeah, he actually gets money from the government.
What you mean 1 foot? He got a club foot?
He fell off a motorcycle when he was drunk and fucked his foot up.
Recently?
Yeah, which is kind of crazy. Could you imagine how easy our lives would be if the government just gave us a big, juicy check every month and we just got to live off that because we were just born a little, you know?
See, with him, he called me about the taco lady.
Smacked it.
Yeah, he called me about her.
Okay.
Had me call in. We discussed it, and then I guess she got mad at him. He started breaking it down and apologizing to her as if, man, we don't stand with whack on it. No, that ain't what you were saying when you had me call in. So when I saw that, it was weird. When I talked to him, he tells me she knows his auntie and all this, and they got on him. And I'm like, your auntie got on you. What are you talking about? But I'm looking at the whole situation over there, and No Jumper hasn't done anything but rebuild itself. Right?
Which I feel like they're kind of in denial about the fact that we're obviously doing a lot better than they are.
Oh, this is the team is strong.
Yeah. Right now, I think, honestly, is probably the high point for the brand in its history, to me, is right now in terms of content.
The team is strong. And I really don't know. AD is going to always be all right. He could do his on his own, but the rest of them, I don't think they have yet to establish themselves.
Yeah, it feels like they left No Jumper to start this channel, and the channel seems like an afterthought. Like they don't really put that much effort or time into it. They're all focused on their own things. And I mean, the weird part about it, all right, so they did the stream last night where they were kind of reacting to Ack, and T-Rail's trying to act tough and talking about Ack like he ain't shit, even though we all know that until about 24 hours ago, T-Rail was shamelessly on Academics'
straight up.
Like,
Proact.
I honestly think when I brought T-Rail around Academics the first time I did Academics,
He started jumping up and down.
I think that changed his life. Like right there, the level of awe that he had, because people forget about T-Rail that he always makes it out like he was this big successful businessman when he came to No Jumper. There's a vlog where he says, I was just so happy to even be at No Jumper. I would have took a job washing the toilets. That's what he says.
Who?
T-Rail. That's what he says in this old vlog, that he would have took a job washing the toilets here. It even says in the title of the vlog, I went to No Jumper, life goal accomplished, or some shit like that. Like, you know, he didn't have shit going on, basically, was what I'm saying. When he came to No Jumper.
What was his first conversation with you when he came?
He was actually on the podcast a bunch of times before I even really had a conversation with him, because he was just sort of like one of AD's buddies or whatever. And then I started to notice the fact that he was resonating with the audience. And so I started working and try to build him up. I'm doing podcasts with him. We're doing interviews together. I'm trying to get him on other podcasts and stuff like that. Like, and then, you know, he chose to leave. And I'm going to be honest, it's all been pretty much downhill since then. And you want to know why I think it's really fucked up is because, so the girl that he's engaged to, Heather, she had this clothing line called Sorella, right?
Yeah. They had a store.
They had a store on Melrose, which was the old Last King store. When Tiger left T-Rail basically switched it over to his girl's name, and then they had the girls store.
Yeah.
I saw a post about this on the Reddit, but they haven't updated their Instagram in like 6 months. Everything on the website is 80% off. Like I think she was paying his way through life ever since he filed bankruptcy, and now I think she's broke. And so now they're two brokies together. And so I think that's why, like, he's acting like he's kind of enjoying this whole academics thing, but I think he's really like he knows that like everything is kind of crumbling around him. And when you watch him on the podcast, you can kind of see it in his body language that he knows that the jig is up.
So you don't think they're making money over there?
I think when you look at the way they were doing at No Jumper while also being able to do their own thing, that was clearly a better position for them to have been in. And I think if there wasn't so much pride and ego in it, that they probably would have already came back. I mean, honestly, like I think if I hadn't dissed them, they probably already would have came back. Because you've seen Vlad and Lord Jamar, they're back together after 5 years apart. I was looking at that and I'm thinking like, I wonder how long it's going to take before that happens.
Do you think it's even room for them over here? Do they even fit?
I just don't think that. I think if you put someone like T-Rail next to a U or a Munchie or even a Lush or a, whoever, I just don't think anyone would be all that impressed. I think everybody would be looking at him as the dumb guy in the room, which is like Smack was supposed to be the dumb guy to T-Rail being like the smart guy. I feel like T-Rail would seem like the inbred step cousin here. Like, I feel like I don't think he like stands out to their fan base even. Like, I was reading the comments on that episode that they did last night. Bro, they have like a hate fan base now. Like, the fan base doesn't really fuck with them anymore, which is crazy because when they were at No Jumper, they were like beloved. And that apparently seems to have really dissipated.
Yeah, well, end of the day.
But I don't really pay attention to
Listen, man. I mean, you know, we gave it a little attention, a little time.
It's really how they want to play it. Because think about it. If you're Ack, look at all Ack's got to do. Ack does 9-hour streams like it's no big deal. There's a lot that I didn't utilize. You know, you as an exposer, you know, you end up with a lot of source material. And you don't end up putting it all out because sometimes it feels like I'd rather wait and let this cook. If Ack wants to do 8 hours on T-Rail,
you got the content.
I could send him a handful of documents and a handful of different notes. Look into this, do research on this. He could send T-Rail's entire life into a tailspin. I don't think
T-Rail, we need
smoke.
T-Rail, we need a cash app.
The only reason that I didn't do
we need
a lot of this stuff that I could have done was just because I felt like it looked too petty at a certain point.
No, we need a cash app.
People don't necessarily really want to see me go this hard. But
listen, on the other hand,
there's a lot to work with.
On the other hand, 600 calls me last night.
I see he's upset about the way people are characterizing his fight.
I told you, we already talked about the fight. That was an AI 600.
Oh. Well, he didn't say that. He said he just got knocked out.
No, that wasn't it. Okay. Somebody might have paid him to say that.
Oh.
Somebody might have paid him to say that.
Probably.
Somebody might have paid him to say that.
Yeah.
Somebody might have paid him to say that. Somebody might have paid him to say that.
Broken AI.
Yo.
The AI is all fucked up. The whack
600 calls me last night and
Why
says,
you got ego socks?
He said,
how your shooter got ego socks?
Let go of my ego.
I bet you don't even got to show them on camera. I bet I can find them on ego because there's no way that there's that many people making ego socks. Yeah, look at this.
Come on, yeah.
Yo.
Show the screen.
Yo.
Your shooter rocking ego socks is crazy. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Yo, listen. 600 calls me and says, hey, I want to come on Clubhouse. I said, cool. I got a guest. So I look up and it's All-Star, is it All-Star Loose Cannon?
Ah.
So I'm hearing him. I'm like, bro, why you got Loose Cannon on my floor? What the fuck are you doing? It's the brother.
The brother.
And the brother is saying Loose sent the feds at him while he was in the county. That's what he said.
So are we bringing him on right now or what?
Oh, yeah, I got him up here.
Oh, yeah, let's get him.
Yeah. Where's our guy? You not here today? Can we set him up?
Michael? We can set it up real quick. It'll only take a second.
Yeah.
No, I'm super excited to talk to this dude, and I really feel like this might be a revelatory conversation because this guy holds the keys to the truth.
Yeah, he knows what's going on. That's my first time ever meeting the dude.
Yeah.
My first time seeing Loose Cannon was here at No Jumper. My first time seeing his brother is here at No Jumper.
Yeah, you know, this is my thing is like, there's a lot of times where there's like understandable misunderstandings. Like, for instance, him saying that he got stabbed 10 times and then it turning out that like, oh, he got sliced, which is apparently different. And that was taken out of context, whatever. I mean,
ain't
like,
no context. Nothing never happened.
That could happen. Like, you know, but when it always happens.
Nothing never happened.
When it always happens at a certain point, you got to be like, okay, when there's smoke, there's fire. This guy's a bullshitter.
The thrill is gone. The thrill is gone away.
When Loose Cannon beats his case and he gets out, I would love to sit down and have a conversation with him. I'll be honest.
If Loose Cannon beats his case, his brother's in trouble.
Conversation. Yeah.
If he beats his case, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
Because he already tried. So he tells us he's in the county jail. He just do like
recently
12 months there, and he had to go do another 2-3 months in the state. And he just came home. How long you been on?
A week.
Holy shit. You said you saw Crip Mac in the county jail?
Yeah. No, Crip Mac was in Wasco with me in East 2.
Oh.
Yeah, he arrived like 3 weeks before I got out.
Oh, okay.
So he get out in December.
December. Whoa. Spoiler. There we go. That's actually exciting to hear that. Wait, okay. I want to ask a big picture question. Is there a moment in your life that stands out when you realized that your brother had real issues with lying? Just in a general sense, like even at a really young age.
We've been little kids. He's been doing. So, you know, a lot of people would put us together. So he would sit up there and lie. You know, they'll come and ask me about the situation. I don't want to make it seem like, you know, he's such a liar. So it's like it put me in a lot of twists too. I mean, just what general in the business sense or what anything he do a lot of crazy shit.
Right. I mean, it's normal to be a little kid who lies. You know, like my 4-year-old lies all the time and nobody takes it to. Yeah, she'll say, she told one of the kids at school that I moved out and got a new house.
Why? Wait, hold on. That's serious.
She just made it up. She just told one of the kids at school, and the kid's mom texted Lena and said, "Is it true that Adam moved out?"
You don't think Lena's telling her that you're going to move out after living in a new house?
Well, that might be the conspiracy right there. That's not bad. But I'm just saying, like, little kids lie, but then it feels like certain people like kind of don't grow out of it.
Yeah.
Yo,
he's one of them.
So you're sitting in LA County Jail on this go round.
Yeah.
Now I talked to you about 5 months ago or something like that. He calls me. He says, "Hey, record this call with my brother. He has something he want to tell us." So as I'm hearing him talk to you, he's trying to guide you into saying some things to try to clear some things up. But you wasn't going for it.
Not at all.
So then he tells me, send me the conversation because he wanted to do some edits, right?
Yeah, he wanted to edit it.
Right. So, but you wasn't going for what he wanted you to say. You stood on it. You was like, that's what it is. But now you're telling me you're sitting in the county jail and you get some visitors. Tell us about these visitors.
I'm sitting in Wasco.
Oh, you in Wasco?
So I'm waiting to be released. And then, you know, I was like, nigga, I've been up in here for 13 months. Release me. Like, what's going on? They were like, it's an issue. I'm like, what type of issue? So like 2 hours go by, boom. I go to they said, come into the room. Feds there. I'm like, what y'all here for? They said that, you know, people was blaming me for being an accountant for 60s, setting up businesses. I did a lot of robberies. You know, give me a statement about it. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. But they was telling them Loose Cannon basically threw off all that accusations that's on him. He threw it off on me, told me it's his identical twin brother that did it. And I'm like, what? I'm like, I've been in jail for a whole year. I mean, there's certain things that he recently did. He blamed me for the shit. It's stupid.
Huh?
Yes, recent shit that he did. It's stupid.
So was he trying to put the robbery in the RICO with the dude Monster on you?
I don't. Most likely, I don't know. It's so many different things, so many robberies.
So you talking about superseding something they haven't mentioned?
No, hell no, they haven't put it in yet because they still investigating. By them investigating, they want to dot their T's and, you know, I mean, cross their T's and dot their I's. So they basically trying to see what parts do I have to do with it. You know, I help, like, you know, do grants and all the other stuff for some of the homies or whatever. You know who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
But some of the homies, they mention that part too. They like, he's the one that, you know, helped do this. And I'm like,
well, who mentioned that? Another dude mentioned the other one?
Yes, the other one mentioned that. So it's like,
so you know what he's talking about, right? The guy that Bricc don't like you to talk about. Mentioned that he was the one who wrote up his grants.
Yeah, and I'm like, nigga, I help, you know, the homies create businesses and do all that other shit. So at the end of the day, don't put me in I don't have shit to do with that. So if the feds, if y'all got into it with the feds, with y'all nonprofits,
they shouldn't even be mentioning you.
Don't mention me. I just help you out with the shit, gave you guys advice, you know, set up your EINs, Secretary of State's, all that. I did all that other shit. But other than that, don't put me into the shit where the feds is asking me questions like I'm a part of that shit. Like,
they're mentioning your name.
Yeah, and they try and throw shit off put it on me. I'm like, nigga, I'm not going for none of that bullshit.
It's particularly egregious to lie about your age when you have a twin.
He said they was 10 years apart with the same birthday.
Like I could lie about my age and I would probably be able to like get away with it pretty good. But when you have a twin,
you don't remember what he told you when you asked Loose Cannon, why do you speak the way you speak? Remember what he told you?
Yeah.
He said he got shot in the head. You remember that?
Did he say that?
He told you that.
Oh.
He told you that.
And you're saying that's not true?
No. No, the wife Gigi said he shot himself once in the foot or something. In the toe or something. Only time. Remember he told me he'd been shot 10 times.
Right. Were you around when he got put on the hood?
Yeah, my dad's from the hood. My dad is nutty from 60 Crip. Like we grew up in the hood. Like,
So you can confirm that he actually got put on, because that was something that Bricc Baby kind of used against him a bunch, was to say that he didn't get put on, and I don't think he ever identified the people who put him on, which apparently is controversial.
Yeah, Bricc kept asking him who put him on.
Yeah, the thing is, you don't want to mention names, especially in a podcast about who put you on.
Okay, now
like that.
you guys grew up where? Was it between? Is it Fontana?
Hell no. See, the thing is, we lived in Fontana in our senior year, because at the end of the day, we got kicked out of LA County. We got kicked out of LA County for, fights and doing all type of other shit that we wasn't supposed to be doing. So at the end of the day, we went to Fontana. We graduated. We went to college. I mean, I don't understand like the background that he got. That's how I learned a lot. That's how I started, helping the niggas and the homies in the hood, doing businesses and all that stuff. I went to college. I taught them what I learned. So at the end of the day, I don't understand how he has a lot to give, but he would do bogus and dumb shit with his shit. So I don't know.
See, this one thing I do know, and I'm wondering, because you got this last visit, and other people outside of Loose mention your name and certain things, are you gonna let that paperwork go you've been holding on for so long?
I told y'all about that, how to get that paperwork. I told you in the county. Go grab it. It's only it's 20 minutes from here.
But
go grab it.
But you got it already.
Yeah, I got the paperwork. But y'all can go grab the paperwork too. I mean, at the end of the day, it's like I'm the type of person, I know what it is. I stay away from the situation. When I learned the situation, what happened, and how many the homies was telling, I stayed out. Only kick it with certain.
And there was some real prominent names in there.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Some of the same names is locked up on the RICO.
So you're saying that if some enterprising young YouTuber really wanted to make a name for themselves, they would just have to go where and ask for what?
All they have to do is just go to the Fed building in Los Angeles, look up Jermaine Williams, forfeiture case, and everything that's on there, and they'll see all the names that was on there. That's telling and everything.
And there's some very prominent names out there.
Well, you're the exposer. Why don't you do it?
Well, he just said it last night. I'm pretty sure they own it.
Oh, okay.
He told me, but I didn't have my team on it. He told me like a while ago. Yeah. But at this point in time, you got Loose saying he's lying. But now I'm understanding, because from what we're learning, a lot of people that's acting like they against each other are really in cahoots even right now today.
They are.
Really?
Yes. The niggas that's in jail, and that's saying that they going at it, they fighting, they not in the same dorms. They all in the same fucking dorm. They all coming up with a situation to point the finger at me. That's the reason why I'm here now, because the feds told me. So everything that I'm saying is true. So all the fake stabbings, the fake fights, all this other shit, they all together. They all coming up with the same shit. They all had little bitty pieces that the feds was telling me. So,
but when you say they all, who are you talking about? Loose Cannon?
The ones that's in the
Loose Cannon,
Bricc
Big
Baby?
U, Bricc Baby.
That they're all together.
He's saying they all in cahoots. He said ain't no problems with you. Which I'm gonna be real. We got to keep it real, because when Loose got there and claimed they were sellies, Bricc rolled with it. Yeah. When Loose got there and claimed he had to check Big U for trying to make Bricc Baby sign some paperwork, he rolled with it. So they was rolling with it until that. Now I think they may be separated now.
Okay.
I think Loose is somewhere else.
No, they're not separated, bro. That's all.
Yeah,
all that-
because Loose is wherever Lil Durk is at. He on the 9th floor.
Yeah, but they all still could walk around and all still be together and all that other shit. The Fed just told me like a week ago that they all still together.
How could he possibly put these crimes on you?
If it ain't no fingerprints.
Okay, you gotta understand
It's
that.
identical. Are you identical?
So you gotta understand. If it's no fingerprints and they sat up there and said, show the picture of me, you know, that's reasonable doubt to sit there and say that, oh, that might not be him. Okay. That might be the other one.
So if they show the victims a picture of him and they pick him out, and they know it's him and not Jermaine. You're Jermaine, right?
Yeah.
Right? He can use that in the defense, but he's saying you're sending the feds. Why are you even putting my name in that?
Yeah.
Like, I'm your twin brother, bro. So at the end of the day, it's like, you want to protect me. If you're going to use that in your defense, like during trial, that's cool. But don't expose your hand right then and there and say that and then have them coming after me and then y'all sitting up there saying like, oh, he helped me do this. He helped me do this. I did stuff like that.
They implemented him in other stuff even outside of the robbery.
I mean, it's kind of like how people put bodies on dead people. Or like they put crimes on dead people. I know, but you just put it on your twin.
They try to dead in your ass.
Yeah. Like,
I mean, you can't prove it with me. Look at this guy. He looks just like me. I mean, you don't look that much like him though, right? Man.
But if you show a picture, you know, and the victim, you know, seen it, even just with the only thing that would fuck him up is him going on different podcasts and seeing the people they robbed and all the other shit.
Yeah, he copped to it already.
So he copped to all that. But the other shit, you know, I don't know if the rappers that, you know, he whatever.
He was lying about the Meek Mill. He was lying.
You don't believe the Meek Mill one now?
Nah, I never believed the Meek Mill thing.
Okay.
Ever. First of all, I know Meek's team. Second of all, the Big U Meek thing wasn't gonna work because they all Muslims. Meek's team is Muslims. That's not gonna. It ain't gonna go that far like that. But and to say that Meek saw him walk up and just took $300,000 of jewelry off his neck and said, "Here."
Wait. Okay, I have a question. How close were you to Loose Cannon in 2019?
I mean, we off and on, you know, because of the shit he do. Like the shit he do, I don't agree with a lot.
Do you remember talking to him about Nipsey around the time that Nipsey died?
Yeah.
Did he mention anything about anything sketchy at all?
You talking about that phone call
that he allegedly got from Big U? Yeah, it feels like he would have mentioned that to you at that time, right?
Yeah. Okay. On that situation is there was a phone call, but the thing about the phone call was that it was after the situation had happened. That but you know, situations from that situation, you know, a lot of people knew beforehand what was gonna happen.
Really?
Yeah. So, and 60 business. So at the end of the day, like I said, that's how I operate. That's how a lot of people operate. You don't show paperwork. If you don't show paperwork, you can't call a person a snitch.
But you believe that Big U knew it was gonna happen before it happened?
I'm not gonna put no accusations on nobody because I don't sit there and.
Well, what he's saying is,
you gotta understand this. If you call somebody a snitch,
and
you don't have the paperwork,
they got the right.
They got the right. So you gotta call a couple of people to see if you can get that green light. Because at the end of the day, if you don't have that paperwork, that's the reason why. Like I say,
see, when I said it, they got mad at me. I said, I said, this is gangbang. You call a dude a snitch, and you ain't got to work. Because if dude would have let that ride, I don't think he'd have lasted a week. It gets around.
It is a weird situation though, because it's like he either asks, if this happened as it supposedly did, if he either asked for permission to kill him and then go do the rest of your life in jail or prison, or you don't ask and then you also probably get caught and have to do the rest of your life in prison, and then also the hood is mad at you. So it's like, how does having to ask really stop you that much?
They still
when
mad at
you're making such a crash out decision that you know your life is never going to be the same after this. I don't know.
No.
It's just Like, it's easy for us to imagine that he was so offended in that moment that he went and got a gun and shot him. It's harder for me to imagine that he was that angry about it, approached him again, got called a snitch again, and then decided, like, already having asked for permission. I don't know. It's just,
I mean,
that's wild.
that situation was going on for like a couple of weeks.
Really?
It
Okay.
wasn't just like it happened right then and there. You know?
They said they'd already had a squabble prior to that.
When that happened, when he went there, he was confronting him again about the situation
To see if it was the same energy.
The same energy, and then Nip blew up. You know, said what he said, and then things happened. You know, so at the end of the day, he could have went there to try to resolve the situation. But when the energy was still the same as a week or two ago, he was just like, all right.
But you don't believe that Big U called Loose Cannon beforehand?
I mean, I know who called who, you know, but at the end of the day, they in jail. I'm not trying to add no more pressure on none of the homies, nobody. But at the end of the day, some of the shit my brother say is true, but then he throw a lot of shit that's not true. So I can say that. But
he mixed shit with sugar.
Yeah.
So he like reveals hidden truths, but then he also sprinkles in.
He adds on to a lot of shit. You know, he's animated, but a lot of the shit he say, you know, he shouldn't have been saying. But since it's already out there, it's like.
So Gigi, she's been an advocate. She's been speaking for the last couple months. She has always spoke highly of you. And she said, well, he's going to tell you the truth. Is that to date legally his wife?
Yeah, that's his wife.
So the marriage and all that they did on the show was bootleg, fake.
I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day,
you can't marry two people at the same time.
I think he didn't get legally divorced.
Yeah,
but he then ended up in a
got
relationship
married,
with Sharice.
Yeah,
but no, he was
it's illegally.
No, but he's claiming he's not married to Gigi.
Oh, he says that. Oh, yeah.
But Gigi sent a marriage certificate.
Yeah, they married. Like at the end of the day, you can marry how many people you want. I mean, it's illegal, but you could do it. But yeah, Gigi is his wife. You know, I'm not gonna sugarcoat nothing. Like it is what it is. I mean, that's how I look at it.
Yeah, she always say cool things about you.
Yeah, Gigi's cool. I was just on the phone with Gigi just now before I walked in.
She has a whole lot of information over there.
Yeah.
Why he would want to make her his enemy.
I don't know. That shit is crazy.
That goes to say what you say. He's smart, but he makes stupid decisions.
A lot. He's impulsive, very impulsive. So the shit, like if you guys are talking to him and he sees y'all feeding into it, then he's gonna add more on top of more, on top of more, on top of more, just to get everything big. You know, he wants to do it big. You know, he's a like I said, he's a smart individual. He went to school, all that. It's just that he don't be thinking sometimes.
Did you know that he had a handler?
A handler.
Yeah, somebody he was reporting to. Did you know that?
Hell no.
You think he's an FBI informant?
Oh, he definitely got a handler.
I don't think. Hell no, I don't think he's FBI.
My man just got pulled in last week. Who is not victim. He's the number two, either witness or victim in there. And you know him, the producer. And they pulled him in last week. He called anytime they call him or he got to go in, he calls and lets me know.
You talking about Molly Mall?
And he let me know.
Oh, you talking about Molly Mall?
He let me know straight up. A lot of it they would question him is about things he didn't say it. And they told him straight up, they like, dude's been reporting us weekly, but he got snatched. Listen, remember when you wasn't gone yet. Remember 600 called you because we was trying to find him in the system, and you told us, nah, that's the wrong ID. You knew his ID number by heart.
Yeah.
You said that's the wrong ID number. That's his wrong spelling of his name, all that, because Sharice sends us his ID. So we send it to him. They ain't knowing that him and 600 is good. He tells us, bro, that's his name ain't spelled right. That's the wrong ID number, wrong date of birth. So this is fake. This is his real stuff, right? So when we're running it, we can't find him. But come to find out, when he calls me on the three-way with Monster, he got snatched. Monster knew he got snatched, picked up, and they let him go. And from that point on, from what they tell my guy last week, he was out here trying to gather things to try to work off whatever had went on 2021, 2022.
And I could tell you,
which is dangerous because he gonna tell people he know or he can find out.
Yeah, but you know, a lot of people that's in that situation too, you know, had the same situation with Molly Mall. Me and Molly Mall had the same exact situation that happened to us. And there was, even with T.I., had the same exact situation that happened to us. And it was only one person involved in that situation that we all knew that had the feds sick on us, period. So I don't know if it was, I know for a fact it wasn't my brother because he was sick on too by the feds, by that same individual.
Now stop right there.
Yeah.
That's what he's saying.
Yeah.
And you hear what I'm saying? He got snatched up. And when they snatched him, for whatever reason why they snatched him, at that point in time, he went bad. So who you the guy you talking about? And we're going to say it for the record. Molly Ball ain't did nothing wrong.
No.
Dude wasn't even home. Dude popped up at his house. His security dealt with it. So his security let him know what it was.
You talking about in Vegas?
Yeah. So Molly ain't did nothing wrong. And I'm going to be real. If you going into your parole office, to your parole building, and them people's in there saying, listen, we talked to your security guard, and we got this. Did your security guard let you know that this dude pulled up? The security guard, two other people that already told him the dude pulled up. They waited, they left, they this, they that.
Said be there at a certain time.
He fresh out.
Yeah.
So is Marty Moss supposed to say, no, I don't know what you're talking about? And you didn't volunteer to go to this man's house against that he ain't even dealing with you talking to you? Marty said, bro, was I supposed to go back to the feds for lying to these people because you chose to come to my house and have a confrontation with my security and do whatever you did while I'm gone? Because Marty never saw him, right? So he ain't did nothing wrong, you know. But he did tell me that they informed him that dude had been reporting to a black fed dude after when he got hot, like you said, when the other dude got him twisted with the other dude from 190, that dude, right? Which I got that content, I just ain't let it go. I got it, right?
You got the work.
Yeah. That's when he was out here preparing himself to try to find a way out of his situation. He just kept doing so much to where he became dangerous out here for them. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of them do. They think they untouchable when they start working with those people. They think they untouchable, but the people use them until they don't want to use them no more, and that's when they go get them. So that's how it works. So they will make deals with you for the things that you did in the past.
There you go.
The things that you do right now because you think that you're untouchable. That's when they come and get you. Okay, you doing this, you doing the most. Now we're gonna put you up under the jail. Anyway, we don't need you no more. Now we can work with the people that you told on. We use them to get more people. Then when they're done with them, they're gonna arrest them, and it's just a never-ending cycle. That's just how the feds work.
Wow. There's a whole lot going on. He hit me last minute. He wanted to clear his name because he don't know what else is being said. All he knows is the feds pulled up on him in the joint a couple weeks ago, whatever it was, and let him know straight up that your brother is saying you're the one who in fact did all these things.
It's just not my brother. It's just not him.
So there's a few other people in there.
A few other people that's up in there. It's like I said, I help write grants. I help, do the get.
It's only one dude that grants written.
I mean, at the end of the day, like I said, I like to show paperwork. I told y'all where to go get the paperwork.
Yeah, we definitely gonna go look into that.
Y'all should have been had that. Like
we gonna go look into it.
Y'all don't.
Well, we've been reading the fresh work. You know, but listen, Big, I appreciate you stopping by. I definitely got your. It's crazy because it's like deja vu. He has reality shows shot.
Yeah.
A few of them got my artists in them.
Yeah, a lot of them.
What's the name of the reality shows?
Baddies of the Wild Wild West is one. That's for the females, and then I got Hip Hop All Stars. I have we're gonna start shooting series 2 in August.
So Hip Hop All Stars, the trailer you sent me as True Car, DW Flame,
Lil Vader. Got OGZ. It has ASM. It has Radio Bass. Who else? It has what Blueface did a couple of things for us in that. Who else? Waka Flocka, Fat Boy SE.
and you got all the paperwork to these things.
Yeah. Remember I sent you the contract like a year and a half ago because you was tripping off a True Car, being in it, and then I was like, look, bro, I'll send you 10%. Or
I don't remember it. I don't even remember it.
Yeah.
But whatever it is, this is perfect timing because I'm in that mode. He doesn't even know that I got to have a conversation with him later. But I'm in that mode. I've been structuring this like the last couple of months. So the time is better now anyway.
You're taking over the Dosh Network?
No.
Oh.
No, we got something even better that's part of our circle.
Oh, okay.
That you're going to be real comfortable with. So time is even better. I know I got like 3 trailers and I sent them to R&B, so I'm gonna be getting with you to make sure you got all the documents. So who got into doing these? Did he take that idea from you, or did you take that idea from Loose Cannon?
No, it was like we've been in the industry for so long. We met like content. I mean, just different people, contacts, and all that stuff. So
as far as doing it, because he has yours is shot a little better. His was kind of like iPhone-ish a little bit.
Yeah, my shit is professional. We have professional shit, period. So at the end of the day, everything like all my episodes is like thought out. All that we have competitions. We have all that. We show a lot of positivity when it comes down to our blacks. Like we all could get along. The women on there, it's a couple of fights on there, but they was all cool. Everything was set up perfect.
No, we're gonna do it. I'm gonna look at it. Like I said, it's perfect timing. The team I have now is a real close-knit team. It's really our table. Adam, I don't think you realize, you kind of know how I work, is that I've been kind of like really setting our table to not only do what we are all individually doing, but to be able to utilize one another's resources for other things we may want to independently do. So me and Act, we got something set up that I know you're gonna like. And then outside of that, when it's time for us to go, we can hit that button. That button is crazy when it comes to our marketing and promoting. But I appreciate you for showing up, bro.
Final question: will you ever be cool with your brother again?
That's like I said, that's my twin brother. I know I've been, we was raised in a womb. So at the end of the day, it's like I'ma always love him. I just don't like the shit that he do.
Yeah.
Just putting me in a twist. Like I said, I raised my kids. All my kids, like my grown kids, they all have D1 scholarships. They all go to colleges, top colleges in there. So why fuck up my program? By saying this shit because y'all got caught up. Y'all was sloppy with it. Y'all on the internet saying the gang is shit, and they looked into the shit and they got y'all on that shit. So at the end of the day, leave me out of it. I sit up there, I be, being a hood and all that other shit. I'll be cool. I teach people like, niggas, don't sell no weed, don't sell this, nigga. Let's open up a trucking company. Open up different companies. What do you like to do? I sit down, write business plans, tell them how to do it, how to operate that shit, and go from there. I like to build my people up. I don't like to tear them down. And that's the difference between me and my brother. My brother just don't care about who he tears down as long as he make it to the top. So that's how he functioned. But with me, we're gonna eat together. I'm gonna help you out, help you guys out. I work with nonprofits. I got I'm working with this nonprofit by Diane Rogers. She's helping women that educating the women to get better jobs and all that stuff in the community and all that stuff. So we've been doing that since I've just been out. So it's a lot of things that I do. I like to educate and help my people. You know, I'm not just the type of person just to tear people down and shit like that. I like to make sure everybody's
Y'all did come up. Y'all was in the same room. You show you did none of him rub off on you. I mean, it got to be something. If you, what similar ways do you guys have on that bullshit side? It got to be something. You ain't just all to the good. Nah.
Important question: is it gay to be in the same womb as another man?
What the hell is you talking
I'm
about?
saying, had to just say some shit.
Just fucking around. Right? Go ahead.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, you know I think you need to go get some therapy, man.
Also, you're underage by a lot.
Yeah.
You're not even born yet. You don't even have an age. You haven't even started ticking down the days.
But the thing is that, like I said,
because he tell me y'all done had a bunch of fights, bunch of crazy stuff didn't happen, but he blames it on you.
If we fact checked all those stories, I bet we would find some incredible discrepancies.
Now your guy was on there with Gigi. I forget his name.
Who?
The one Luce told on. They went to jail together.
You're talking about Chosen.
Chosen.
I mean, at the end of the day, like I said, I didn't see no black and white in that situation, but I heard about that shit. I mean,
I think he said something about you too.
Yeah, but
Chosen said he started telling the people it was you.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I think that's his defense. Like, you have a twin brother, you can sit up there and try to, persuade a judge. I mean, I think it worked. That time when he blamed me, they couldn't find him, guilty because they didn't really know, even though he was caught at the scene or I don't know, caught down the street or whatever it was, he got out of that situation. So I don't know if he feels like he could do it again. I don't know what evidence they do have on him. But the thing is with Gigi has a lot of shit. A lot of shit on him.
She got a lot of shit documented on that phone.
He need to make
videos, crazy stuff. Like, I don't know why he's playing with her. Listen, I don't know. Listen, bro. When he got a phone on her account. So everything he was doing was going to her iCloud. And this dude likes to record everything he does, which we know. Right?
It's a good way to end up in the feds, honestly.
Yeah. That's a very good way.
I mean, that if you really want to be like a career criminal, you should probably try to document as little as possible.
So would you ever trust your brother?
No, I don't.
Yeah, I can't trust him.
I don't trust my brother. I just love my brother because as a twin, we have a special bond. Even though I know that he do a lot of crazy and dumb shit. Like with me, I minimize the shit he do. I tell him like, no, that's not a good idea. Don't do that shit. A lot of the shit that he has been doing by himself, by me not being in the picture, is the reason why the feds got him. Period. Because at the end of the day, I always tell him to make the best decisions that you can. Don't be up on the bullshit, and especially not recording shit. I'm not recording nothing. Period.
Yeah, he record everything.
Yeah.
But I tell you everything. He's out of his damn mind.
Yeah.
He'll be all right. You gonna go put some money on his books?
Yeah, I mean, I put money on his books. I mean, right now, because at the end of the day, I'm a little irritated at the situation of the feds and all that shit coming to holler at me and all that shit.
If you really think somebody is that bad, I don't think you got to put money on their books.
Listen.
Would you put money on Hitler's books?
He better who?
If Hitler was locked up, would you put money on his books?
Absolutely not. Why? I would have a reason to.
That's what I'm saying.
No, I wouldn't do it.
If they're really that bad, you don't got to put money on their books.
Listen, man, I tried to literally help the dude.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess he had a motive, but he I don't know why he thought I was slow. You know what I mean? Because I could see it, but it was I was like, let me try to help this dude. But he wanted it his way. He was caught up, bro. Adam, maybe you can help me with this. We just who we are. He was caught up. He wants to be famous by any means necessary.
Yeah. So
he don't care what it takes.
That's why he exposed a lot of shit. And then, but the thing that he was exposing, see, that's where I can tell you that he says a lot of truth because the feds ain't stupid. They knew exactly what he was saying Or they just, okay, yeah, that's what the other person said. That's what the victim said. So by the victim saying that, and then you go on a podcast and you sit there and say some dumb shit like that, it affirms everything. And that's why it's a lot. I mean, people don't think that the people that's in jail have the same cases. They have a lot of the same cases, bro. They just haven't been brought forth yet, but they have a lot of shit that they're investigating. That's why the trial is
like, honestly, if you're somebody like Loose Cannon, who realistically is just going to spend their entire life manipulating people and pulling the wool over people's eyes and lying about everything, the internet is your worst enemy, because the internet takes these statements that you're making and enshrines them for everybody else to see. What Loose Cannon wants to be able to do is to tell everybody a different story and to be able to just kind of come up with details on the fly so that he can manipulate people and get what he wants or whatever. But like, the internet is the enemy of that, because as soon as you have a podcast out there of you saying I'm 32 and then we find out you're 42, it's like, this is enough to let us know that you're a serial liar.
When the mugshot came up that said 42, I'm like, yo.
Because if you're never on camera, you can say I'm 32, and then when somebody calls you out for it, you can say, I never said that. Oh, you must have misheard me. I said 42.
I said, the dude said, we got the same birthday, 10 years apart. What's the he didn't want to be.
What is that's what I used to always tell him, like, what is the purpose of saying, if you on, it don't matter what age you on, like, whenever you find your niche, it don't matter if you 32, 22, 42, 52, it doesn't matter. As long as you get on, you're going to be on. So, you know, I just didn't understand why he would want to say, you know, he was 10 years younger than, and then everybody that we be around, we all went to school. So they like.
That's the other biggest risk, is that somebody's going to have gone to school with you.
Like, everybody in the hood, like, nigga, how is your twin brother 10 years younger than you? I'm like,
and we all went to school together.
Wait, but did he ever admit to lying as much as he does to you? Did he ever have a moment where he was like, this is why I lie? Or did he always just try to keep it vague?
No, he ain't gonna tell me this is the reason why I lie. I know when he's lying.
Yeah.
Like, they used to call, and 600 and them, they'll call and ask me a question. I'm like, bro, do that make sense to y'all?
In my whole time doing podcasts, I don't think I can think of anybody that I've had on a bunch of times who like stands out to me as that much of a liar, because it's just so hard to be a public presence if you're lying about everything. And it's one thing if you're like Jeffrey Epstein and you're hiding this disgusting fetish of yours, because obviously, like, sex is, everybody kind of hides away their sex life for the most part, besides you and I in a way. But the fact that he like was doing all this out in public and lying about like every little detail is
hold on, bro.
Really crazy.
He don't lie
hold
about
on. What you mean about you and I?
Well, we talk about sex on here a lot.
No,
you're always talking about banging your wife. Yeah,
yeah, my girl. Yeah, that's because you know you be on some. You know, I ain't got nothing to do with the chickens and the ducks and all that other shit you into.
Yeah, no, but the thing is that, like you guys are, he lies a lot, but there's a lot of things that he says that has the truth. That's the, like I said,
tainted with a lie.
Yeah, that's the reason why he's in so much trouble now, because he was telling the truth with certain subjects and telling lies on different subjects.
Yeah.
So I mean, it painted him to be a different type of person. But at the end of the day, I've been dealing with it for so long. I've been dealing with it for 42 years. So at the end of the day, I knew the bullshit.
I feel it.
That's crazy.
All right, Waxter, I'm gonna go put my freaking kid to bed before I go to Texas.
Texas.
Bitch, I'm from Texas.
You're going. What time you got a red eye?
Yeah.
Why are you leaving at night, not early in the morning? It's only a 3-hour flight. You lose 2 hours.
I don't know.
Could have called it.
I'm asleep then anyway.
Could have called it 6.
Look, I get on the flight at midnight. I sleep for 3 hours. I get there.
5.
Check into the Airbnb. Even Texas? I thought it was only 3.
2 hours.
2 hours.
Oh, yeah. Okay. And then I check into the Airbnb. Probably go to sleep for a while longer. And then boom.
Why do you stay in Airbnbs?
Normally I stay in a hotel, but this time we went Airbnb.
Hey, you tripping.
Yeah?
I don't f with them Airbnbs.
You're
these niggas got hidden cameras.
You're a blood.
Motherfuckers got access to the. Yeah, all right, okay. Look, who you are, on the level you on, the status you are, all it takes is for the wrong motherfucker across the street to see you in an Airbnb and get to thinking some stupid shit.
I think a lot less people want to kill me than you.
Oh, and no, they can come rob your ass. They think you got something. I know you keep $60 on you. I know that. That's what I'm saying. I'm the same way. I'm always paper broke.
You're gonna get a couple Nike
You get
checks.
some cards, some credit cards.
You get some awful lot of
I don't run around. I wear a basic rollie. That's it. I'm not in the jury. I'm not in none of that shit.
I'm not gonna lie. Normally, I almost always do hotels, but this time I was like, you know what? We got 3 people. I bet it'll be cheaper if we just do Airbnbs.
So it's gonna be 3 of y'all.
Yeah, but I mean Remo and Heath. Yeah,
Remo and who?
Heath is skinny ass white kid who works here.
Oh, okay. I
don't know if you see him.
No, I get it. Okay, I get it.
Well, I got Remo.
Yeah, but listen,
I ain't scared of shit. I got Remo.
Yeah, don't be taking advantage of Heath, bro.
Why? You don't know shit about Heath, do you?
You don't take advantage of him, bro.
You mean sexually?
No. Why you thinking sexually?
I'm just wondering.
I'm saying like running him to death. Like why did your mind go to that?
I don't know.
Yeah, you might need to go get the electric shocks. Or just try this shit, man.
Did you see this? That this exists? Me and Lena did Vlad together.
I seen you guys. I've noticed how much taller you are than Vlad. I see the picture you threw.
I feel
yeah, that shit was crazy. Because Vlad got some height. Looked like you was way taller than him.
I might have an inch or two on him. I told her to wear that shirt. I'm like, put the boobs out. That's what's going to get people to sign up for the OF.
Is this second thing done?
What second thing?
The thing.
The Jason Love thing?
Yeah, is that done?
Yeah.
That's done. And that's coming out where?
It's already out. It's on our OnlyFans.
So it's out.
Yeah.
So how's it doing?
Very well, I'm told. I didn't even ask for the exact number, but I heard very, very well.
Yeah, so you cool with it.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be a part 3 of This Is It. I really don't like dude, bro, because of this shit.
It's a good question, honestly.
Well, who makes that decision? You or
her? It's a group decision.
So between you two.
Yeah.
And you're cool with it.
I thought y'all was beefing.
I ain't worried.
They're not beefing.
They just did another part 2.
Part 2.
Oh, you mean me and Jason Love? Now
Yeah.
we're good.
Yeah.
I got love for him.
So how long do you wait till after these sessions?
To what?
To be intimate with your wife.
Sometimes night of. Sometimes might not. Not really too worried about it.
Just cool. I think
take some time, heal up. I'll be here when you need me, babe.
I think that's some white people shit.
Yeah, I thought that too until I heard about Diddy and Ye and Nip and
Ye.
What you mean? Nip.
He was swinging.
Yeah,
allegedly.
Nip do the watch. He do the watch. He talking about the watching, but you don't watch. You never watched her.
I want to swing with her, where we go with a couple and then we trade off.
Got you. So would you do that with Jason Love if it was his chick and y'all swap? Or you don't want to see that?
Could happen. I don't know.
Are you gonna watch?
It'll probably have to be somebody new.
So have you watched the content they just put out?
Not the new one.
No. Do you want to watch it?
I'm not tripping about it. Maybe I was thinking I was gonna want to watch it like right when it came out, but then it came out and I didn't even think about it. So I don't know.
The last time, did you watch it immediately?
We watched a bit of it last time. I didn't see the whole thing, but I saw it. And people are tweeting it at me and shit. It's like I can't avoid it.
Situation that China wanted me to ask you.
What's that? China, she's the one in the video.
Yeah, she's the one.
What she want? What?
That she felt like you and oh boy.
She talks to him.
She talks, but the way you and him went about the situation.
Well, how do we go about it?
Okay, the situation I hear.
Because I never exposed it.
No, you haven't exposed the video, but
no, I never exposed it. Period. Hassan Campbell did.
Yeah,
he recorded it. Our conversation. So once a nigga, if I record your conversation, and once a nigga asks me,
the nigga from
New York,
AP, no, from Atlanta,
no, he ain't exposed it.
No, but he got the video.
It's his video. Nip gave him ownership of it on the video, literally.
Yeah, I got the video.
It's 15 of them.
Yeah,
China is my blood cousin, so at the end, but
you know he gave him consent and ownership on the video.
Yeah,
you got that one?
If he have the consent, he would try to put that video out. He don't want to do that,
bro. The only reason why they ain't came out because I didn't stop him from putting them out.
Yeah.
He listen in the video. You got Nip telling him record this.
Yeah.
Send me that. Send it to me. Make sure you keep it locked in. He's giving him verbal consent.
He gave him verbal consent.
Now, to all y'all be thinking I'm out there bullshitting lying. Am I bullshitting lying?
No, you're not. But China didn't give consent either.
Who?
China. She didn't give consent in those videos.
That's the girl in the video?
The girl in the video. That's his baby mama. The first one.
Yeah.
And see what it was. See, when Big U came to me and wanted me to get dude to put him out is because he said Laura London was acting funny with him. And in the videos, you could tell that these things was happening while Nip and Laura was together. So he wanted to make China the first lady. He had this whole layout he was going to do called 60 Minutes. He was going to make her the first lady manager and blow her up. But I'm like, bro, I'm not finna let you put them videos out.
Extortion.
Extortion where?
That's his
What are you talking about? From where? From who?
From other guy and y'all 15%.
15% from what? What is that?
What's the name? I heard the story about.
You mean the 30%?
Yeah, the 30%.
Oh no, that's
15. And then when
I didn't go for it.
Nip died.
I didn't go for it. You talking about his contract?
When Nip died, nigga, he came and asked you for the 15%. I mean, part of your 15%, half of your 15%.
No. He got a contract. Him, Steve Lobel, and Nip.
Yeah.
The contract is the dumbest contract ever because he don't receive royalties, only publishing. So when Nip died, maybe about 40-something days, I got the text messages. He says, listen, let's make it look like you brought me out of the contract prior to, right? And then I need you and your legal team to go at the estate for the 30%. So I said, well, you was just with Nip, nigga, when he was alive. Why did you go at the 30% while he was alive? Why you gonna go after it after he died? You saying it's your little brother, right? So if you didn't go after the 30% while he was alive, why go after when he's dead?
I don't want to. I gotta actually dip.
Get your punk ass out of here.
Keep politicking this issue. We need this is good, yeah.
So here's the thing. What Big U didn't understand that he knew I understood was Nip waited until the contract, the 10 years was over with before he dropped the album, right? Which when he first came to me, he said, yo, is my contract expired? I said, it's expired as of now, but Victory Lap is still in there because you don't go after the day the album dropped. You go after the day the album was negotiated and the budget was released. So when I told him that, he like, well, listen, when I sign it over to you, we make it look like, and then we bust it up. I'm like, I'm not fucking with it. Yeah, I could have went and got it, but I'm like, I'm not fucking with it. For one, me and Nip never had no problems. Nip problem with me was I was fucking with Big U. And when he realized that my issue with him wasn't Big U, it was that he didn't do that K Slay verse after I had Slay break this and spin this and do all that shit we did for him in New York. I said, I don't give a what you and Big U got going on. Slay is my plug, not Big U plug. So when I got Slay doing all this shit for you and Slay called back, say, yo, can I get that Nipsey verse for my, my mixtape or whatever? And it's, no, because you getting into it with Big U. What that got to do with Slay? Because now you got me looking crazy. That ain't 60 business. That's a Paru plug.
Yeah.
Big U know him through me, right? So once me and Nip talked at Platinum, we was good. So when draws came with that, I said, bro, I'm not doing that. You do it. You need the legal team. I turn you on to the legal team. I don't want to have. Do you know what that nigga would have did if I would have went and did that? And got that, you know how he would have faked like he didn't know what was going on? I said, I'm not doing that. I wouldn't even let dude release the content at all. It been 2-3 times. What them people call that shit R&B? The black, when they was trying to buy it? Some shit, dark web or some shit. Yeah. I wouldn't even let him do the deal. And it ain't got nothing to do with her because I don't know her, right? It ain't got nothing to do with Nipsey. I'm going to tell you, it ain't got nothing to do with Nipsey because he chose to do whatever he chose to do. But I know he got kids.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna be real. I don't think Black Sam want to see that shit.
No, a lot of people don't want to see that video. That's the reason why, you know.
Nigga, it's 15 of them.
Yeah,
it ain't just one.
I got all.
And it's a bunch of. You seen the text messages?
I got the videos too. Me and China.
Where you get them from?
China.
Also, she got them. Okay.
Yeah, but the thing is that. See, they did a lot of shit. It's their sex life. So at the end of the day,
nigga, it's a lot on the couch shit. It's a lot of shit.
Yeah, a lot of shit had been. That's where I was a little irritated at where because Big U, he had the videos too.
He wanted them out, but see, he only had a partial.
Yeah.
Let me tell you what his stronghold was. He got the recording when Nip is telling the police, if anything happened to me, Domer did it. Right? And he used that against Nip.
I know. I mean, a lot of people. Everybody is not innocent in that situation.
Yeah, he used that against Nip. So when he came to my house, that nigga came to my house in my backyard in my game room with one of my original baby gangster childhood friends that he did time with. He did a dub with him. So he said, man, it was such a ride. I want to see him. I ain't seen him. And when he was asking me to do the things, he was getting irritated. He said, man, why all of a sudden you like against me and for him? I said, ain't about I'm against you. It's like, bro, none of these things you wanted to do when he was alive.
Yeah.
If you would have been pursuing that 30% while he was alive and all that shit, and you just needed some help because your legal team that went back on you, I would have assisted you. But you sat there in front of the world, pro victory lap, gave him awards. You wasn't having these conversations with him while he was alive.
No.
Now,
that's how y'all got into it.
Yeah, he started getting mad that I wouldn't cooperate.
That's when y'all beef started happening.
That's
y'all
when
was cool.
Yeah, that's what
people needed to know the reason why you and Big U wasn't cool. I knew about the whole situation.
That's how it started.
Yeah, that's how it started.
Because he felt like you supposed to press play. No, nigga, because listen, go find an interview or some shit with Nipsey saying something crazy about me.
Yeah.
Me and that nigga used to talk. He'd call me maybe once, twice a month, whatever, because he always accredited me for a lot of things me and Game did for him and then the Slay shit. So and Nips was one of them dudes that he ain't let everybody know who we really talk to. You know what I'm saying? You would never know who we with. So it's like, I'm like, bro, I ain't got no problem with him. I gave him advice. I told him no, just because the contract expired like 2018 of January. I think it started 08 of January. But Big U was under the impression because the album didn't drop until February or something, right? That he was out of contract. I said, no, that album was negotiated while you was in contract. But Big U, a lot of people don't know, and I think you know this, Big U was not that smart. He was just a magnet that people would come to him and he had people to call around to get on it'd be 4 or 5 niggas on the phone. He ain't even talking no more to whoever is trying to get the business done. He really didn't understand the music. Bro, the nigga he had 0% royalties, all publishing. So I'm thinking if I'm Nipsey and I know this nigga all he got is 30% publishing, when I'm doing my music, my kids getting the publishing, or my girl, or my mama, or my daddy, or even my brother. I'm telling myself, I ain't saying this to him. I said, nigga, you gonna run into a big wall because me knowing Nip, he probably redirected that somewhere else. Because he could have signed his publishing. He could have said, I'm in debt to these people, and it's my publishing. Draws didn't get no royalty. I said, I'm looking at this shit. I said, bro, you don't got no, how you do a motherfucking deal and you don't got no royalty rate?
You got to understand, Black Sam is smart.
Yeah, definitely. I give him that.
So Black Sam, tell, Nip, this is how we gonna run this play. So at the end of the day,
I never helped him. If I'd have helped him with it, you would have known.
Mm-hmm.
I got a legal team that's impeccable. Sing. They've been around. They got passed to me through a great friend as well as Joseph Isgrove. Those of y'all know Joe Isgrove, and y'all know what time it is. That was my strong point, my entertainment team, and Joe Isgrove turned over his independent radio team. So I was the only one at the time that could get rotation in a full run, urban and rhythmic, without being in the building. That's where my strength came from in this game to get me in the door, right? But Big U knew that, but I wouldn't cooperate with nothing. And then he dropped a bomb on me and my homeboy and said, Nip's a rat. And I'm like, bro, what you talking about? The nigga really got a record. He got the recording, right? That said, if anything happened to me, he talking to the police. I don't know how he got.
I didn't agree with the extortion part either. Like, that's your home.
It was like 2000. It was some. It was some,
about all that.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
So, but that was their thing. But I'm sitting back and I'm telling myself, now this is what I'm telling myself. But nigga, I just watched you. I watched you get into it with him. I told Big U not to sign Nip. Not because Nip wasn't worthy of being signing, but Nip's character said y'all wasn't gonna work out. You wanted to control Nip, tell Nip what to do. He wasn't
his own man.
Yeah, he wasn't going for none of that. And Nip would have never got as far as he did if he would have been allowing dude to do that. Because he didn't
break no other artists.
There you have it, right? So, sitting back and I watched him get back together. I watched him. He gave me the award after Nip. Me and Nick Cannon the following year with his football team shit or whatever, right? But I'm watching how you representing what y'all supposed to be, but you sitting in my backyard saying what you saying after this man just died. Nigga, it wasn't Nip past what? In the March? This was top of May.
Oh, I know.
I put the text messages out, the screenshots. This top of May. And I'm telling myself now, this is
about all that.
This is what I'm thinking. If you would do him like that, then what the fuck would you do to me? This is my mental. So, and I seen him start to get irritated because he wasn't used to me telling him no. Because the things he would come to me for, it was been, yo, I'm in trouble with my home. Could you help me? Or, shit going on with Corrupt, or how can I do this? How can I do that? And we get it done for him, right? But when I told him, I can't do that. About that
situation.
Yeah, both them situations, back to back, because he didn't wait. They was back to back. They was like right then. I can't do that. I can't do that. I give the legal team to look into it, but I can't do it. I can't. I'm not. We ain't had no problems. So why? And you didn't do it. I didn't respect, nigga. You was just with him, eating burritos and shit on the thing. This is why when I seen that one clip, Justice for Nip, and they started laughing, that was real. Because I know what you said in front of me saying. You can't tell me no. It's certain things that you've seen and witnessed yourself, can't no human being tell you no different. Whatever the people want to run with, cool. I know what I know.
I didn't agree with a lot of shit that, some certain of the homies, did, but with Big U, he did a lot of stuff for the community with the football and all the other stuff. He should have just kept that going.
He was straddling the tracks.
Build off of that. I mean,
because I'm gonna be real, this paperwork I'm reading, I ain't know that Big U. The shit I'm reading, but talking to Eddie Boy, who he was back then in your daddy's era. Talking to Eddie Boy knows a different Big U.
Eddie Boy,
he's like, nah. He said, Wack, that's him. That's him. It was always an angle. It was always something. It was always a catch to whatever he was doing. Because our first encounter when he came home, because Corruption was back over there with Death Row. He had got away from Snoop.
Death Row as an accountant.
He and Big U immediately went back to jail. He Michael up real bad. Right? Called like a child whatever, endangerment. Niggas helped get him out of that. And then he made his first 80,000. All his first power moves was on the Damu side. Right? He made his first 80 on the side deal with Game Shoe Deal, right? And then everything else, the build of introducing them to everybody was either me or S-Mac did a lot of it. And then, you know, it just flowed from there. But yeah, I didn't know you knew that. Our beginning of our downfall was I wouldn't do certain shit.
Yeah.
When it was regarding Nip, I wouldn't do it. But I don't know. What do you do? He told China that? How do you know?
Who?
How you know?
I knew about the whole situation when the situation was going
either
down.
you was talking to him or he.
Yeah, come on. I knew
Got
about
you.
the whole
Okay.
situation.
Yeah, okay, I got
So
you.
even with the videos, you know, and
Yeah, because you know I never let dudes send them to me. I don't want them.
Yeah,
I'm
China
like,
told me to holler at you about that too. Make sure like those
no,
videos don't come out.
No. Listen, I've been the reason why they haven't come out, and I ain't never let him send them to me. I'm like, nah, because if some shit come out,
yeah,
we gonna know it's you.
Yeah,
and he ain't too much tripping. He told me him and China didn't hollered a couple times. I guess she was working at a weed shop or some shit down in the valley or something. He went by there. I think Sam had a head shop or whatever
Sam got
down there.
something,
But they been in communication. But at the end of the day, you right. Nip could send his own there, but hers not.
Hers not.
But I'm gonna be real. She ain't when a female on there with her man or baby daddy or whatever. She ain't doing nothing wrong.
No, she ain't doing nothing wrong. It wasn't that. It's just that you can't put that out and she don't get a bag for it. That's all she care about is getting a.
That's all she care about.
Is getting a bag.
Okay, I let him know that. I've been when them people call about that because I didn't know. I had never heard of no shit called the dark web. I'm not I don't understand a lot of that shit. I got people around me to do that. They came with a bag. They came with a bag, and then we had people in Dubai.
He told me about the bag. Big, you told me about the bag, and then he was like, "Could you get China to, sign over her?"
Yeah, but I told him, listen, but see, you see how crazy that was? I told him off the rip, I'm not letting him do it. So I guess he was gonna go get some from China and double back. Because it wasn't even about the money. Second set of people come out of the Middle East. You know, they'll buy for their own entertainment. Just straight, it'll never go nowhere. It'll just be for their entertainment. I'm like, nah, bro, don't do that. Let me help you do this. Dude doing well for himself right now. Like, he only was willing to come off of it when he was struggling, but dude doing well for himself. He doing all right. That nigga driving around Bentleys and shit. Got him a nice big crib up in Malibu. So he ain't even thinking about it one way or another. And it's been a couple years since he even considered it.
Yeah, I mean, last time I heard,
but they talk though. Nigga, him and China talk.
China, we recently tried to, reach out to make sure that shit didn't happen. Just
he's not gonna do. I'm telling you, he ain't gonna do it.
Yeah.
But now that you saying, look, Wack, if something happened, just make sure she compensated and she involved. That's easy. Because if they both in agreement, are you saying China's in agreement?
I mean, China, like I manage China, so at the end of the day, are
you saying China's in agreement?
If the bag is right, China's gonna be in agreement, but the bag got to be right to let those videos come out.
Have you done a show with China yet?
No, she wanted to do a show. She's gonna be on my show in August. So
yeah, you need to do a show with her.
Yeah,
because that's what Big U wanted to do.
Yeah, she ain't. I mean,
I'm telling you, but he wanted
to go.
He wanted one of the videos to come out to put the light on it.
Yeah,
but I wasn't. So that must have been when he doubled down on her, saying, "Would you?" So he was working his end. I'd already told him no. I'm like, nah, bro, I'm not with that. Had nothing because I don't know China. I don't know her.
Yeah.
Right. I know the other dude. I've been knowing him forever. And I know Nip. So my whole disposition was like, nah.
Yeah. The situation with that. I mean, I've seen other interviews where you said what happened in those videos, and I could agree with the shit that happened in the videos.
Yeah, I would listen. I tell people, like, bro, you're not gonna see no man on man shit. That ain't what you're gonna see. But you're gonna see some shit to where us as being who we are. But then I'm recognizing that
it's freaky shit.
People got
people got
they ways going on. You ain't gonna see no man on man, but you gonna see some shit. You gonna like, oh no, nigga, what you doing? Especially because of what Nip's persona was supposed to be.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
At the end of the day, people do different things. They do little freaky shit. So you can't tell long as it's not like no gay shit like man on man.
There's nothing
he just
there's nothing with Nip penetrating him, him penetrating Nip.
No.
It's a few pictures as weird as a motherfucker, a few actions that you like, nigga, did you really just do that? Because that don't look right.
Yeah.
Right? But
freaky shit.
I tell people it ain't nothing like that.
No. I mean, a lot of people, when you said it, thought it was a lot of gay shit that was going on in the videos. So
yeah, but I've told people that, but I'm glad you bringing this up because
they thinking that you smutted him. But it was just
no, you can't.
General.
But see, here go the thing, right? This okay, let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Nip's a very strong-willed dude.
Yeah.
Right? How could you smut a motherfucker about what he chose to do? Yeah,
no, I'm not saying him personally. I'm talking about
if I choose to grab bullfrogs and bite into them raw, and I'm recording myself and I die. Nigga say, nigga, that nigga Whack was a nasty ass. That nigga used to catch bullfrogs out the mud in the creek and just straight bite into them raw.
Yeah,
it's a video of me really doing this. Bro, I got this saying that says the truth can never be considered disrespect. That's not smut. You get what I'm saying? Now, if you'd have heard me saying, and this is why China never said nothing, because she ain't never heard me saying, oh, dude was doing this, a dude was doing like some crazy shit he wasn't doing.
A lot of people thought when you said about the video and it was a lot of shit, like even, the shit where I'm not gonna say what happened on the video, but he threw up neighborhood.
Exactly.
Okay.
He walked around.
He threw up neighborhood. So people thought that they thought he was doing some gay shit when you did the interview the last
90% of the people.
Yeah, they thought you said
90% of the people, if they saw that video, are gonna say, nigga, you tripping.
Or he freaky as hell.
Well, see, listen.
Freaky as hell.
Yeah.
I mean, some certain people's freak level is on a whole different level. So at the end of the day, me and you might be like, that's not cool. But you get a lot of people, especially being in this industry, the white people, they do that shit all the time.
I think what it is. Oh no, yeah, we know what that is.
Yeah, so it's like
I think what it is with you know what, I'm gonna be real. I've never heard Nip promote or denounce certain shit when it comes to things he likes to do. But I think the people, for what it is today, esteem him so high to where in the back of their heads is no way possible.
Yeah, I mean
that he's involved
freaky.
in the
I mean, like I said, it's freaky. It's certain.
But shit, that's great. So you gotta do the right type of show with her.
Yeah. I'm gonna probably do a type of show we was thinking about finding her somebody else.
I think that'll work.
A group of dudes, like what's that shit called again? Flavor Flav type of shit.
No, I think I got a play for that.
Yeah.
That we can cross at the same time where one show comes on and that one comes on. A real big name want us to do a show with him looking for love. So we could do his.
A lot of people that hit me up.
He could do his and then shoot hers. But dude's name is so fucking big. When we launch his, we let hers come on maybe like the next day, like same week shit. So we could, we can do that. We got a platform, a strong platform. I'm gonna be real. Academics gonna be the one running point on the paywall. So we ain't gonna go wrong there. You know, we got our own internal marketing and promoting at that point in time. Because with the table, you got to remember, you got No Jumper, you got Vlad, you got Bootleg Kev, you got Trap Lore, you got Academics, right? You got Flacco, who's the creator of his own independent lane. And then I got a relationship with Joe Buttons, right? So now when you take that and then you add all the other
elements
right to it, and whatever we push out there, everybody I just named, our marketing promo clips is there coming for whatever we got coming out next. So if you're gonna do something with it, you could do something with it. And then at that point in time, you know, we could do our first, I could do a scene with her to you know, that's a great teaser. With me, you know what I'm saying? Just to let it know it's coming.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So
she all she care about is making it back, bro. And
I'm gonna tell you, I didn't know. Look, now that you telling me that it's a green light, that if it is some business out there, just make sure she included in the business.
That's all she want. I mean, I can call her anytime.
Yeah,
bro,
I'm gonna let him know, and all he gonna do is tell me, well, Wack, let me know what you want to do. But you know, I still feel like, well, shit. I mean, it don't even matter because Laura, I mean, what we talking about?
Yeah.
At this point in time, the motherfucking storm is there. Everybody wet, so it don't even matter.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna be real. I think I think it's less of a hit. Just, you know, bang and get over with. And at that point in time, it ain't even no more conversation. But we probably don't even need to do that. You know what I'm saying? Because if it's a conversation had or a scene done to where it's an understanding that, yeah, it's acknowledgement, and then you take her and rebrand her for what you talking about doing, I think it could work. So I think this was a great sit down, because now we could continue and further the business outside of that business.
Yeah, for sure.
But you do know, now I don't know what your relationship is with Black Sam.
Yeah.
Right? Luce used to claim they was tight. I don't know. He would always say it. I never really seen them together like that, but he might have something to say about it. About the content or whatever she doing with you?
No, hell no. Black Sam don't have nothing. She works for Black Sam. At the end of the day, China's under me. So I manage China. I'm gonna make sure China get her bag or whatever. I mean, they don't take care of China like that.
Okay, well, shit, that's all you got to say.
Yeah,
shit, we got to
China
roll
needs her own bag, bro. She's trying to do businesses and all that other stuff on her own. Like she don't really. Her and Black Sam is close because they brothers, but I mean brothers and sister. But at the end of the day, she wants to expand on her own.
Yeah, so. Listen, y'all heard it here. Look forward to that. I've been working on a paywall structure that I'm building. Academics is probably going to be on Academy. We got the Tronics and Academy coming together. I got a lot of entities coming together with some crazy content. Some of our top execs, people that I work with, got like 20 and 30 episodes of things they shot throughout their lifetime that we have yet to see. Some of our big indie labels, we got that done. We got some stuff called the Creek Shot, 30 episodes. Me and Flacco is launching a company next week for marketing and promotion for up and coming and underground bloggers and artists as far as full-blown marketing campaigns. Y'all gonna love that. You just gave me like 2-3 joints, and now I have a situation with Academics where he's gave me the green light to do Academics Looking for Love. He's serious. He wants R&B to vet the women. He's 34. He want a woman, a female that don't have any children. That makes sense for him. So if you gonna do that on that end,
you see, if you look at like my reality TV show,
no,
I got bad bitches, bro.
Yeah,
I don't have. It's not like these fucking other reality TV shows where nigga they bitches is whoop.
Yeah, they gonna look good. They gonna listen. I'm telling you right now. You go lock that down with her to do that. I'm gonna lock.
China is locked down.
I'm gonna lock the thing down with to do act. Are you hearing what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When we launch acts, you can launch that one.
Yeah, we can launch that
on our same platform.
Yeah.
So one is pushing the other. You got controversy on both of them.
Yeah. And then I got
we got all that. We got I'm gonna show you when we get off some other shit, you gonna go f your head up. Cause the shit I got that people are sending me, is crazy. Like, so we got enough. I got enough content right now before you even came to the table for the next 9 months.
Yeah.
So you just kind of what you talking about, give us another strong 6 months.
Yeah. And then
I still got a few things that I haven't shot.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
We can shoot all that.
Yeah. So I mean, shit. Hey, look, this is a great interview. I appreciate you for pulling up. We didn't got the business clear. This right here was great because now people gonna understand like the nigga ain't been bullshit. Cause I've been telling people, bro, if I was saying anything wrong, China would have been spoke out against me.
No, it was just
Hassan Campbell said some shit like 2021, 2022. Nigga, you know how long this shit been in existence, right? So if a nigga was gonna say something, nigga would have nip had been gone a couple years already. But I'm having a conversation with him and I said something to him. He recorded it and he played it. So when niggas double back, like, whack, did you say this? Nigga, that's me saying it already. So at that point, I stood on it, right? But I still made sure it never came out.
Yeah, it was just the way that people perceived it. They thought that was really doing some gay shit. And
no, he
that's
ain't.
what I
He listen. What he was doing.
It just was some super freaky
Where we
shit.
come from, niggas is gonna say it's gay activity, but I'm telling you, it's no penetration, no oral, nothing between the two men. But the shit he did, and some, not even that.
I mean, after the
and
shit
some
that-
other
yeah.
videos, just niggas kicking it the way they was kicking it. Some niggas gonna perceive that the way they gonna perceive it. Some
But
other people gonna be like, "Well, I don't see nothing wrong with it."
Some freaky
But
shit. Yeah.
I will say this. At that part of his life, that's who he was.
Yeah, I mean,
like with me, with my
recent,
woman, I'm
yeah.
a silly dude. I dance and can't dance and sing and can't sing. Everybody got shit they may do that your persona, the perception of your persona may not add up. With him, the nigga was on some other shit.
Yeah.
I think he could have had another career.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, he's doing a bunch of freaky shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I had another issue. What's up with Eddie Boy? You deal with Eddie Boy?
Yeah, I talk to Eddie Boy every day.
Okay.
So what is it about? Because I didn't grill Eddie Boy on everything.
Okay, so
anything you want to ask me about, I pretty much know because Lou's had a problem. You talking about your father?
Yeah. What's up with
Okay,
that? Because
so
there's no black and white with nothing.
well, I will tell you this. He has black and white.
Yeah, he told me he was gonna send me black and white.
So
Never
this what
shot
I'm
me
gonna
black and
do.
white.
600 got the black and white.
Okay, tell us
He
600.
got black and white. He got the black and white showing people the protective custody status.
Yeah, protective custody.
He has the
status.
black and white from his brother. And it's crazy because about 3 weeks ago. Now, let's keep it real.
Yeah.
A private investigator got a hold of me that works for Eddie Boy's brother's
case.
The PI is saying it's two people that if they gave up an affidavit, clear that man, right? Which is your father,
and he told
your father and what's the other nigga they say telling Big U, one of his good friends. He doing life. It'll come to him. It's two of them.
Yeah.
Petey Whack.
Okay.
These are the two that now you got to ask yourself, well, I said, what you need an affidavit for them for? So originally,
that's something that they claim.
Originally, it was other people implemented in that situation. Your father, on the paperwork that Eddie Boy claim he has, is the one that implemented and identified his brother. His brother didn't have nothing to do with it. He had nothing to do with it. But somebody, it's crazy, from the conversation, you and your brother was pawns. Let your father know that if he didn't switch that up, certain names, y'all was in jeopardy. I think at the time your mother may have been in the Antelope Valley or San Bernardino or some shit.
I know where
y'all was little.
Yeah, we was in LA.
Okay, well, whatever, right? So when it came down to it, they threw Eddie Boy brother name in there in place of other dude name. So the PI called me. When he called me, I got Eddie Boy on the phone. So Eddie Boy started drilling him like, yeah, you really working for my brother's law firm. So they need real affidavits, something signed from your pop saying, no, he wasn't the one. So my question to you, an ex-con, like I'm an ex-con, why the would they need something from your father saying he wasn't the one?
I mean,
what does your father have to do with a case that he's not in jail for?
Okay. Now, this is the situation I'm gonna say, because with my father's case of him being on there, I have black and white where I got 115 60 members on there that told on my dad. So
I'm not disputing that.
So
but that still wouldn't. That still doesn't say that
names that you've been saying, names that's been saying is on that black and white.
That's a fact. Big U, nigga.
So
niggas, a lot of niggas been telling.
Look,
can we look, bro? Let's stop sugarcoating and keep it real. A lot of niggas been telling on the black and white.
A lot of people been telling, but I have never seen no black and white with Nutty name on it. Period.
Hold on. I'm gonna ask the nigga why you here.
Yeah.
Cause he got it.
Because nigga, I asked Eddie Boy like,
and he real humble about it. I'm gonna ask you why you here. We gonna clear it up right now.
Right now.
Cause you know I had to go through this with Luce and him. This how I know from just sitting back on the phone listening. Eddie, I'm here with Luce's brother.
Main event,
his twin, and he's asking me. And you know, I didn't been on the phone with you so much and heard you break this down. And I remember a few of the documents you sent me, right? And I just told him a private investigator contacted me and I got you on the phone that was working for your brother's law office, right? And the main thing they needed was an affidavit from P.D. Wack and from Nutty, his father, right? So he's like, what does my father have to do with that? I said, well, if they need an affidavit from your father, right? From what I know, Eddie Boy's brother had nothing to do with it. And I kept it real with him. At the time, it was other names involved, and they threatened Nutty and said that
They kidnapped him and told him they were going to kill the twins and the twins' mama. If he didn't do X, Y, and Z.
If he didn't switch the names up. So now his thing is, and I know you got with your brother, is there black and white identified Nutty?
Yeah. You should still have it.
Okay.
When I get home, I'll send it to you.
Resend it to me.
Yeah,
so listen. You hearing it out the horse's mouth.
Yeah. I mean, I talked to Eddie Boy. I talked to you about a year ago, and I told you to send that paperwork. Y'all never got no paperwork.
Yeah, because I seen the good brother that seen it.
Lou's definitely seen the shit and went on the internet and called your daddy a rat.
Yeah, I haven't seen it, bro. So
he definitely did that.
But at the end of the day,
but send it. Now let me ask you something.
Yeah.
Dude, innocent. Could you facilitate getting the affidavit?
I told Big Eddie Boy. What did I tell you? I said if that was the case, I was gonna make sure that happened.
Okay, well, Eddie, send me the work when you get home. I send it over there to him.
All right, no problem. I ain't got a problem with that.
All right. Look at there it go. See, one thing about me, you see how everything you ask me, I'm able to put it in front of you. And that's where it comes from. So when you hear me speaking about it, he sent me Loose and 600, some documents. I just see so much shit, and I'm gonna be real. Your father has never really been a thing for me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know nothing about it.
Yeah.
I hear a bunch of niggas say he was from 3-4 different neighborhoods. Rose really goes crazy. He the worst thing ever happened to the 60s and all this shit and all this. And I saw somebody did a little clip on him on the internet, but I can't believe that. But your pops has never been a thing for me. I talked to him like 2-3 times. Loose Cannon wanted to record the nigga. I don't know why. He got mad at me. You didn't record? No, nigga, I ain't recorded. You called me talking about it's your dad, and you wanted me to chime in the cop, come record. Nigga, that's your dad. Well, nigga, next time he called me and record the shit. So, you know, which I told myself, well, shit, I don't know what he want me to do with it. Something ever happened with the nigga, maybe it'd be a memoir or something.
Yeah, I mean, at the end
you know
of
what
the
I'm
day,
saying?
At the end of the day, with that situation, when my brother talking about recording some shit, you just never know who was really speaking to you. Because my brother.
No, that was your pops.
You sure?
I'm sure that was your pops.
All right.
I'm sure I was your pops. Because he was in the joint and certain homies that was on the yard with him, he was calling them for certain things to come over there. And he had a board day coming or something.
Yeah.
Was coming up. That was him.
I
will say this, he on the main line. Wherever the fuck he at.
Always been on the main line.
Yeah, wherever he at, he on the main line.
He ain't quitting. So at the end,
No, I don't think he ain't quitting.
Yeah, he went back to quitting.
They opened what, back to Death Row or back to the main line?
He back. He coming home soon. So at the end of the day,
He was supposed to have a board here in June.
Yeah, I'm letting you know. He's coming home. So at the end of the day, we're gonna take these. Like
When he send the documents, I'm gonna send them to you. Your pops have never been a.
But you know,
I don't know too much about him. I ain't got. Eddie got interest because his brother been in the penitentiary 33 motherfucking years. Yeah, behind some bullshit. So. That's his interest.
Because little Eddie boy, he went to jail on some shit that didn't have nothing to do with my pops in the first place. So I don't understand. But I got, like I said,
he's in there for this murder. What they call it's a last name.
Which one?
The murders. It's the last. It's a family. The murder.
Oh, that's C-Dub. See, people.
What's the name? What's the murder?
You talking about the football player?
No, it's a family where they went in there to get somebody. One of them niggas killed the nigga from 6-0. They went over there to get him. He wasn't there, so they knocked the kid and the mama down or some shit.
They knocked down the whole family.
There you go.
They knocked down the whole family.
That's the murder. That little Eddie in there, on, right?
See, that's the thing.
Am I right?
Yeah, I mean, it's a couple of that's C-Dub, right? So that's the reason why I'm bringing this up, because there's a lot of things that niggas is saying.
This how
my C-Dub is has the same last name as us.
This how you know I was on the phone with your father. When Loose Cannon asked him about is he on some paperwork, your father exact words was, "Ain't no names on that paperwork. It's all numbers." Are you familiar with that?
I'm familiar.
This how you know this what came out his mouth. But again, I don't know. I don't know little Eddie boy.
That's the reason.
I don't know. I don't really know too much about it, but I do know it's a common denominator, that motherfucker that keeps popping up. And he told Eddie, when me and 600 first, we didn't know Eddie boy. The older rolling 60s said, go holler at Big Eddie boy. He got some shit on old boy. So when he seen me and 600 on the phone with Big Eddie boy, he called Big Eddie with the Muslim shit. Right? With the whole Muslim spiel, and told Eddie, but don't talk to them, and I'm gonna get Petey Wack and Nutty Boy to sign an affidavit. Now you gotta ask yourself.
I know, I heard about that.
Yeah, why everybody keeps saying these two people could need to sign an affidavit?
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? 'Cause this shit back in the 80s or some shit, right?
This shit happened in the 80s.
Yeah, so but when he sent me to work, I'm gonna send it to you. I don't know your pops. Ain't never seen your pops. Ain't never did no time with him. I'm just in the middle of it because I'm being used as the what you think.
Yeah, the middleman.
Yeah.
But the thing is that, like I said, my dad been on the main line the whole time.
Y'all don't question that. I talked to Pee Wee from Folders. He said he remember your dad when he was little, and he said pops got hands. He said your pops was a rider. Yeah. But at the end of the day, nigga, it's a lot of niggas that's riders that didn't do shit they weren't supposed to do.
I understand that, but niggas have the black. See, the only reason why I haven't showed the black and white with 115 people that told on my dad from the hood is because I don't want, to put that out there like that. It's names on there. Like I got me being even in the law industry and all that shit. I have access to a lot of shit. Period. So I know who's been telling, who hasn't been telling, and I know for a fact that paperwork is gonna have numbers on it, but it's not gonna have names on it.
I don't know. This is what I know. You asked me, I told you what I knew, how I knew it, called him.
Yeah.
Right? He told you, yeah, I did send Whack loose for 600 some shit. And I really don't really remember it because I ain't really too invested in that.
You'll be able to remember if it had names on it.
No, I remember. I'm gonna tell you what I do remember. It was a paperwork identifying that Petey Wack and your father had to be in protective custody due to being a witness. I seen that one. Now that one I can tell you, I remember that one.
P-Wack been on the main line too.
Yeah, but I know that. But it's been times where Big U been calling in there telling people leave Petey Wack alone. And Petey Wack, he didn't have this issue from what they say with certain individuals. Because he got a whole nother older thing prior to this with a cat from A-Tray or something. I don't know. Shit before my time. But when Eddie Boy sent it, nigga, I'm gonna send it to. He gonna send it tonight because I'm gonna make sure he send it tonight. And nigga say when he get home he gonna send it. I'm on him
and send it to me.
That's
and
a
tell him
fact.
If that's the, like I told him over a year ago, I told him if that's the case, I'll make sure that.
And then I'm gonna put you online with that private investigator that's helping his brother. He got a hold of me because he heard us talking about it on the internet.
I know.
Whoever this dude is, right? I'll put you online with them and shit, then y'all can take it from there.
Yeah, we can do that for sure.
That's it.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Hustle. You can tell a lot of these niggas ain't really doing it, man.
Green Lantern, what's good,
They
baby?
appreciate when the real nigga come around. I hustle. Nigga, you know I hustle.
CJ Clue. That bundle.
Look. Smoke rock, return, that's how we blew up. Learn being folks to churn, that's when we grew up. So the churn wasn't hard, surrounded by hard. It's hard knocks, like and still most niggas screw up. Pray the Lord, they give them a second chance, but the Lord give them 3 hots and a cod in the can. Humble bundles, but they utter through the gutter. It's niggas got spots, I bring Cocoa Buddy. You get it? And you don't even know no other that did it. Like I, no scale by eye. With the time and when the birds fly south, no scale got soar sky high. Nigga got hustle hard. Motherfucker, see the difference? Y'all know who's really doing that shit. Motherfucker got hustle hard. Nigga got hustle hard. I'm feeling like Maine on this shit, nigga. Hustle hard. What up? Product of my environment, product in my environment. We're from copping and buying it, the chopping and supplying it. Nigga, that hustle, I'm applying it. And you ain't gotta tell me I'm winning, you hate and flying it. No matter, I'm souffle on frying it. Black spots on it mean I'm newspaper drying it. For real. If you was really living the life of the niggas that really get it, then you would know that, right? You would know that fight. And if it ain't crystalline, no, that ain't right. Even if that's bright, when they hit it with the funniest crummy, I want the snap shit. Milk down to the balls and still come back. Shit, hustle hard.
Oh, man. Let's go. Hustle hard.
You niggas know I hustle. No matter music in the street, niggas. You know I hustle. Same game, nigga. Same numbers. Different wrist though. Green, this shit is crazy. Hustle hard. Pet fuck.
I got my puff and my tips. I need my big.
Oh, champ. Let's go. Put your orders in. Put your orders in, champ.
With the bed.
Who outside? Who outside? Who outside? Come on, man. Get some yours in the chat, man. Yeah, y'all ready? Yo, listen, man. It always feels like home, champ. All right, it always feels like home. Salute. It is the toughest of all things tough that's in this world, champ. It don't get much tougher than this, man. Tustino, please make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe. All right, we on the way to 8K. We going to 10K. You know how we rocking. All right, be a part of the movement. Salute to my son trucking for you. Salute to my dude trucking for you for becoming a member. I just saw your message on Instagram. I will hit you back as soon as this live is done. I was running around all day, champ. So I was trying to get some content because I wanted to go live. Tomorrow's my son's birthday, so I probably won't be live. I don't know. So I just wanted to go live today. All right, but I will hit you up right after this live. And salute to everybody else that's in the chat. Dope Dream, salute Cali, salute Dummy Dodger, the Bedrin, salute Bedrin. Reggie Watson, salute. September Timbre, salute. Anthony Thomas, salute. Dot Focus, Jerry Gambooty, my Australian brother, salute. City Noise, champ, salute to the homie City Noise. J Rod on point says big shout out to Tustino, champ, salute to you, my brother. You know the vibes we here, all right? And the homie Scotty and Cannonball. Man, champ, all right? The cast is here, champ. The cast is here, champ. Yo, listen, it's a lot of things. Well, it's a couple of things going on tonight, man. It's kind of dry, but it's a couple of little important things I wanted to talk about tonight, right? First and foremost, your man Whack 100 really is trying to violate Loose Cannon all the way. All right, he's trying to violate him all the way. He brings his twin brother to No Jumper. And I didn't even listen to the podcast because I was outside, but I want to listen to it with y'all, champ. I want to listen to it with y'all so we can react to it together. You know how we do here at the Republic. Also, the Viral Way speaks on the 607 Unk disrespect, how he disrespected Munchie B. I sort of was waiting for them to say something about it, so I want to listen to what they had to say about it. I kind of rock with the Viral Way somewhat. All right. And also, Big U's son says Whack 100 is the worst uncle ever. Well, he didn't really say that, but what he did to Big U's son, to me, he would be the worst uncle ever, champ. I'm not gonna hold you. So hit that like button, subscribe, make sure it's rolled up. I know it's Sunday, but we still here, champ. All right, we still here. No more pump fakes. Let's go. No more pump faking involved, champ. Where the hell is my goddamn applause, champ? Champ. There we go, champ. Yes. Yep. Hold on, let me fix this little break right here. And the jump off. Whoops. All right. Move that way. All right. So let's get to it, G's. Let's get to it, G's. All right. Your man Whack 100 is diabolical. All right, my son is dressed like he just came from like a 60+ workout, a brisk walk, if you will. You know what I'm saying? He took my son on the briskest of all walks, champ. All right, the most briskest of walks, and he came straight to No Jumper to violate. He brings Loose Cannon, his twin nemesis, his twin brother, here to violate. Hit that like button, subscribe. And we are going to watch it. Let's go.
It's the brother.
The brother.
And the brother is saying Lou sent the feds at him while he was in the county. That's what he said.
So are we bringing him on right now or what?
Oh, yeah, I got him up here.
Oh, yeah, let's get him.
Yeah.
He said what, champ? He said Lou sent the feds at him while he was incarcerated. Champ. Is this the news that we need, champ? Diabolical.
Where's our guy? You know here today? Can we set him up?
Michael?
Who?
We can set it up real quick. It'll only take a second.
Yeah.
No, I'm super excited to talk to this dude, and I really feel like this might be a revelatory conversation because this guy holds the keys to the truth.
Yeah, he knows what's going on. It's my first time ever meeting the dude.
Yeah.
My first time seeing Loose Cannon was here at No Jumper. My first time seeing his brother is here at No Jumper.
Yeah, you know, this is my thing. Is
how much do you have? How much do you have to dislike your own brother in order to sit down with Whack 100 and expose your own brother? How much do you have to dislike him, champ? This Clouded Team Max 5000.
It's like
Yeah.
there's a lot of
Cloud
times
Team
where there's
Max.
like
Cloud Team Max.
understandable misunderstandings. Like for instance, him saying that he got stabbed 10 times and then it turning out that like, oh, he got sliced, which is apparently different. And that was taken out of context, whatever. I mean,
Ain't
like,
no context. Nothing never happened.
That could happen. Like, you know, but when it always happens,
nothing never happened.
When it always happens at a certain point, you got to be like, okay, when there's smoke, there's fire. This guy's a bullshitter.
Thrill is gone. The thrill is gone away.
When Loose Cannon beats his case and he gets out, I would love to sit down and have a conversation with him. I'll be honest.
If Loose
we're gonna
Cannon
have a
beats
fact
his
check.
case,
We got
his
a
brother.
Yo, bro, and you want to know what's the crazy thing about clout, bro, right? Which I have to sort of learn, bro. Like, you know, just being on YouTube and having the platform, I guess I gotta learn these type of things, bro. Sometimes, bro, the clout leave you in doubt, bro. So after all this shit y'all talked about Loose Cannon and his shorty, right? You would still imagine that Loose Cannon would come up there to have a conversation with y'all once he gets out of jail, because that's when his algorithm, his name in the algorithm is gonna go back up. But as for now, you just gonna shit on him and try to bury him, champ. On my soul. And I don't really, you know, per se like Loose Cannon, champ. It's my son Charmeleon. But you know, I just gotta call a spade, bro. When I be seeing the diabolical shit like that, bro, he's already cooked. He's cooked. Now y'all niggas adding the flambe on it is diabolical.
Take the whole conversation. Yeah.
If he beats his case, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
Because he already tried. So he tells us.
That's my son Bruce Cannon on my soul. We got Loose Cannon. Now we got my son Brucey Cannon, champ. Diabolical. This is Scar. This is Mufasa and Scar, champ. On my soul.
He's in the county jail. He just do like
recently
12 months there, and he had to go do another 2-3 months in the state. And he just came on. How long you been on?
A week.
Oh shit! You said you saw Crip Mac in the county jail?
Yeah. No, Crip Mac was in Wasco. We'll be in East 2.
Oh.
Yeah, he arrived like 3 weeks before I got out.
Oh, okay.
So he get out in December.
December. Whoa! Spoiler. There we go. That's actually exciting to hear that. Wait. Okay. I want to
salute to my son C-Mac though. On my soul, they say he get out in September. My son Bruce Cannon, my son Brucey B. Cannon, champ. He got the softest voice in America, champ. Maybe he needs to do a few sweeties so he can get his shit up to par, champ. Nigga, we can't hear you.
ask a big picture question. Is there a moment in your life that stands out when you realized that your brother had real issues with lying? Just in a general sense, like even at a really young age.
Since we've been little kids, he's been doing. So, you know, a lot of people would put us together. So he would sit up there and lie. You know, they'll come and ask me about the situation. I don't want to make it seem like, you know, he's such a liar. So it's like it put me in a lot of twists too. I mean, just what general in the business sense or what anything he do a lot of crazy shit.
Right.
Yo, them niggas sound, Bruce and Loose sound exactly the same, bro. That's crazy work. But he said my son Loose been lying since he was a little kid, champ. He's been crying wolf since he was a little child. So I guess Whack 100 is bringing him up here to totally destroy his whole character, champ. On my soul. But we here for it, champ. Let's go.
I mean,
No, yeah, like
it's normal to be a little kid who lies. You know, like my 4-year-old lies all the time, and nobody
Does
takes it to. Yeah, she'll say she told one of the kids at school that I moved out and got a new house.
Why? Wait, hold on, that's serious.
She just made it up. She just told one of the kids at school, and the kid's mom texted Lena and said, "Is it true that Adam moved out?"
You don't think Lena's telling her that you're going to move out after living in a new house?
Well, that might be the conspiracy right there. That's not bad.
Hey.
But I'm just saying, like, little kids lie, but then it feels like certain people like kind of don't grow out of it.
Yeah.
Yo,
He's one of them.
So you're sitting in LA County Jail on this go round.
Yeah.
Now I talked to you about 4-5 months ago or something like that. He calls me. He says, "Hey, record this call with my brother. He has something he want to tell us." So as I'm hearing him talk to you, he's trying to guide you into saying some things to try to clear some things up. But you wasn't going for it.
Not at all.
So then he tells me, send me the conversation because he wanted to do some edits, right?
Yeah, he wanted to edit it.
Right. So, but you wasn't going for what he wanted you to say. You stood on it. You was like, that's what it is. But now you're telling me you're sitting in the county jail and you get some visitors. Tell us about these visitors.
I'm sitting in Wasco.
Oh, you in Wasco?
So I'm waiting to be released. And then, you know, I was like, nigga, I've been up in here for 13 months. Release me. Like, what's going on? They was like, it's an issue. I'm like, what type of issue? So like 2 hours go by, boom. I go to they said, come into the room. Feds there. I'm like, what y'all here for? They said that, you know, people was blaming me for being an accountant for 60s, setting up businesses. I did a lot of robberies. You know, give me a statement about it. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. But they was telling them Loose Cannon basically threw off all that accusations that's on him. He threw it off on me, talking about it's his identical twin brother that did it. And I'm like,
yo, listen, I got a serious question though, right? Because I'm not a fan of anybody. I'm not a fanatic. I'm not a fan. I don't like these niggas, right? So I'm gonna ask generally honest both questions, bro. Is he lying? You know, Wack doesn't care. Wack is the type of nigga that will say and plan certain things for dudes to come up there and lie. We've seen this happen before. Or is he telling the truth? We did hear Loose Cannon was in court talking about it was my twin brother. Oh no, that was my twin brother. We did hear people say that, champ. So which one is true? Black 200 salute, champ. You know the vibes we hear. They're all lying. Looks like a play. Champ. Now, I don't know because I have never been in prison, right? So I'm generally asking the question. Is the feds going to come to you and tell you, yo, this person said this about you? Or are they just going, you know what I'm saying? Are they going to sit you down and reveal who told what on what? Let's read some comments. Yeah, oh my soul. September Timbre says Bruce is soft as Dairy Queen ice cream, champ. Soft as feather pillows. Soft like pudding. Soft like etc. Oh my soul. I said etc. Crazy. In my opinion, Loose Cannon is the most diabolical dude on the internet, champ. Oh my soul. I don't know if they get more diabolical than Wack 100, champ. I don't know if they get more diabolical than Wack 100, bro. We done seen Wack said he was only blood from the age of 16 or Paru from the age 16 to 19, champ. But we seen this nigga in yell Paru and ask people what sets they was from and gang bang over the phone and on the internet, nigga, for goddamn years, champ. For years. Nasty work. He sounds so much like Loose, I don't trust either one. Oh my, yo, listen, this is why I would never put out the content saying, oh, Loose Cannon did this? Because honestly, I don't know. Whack 100 said he did it. Oh my soul. His twin brother said he did it. Do I know if he did it? I don't know, champ. I don't know, champ. I mean, all I know is these niggas get on here and they lie, champ. On my soul. Ray-Ban says Wax sets people up for failure. This is also true. Scotty says, I think they talk about stuff, and if you listen to the pod, you can see the plays. I watched the episode. That's what I'm going from it. Yo, listen. It's no way you don't set the episode up if you got topics. Hey, yo, let's get to the next topic. Like, it's no way in hell. It's no way in hell. Trucker for You says, I never heard that unless the police trying to play games. Yeah, bro. Like, they not going to burn the informant in the interrogation. They not going to do that, right? I hope they wouldn't do that. Right?
What? I'm like, I've been in jail for a whole year. I mean, there's certain things that he recently did. He blamed me for the shit. It's stupid.
Huh?
Yes, recent shit that he did. It's stupid.
So was he trying to put the robbery in the RICO with the dude Monster on you?
Most likely. I don't know. It's so.
See, bro? See? Come on, nah, bro. Nah. Come on, Wack. Come on, bro. You got this man up here lying, and you trying to guide him into Clip City, champ. You trying to guide him into this is what you trying to do, champ. You trying to turn Bruce Cannon into Loose Cannon, champ, all right? You trying to fuse them both for that goddamn Clouder Team Max 5,000. God damn it. I must applaud you, Whack 100. I must applaud you, champ. Oh, you're so diabolical, champ. I'm intrigued. I don't understand it, champ. This is crazy. Yo, my son Whack 100 is ill, bro. He tried to guide son into saying something that was not true. He's already up there hamming it up, champ. He's already up there hamming it up, champ. Oh, my son. Yo, this nigga got an imaginary leash on my son Bruce Cannon, champ. He got an imaginary leash, a choke collar. He pulling it, champ. Pause. You say, yeah. So it was this specific one in the RICO, right? Yeah. Nah, I don't know. Yo, yeah. What you talking about, nigga? Yes. You say yes next time. What you talking about? You will never be up here again, champ. You will never. This is crazy word, yo.
For a whole year. I mean,
hold on.
They was telling them loosening up businesses. What y'all here for? Boom.
Hold on. Listen.
I go to they said come into the room. Feds there. Like, what y'all here for? They said that, people was blaming me for being an accountant for 60s.
My son Adam is texting Josh, yo, clip this right now. As soon as he finished talking, clip it and put it out, champ. While we're live, yo, these niggas be fiends, bro. Like, it's straight fiends. Once I seen the 607 Unk shit go up while they were still live, I said, oh, yeah. They are goddamn vampires, champ. Clout pies. Sheesh.
Setting up businesses. I did a lot of robberies. Give me a statement about it. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. But they was telling them Loose Cannon basically said, threw off all that accusations that's on him. He threw it off on me, talking about it's his identical twin brother that did it. And I'm like, what?
Why is that funny, bro? Like, if it was true, why is that funny, bro? This is serious. Like, yo, bro, I'm trying to tell you, bro. Listen, man. Once a dog bites you, Top dog law on my son. Yo, what's a dog bite you, nigga? You gotta always believe that shit gonna bite you, man. That's just its character. Your dog bites. You know what I'm saying? Once somebody lied, you gotta believe that's their character, bro. He said against Big U, yo, I didn't care if that DNA issue was real or not. I didn't care. I just put it out because I know it was going to violate him. This is what he said. He didn't care if it was real, true, or false. He don't care if this is true or false. This man, either him and Loose Cannon was in the same class, if you understand what I'm saying. When they were kids, it was just him and Loose Cannon and an adult on a small bus, champ. On my soul. 2 to a class, champ. Because it sounds like he's lying to me. I'm not gonna hold you, and I'm not a Loose Cannon fanboy, champ. Right? It's just you gotta call a spade a spade. When anybody sitting next to Wack 100, you gotta double and triple ask: is he telling the truth?
I'm like, I've been in jail for a whole year. I mean, there's certain things that he recently did. He blamed me for the shit. It's stupid.
Huh?
Like what?
Yes, recent shit that he did. It's stupid.
So was he trying to put the robbery in the RICO with the dude monster on you?
Most likely, I don't know. It's so many different things,
Come
so many
on, bro.
robberies.
So you talking about superseding something they haven't mentioned that?
Hell no, they haven't put it in yet because they still investigating. By them investigating, they want to dot their T's and cross their T's.
Dot they T's? Yes. Now we're starting to understand what's going on with him, champ. My son got the Kenyan. The nigga thought he was Kenyan Martin. He got the Kenyan Martin lip tattoo on his neck. And my son just said dot his T's, champ. On my soul. My son said dot his T's, champ. I can't believe nobody that's dotting their T's and crossing their I's, champ. Yo.
So you talking about superseding something they haven't mentioned that?
Hell no, they haven't put it in yet because they still investigating. By them investigating, they want to dot their T's and cross their T's and dot their I's. So they basically trying to see what parts do I have to do with it. I help do grants and all the other stuff for some of the homies or whatever. You know who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
But some of the homies, they mention that part too. They like, he's the one that helped do this, and I'm like,
well, who mentioned that? Another dude mentioned the other one?
Yeah, the other one mentioned that. So it's like,
so you know what you're talking about, right? The guy that Bricc don't like you to talk about. Mentioned that he was the one who wrote up his grants.
Yeah, and I'm like, nigga, I help the homies create businesses and do all that other shit. So at the end of the day, don't put me in I don't have shit to do with that. So if the feds, if y'all got into it with the feds, with y'all nonprofits,
they shouldn't even be mentioning you.
Don't mention me. I just help you out with the shit, gave you guys advice, set up your EINs, Secretary of States, all that. I did all the other shit. But other than that, don't put me into the shit where the feds is asking me questions like I'm a part of that shit. Like,
oh, so he's saying that not only did Loose Cannon tell on him, but he's insinuating that Big U also put him in the mix. This is what he's saying, champ. Now we know that these two people are nemesises, champ. Of Wack 100, Wack 100 would do anything to get them buried. But is he telling the truth?
Mentioning your name.
Yeah, and they try and throw shit off on, put it on me. I'm like, nigga, I'm not going for none of that bullshit.
It's particularly egregious to lie about your age when you have a twin.
He said they were 10 years apart with the same birthday.
Like, I could lie about my age and I would probably be able to get away with it pretty good. But when you have a twin,
you don't remember what he told you when you asked Loose Cannon, why do you
Salute to Young Roan, aka Baby Dig. Salute, champ, for the subscribe. You see how fast they moved away from that federal talk? You see how fast they moved the topics around just now, champ? It wasn't sticking. This man's a bumbleclot. All right? My son, Bruce the bumbleclot, champ. On my soul. Said nemesis on my soul. Nemesis is facts.
You speak the way you speak. Remember we told you?
Yeah.
He said he got shot in the head. You remember that?
Did he say that?
He told you that.
Oh.
He told you that.
And you're saying that's not true?
No.
No, the wife Gigi said he shot himself once in the foot or something. In the toe or something. Only time. Remember he told me he'd been shot 10 times.
Right. Were you around when he got put on the hood?
Yeah, my dad's from the hood. My dad is nutty from 60 Crip. Like we grew up in the hood. Like,
So you
Nah, nigga, your pops was a marsupial, nigga. Let's slow down. Let's slow down. Your pops was a known marsupial, champ. A very known and very dangerous set hopping marsupial, champ. He carried y'all around in his pouch. This is what marsupials do. He put y'all, his young, in his pouch, and he jumped around through the sets, champ. Let's not forget that. Niggas was asking me to run that content a minute ago. Oh, yo, matter of fact, bro, you said the Charleston White shit, right? I've been meaning to check to see when he's going on, champ. All right. But as soon as he go on, we gonna cut to the Charleston White joint. I'm not gonna lie. That's what we're gonna do. I want to see if my son get, you know what I'm saying, Floyd, champ. You know we gotta see it, champ. Hold on, man. Y'all let me know if y'all watching it. Y'all let me know when it starts, champ. Because I need to see my son Charleston White get knocked out, champ. I'm not gonna hold you this. I'm just calling a spade a spade. All right, but son, you know I got the content. Sleezers said he's the last fight. Sleezers, can you let me know when they walk out? If you watching it on your end? On my soul. He said, you know, I'm respectful. Yo, bro, I already had it up. I just forgot to mention it to y'all because I was watching This Damn Loser. Right? So let's get back to it.
You can confirm that he actually got put on, because that was something that Bricc Baby kind of used against him a bunch, was to say that he didn't get put on, and I don't think he ever identified the people who put him on, which apparently is controversial.
Yeah, Bricc kept asking him who put him on.
Yeah, the thing is, you don't want to.
Bro, this shit look like an interrogation. Why y'all trying to get information out of him that y'all couldn't get out of Loose Cannon? So who put him on? Like, bro, come on, federal niggas. I'm also federales. You know you done fucked up, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, goddamn, champ. Look how they facing him. Champ.
Mention names, especially in the podcast, about who put you on.
Okay, now
like
you guys.
Okay, so let's switch it.
Grew up.
Okay, so let's switch it.
Was it between? Is it Fontana?
Hell no. See, the thing is, we lived in Fontana in our senior year because at the end of the day, we got kicked out of LA County. We got kicked out of LA County for, fights and doing all type of other shit that we wasn't supposed to be doing. So at the end of the day, we went to Fontana. We graduated. We went to college. I mean, I don't understand like the background that he got. That's how I learned a lot. That's how I started, helping the niggas and the homies in the hood, doing businesses and all that stuff. I went to college. We
You know, I taught them what I learned. So at the end of the day, you know, I don't understand how he has a lot to give, but he would do bogus and dumb shit with his shit. So I don't know.
See, this one thing I do know, and I'm wondering, because you got this last visit and other people outside of Loose mention your name and certain things, are you going to let that paperwork go you've been holding on for so long?
I told y'all about that, how to get that paperwork. I told you in the county. Go grab it. It's only it's 20 minutes from here.
But
go grab it.
But you got it already.
Yeah, I got the paperwork. But y'all can go grab it.
Nah. See, Brucey, you don't know how the internet works. My son Whack 100 is a nasty wizard of Clouded Team Max 5000 champ. Nasty work. Young Roan says they got kicked out of LA County school system, bro. This nigga's a liar just like his brother, champ. Whenever somebody saying everything like that and shit like that, and then you know everything like that, bro, they lying, champ. They lying. Nasty work, bro. This nigga like
got the paperwork too. I mean,
the nigga Whack 100 wants you to give him the paperwork so he can put in the title. Bruce Cannon gives me paperwork on Loose Cannon, the twin brother feud. It's more of a attractive title if you give the paperwork up, champ.
At the end of the day, it's like I'm the type of person, I know what it is. I stay away from the situation. When I learned the situation, what happened, and how many the homies was telling, I stayed out. Only kick it with certain.
And there was some real prominent names in there.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Some of the same names is locked up on the RICO.
So you're saying that if some enterprising young YouTuber really wanted to make a name for themselves, they would just have to go where and ask for what?
All they have to do is just go to the Fed building in Los Angeles, look up Jermaine Williams forfeiture case, and everything that's on there, and they'll see all the names that was on there. That's telling and everything.
And there's some very prominent names on there.
Well, you're the exposer. Why don't you do it?
Well, he just said it last night. I'm pretty sure they own it.
Oh, okay.
He told me, but I didn't have my team on it. He told me like a while ago.
Yeah.
But at this point in time, you got Loose saying he's lying. But now I'm understanding because from what we're learning, a lot of people that's acting like they against each other are really in cahoots even right now today.
They are.
Really?
Yes. The niggas that's in jail and that's saying that they going at it, they fighting, they not in the same dorms. They all in the same fucking dorm. They all coming up with a situation to point the finger at me. That's the reason why I'm here now, because the feds told me. So everything that I'm saying is true. So all the fake stabbings, the fake fights, all this other shit, they all together. They all coming up with the same shit. They all has little bitty pieces that the feds was telling me. So,
but when you say they all, who are you talking about?
yeah,
Loose
bro,
Cannon?
the ones that's in the
Loose Cannon,
Bricc
Big U, Bricc Baby.
That they're all together.
He's saying they all in cahoots. He said ain't no problems with them. Which I'm gonna be real. We got to keep it real because when Loose got there and claimed they were sellies, Bricc rolled with it.
Yeah.
When Loose got there and claimed he had to check Big U for trying to make Bricc Baby sign some paperwork, he rolled with it. So they was rolling with it until that. Now I think they may be separated now.
Okay.
I think Loose is somewhere else.
No, they're not separated, bro. That's all.
Yeah,
all that-
because Loose is wherever Lil Durk is at. He on the 9th floor.
Yeah, but they all still could walk around and all still be together and all that other shit. The Fed just told me like a week ago that they all still together.
How could he possibly put these crimes on you?
If it ain't no fingerprints.
Okay, you gotta understand
It's
that.
identical. Are you identical?
So now everybody is together, champ. The feds told them they're all together. They're all together in the same place, champ. This is what the brother is saying. Do y'all believe or do y'all not believe, champ?
So yeah, so you got to understand if it's no fingerprints and they set up there and say show the picture of me, you know, that's reasonable doubt to sit there and say that that might not be him. That might be the other one.
So if they show the victims a picture of him, and they pick him out, and they know it's him, and not
this nigga Whack is the moron whisperer. Oh my soul, because you can't really tell what Brucey B is talking about. This nigga so crazy. Like, bro, just say what you gotta say, bro. God damn, bro. You gotta read between the lines when it comes to my son Brucey B, champ.
Jermaine, you're Jermaine, right?
Yeah,
right. He can use that in the defense, but he's saying you're sending the feds. Why are you even putting my name in that?
Yeah,
like I'm your twin brother, bro. So at the end of the day, it's like you want to protect me. If you're gonna use that in your defense, like during trial, that's cool. But don't expose your hand right then and there and say that, and then have them coming after me, and then y'all sitting up there saying like, "Oh, he helped me do this. He helped me do this." I did stuff like that
They
because
implement him in other stuff even outside of the robbery.
I mean, it's kind of like how
Yeah,
people
this guy got to
put
interpret
bodies
it,
on
champ.
dead people, or like they put
He's-
crimes
I'm
on
not
dead
dead. He
people. I
ain't-
know, but you just put it on your
Yeah.
twin.
They try to
and that-
dead in your ass.
Yeah. Like,
I mean, you can't prove it with me. Look at this guy; he looks just like me. I mean, you don't look that much like him, though, right? I mean,
but if you show a picture,
yeah,
you know, and the victim, you know, seen it, even just with, you know, with the the only thing that would fuck him up is him going on different podcasts and seeing the people they robbed and all the other shit.
Yeah, he copped to it already.
So he copped to all that. But the other shit, you know, I don't know if the rappers that, you know, he whatever.
He was lying about the Meek Mill. He was lying.
You don't believe the Meek Mill one now?
Nah, I never believed the Meek Mill thing.
Okay.
Ever. First of all, I know Meek's team. Second of all, the Big U Meek thing wasn't gonna work because they all Muslims. Meek's team is Muslims. That's not gonna. It ain't gonna go that far like that. But and to say that
This nigga Whack know how to rap. So they all wallahied out, right? So what that mean? His team is all wallahied out. So what that mean? That they tougher than the average bagel? This nigga Whack 100 is a doofus. I'm not gonna lie.
Meek saw him walk up and just took $300,000 of jewelry off his neck and said, "Here."
Wait, okay, I have a question. How close were you to Loose Cannon in 2019?
I mean, we off and on, you know, because of the shit he do. Like the shit he do, I don't agree with a lot.
Do you remember talking to him about Nipsey around the time that Nipsey died?
Yeah.
Did he mention anything about anything sketchy at all?
You talking about that phone call
that he allegedly got from Big U? Yeah, it feels like he would have mentioned that to you at that time, right?
Yeah. Which is still an open case.
Okay. On that situation is there was a phone call, but the thing about the phone call was that it was after the situation had happened. That but you know, situations from that situation, you know, a lot of people knew beforehand what was gonna happen.
Really?
Yeah. So, and 60 business. So at the end of the day, like I said, that's how I operate. That's how a lot of people operate. You don't show paperwork. If you don't show paperwork, you can't call a person a snitch.
But you believe that Big U knew it was going to happen before it happened?
I'm not gonna put no accusations on nobody because I don't sit there and.
Well, what he's
and go
saying
there.
is,
you gotta understand this. If you call somebody a snitch,
yeah,
and you don't have the paperwork,
they got the right.
They got the right. So you gotta call a couple of people to see if you can get that green light. Because at the end of the day, if you don't have that paperwork, that's the reason why. Like I say,
see
this nigga Act. Whack. I called the nigga Act. My son Whack reiterating what he's saying like he believes it. Yo, Whack, you don't double check anything, champ. You'll put out anything somebody sends you, bro. Like a lot of y'all do. Facts.
When I said it, they got mad at me. I said, yo, I said, this is gangbang. You call a dude a snitch and you ain't got to work. Because if dude would have let that ride, I don't think he'd have lasted a week. It gets around.
It is a weird situation though, because it's like he either asks, if this happened as it supposedly did, if he either asked for permission to kill him and then go do the rest of your life in jail or prison, or you don't ask and then you also probably get caught and have to do the rest of your life in prison, and then also the hood is mad at you. So it's like, how does having to ask really stop you that much?
They still
when
mad at
you're making such a crash out decision that you know your life is never going to be the same after this. I don't know.
No.
It's just like, it's easy for us to imagine that he was so offended in that moment that he went and got a gun and shot him. It's harder for me to imagine that he was that angry about it, approached him again, got called a snitch again, and then decided, like, already having asked for permission. I don't know. It's just,
I mean,
that's wild.
that situation was going.
Yo, bro, I know niggas that got boomed for worse, for less. I know niggas that got boomed for less, bro. On my soul. Niggas tried to boom me just because I was on the wrong block at the wrong time. Of course you wouldn't be able to imagine that, Adam, because you don't know what that's about, bro. You don't know what that shit is about, bro.
Going on for like a couple of weeks.
Really?
It wasn't just like it happened right then and there. You know,
They said they had already had a squabble prior to that.
When that happened, when he went there, he was confronting him again about the situation
To see if it was the same energy.
The same energy, and then Nip blew up. You know, said what he said, and then things happened. You know, so at the end of the day, he could have went there to try to resolve the situation, but when the energy was still the same as a week or two ago, he was just like, all right.
But you don't believe that Big U called Loose Cannon beforehand?
I mean, I know who called who, you know, but at the end of the day, they in jail. I'm not trying to add no more pressure on none of the homies, nobody. But at the end of the day,
I know who called who. Shit. Don't worry. Keep saying you know shit about an open case. Keep saying you know things about an open case. Keep going. Go ahead. Go ahead, champ. I believe in you, champ. You can do it. Keep going. Keep saying you know who called what and you know information about this case. Go ahead and keep playing around because you want to have a little note, right, nigga? Like, come on, bro. Now you know the whole behind the scenes is what happened with Nipsey. Nigga, who's this nigga, man?
Some of the shit my brother say is true, but then he throw a lot of shit that's not true. So I can say that. But
he mixed shit with sugar.
Yeah.
So he like reveals hidden truths, but then he also sprinkles in.
He adds on to a lot of shit. You know, he's animated, but a lot of the shit he say, you know, he shouldn't been saying. But since it's already out there, it's like.
So Gigi, she's been.
It's already out there, but it is an open case, champ. I just have to keep reminding you, champ. It is an open case, champ.
Advocate, she's been speaking for the last couple months. She has always spoke highly of you, and she said, "Well, he's going to tell you the truth." Is that to date legally his wife?
Yeah, that's his wife.
So the marriage and all that they did on the show was bootleg, fake.
I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day,
you can't marry two people at the same time.
I think he didn't get legally divorced.
Yeah,
but he then ended up in a relationship with Sharice.
Yeah,
but no, he was
illegally.
No, but he's claiming he's not married to Gigi.
Oh, he says that.
Yo, bro, we all know that he's married to Gigi, bro. Come on now, bro. The nigga trying to, bro, yo, bro. He's not moving no more, champ. You're stomping on him, but he ain't moving no more, champ. He ain't moving.
But Gigi sent a marriage certificate.
Yeah, they married. Like,
bro, we know she married to this
nigga. How many people you want? I mean, it's illegal, but you could do it. But yeah, Gigi is his wife. You know, I'm not going to sugarcoat.
We all believe that, bro. We believe that.
It is. I mean,
yes.
That's how I look at it.
Yeah, she always say cool things about you.
Yeah, Gigi cool. Jesus, I was just on the phone with Gigi just now before I walked in.
She has a whole lot of information over there.
Yeah.
Why he would want to make her his enemy.
I don't know. That shit is crazy. Because
That goes to say what you say. He's smart, but he makes stupid decisions.
A lot. He's impulsive, very impulsive. So the shit, like, if you guys are talking to him and he sees y'all feeding into it, then he's gonna add more on top of more, on top of more, on top of more, just to get everything big. You know, he wants to do it big. You know, he's a like I said, he's a smart individual. He went to school, all that. It's just
that nigga. What school, champ? This nigga look like a Joe Buttons, loose cannon, Kenyon Martin, champ. If you could put 3 people into one, pause. I don't really believe much of what he says, champ. Just because he looks like loose cannon, I just can't believe a lot.
That he don't be thinking sometimes.
Did you know that he had a handler?
A handler.
Yes.
Now, if loose cannon goes and he says everything I said on the podcast was a lie, but his brother is then on here saying, you know, that nigga do be lying, but some of the shit he be saying is the truth, and I know who called who and what, but you know, I'm not gonna try to. What do y'all think is gonna happen, champ? I'm just curious.
Somebody he was reporting to. Did you know that?
Hell no.
You think he's an FBI informant?
God
He
damn.
definitely got a handler.
I don't
That's
think.
a
Hell
fact.
no, I don't think he's FBI.
My man just got pulled in last week. Who is victim? Not victim. He's the number 2, either witness or victim in there. And you know,
Witness and victim is 2 totally different things, champ. That's your man, huh?
The producer. And they pulled him in last week. He called anytime they call him or he got to go in, he calls and lets me know.
You talking about Molly Mall?
And he let me know.
Oh, you talking about Molly Mall?
He let me know straight up. A lot of it they would question him is about things he didn't say it, and they told him straight up. They like, dude's been reporting us weekly, but he got snatched. Listen, remember when you wasn't.
Hold on, wait. Hold on, champ. So you saying Molly Mole is telling you that Loose Cannon been reporting to the feds every week?
Told him straight up. They like, dude's been reporting us weekly, but he got snatched. Listen, remember when you wasn't gone yet. Remember 600 called you because we was trying to find him in the system, and you told us, nah, that's the wrong ID. You knew his ID number by heart.
Yeah.
You said that's the wrong ID number. That's his wrong spelling of his name, all that. Because Sharice sends us his ID. So we send it to him. They ain't knowing that him and 600 is good. He tells us, bro, that's his name ain't spelled right. That's the wrong ID number, wrong date of birth. So this is fake. This is his real stuff, right? So when we running it, we can't find him. But come to find out, when he calls me on the 3.
So now y'all telling that my son Loose Cannon had fake IDs and all that. Interesting, champ. Interesting.
Anyway, with Monster, he got snatched. Monster knew he got snatched, picked up, and they let him go. And from that point on, from what they tell my guy last week, he was out here trying to gather things to try to work off whatever had went on 2021, 2022.
And I could tell you,
which is dangerous because he gonna tell people he know or he can find out.
Yeah, but
Wack is trying to get Loose Cannon's brother Brucey Cannon to corroborate his goddamn narrative, to go with his narrative. to hype his narrative up.
You know, a lot of people that's in that situation too, you know, had the same situation with Molly Mall. Me and Molly Mall had the same exact situation that happened to us. And there was, even with T.I., had the same exact situation that happened to us. And it was only one person involved in that situation that we all knew that had the feds sick on us. Period. So I don't know if it was. I know for a fact it wasn't my brother because he was sick on too by the feds by that same
Now
individual.
stop right there.
Yeah.
That's what he's saying.
Yeah.
And you hear what I'm saying?
Mhm.
He got snatched up. And when they snatched him, for whatever reason why they snatched him, at that point in time, he went bad. So who you talking to, the guy you talking about? And we're going to say it for the record. Molly Ball ain't did nothing wrong.
No.
Dude wasn't even home. Dude popped up at his house. His security dealt with it. So his security let him know what it was.
You talking about in Vegas?
Yeah. So Molly ain't did nothing wrong. And I'm going to be real. If you going into your parole office, to your parole building, and them people's in there saying, listen, we talked to your security guard, and we got this. Did your security guard let you know that this dude pulled up? The security guard, two other people that already told him the dude pulled up. They waited, they left, they this, they that.
Said be there at a certain time.
He fresh out.
Yeah.
So is Marty Moss supposed to say, no, I don't know what you're talking about? And you didn't volunteer to go to this man's house against that he ain't even dealing with you talking to you? Marty said, bro, was I supposed to go back to the feds for lying to these people because you chose to come to my house and have a confrontation with my security and do whatever you did while I'm gone? Because Marty never saw him.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So he ain't did nothing wrong, you know. But he did tell me that they informed him that dude had been reporting to a black fed dude after when he got hot, like you said, when the other dude got him twisted with the other dude from 190, that dude, right? Which I got that content, I just ain't let it go. I got it, right?
You got the work.
Yeah. That's when he was out here preparing himself to try to find a way out of his situation. He just kept doing so much to where he became dangerous out here for them. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of them do. They think they untouchable when they start working with those people. They think they untouchable, but the people use them until they don't want to use them no more, and that's when they go get them. So that's how it works. So they will make deals with you for the things that you did in the past.
There you go.
The things that you do right now because you think that you're untouchable. That's when they come and get you. Okay, you doing this, you doing the most. Now we're gonna put you up under the jail. Anyway, we don't need you no more. Now we can work with the people that you told on. We use them to get more people. Then when they're done with them, they're gonna arrest them, and it's just a never-ending cycle. That's just how the feds work.
Wow. There's a whole lot going on. He hit me last minute. He wanted to clear his name because he don't know what else is being said. All he knows the feds pulled up on him in the joint a couple weeks ago, whatever it was, and let him know straight up that your brother is saying you're the one who in fact did all these things.
It's just not my brother. It's just not him.
So there's a few other people in there.
A few other people that's up in there. Like I said, I help write grants. I help, get.
It's only one dude that grants written.
I mean, at the end of the day, like I said, I like to show paperwork. I told y'all where to go get the paperwork.
Yeah, we definitely gonna go look into that.
Y'all should have been had that. Like
we gonna go look into it.
Y'all don't.
Well, we've been reading the fresh.
Bro, you already told a lot. You already told a lot, bro. Big U telling on you. Big U mentioned your name. Your brother mentioned your name. Your brother was a liar from the time he was a kid. He went to college. You know what I'm saying? We learned a lot, champ. We also learned that WAC 100 was stooped to no level, bro. To no lows, bro. To all lows, champ. It's no telling what WAC 100 would do when you become his enemy, champ. It's nasty goddamn work. I'm not gonna lie. It's nasty goddamn work. We still waiting for the Charleston White fight to come on, champ. I'm not gonna hold you. We're still waiting for the Charleston White fight to come on. What's nigga, a little person, bro? He's little people. What's going on, champ? But we definitely gonna watch that Charleston White fight as soon as it comes on, champ. I have to see that. All right, I need to see if my son Charleston White get his eyes knocked straight, champ.
It's work.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but listen, man, I appreciate you stopping by. I definitely got your it's crazy because it's like deja vu. He has reality show shot.
Yeah.
A few of them got my artists in them.
Yeah, a lot of them.
What's the name of the reality shows?
Baddies of the Wild.
It seems like deja vu, right, bro? That's not a good thing, bro. We all seen what happened to Luce. You trying to do the same thing with Bruce, champ?
Wild West is one. That's for the females, and then I got Hip Hop All Stars. I have we're gonna start shooting series 2 in August.
So Hip Hop All Stars, the trailer you sent me as True Card, DW Flame,
Lil Vader. Got
who is
OGZ. It has ASM. It has Radio Bass. Who else? It has what Blueface did a couple of things for us in that. Who else? Waka Flocka, Fat Boy SE.
and you got all the paperwork to these things.
Yeah. Remember I sent you the contract like a year and a half ago because you was tripping off a True Car, being in it, and then I was like, look, bro, I'll send you 10%. Or
I don't remember it. I don't even remember it.
Yeah. My son had the trailer for a year and a half. Is diabolical. He said he owned all these businesses, but still have on county jail jeans. That's crazy. And the sweater from the yard. Yo, I don't know, man. That's probably just his style, champ. I don't know. That's probably just his style. But I do know a lot of these niggas be on here lying. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of these dudes be on here lying. I'm not saying he's lying, but we gotta always look at things on both sides, champ. Always.
But whatever it is, this is perfect timing because I'm in that mode. He doesn't even know that I got to have a conversation with him later. But I'm in that mode. I've been structuring this like the last couple months. So the time is better now anyway.
You're taking over the Dosh Network?
No.
Oh.
No, we got something even
I
better
hope
that's
not.
part of our circle.
Oh, we got something that even damn Travis. My son Travis be locked in. He be watching the podcast. What up, Travis, champ? Damn, champ. My son Whack 100 was on your noodle, champ. Now he done moved on. See, bro, you sold yourself thin when you tried to be on Plug Talk, champ. Right? When you bought that cake there for Lush, niggas knew that Dosh Networks wasn't going nowhere, champ. I'm not gonna hold you. He knew.
Oh, okay.
That you're gonna be real comfortable with. So time is even better. I know I got like 3 trailers, and I sent them to R&B. So I'm gonna be getting with you to make sure you got all the documents. And this is this. So who got into doing these? Did he take that idea from you, or did you take that idea from Loose Cannon?
No, it was like we've been in the industry for so long. We met like content. I mean, the just different people, contacts, and all that stuff. So. You know,
as far as doing it, because he has yours is shot a little better. His was kind of like iPhone-ish a little bit.
Yeah. Damn, son. So not only is he a goddamn marsupial and all that and all this, now the nigga also his brother content is shot better. Like, come on, champ, boy. God damn. Yo. Step into the bad side, champ.
Yeah, my shit is
jeez, everything.
Shit, period. So at the end of the day,
everything
like all my episodes is like thought out. All that we have competitions, we have all that. We show a lot of positivity when it comes down to our blacks. Like we all can get along. The women on there, there's a couple of fights on there. We have competitions, we have all that. We show a lot of positivity when it comes down to our blacks. Like we all can.
When it comes down to our blacks, it's crazy work.
Get along. The women
What is he
on
talking
there,
about?
it's a couple of fights on there, but they was all cool. You know, everything was set up perfect.
No, we're gonna do it. I'm gonna look at it. Like I said, it's perfect timing. The team I have now is a real close-knit team. It's really our table. Adam, I don't think you realize, you kind of know how I work.
Yo,
is
bro,
that
you
I've been kind of
always
like
say
really
that.
setting our table.
I don't think Adam knows. I don't think Adam cares. You're setting up some imaginary table that Adam does not care about. You just said on the other podcast that you got Loose Cannon $500,000 in one shot, and Adam was like, "You never bought me $500,000." I think Adam knows that you're just a bullshit artist, champ. I don't think Adam cares about that little nasty imaginary kid table with the plastic chairs. I don't think he cares about that, champ. What's wrong with this guy?
Do what we are all individually doing, but to be able to utilize one another's resources for
You
other
don't got
things
no
we may want
resources,
to independently
bro.
do. So me and Act, we got something set up that I know you're gonna like. And then outside of that, when it's time for us to go, we can hit that button. That button is
Look
crazy
at Adam.
when it comes to our marketing and promoting. But I appreciate you for showing up, bro.
Yo, right? Whack 100 never been a big homie before, bro. He never been a leader, bro. Like he never been a leader of niggas. Like he never been that guy. He never been him. So every chance he get, he try to talk a lot and say things to make himself seem like he running the show, but he's not, bro. He's not running the show, bro. This is not his platform, bro. Like, bro, nigga does not care what you're talking about. Yeah, I'll be trying to set up the table so we can all use each other's resources and all that. Know what I mean? And you don't even know, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I've been working on getting us a play and nigga, shut up, man. Be quiet. I hate people that talk like that, bro. Like, nigga, bro, you just running your mouth, man. You just running your mouth. If you had so many plays set up, bro, you wouldn't be on here gossiping about niggas. I react to people. You gossip. It's a difference. You know what I'm saying? It's just a difference. Oh, my soul. Shit, nasty work, bro.
Final question. Will you ever be cool with your brother again?
That's like I said, that's my twin brother. I know I've been, we was raised in a womb. So at the end of the day, it's like
we was raised in the womb. We shared the same womb. Maybe.
Be cool with your brother again.
That's like I said, that's my twin brother. I know I've been, we was raised in a womb. So
niggas dumb, bro. Like it's just dumb. How can you have all? I would never let you write me a grant. This is why Big you got caught, because you was writing that nigga grants and all that, champ. I'm not letting you write me nothing. You can't write me a letter. You can't write me a paragraph. You can't write me nothing. I don't want nothing that you got. You can't help me, champ. Before I let you help me, I'll go on YouTube and type in how to, champ. And whatever I need help with, champ, how to write a grant. And I'll just do that shit myself, champ. Always bet on black. On my soul. Raised in the womb is that's why y'all niggas speak like that, champ. Y'all niggas spent too long inside the womb, champ. Niggas was 8, 9 before y'all came out the womb, allegedly, champ. I told y'all. Who else was raised in the womb? I'm going to give y'all 10 seconds to answer this question. What other animal was raised in the womb, champ? 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. A marsupial champ. Champion. I knew it. You niggas is kangaroos out here, champ. Y'all are kangaroos out here, champ. You in the goddamn pouch. Yo, these niggas is diabolical, bro. This is Julian Newman. I think Charleston White is. I think Super High Fire fight next, and then Charleston White. My son Julian Newman give his son the business. Champ, but we gonna come back to that, man. I only want to see Charleston White get faded. I'm not gonna lie. I want my son, the Island Boy, whatever Island Boy it is, to do work. We need this for the land. Oh my soul. Kangaroo, yes, champ, yes. I heard that word on Bad Boys too. Oh my soul. Yo, nigga said we was raised in the womb.
At the end of the day, it's like I'm always love him. You know, I just don't like the shit that he do.
Yeah.
You know, just putting me in a twist. Like like I said, I raised my kids. All my kids, like my grown kids, they all have D1 scholarships. They all go to colleges, top colleges in there. So why fuck up my program? You know, by saying this shit because y'all got caught up. Y'all.
All my kids got D1 scholarship. Yo, bro, he sounds just like his brother, son. It's like, bro, and it'd be crazy if Brucey, right, is the total opposite of Lucy, right? Where my son be telling the truth, but we just don't believe him because his brother lie a lot. That'd be crazy work. And if that's the case, I do apologize. But that shit sound crazy. All my kids got D1 scholarships in. Oh, yeah, Like, bro, come on now, bro. Shut
y'all was sloppy with it. Y'all on the internet saying the gang is shit, and they looked into the shit and they got y'all on that shit. So at the end of the day, leave me out of it. You know, I sit up there, I be, you know, being a hood and all that other shit. I'll be cool. You know, I teach people like niggas. Don't sell no weed. Don't sell this, nigga. Let's open up a trucking company. Open up you know, different companies.
Bro, we don't need no more truckers, bro. We don't need no more truckers, bro. Teach niggas something new, bro. We don't need no more truckers, bro. Niggas that's driving trucks right now is tight because there's so many truckers. Niggas losing bread. We don't need too many more truckers, man. Y'all niggas go to school. Be a goddamn surgeon or a dentist or something like that, man. School teachers. Something, champ. It's a whole lot of other waves out there. Y'all niggas about to run this trucking shit into the ground. Oh yeah, man. I mean, you buy one truck and then you buy 2 trucks, champ, and then you call dispatch, and then you can ask them niggas how much is the freight. Like, bro, like shut up, bro. That shit is corny. And then you be piping lot lizards in no time. What are you talking about? Then you be piping lot lizards in no time. Salute to the homie trucking for you. Yo, then you be piping lot lizards in no time, champ. Nasty work.
What do you like to do? I sit down, write business plans, tell them how to do it, how to operate that shit, and go from there. I like to build my people up. I don't like to tear them down, and that's the difference between me and my brother. My brother just don't care about who he tears down, as long as he make it to the top. You know, so that's how he functioned. But with me, we're gonna eat together. You know, I'm gonna help you guys out. I work with nonprofits. You know, I got I'm working with this nonprofit by Diane Rogers. She's helping, you know, women that educating the women to get better jobs and all that stuff in the community and all that stuff. So we've been doing that since I've just been out. So it's a lot of things that I do. I like to educate and help my people. You know, I'm not just the type of person just to tear people down and shit like that. I like to make sure everybody.
Y'all did come up. Y'all was in the same room. You show you did none of him rub off on you. I mean, it got to be something. What similar ways do you guys have on that bullshit side? It got to be something. You ain't just all to the good. Nah.
Important question: is it gay to be in the same room as another man?
What the hell is you talking about?
Adam had to just say something.
Bro said I'm in CDL school now. I ain't touching no lot lizards. Yo, bro, you gonna be on one lonely ass trip, bro. You gonna listen, right? So at first, you gonna stay close. You're not gonna go too far. You're gonna be used to your route. It's gonna be eventually you're gonna be like, yo, you know what? They just said I can make however much bread. You gonna take it, bro. You gonna take it, right? And you gonna go, and you gonna be on that road, bro. And bro, you gonna see the right lot lizard, champ. You gonna see the right joint. You gonna be like, damn, she don't look like a lot lizard. Gotcha, champ. Gotcha, champ. She's gonna be in your cabin, champ. All in your cabin. The cabin gonna be smelling like Funyuns and goldfish, champ. Oh my soul. Nasty word. So all I see in here is loose cannon facts. Facts indeed.
Around.
Hey yo, you know I think you need to go get some therapy, man.
Also, you're underage by a lot.
Yeah.
You're not even born yet. You don't even have an age. You haven't even started ticking down the days.
But the thing is that, like I said,
because he tell me y'all done had a bunch of fights, bunch of crazy stuff didn't happen, but he blames it on you.
If we fact checked all those stories, I bet we would find some incredible discrepancies.
Now your guy was on there with Gigi. I forget his name.
Who?
The one Luce told on. They went to jail together.
You're talking about Chosen.
Chosen.
I mean, at the end of the day, like I said, I didn't see no black and white in that situation, but I heard about that shit. I mean,
I think he said something about you too.
Yeah, but
Chosen said he started telling the people it was you.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I think that's his defense. Like, you have a twin brother, you can sit up there and try to, persuade a judge. I mean, I think it worked. That time when he blamed me, they couldn't find him, guilty because they didn't really know. Even though he was caught at the scene, or I don't know, caught down the street or whatever it was, he got out of that situation. So I don't know if he feels like he could do it again. I don't know what evidence they do have on him. But the thing is,
if that is his defense, then you fucking it up, champ.
Is with Gigi. Gigi has a lot of shit. She got a lot of shit on him.
She got a lot of shit documented on that phone.
He need to make
videos, crazy stuff. Like, I don't know why he's playing with her. Listen, I don't know. Listen, bro. When he got a phone, he got a phone on her account. So everything he was doing was going to her iCloud. And this dude likes to record everything he does, which we know, right?
It's a good way to end up in the feds, honestly.
Yeah. That's a good way.
I mean, that if you really want to be like a career criminal, you should probably try to document as little as possible.
So would you ever trust your brother?
No, I don't.
Yeah, I can't trust him.
I don't trust my brother. I just love my brother because as a twin, we have a special bond. Even though I know that he do a lot of crazy and dumb shit. Like with me, I minimize the shit he do. I tell him like, no, that's not a good idea. Don't do that shit. A lot of the shit that he has been doing by himself, by me not being in the picture, is the reason why the feds got him. Period. Because at the end of the day, I always tell him to make the best decisions that you can. Don't be up on the bullshit, and especially not recording shit. I'm not recording nothing. Period.
Yeah, he record everything.
Yeah,
but I tell you everything.
Nigga, you record everything
out of
too.
his damn mind. He'll be all right. You gonna go put some money on his books?
Yeah, I mean, I put money on his books. I mean, now right now, because at the end of the day, I'm a little irritated at the situation as of the feds and all that shit coming to holler at me and all that shit.
If you really think somebody is that bad, I don't think you got to put money on their books.
I'm not. Listen.
Would you put money on Hitler's books?
He better who?
What?
If Hitler was locked up, would you put money on his books?
Absolutely not. Why? I would have a reason to.
That's what I'm saying.
No, I wouldn't do it.
If they're really that bad, you don't got to put money on their books.
Listen, man, I tried to literally like help the dude, but I guess he had a motive. But he I don't know why he thought I was slow. You know what I mean? Because I could see it, but it was like I was like, let me try to help this dude, but he wanted his.
Young Rome says Wax sending the feds to Gigi with the warrant for that phone. He gave up the location and everything. Gigi already said that if they come to her for any information, that she's going to give it. So it's not like she says she's already spoken to the feds already. She's already spoken to police. I don't think that's something. Gigi is very clear about where she stands with that whole shit, bro. She can't wait, nigga. Oh my soul, Gigi can't wait.
His way he was caught up, bro. Adam, maybe you can help me with this.
Can't wait.
We just who we are. He was caught up. He wants to be famous.
So
by
do you.
any means necessary.
Yeah. So
he don't care what it takes.
That's why he exposed a lot of shit. And then, but the thing that he was exposing, see, that's where I can tell you that he says a lot of truth because the feds ain't stupid. They knew exactly what he was saying. All they did is, okay, yeah, that's what the other person said. That's what the victim said. So by the victim.
So if he goes in there and say, I was lying, you're on the same platform that he. It's just, bro, I don't get it. I don't get it.
Victim saying that, and then you go on a podcast and you sit there and say some dumb shit like that. It affirms everything, and that's why it's a lot. I mean,
it affirms or confirms. It affirms or confirms, champ. It affirms everything. It's crazy work. And this nigga works with nonprofit. Or I'm about to start working with goddamn the governor and all that, champ. Fuck it. I'm about to just throw my hat in there and I'm going to just become a politician, champ. I'm going to run for president, champ. I'm going to have Wyclef singing that. If I was president, I'm going to have him singing that shit, champ. My whole run. Facts. Cause these niggas don't be knowing what the fuck they talking about, bro. At all. Niggas just be using words, bro. Him and Hefe, bro. It's a lot of these niggas, bro.
People don't think that the people that's in jail have the same cases. They have a lot of the same cases, bro. They just haven't been brought forth yet, but they have a lot of shit that they're investigating. That's why the trial is
like, honestly, if you're somebody like Loose Cannon, who realistically is just going to spend their entire life manipulating people and pulling the wool over people's eyes and lying about everything, the internet is your worst enemy because the internet takes these statements that you're making and enshrines them for everybody else to see. What Loose Cannon wants to be able to do is to tell everybody a different story and to be able to just kind of come up with details on the fly so that he can manipulate people and get what he wants or whatever. But like the internet is the enemy of that because as soon as you have a podcast out there of you saying I'm 32 and then we find out you're 42, it's like this is enough to let us know that you're a serial liar.
When the mugshot came up that said 42, I'm like, yo.
Because if you're never on camera, you can say I'm 32, and then when somebody calls you out for it, you can say, I never said that. Oh, you must have misheard me. I said 42.
I said, the dude said, we got the same birthday 10 years apart. What's the... He just did. He didn't want to be...
What is... That's what I used to always tell him, like, what is the purpose of saying... If you on, it don't matter what age you on. Like, whenever you find your niche, it don't matter if you 32, 22, 42, 52, it doesn't matter. Long as you get on. You're gonna be on. So, you know, I just didn't understand why he would want to say, you know, he was 10 years younger than, and then everybody that we be around, we all went to school, so they like.
That's the other biggest risk, is that somebody's gonna have gone to school with you.
Like everybody in the hood, like, nigga, how is your twin brother 10 years younger than you? I'm like,
and we all went to school together.
Wait, but did he ever admit to lying as much as he does to you? Did he ever have a moment where he was like, this is why I lie? Or did he always just try to keep it vague?
no, he ain't gonna tell me this is the reason why I lie. I know when he's lying.
Yeah.
Like they used to call and 600 and them, they'll call and ask me questions. I'm like, bro, do that make sense to y'all?
In my whole time doing podcasts, I don't think I can think of anybody that I've had on a bunch of times who like stands out to me as that much of a liar, because it's just so hard to be a public presence if you're lying about everything. And it's one thing if you're like Jeffrey Epstein and you're hiding this disgusting fetish of yours, because obviously like sex is, everybody kind of hides away their sex life for the most part, besides you and I in a way. But the fact that he like was doing all this out in public and lying about like every little detail is
hold on, bro.
really crazy.
He don't lie
hold
about
on. What you mean about you and I?
Well, we talk about sex on here a lot.
No,
You're always talking about banging your wife. Yeah.
Yeah, my girl. Yeah, that's because you know you be on some. You know, I ain't got nothing to do with the chickens and the ducks and all that other shit you into.
Yo, bro, you should never talk about banging your girl publicly to niggas and all that. I don't even feel comfortable talking about banging my shorty to my homies and shit. That's just weird. That shit just weird. Yo, bro, yeah, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro. Bro, that shit is weird, bro. She's weird.
Yeah, no, but the thing is that like you guys are he lies a lot, but there's a lot of things that he says that has the truth. That's the, like I said,
tainted with a lie.
Yeah, that's the reason why he's in so much trouble now, because he was telling the truth with certain subjects and telling lies on different subjects.
Yeah.
So what they got him for? He told the truth on. Copy, champ. You're his twin brother. You're a key witness, champ. Just understand that.
So, I mean, it painted him to be a different type of person. But at the end of the day, I've been dealing with it for so long. I've been dealing with it for 42 years. So at the end of the day, I knew the bullshit.
I feel it.
That's crazy.
All right, Waxter. I'm gonna go put my freaking kid to bed before I go to Texas.
Texas.
Bitch, I'm from Texas.
You're going. What time you got a red eye?
Yeah.
Why are you leaving at night, not early in the morning? It's only 3-hour flight. Seen it, witness yourself. Can't no human being tell you no different. Whatever. But you sitting in my backyard saying what you saying after this man just died. Nigga, it wasn't nip past what? End of March? This was top of May.
Oh, I know.
I put the text messages out, the screenshots. This top of May. And I'm telling myself now, this is
about all that.
This is what I'm thinking. If you would do him like that, then what the fuck would you do to me? This is my mental. So, and I seen him start to get irritated because he wasn't used to me telling him no. Because the things he would come to me for, it was been, yo, I'm in trouble with my home. Could you help me? Or
this nigga is a goddamn bogey boy.
Try to set it up. I think the managers want to maybe, I don't know. If whatever I can do to help, I want to see it, and I want to put some money on that. Who did you say you had winning?
Man,
Nick Flynn with the subscription.
He seems so confident though.
Who's next?
I gotta get so confident.
You good, my boy? Hey, you good? What time is Charleston White going on, champ? I need to see that nigga get boxed up. You heard? But I think we're gonna move on to this viral way shit, because they talk about the goddamn Munchie B situation. I think they the last of the last Mohicans to talk about it. Said take it back. I really don't want to show a brawl on here. Because you know, that's not a part of the sport. I just want to see my son Charleston White in the ring, champ. I want to see what they gonna do, champ. On my soul. I want to see what they gonna do. But until then, let's go ahead and listen to the viral way and what they had to say. Hit that like button, subscribe. Let's go.
Yeah, I know.
It's in the media, so we talking about it.
Well, let me ask you this then. When talking about y'all seen that shit with 607 up when he got on his
Yeah, we talked about that. For sure. I mean, we all know he did it on purpose, said he was trolling.
I mean, you part of the B team, so what you know what I mean? You can. I just think it's unfortunate that everything is content now. Everything is content right now, and we're gonna leave it at it's content. I'm learning now, bro.
Nah,
you
no,
part of the B team. What you think?
As a member of the B team,
Man,
what's your take?
Listen, bro, I'm a square from Delaware. All I know is disrespect is disrespect at the end of the day. I hate the fact that Munchie, is blind and he really physically can't do nothing. I seen comments like, "Oh, he should just fire him anyway, like hit the air." But I'm all like, I think the level of disrespect and then everybody else allowed that to happen was like nonsense, homie.
This was the world.
Yes, champ. Call him out, champ. Call him out. Adam, even though yo, listen, man, that's some gang shit. And Hefe, Munchie B, and Hefe talk about, oh, we would have jumped them. Nigga, you wouldn't have did nothing. You sat your pointed porpoise like skull, nigga. You sat there, champ, with your porpoise head, champ. You sat there, and you let that man disrespect your gang culture. He's playing around with y'all, and you letting him do it, and giving excuses.
So you agree with Brandon? I agree with Brandon, man. Like at some point, bro, you gotta, because that's putting everybody else in danger. Because at the end of the day, when he disrespect, everybody could be like, nigga, I'm tripping on all y'all then.
This is what the world got to understand. What y'all seeing on podcasts, you're seeing mainly members who are trying to get out of the life and find a new way. They're trying to find a legal route. So they're not in that super turned up, pressing everything, no passes mode, no more.
So don't move like it. This is the problem with you bagels. Y'all don't want to come on the YouTube scene, pause, but y'all don't want to make y'all name off of being a man and having morals and trying to teach niggas the right way. Y'all come on here talking about you did 8 years and you a real Crip of blood and you goddamn what you do to niggas and your war stories, and this is how y'all make y'all name, bro. You can't tell somebody that you argue with online, where their kids live or where their family stay at. But then when this person disrespect gang culture in your face, you do nothing. You didn't even have smoke for on my soul.
They're trying to acclimate to the content world. Everybody knows what's going on in the content world. So when we seeing little incidents like this happen, like, oh my God, he didn't do shit. Of course he didn't. 9 out of 10 of them ain't gonna do shit because they're
No Heart Mo says can't want clout for stepping and don't step. Exactly, champ. Somebody had commented and asked me like, well, he ain't asked me, but he made a statement. He said, "Oh, you just want niggas to crash out." I said, "Bro, you're a fan of somebody who made their name off of crashing out that you've never seen crash out." That's like being a fan of LeBron and never seen him play before. It's just diabolical. It's nasty work.
They're trying to transition into this. Yeah. And shit like that happens because if you aren't trying to transition and you're really going to be crashing out at any little instance, you're not going to make it in this shit at all. Yeah. And they know that. So this is why you seeing certain dudes get passes if you was to bring some homies from the block that's not trying to podcast or do nothing,
yeah, fuck that whole shit up.
that whole shit getting fucked up. Yeah. So all of that, oh man, them West Coast niggas ain't no. You're looking at content creators. They're not gang banging anymore. They're gang members from where they from, did whatever they did, but they're now trying to transition, which is why they even got in front of a camera in the first place. Not saying everybody gonna tolerate disrespect, but some shit that like, damn, cuz we was on the block, that wouldn't have slid.
Yeah.
You can understand why he let it slide right there.
Is it really?
No, nigga. No. You're just giving an excuse for disrespect. Oh, these dudes is not that no more. And did it, and that's what 607 Uncle's trying to prove. Y'all niggas sitting up here talking like y'all tough and y'all this and y'all that. Watch this. Nobody did nothing. I came back the next day, talk crazier. Nobody did nothing. They're not the gang bangers no more. Man, cut it out, bro. Cut it out, man. Cut it out.
Is it worth it? Like,
I don't really think that it was even him letting it slide. I just think, what do you expect from him not being able to see? I think it's a different reaction if he had his vision. I don't think I don't think that happens without something else being, whether on camera or off camera. I don't think that just goes on and people look at it. So expecting him to do something, niggas telling you should have jumped up and do that. Everybody has something to say until you're in that position. That's the thing what people don't understand, especially with these comments. And the internet is not real. No. That's basically what Unc is trying to show y'all.
Munchie B said he got kicked out of the gang prevention shit. He said he got kicked out of the gang prevention shit. So which one is it? Because I could run the footage if I find it. He definitely said he got kicked out of that shit, bro. Because he wasn't following protocol.
A lot of this shit is pump faking, but at the same time, those situations can turn real where content turns into something else. Let him have his homies up there, anything like that was willing to take a fade for that wouldn't have went for that, like you just said, it would have been a different issue. You wouldn't have been able to play.
Wild excuses.
And we can say, everybody can say what they would have did, wouldn't have did, but he handled it how he was supposed to, how he could have. What else is the nigga supposed to do?
The reason he's getting the scrutiny is because he was on another stream with, I think the dude name is Beezy. I think he's from Santana Block. He from Compton Crip somewhere.
I seen that. Munchie turned up on him.
He turned up on him because he kept saying cuz, but he wasn't even cousin Munchie. He was just like talking like, yeah, cuz, like just talking like how we normally talk.
They was on set together?
Yes, they were sitting like right here side by side. He like, hey, stop cussing me. He like, I'm not cussing you, but I'm not gonna stop saying cuz. Like Munchie literally loped up and got in his face.
Oh, that's kind of crazy.
And then they turned the camera off, and then you read the comments. It says some other things happen off camera, which I ain't gonna mention because it wasn't on camera. But they saw that reaction by dude just saying cuz. He specifically disrespected everything you represent, and the reaction was different. Whether he was blind or not, it wasn't the same level of aggression. So that's why people was like,
I think from my perspective on this,
No Heart Mo been having the fire comments. My son be going crazy. He says MFers ran their mouth too much. Now they gotta live up to it. It's that man problem for woofing. Facts. Facts, bro. It's Munchie's fault and it's Munchie's fans' fault, bro. Because goddamn, if you talk about Munchie B the wrong way, just like if you talk about Aunt Hefe the wrong way, bro, people are coming for bro. You don't know who you talking about? Nah, son, son, real right. Yo, nigga, you better watch your mouth talking about him. He's a very tough guy. So you like, damn, nigga must be real right. You know what I'm saying? And then you see the bullshit take place. So it's not just their fault. It's the Sabret loving fans, champ. My son super high fire in the ring. Oh yeah, my son trying to knock high fire out. Uh-oh. My son's super hot, like 40 years old, bro. On my soul. Champ, it's almost time. No, even really talking about what 607 Unc said the second day about Munchie being a blind blood. Facts. He did that, and then he came back the next day for more disrespect, champ.
Since prior to us getting to the podcast, I seen the worst situation when people being disrespected. So I think my reaction of like nothing that happened is kind of like, oh, he just said that and like nothing happened. And again, I understand this is content, but seeing dire results of something less than that, you get what I'm saying? Less disrespect than that. I've seen worse. So now that I understand like this is podcast, it's kind of like.
So you can't give him the excuse that he blind because we seen when he allegedly pulled strap on son from Santana Block. So you can't use that he's blind shit. You can't use that. Can't use it. So it has to be he did that because he's getting a check to be there and he didn't want to mess up his clouder team run. He didn't want to get banned from no jumper. And that's what it is. That means that you're compromised. That's what I think.
I don't know if Unc is making a mockery of our culture.
Yes, he is, bro. What are you talking about? He is.
But I just think they're playing in a dangerous realm where if they don't stop that, it can be blurred where some people don't know content is stopping and what's real life.
I think it's already
the way you stop it or the way you fix it is to make sure it stops. Is to make sure it stopped. The reason why we waiting for Charleston White to box right now is because when he wilded on Nipsey and he came to Cali and he sat down with Melvin Farmer and the Marv dude and he left unscathed and he ran into Soulja Boy and left unscathed and he ran into 600 Breezy. He ran into him, left unscathed. Y'all niggas got afraid of pepper spray in nightsticks. Y'all be letting it slide. The way to stop it is to stop it in its tracks. As soon as the disrespect come your way, you stop it. But y'all niggas can't.
Blurred. I think it's already been past that.
It's past
that's why
that.
I said the internet is not real, but things become
Oh,
real. That's
no,
why
it's
he was trying to
real.
say this is the internet. Niggas know what I came here for. So content is content, but everything ain't content because disrespecting you as a man is not just necessarily content unless you want to make it like you said and be in a corner where you just cool with that and tell everybody else's content, but niggas gonna still look at it like as a man, nigga, you should have
got marked out.
So it just take the right nigga really to be like, I'm not with that. For
I
everything
just think
to
it
go.
take a man who has a certain level of standards that's not going to sell his soul at some point. You know what I'm saying?
It is I, the toughest of all things, tough, the glorious, Tustino. I think I need a goddamn aura. And I need to lift up from out my seat, my feet off the ground. I need to levitate. I'm levitating right now, nigga. You called, you rang, champ. Haven't I been saying this shit forever? Haven't I been saying this forever, champ? I love days like this.
You got marked out.
So it just take
I
the right
love
nigga
days
really
like
to be
this.
like, I'm not with that. For
I just
everything
think it
to
take
go.
a man who has a certain level of standards that's not going to sell his soul at some point. You know what I'm saying? You can't just be bought for content. I mean, at some point, where is enough is enough.
But in that situation, you think Munchie's selling his soul?
No, I didn't say that.
Yes. Yes. They never want to, like, bro, like, this is why I don't like a lot of people, bro. Say what you mean. Yes, he is. Yes, he is, bro. He sold his soul. Yes, Munchie. Oh, no, I don't want to disrespect. No, hey, nigga, shut up, nigga. Yes, bro. He's selling his soul for that bag, for that clouded team, bro. He like being up there, bro. He probably never had a job before in his life, bro.
I'm
You
just
saying in
I'm
general,
not
you saying in
using
general.
money. I'm just
Okay.
using it just in general where
Yeah.
a certain, all right, so I know this for a fact. I've been outside with y'all. Certain things that we seen on other platforms would not even fly. and we all know that. And I'm not even trying to say we more gangster than anybody else, but I've been outside with y'all.
Nigga, passive aggressive. Are these niggas all passive aggressive in Cali, champ? Are y'all passive aggressive out there in Long Beach? It be seem like a bunch of passive aggressive niggas if you ask me, champ. Hey, that shit wouldn't fly over here. I'm not saying that we more gangster than y'all. That's exactly what you're saying, champ. That's exactly what you're saying. Human Tony the Tiger looking ass nigga on my soul.
Certain things just won't fly on other podcasts.
Black Johnny Bravo built ass nigga on my soul.
That for us, something less we would have tripped on.
Nah, for sure. Because it's like, where do your morals stand? Is it morals over money, or are you more concerned with the money over your morals? Because now it's like, okay, what do you represent, or how can you look yourself in the mirror after that incident happened and it went the way that it went?
Yeah, because you're ultimately a representative of your family. If you got a wife, you know what I'm saying, your brother, sister, your father, you may be like a mockery of something at that point, like you that dad or someone that got.
Because for me, we always see we always get the comments. Oh, they think they too tough. They think they can't take an L. Oh man, it's content. Everybody gonna take an L, and it's like, bro, some people you gotta realize live and die by their reputation. Not saying trying to be infamous. I mean, just being a man. Like some people is willing to take it wherever you want to go, just strictly for the respect of being just a man. You ain't got to be a gangster, none of that. Just a man alone. We just happen to be some of those type of people. And when people,
bro, I don't care what niggas think about me. I'm stuck this way. My pops was like this. I'm stuck this way. I was raised by my pops. My mom's left a little after. I think I was like 12 or something like that. My mom's moved out. But I was raised by my pops. With or without this YouTube shit, I'd be the same way, bro. So it ain't even about a reputation for me, bro. It's just the way I am, bro. Facts. I'm not about to sell my soul, be compromised for no check where you could get your own check off YouTube. It don't take that much to be able to live nice, bro. It don't take that much. Y'all niggas want big ant chains that's filled with chocolate. Y'all want to buy 12-gallon cheese balls, champ.
People view it and they know they're not. They low-key get offended. Like, damn, I probably would have marked out in that situation. So now they want to shame you because you wouldn't. Like that. That should be crazy.
If
I
I
like
was
self-projection.
Boom. There you go.
I think it's a lot of that, and people just want you to be super entertaining. They forget that podcast is meant to have conversations and dialogue and stuff like that. So when you are on certain platforms, or you do allow certain people to get too comfortable with you, they start to play with you. You learn this at an early age of some people that crack jokes, and then they start taking the jokes further and further to the point where
it's not funny no more.
Yeah, or it's not even funny, or you said a little too much now to the point where now you put yourself in a box because you allowed this person to get too comfortable.
I think you got to know the platform you're on too, though, right? Like if a platform is predicated on certain
jokes
and it's an environment where anything goes, or there's not a certain respect or standard, then when you go there, you kind of have to understand, okay, I'm opening up myself now to these things possibly happening to me because this is where I am and this is how they get out.
I don't even think it's necessarily always, like you said, the platform. I just think it's how you play with people.
I say the platform.
No.
If you was to all go on Wildin' Out, we gotta know. Okay,
but Wildin' Out, they're never just blatantly disrespecting you. They shooting jokes and cracking shit. It's all funny games. We know it's funny.
Yeah, but
when you go on certain, what I'm saying is you going on certain.
They had Azalea Banks hot.
You going on platforms with complete strangers, nigga. That's comfortable enough to feel like they can just get on here and disrespect you is crazy, nigga.
I think that's
but it's because of the platform.
No,
so I do agree with
know.
that.
I hear what he's saying, but he's not thinking that. He did that because he felt the way when a nigga was telling, cuz I'm gonna do this and do that, and I'm gonna send this to 4 extras and all that stuff. So now he feel like you playing with me. So now when he's just playing further, it goes back to the point where you saying if he felt disrespected, he might not have said it, but he intentionally did what he did.
Jermon Jones says when you mentioned the cheese balls with Aunt Hefe, he moved that shit the next day. I know, bro. Niggas a fan, bro. Don't never get it twisted. Don't never get it too twisted. My son Aunt Hefe is a fan, bro. He just don't want to do no content, bro. He's trying to gatekeep clout, the little bit of clout that he has. I'm gonna catch up though. I'm gonna catch up on my soul. And maybe the fans just want niggas to be truthful. Nigga, if you're not a gang banger, you're a gang member, say that. But if you're in the gang and you let somebody S-word you and you a blood, bro, you soft. That's just the bottom line. Anywhere you go in any state.
Apologize or whatever the case was. Like, no, nigga, you felt
because he know he made a
no,
mistake.
you felt the way because of what he was saying to
Yeah, that's
you.
the same shit I said.
If
If you
you
kept
would-
saying,
if-
I think you
if-
from Hoover.
if
Oh, you from Hoover? You got attacked?
Yeah,
I'ma
not,
send it
not
to 4A.
yeah. So if you'd have never did all that, he would have never took it there. If y'all watch anything on 607, Unc Cuz is not stupid. He got a lot of videos that go viral. Him speaking some shit. He has to play the role, and we say it's
Charleston
these characters, but how long do we allow people to play characters? Or if you do something right now, should I just say it's your character? Like,
No, but if you're constantly still doing it, I mean, people will think that's who you are.
we start to separate characters. We replace characters with goofies. Like the word goofy probably would have just meant that. Like, oh, that nigga weird. He this and that. But nigga was acting like that before or somewhere else. A nigga look at cuz crazy. But now that you're in the podcast space, we're allowing every line to be blurred in a sense.
I think the platform matters too, though. Because if you
6-0
go
don't
to
act
a
like that.
more reputable platform and he's doing that, he's gonna be looked at like a goofy. Imagine that was Candace Owens in there and they was on like
cut the cameras off.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? And he get to getting on his knees in front of Candace Owens and doing all this other shit, or on the Andrew Tate stream or something where they talking real politics or something. And it's like, what the fuck? Like, who is this weirdo? But because of the platform he's on, that content is automatically expected.
Shout out to
it's wanted.
Like a 19 Keys as well. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? He's not gonna play with 19
Imagine
Keys.
Dr. Umar, 19 Keys,
So,
all in the same
okay.
room.
You gotta leave your
on a
shit.
reputable
Now-
platform. That's just not gonna be going on.
Now with y'all logic, should anybody feel any way when anything happens at No Jumper?
No, that's why I just said.
So nobody should have
based on-
felt the way when suspects spit on Brandon because you should expect that up there.
No,
nobody.
spit is different.
No, what
That's
I'm, no.
taking it to the extreme.
This is the platform.
But hold on.
I'm
Hold on. What I'm
looking
saying
at-
is
Go ahead.
not that you shouldn't feel away, but you have to take some accountability for putting yourself in that situation. Like when you know, like I said, that these are the things that go on up here, and then you come up there and you think that you're going to be the dictator of a platform that's already predicated off a certain thing, that's where you fuck up. So it's like if you're not okay with it's a 50-50 chance of some goofy shit going on, then don't go up there because it's 50-50 that some goofy shit could go on. And if you do react a certain way, then that could be problems for you or whatever the case is. If you don't want to put yourself in that situation, don't go up there. That's how I look at it. And if
But
you
if you
see
got the
607
juice, though,
Uncle,
you can tell
outside
them,
the
like, prior
crib,
ahead of time,
champ.
like, hey, man,
but most people in them situations, most people, you know what I mean? They don't. And you look at 607 Unc, like in other interviews or other platforms where he goes and spits knowledge, most of them pages, if you go to their page, it's not all goofy. It's where it's like, again, that platform is predicated on something different. So you're getting a different 607 Unc.
Nah, he's still acting the same way. He just putting some
no, he
knowledge
not.
inside of his goofy shit. He's still doing the same
he
thing
not.
on every platform for the most part. He's still being in character. But that if y'all saying as a man, anywhere you go, if you expecting to be a man, regardless of what platform you're on, that don't mean, I guess y'all saying what? Don't go to the circus if you not want to be a clown.
What we're saying is if you go and some funny shit happen, you should have knew before you came it was a chance of this happening because that's what the platform is built around. So knowing this already, you got two decisions to make. Either you're going to acclimate to the goofy shit when you get there because you already knew it was a chance of it happening, or you're going to stand on your square and just crash out and deal with the consequences. Either way, you put yourself in that position when you went because it's already a track record of this happening, and this is what the platform is built on. This is what the fans want. They're begging for it.
You're right.
So it's like, you know it's coming. It's just how you going to react when it comes.
Eventually, yeah.
Because how many people we seen go and it came for every single one. It just depends on how you're going to react when it comes. Because remember, when I told Adam, I'm like, hey, you know, everybody not cool with the gay jokes and shit. Like, why you don't be asking dudes before the stream, are they cool with it? Oh, you know, that'll fuck up the stream and Wooty Wooty won't be as organic. So it's
did
like,
say that,
you know
yeah.
what I'm saying? So it's like they want shit to just.
Niggas trying to hit you with organic mook shit is nasty work. You're trying to hit you with organic mook vibes is nasty work, champ, but you still go.
Happen just to see your reaction because it's gonna go viral.
Stand on your
You
square.
still go.
All I'm gonna say is law number 5. So much depends on your reputation guarded with your life. Take that however you want to take it. All I'm gonna say is what you allow to happen once, You damn near got to allow that to happen unlimited times. Otherwise, they're gonna look at you like you picking and choosing. That's why the first time some shit happened, you got to greet it at the door. You got to, nah, I'm killing this right here, right now. This over.
is
With.
facts.
This ain't cool. So
This is facts.
Take it for what it's worth.
I just wish y'all niggas would stop being so passive aggressive, bro. Say what y'all is here to say, bro. Say what y'all is here to say, bro. Call them out. Munchie B, you soft for that. You soft. When 607 sat next to you, champ, or asked to sit next to you, bro, you should have let him sit next to you so you can grab that nigga. On my soul. When he bowed down in front of you, champ, he was apologizing, you should have grabbed him, champ. On my soul. I'm about to put a poll up in the chat. Pause. Let me put a poll up in the chat real quick. Who y'all think is gonna win, Charleston White or the Island Boy champ? Hold on. Shoot. Champion. All right, hold on. Boom. Let's do a poll. So let's do that like that, champ. All right. Let's see.
It's my special give back. That's all I'm gonna say. Tap in. Abdul Wakil with the subscription. Appreciate you. He said, "Smell like cat piss." Smelling like cat piss.
Phantom, we love you, baby. All right, guys, we have. Ben,
Hold on. I got you, my boy.
Ben, what's going on?
If they fighting, if they do too much, I gotta black out the screen, y'all.
Hey!
If they do too much, I gotta black it out.
Hey, what y'all not gonna do is ruin this Charleston White fight.
That's right.
Hey, what y'all not gonna do is ruin the choice.
Hey.
Fight,
Yeah, we got the best fight ever. Come on.
You.
What's going on?
I know everybody.
See, bro. That's why you gotta be careful with this shit. And these niggas is on kick. On my soul. But we gonna tune this to this good old Charleston White boxing event, man. I want to see who y'all think is gonna win, Charleston White or the Island Boy. I personally would love to see Charleston White take an L. That's what I'm hoping for, champ. All right, that's what I'm hoping for. Hit that like button, subscribe, man. Let's see, champ. I want to get on one of these boxes.
With the subscription,
That shit not
appreciate
funny, fool.
you.
Little necklace ass nigga.
Mods.
Twins that be dancing.
It's zero. If y'all know what I mean, it's zero. Okay?
Damn, that little ass wristwatch.
If
They got
you're
an Apple
dumb,
Watch on. Ugly ass
and
nigga.
you guys know because you guys have been here long enough.
Oh,
if they're dumb,
Banana watch
then you
wearing
gotta
that
do
nigga.
the thing.
What's that?
KCK with the subscription. Y'all, appreciate you. KCK, appreciate it. Smash that like button. Q
You
Evans with
got
the
braces,
subscription.
bro. If you in
Appreciate
your
you.
30s with braces, gang, you lost, gang.
Let's go, Tiffany.
Old J Cinco looking ass
Tiffany
nigga.
Washington.
Get your ass on, leave me alone. Everybody sit the fuck down. No more fighting.
That's what I'm talking about. If I was there, I'll make everybody sit down. Sit your stupid ass down. Yeah,
All right,
zero.
y'all heard
You're
y'all. All right,
a
y'all
crown.
not finna fuck this Charleston White
Huncho.
fight up.
Zero
Please don't.
tolerance.
Everybody take their seat. Let's act like we had a good.
We here to have
good
fun,
time
man.
before
We here to have fun together.
Thank you, Ben. All right, thank you, Ben. And thank
Hold
you,
on,
Tom.
yo, network.
Guys,
Why
this
you ain't
is
got
true.
no wrench?
No, Mo said Charleston White going back out. He gonna weasel out. I hope not, man. It's gonna be the first time that somebody touched Charleston White. Pause. Nigga Rampage Jackson got a Team Charleston White shirt on. It's diabolical, bro. It's diabolical. It's diabolical. We got the Hyenas out there, champ. They got the Hyenas out. Come on.
Oh, go ahead, man.
I know y'all probably need me.
Double S Addict with the
This nigga.
I'm gonna let my boy
Yo, Hood.
Coach call it though.
Hood. I got you next, Hood. Hood Hobbies.
How y'all doing?
Keeping my eye on this chat, man. I'm looking for some
about
standout
2 or
chat
3.
people.
I want to hear this nigga talk though, bro. I don't want to hear his son talk though. Shorty needs a bigger top. My son yayoed up right here in the red jacket. My son on massive krills right now.
Event we've had, and this is gonna be the greatest fight.
Unless you got pancakes. If you got pancakes, it's crazy.
Red versus Charleston White. Chat spam. Who you guys got last time's final predictions? Get it in.
Golf Gone 96.
Who y'all got winning, champ? Who y'all got winning, champ? Charleston White or the Island Boys, champ? Who you got winning? Who is dude? Is he a fighter? Who you talking about? Who you talking about? Rampage? Who you talking about? Island Boy? None of these niggas is fighters. The only fighter in this whole damn shit right here is Rampage.
I think so.
Fuck Yo, Ian, you think so?
Let's go. Fuck this shit.
I don't know, man. A little bit tartarish to me.
Let's go, niggas. Main event time. Champ, is main event time.
Corey with the subscription. Appreciate you.
What you've been waiting for.
Okay, this is the main event.
It's main event time, champ.
We got the main event already?
Let's go.
Let's go, box. Let's put the gloves in the chat right now. Guys, let's get the stream to 3,000 likes. Come on, y'all. It's the main event. The main event.
That's what I don't be doing, bro. I don't be begging niggas, bro. I can't take the begging shit, bro. If I gotta tell y'all niggas to hit the like button that many times, bro, I really don't need y'all to like the video, bro. Maybe you'll like the next one. On my soul, I'm just not that type of nigga.
NF King TV with the subscription. I appreciate you.
Okay, replay team.
That guy, he needs a bar of soap. We need 3,000. Yo, Lucy, salute to Lucy popping through.
I'm very interested to see.
Hit the cash app, y'all. Chief, salute to you for the subscription. We at the main event. We at the main event, guys.
So I'm really eager to see what he does to Charleston.
And I thought it was going to be on some Bricc shit, but they were actually going at it.
It was going at it, bro. Is this the one that won, though?
No, one of lost.
Oh.
Yep.
So do you think if Charleston wins tonight,
bro, Charleston White,
If y'all want to donate, that's the cash app right there.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Salute to everybody that's popping through. Let's go main event.
Come on, bro. Clap it up for my
Let's
dog.
go.
Come on, man. Look at
What out, Willie?
Walking out that bit, man.
Rocco with the subscription. Let's go 1 hour. Who y'all got? Who y'all got in the chat? Go stupid. Go dummies right now.
Got it to the ring.
Go dummies. Who y'all got? Who y'all got right now? Let's go.
Scarecrow.
Spam.
It says,
Spam.
Scarecrow.
Oh, he just hit him. Joe.
Yo, he just hit him. What the fuck is going on?
Yo,
I'm going crazy, man.
My son Charleston White wilding. My son wild.
Nah, that's them, guys. That's them. That's them.
Smiling.
My son C-Dub.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the man.
Look at my son head.
It's in the lightweight division.
Yo, this is
for 3
crazy, bro.
He's got aura.
Look at this nigga face, bro.
Cody Run!
3,000 likes.
Wearing the white trunks with the black trim. Charleston!
Bro, what's that funny, bro?
3,000 likes. Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
Get the likes up.
I like to see it. Let's go.
Get the likes up.
Why you think that?
Add code with the description. Let's go.
I love you. You got this shit. Let's fucking go. And we go out tonight, party, bottles on me.
Oh man, y'all gotta let me hang with Unc, bro.
Hey, he cool as fuck.
Oh me, I never always wanted to meet him, bro, so I could get mad, bro.
Come on.
Come on, gang.
Man, all the way inside.
I need y'all to get
Look at
stupid
this
in the
nigga
chat. Let's go. I
body,
need y'all to
bro.
get stupid.
If they do, Unc
Look
gonna
at
make him out
this
of there
nigga.
punchy.
Why he didn't bring his twin with him? How come his twin ain't in his corner?
I just did it.
Nigga, Unc,
Yo,
all
I
that
just did it. I
mad.
just did
I
it.
ain't gonna lie. Nigga, Charleston White.
Hey,
Oh,
yo!
Cornfed ass
Salute
language,
to.
bro.
She done left some sludge on the ground. They go, what the hell? What you wrote there? Hold on, let me go read that.
Damn, I wish I could stand up for this motherfucker here, bro.
She done left some sludge on the ground. Gonna start slipping everywhere.
Come on, Unc. Come on, Unc.
punch on this nigga Island boy.
Who y'all got? Who y'all got? Spam. Let's go. Spam it. Spam it. Spam it.
Come on, Unc.
Punch on that nigga.
Come on, Unc. Come on, Unc.
I'm trying to tire him out.
I ain't gonna lie. Oh!
Look at this nigga head, bro.
Loosen up, Unc. Loosen up, Unc.
He's a 48-year-old man.
Shout out to Keys Roundtable
What
for
is
the
he
$10
doing?
dono. We got
Dog,
13K
you
viewers,
playing.
man. I appreciate everybody, but we only got yo. We hit the stretch goal of
I'm doing
3,000,
UFC
yo.
at that
I love you guys. I
What are they
appreciate you
doing?
so much.
Let's go, Unc. Let's go, Unc.
Evic
Let's
with the
go,
subscription.
Unc.
Appreciate
Let's go,
you.
Unc. Let's go, Unc.
This nigga cannot fight.
I'm about to fall over.
No, he good.
Oh, he getting out the way. He getting out the way. Oh, he loaded up.
My son tried to doof
Oh.
the nigga just now. Though. I ain't gonna
Loaded up the
lie.
haymakers.
Why I look like Charleston White smiling, bro? Watch the elbow, bro. What was that?
He was finna try to throw a sneaker uppercut.
Old school. Come on.
But that was a Donald Duck punch. Nigga said.
Yo, Zach.
Hit him with a Donald
Appreciate
Duck.
you.
Stay in there, Unc.
Oh, I'm throwing him straight. Oh. I'm having fun in there. He not moving his feet with him. He leaning over too much.
You see, Unc, he ain't even moved. He just stood there.
Yeah.
Let's go,
My
Unc.
son tired as
Let's go,
hell.
Unc.
Seriously, Black with the subscription. Appreciate you.
Right in his neck.
They push punching, man. Like, bro, y'all not punching.
I'm having fun in there.
Foul mouth with the subscription.
He's just a little old.
Y'all
He's
pushing.
not moving.
He don't need to.
Unc like, hey, bro, just come to me, bro. I'm just gonna rest. Look at him. I'ma chill. I'ma chill. I'ma chill. Come on. Come with it. Ooh.
That's a stiff one.
He caught it with that slow, stiff cross.
This is getting crazy.
You got, hey, 50 seconds, Unc.
50 seconds.
50 seconds, Unc.
50 seconds.
50 seconds, Unc.
I can't believe this is really happening.
I can't believe this shit either. I gotta stand up too now. This is a good
Oh, man, bro. This is
Yo, Skip,
terrible.
pop your head out.
He's good.
This is terrible.
Oh.
Yes!
My son fight like a
Let him fly, Unc.
4-year-old.
Let him fly.
He said, let him fly, Unc.
My son fight like a 4-year-old, bro.
Unc ain't got too many to fly, bro.
20 seconds.
Bro, I just need one of the Island Boy punches to land hard, bro.
Win the round, Unc.
Just
10
land.
seconds.
Let's go, Unc. Win the round. 10 seconds.
I know they're not gassed already.
Look at that punch, bro. Yes, doof him. Come on, champ.
Round one.
Yo, Ugg going down. Ugg going down second round, y'all.
Round one.
He going to
Come on,
sleep.
Island Boy.
Ugg going down.
Just throw a
He
head.
tired already.
Just one haymaker, bro. I need it, bro. Just one haymaker, Island Boy.
He's
Just,
out of
just,
shape.
just one. Look at all them, bro. All that training this nigga Charleston White was doing don't mean nothing, bro. When you get in that ring,
Yeah, no
you
more
throwing them
mayonnaise
punches.
between rounds, man. We don't want mayonnaise between rounds. React. He said Unk 50. Dabai said Unk's gassed. Drunk as a skunk. Popped him right good at the end. I see you, Harvest.
My son hair look unnatural.
No more mayonnaise in between rounds. We're not doing that shit.
Hey, Unc is gassed. He's really gassed.
No way.
Yeah,
Shout out to all the Bush trolls. Exactly, Miss Playboy. They mad right now, Miss Playboy. The little channel that could, that would, that should, that will. That's how we do over here.
My son got that moon roof.
You say he can't fight for shit, right, Ground? Look at him. Look how he fighting.
Surprisingly, he won round 1. I know.
Yeah, he won. Yeah, I think he
Man.
Come on, you know what? Island Boy, knock his ass out.
Island Boy throwing the pillows, man.
He knocked him.
What the fuck is
Terrible.
this? Ooh! Oh, I love this, bro.
Just one haymaker, bro. Just one. Just one.
Oh my God, what is this? Come on,
Just
man. Don't
one.
fight. Go to fist.
Just one haymaker, Island Boy. Just one
Rudy.
haymaker, bro.
Appreciate you. You already know. He got the
Just
Ali
one.
trunks on. You said mayonnaise in between booties, Henry?
What? What is this nigga talking about, bro?
He gonna be. This is a hugging contest, man. Oh, come on,
terrible.
bro.
Take your time, Unc.
This is terrible. Swing. Yes, those.
I'm worried
No.
that his eye will pop out. Is that possible?
It could. I don't know what type of eye he got in there.
My son is tired as hell.
He's tired.
Y'all paying these guys to get in the boxing ring and look at punch him in the stomach, bro. Bro, you gotta hit him. Bro, you gotta hit him in the stomach, bro. He already tired. I'll load up right on the midsection. Wow. Wow.
This shit crazy.
Look, that nigga about to throw up.
You okay, Unc?
Yo,
It's
stop
okay,
the
1
clock.
minute.
He about to throw up.
At this point, I'll take my eyeball out and throw it.
You got
They
this,
be
Unc.
talking so crazy, man, online, man. Niggas can't fight, man.
I know he is, and he's
This is
48
terrible.
years old.
What is he doing?
I don't like that.
Yeah, he doing good for a man with one eye.
No, he's not.
Come on, man. Fight.
Yes, those. Yes, those. Cracked on him. This nigga chose to.
30 seconds.
My son built like Pinocchio.
Let's go up.
Fight, bro. Y'all the main event.
He's giving up.
Ain't no timeout.
He's
Ain't no
giving up.
Y'all the
Ain't no
main
timeout.
event.
Hell no.
Timeout.
Oh, hell no.
Y'all the main event.
Ain't no timeout.
Ain't no timeout in boxing.
He quit. Let's fucking go.
Oh, what the fuck?
Like trying to figure out.
What? Oh, with the win.
Yo, why he took a dive? This is the wackest fight of the night. It's the wackest fight of the night.
Yo, bro. Yo, bro, these niggas live in their own world where they believe that as long as it happened and people watched, then they about to treat this nigga like Muhammad Ali, bro. They about to treat Charleston White like Muhammad Ali, bro. After that nasty fight, bro. Oh man, bro. Oh boy, this shit is so fucking disgusting, man.
Come over here. Everybody give it up for
W
Charleston
chat,
White right
W
now.
mods.
Give it up louder, louder, louder.
Wow. They tricked niggas into watching this
Bro, what
bullshit.
the fuck? How you feeling, man?
Like a young nigga?
No, you're not.
Yeah. They got no.
What the fuck?
So
how you feeling?
I'm sure you don't be doing
Hey,
this.
yo,
a
Mid,
old
you already
man
know
now,
Mid,
so
Chevy,
how does
you
it feel
already
coming out of
know.
retirement to put the
Yeah,
ball on
yeah,
your
yeah,
brother?
yeah.
Oh, man,
Shout out to Cake. Was that Cakey312 with the subscription? I appreciate you.
Yeah, I ain't with taking punches and giving punches. I call the police on motherfuckers like no punches.
And last but not least, what you got to say to all them motherfuckers that said,
Yo, we do all big events on this channel. Make sure to tap in. I'm live every morning. Okay?
Fuck you
Tap
talking
in.
about? Come on,
And I
man.
have
Come
a
over
very
here.
special thing
Good
that I'm
fight.
doing.
Hey,
I can't
all
really
right, you
say
got
what
in the
it
ring
is
today.
right
That's
now.
commendable, man.
Make sure
Let
to
me
tap
know how you feel
in.
about the fight.
Okay,
What you
tap
feel
in.
like went wrong.
July is gonna be something special.
I was in the gas outside with stamina. You would
Kratos with the subscription. Appreciate you. Yo, Bill, salute to you. Thank you for subscription.
All right.
Moon
Hey,
Man.
hey, calm down, brother.
Eat a dick.
Yo, bro, the audacity of these people, right? The privilege of some of these people, bro, where they could just, oh, you know, I'm the main event, but I'm gonna stop because I'm gassed. You know, I was smoking too much nicotine and bud. So I'm just gonna stop. Forget the fans that tuned in, bro. That's why I don't be tuning in to nothing. But make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe, bro. Hit that like button, subscribe. I'm about to be up out of here, champ. I got a long day tomorrow. I may be on tomorrow night. I may not be, but I will be dropping videos all day. All right. So make sure you hit the notification bell. And I.
All right, here we go. Terrence Gangster Williams, welcome back to Vlad TV.
Thank you for having me back. I'm in the building. Wow.
You know, you started off on Vlad TV, only
Yes.
right? Then we keep
Yes.
having you back.
I appreciate
your first
that.
interview.
Yes.
You know, fresh out.
Yes.
That was an
Big-
important interview, I feel.
It was. I was just showing somebody the numbers the other day at 2.8 million.
2.8 million. Yeah. I haven't checked recently, but yeah, that's
I
what's
check.
up.
Yeah, I be checking all that because
Yeah.
and I be explaining to people like this is where I started at. You know, you gave me that shot and I took off and ran with it. So, you know, you got the haters that be trying to keep their foot down, but I be like, nah, get up off here. You know, I'm too far gone now.
Well, a lot's going on, but I think some of the biggest news right now in hip hop is Donald Trump has pardoned NBA YoungBoy.
Well, that's not just NBA Young. What about Larry Hoover?
And Larry Hoover as well.
Yes.
Larry Hoover as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm happy you bring that up because a lot of people, once they saw that, they was excited and like, what about C Murder?
Oh.
So I did a video and
that's a state case though, isn't
right,
it? Yeah,
correct.
so president can't do anything.
Right.
Only the governor.
Right. And I did a video on it and my Wi-Fi wasn't acting right. So that was a good thing that he pardoned NBA YoungBoy and Larry Hoover. But and I'm happy you brought that up because I want to let C Murder fans know like that don't have nothing to do with him. He can't, Donald Trump can't pardon him.
Yeah.
The governor does. However, now if somebody cool could get to Donald Trump to speak to the governor because the governor is a Republican, then maybe that can help him.
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah.
Now, the thing about Larry Hoover's situation is that he has a federal case, but he also has 200
State.
years with the state.
Right.
So he's in a supermax right now in the feds. So he'll be taken out of that supermax and put in the state. But then he still has that 200 years in the state. The governor would have to pardon him for that. Now, maybe they could work together. I mean, I don't know.
The man served 52 years.
I say let him out.
Yeah, because like at this point, and then you know he didn't change his life. So I've seen.
Yeah, he denounced the gangster disciples.
Right, you know
Yep.
what I'm saying. So like in the 52 years, man, so I was like, what the world? When I said, man, I got locked up before I was born, you know, and I was just like, okay, he done enough, and he's not coming. He would do more good in the community now versus bad, because it's a lot of people look up to him, and he have done so much time so where he can show these youngsters, man, they took my whole life away from me. You know?
What do you think about Young Boy though?
Young Boy need a hug. He young, rich with too much money, and it's like, honestly, with Trump pardon him, but he still had that state, because I knew it was state and Fed was running together with him too.
Mm-hmm.
But that's small. But at the end of the day, it's just that he need to surround himself with better people.
Yeah, I mean, Young Boy actually responded. Young Boy said, I want to thank President Trump for granting me a pardon and giving me the opportunity to keep building as a man, as a father, and as an artist.
I like that. I like that.
Very generic, very standard.
Yeah, whoever wrote it for him, I like it.
Yeah, whoever wrote it for him said, this is all we're going to put out.
Right. Just stay
Thank
like
you.
that. Chill
We're
out.
gonna keep it moving.
Now, and like I was saying, he need to have people around him that's not yes man. That's gonna be somebody gonna let him know, man, you wrong, man, you down bad. You know, that way he'll get himself together, because that little youngster got too much money, too much power in the hip hop. And I can't name one NBA YoungBoy hit song. I don't know
his songs just kind of is funny, right? Like, me and Academics were talking about this on our last interview. He calls the NBA YoungBoy fans the PS4 crowd.
Why?
Because they don't got the PS5. They got the PS4.
Uh-huh.
Right? They're on YouTube because it's free. As long as they got Wi-Fi, they can watch YouTube with the ads. His Spotify numbers are always really low because the YoungBoy fans can't afford that Spotify premium. He's the king of YouTube, like every year. They're all on YouTube because they don't really have the money for the premium stuff, but they will follow his stuff.
So he got some loyal hood fans, y'all.
Loyal hood fans. There you go. You know?
Yeah. Because I was looking at it, I was like, man, when he drops stuff, they go crazy for him. You know?
Right. But mostly on YouTube.
Yeah.
You don't really see him on the Spotify charts, honestly. Like, you don't really see. He had a few songs that got here and there, but overall, he got a bunch of platinum plaques. But it's mostly from YouTube.
Yeah. Oh, okay, man.
Yeah.
Shout out to Young Boy. I'm happy to see, somebody from my state cutting up. But I root for BG though.
Right.
I'm root for BG.
Well, didn't you say the Young Boy knocked out an inmate when he was locked up?
He had a fight in jail.
Okay.
So one of my homies reached out to me, and he was like, yeah, I want to correct the story. He said Young Boy came to one of them dudes say some gang that one of them gang sign, and Young Boy wanted to see about it. Went to the unit, and he went to go to the unit straight to fight the guy. So now it's two stories. One that he beat the guy up in the cells, and one that they didn't fight, that they was going to fight, and some other guy told the guy, well, since you disrespect NBA, you got to get off the yard. So some blood come out. Who are you to tell him to get off? And they jumped on him. So it was a fight in the unit, and he went to the hole for being out of bounds. Out of bounds mean if I'm designated to this unit and I come to your unit, I got an out of bounds shot because I don't supposed to be in here. So they've been calling me, telling me different stories. So I was like, look, man, send me the write up this. So I was like, all right, but then he got out. So I was like, man, forget that stuff. And then I had somebody call me a few days ago, said, man, he had a fight, man. They was just trying to keep it on the law. Like, all right, whatever, man.
Whatever.
Yeah, man. I'm just happy he made it out of that place.
Yeah. He's got a new tour called the Massa Tour, Make America Slime Again.
What?
Yeah, that's what it stands for.
Make America Slime Again. So
isn't slime a blood term?
I was about to say that. It's so easy.
So you just put it front and center.
Yeah.
He's a blood.
He just thanked Donald Trump for the pardon, but you're making it. But and I also see where he's supposed to be going to Chicago.
Yeah.
I hope he don't do that.
I think he'll be fine.
You think so?
There'll be so much police presence there.
Okay, but
there'll be an army of Chicago PD out there.
I totally agree with that. But this
an army. None of these dudes ain't gonna do anything.
Okay, well let me ask you this though.
Let me show you. Drake performed in Philly and I think you were locked up during that time. But during the whole Drake Meek Mill war, he went to Philly and performed the diss song in Philly. All the Philly dudes were in the park like, oh yeah, look, you got all the police with them. They're talking shit. No one did anything. No one did anything. None of these Chicago dudes are going to go up against Chicago PD.
Okay, now, I agree with all that. But here's the thing. The Chicago PD going to be there on the spot right there. But what about when he got time to leave? Is they gonna follow him?
You think he's gonna stay in Chicago in a hotel overnight and party?
I mean,
you
he
think
got a tour bus. He gonna be on a tour bus, right?
I think they're gonna get him off that stage and onto a tour bus or a plane and out of Chicago.
Now they get him to the plane, he fine. But a tour bus, that's a problem because now the tour bus, they got to go up the highway.
Okay.
So the police they're gonna go so far in their jurisdiction that they're gonna back down and let him keep going.
Well,
But
he'll
these
probably
youngsters-
take a private plane in.
Nah, that might go with
Listen,
that.
this guy's worth hundreds of millions of dollars at this point. This guy does not
So the
fly
label gonna protect him.
He does not fly coach. Okay? He's not on Spirit Air. Okay.
Don't diss Spirit, man. Diesel ride Spirit, man.
All right.
And
You
Frontier.
guys are taking your lives into your hands, and that's cool. I would not fly Spirit. I'm cool. Look at the name, Spirit. You know, you end up a Spirit flying one of these things.
Yeah, but they all do the same thing. Going there and somebody.
Well, okay. I
Yeah.
can agree to disagree. But at the end of the day, you know, young boy has way more than enough money. He understands the danger involved in Chicago. I mean, look, Lil Durk is locked up over the situation that he's allegedly, you know, not directly part of, but that's the overall beef. You see what I'm saying? So him going to Chicago, everyone knows it's going to be a big potential problem. So he's going to be extra, extra, extra safe. And I can guarantee you he'll be fine. I can guarantee you.
That's good.
I'll put money on it.
Okay.
I'll put money.
You'll know now. You got
I'll
your
put money
inside-
on it that nothing will happen. Nothing. Apart from some people talking trash on Instagram. That's
it.
going to be the extent of it.
So the Instagram fighting, you said.
Instagram fighting. Right. That's what you'll see. You'll see IG banging.
Okay.
That's
Oh,
it.
IG. I like that. IG banging. Okay, I would use that.
Well, Tory Lanez, there was a situation where he got stabbed 14 times in prison. We actually just watched the video for the first time. You hadn't
Right.
seen it before. What do you think after seeing that?
That guy was trying to get rid of him.
Yeah, he was trying to kill him.
That guy wasn't playing, and the way he was just working, whoever that was meant business. Tory had to really tick whoever that. He had to tick him off, whoever that was.
So according to WAC 100, this is what the story is. The guy that stabbed him was doing life in prison. He's a pedophile. He allegedly killed like his 13-year-old girlfriend. He was like, I don't know, his 20s or something, right? He's doing life in prison. But apparently, you know, sometimes you got dudes doing life in prison who have girlfriends on the outside. So this guy had a girlfriend. According to WAC. At one point, I guess when they were switching phones or whatever, Tory was on the phone, I guess, with a girlfriend for a second, and I guess the girl started like flirting with him. So Tory, I guess trying to be a nice guy, was like, hey man, I just want to let you know that your girl was kind of flirting with me. I just want to let you know that. So when the guy calls the girlfriend back later on, she denies it and said, no, Tory was the one that was flirting with me. Now, you're looking at a guy that can't really replace a girlfriend very easily, right? He's doing life in prison. He's a pedophile. You know, most women will probably not go for him. And he's doing life in prison, right? So I guess after a couple of days of just thinking about it and getting angry, he went to go try to kill Tory, thinking, oh, Tory's trying to move in on my girl. Because, you know, the way WAC explained to me is that, like, that's all someone like that has. Someone who's doing life in prison and he has a girlfriend on the outside. That's all he has. That's his whole reason for being, you know, to a certain degree. Do you agree with this?
Yeah, I agree with that because I've seen guys like, say that what they call chow. You have the staff might stand out right here, the dining hall where we eat at over here. And if one guy stand up talking to a woman and they having a conversation and an inmate pull up, first of all, he got to be a certain distance. And if he just pull up and say, Miss Sussa, it's going to be a problem now because, man, I'm putting down and you stepped in my business. So you got a lot of people that's overprotective. And then let alone if you have a woman on the street that you got her attention and then you a celebrity and you put automatically he going to believe the woman on the street because he feel like she ain't got nothing to lie about because she rocking with me. Now, I'm thinking that when he heard that, he might have stepped a tour into a tour. You need to give me some money for playing with my girl. And if you don't have about a certain time, Tory might, I ain't paying you nothing. He might attack.
Well, I had assumed this whole time that Tory had requested to be in general population. But WAC had pointed out that actually he was never in general population. He's either in PC or a 50-50. You know what I'm talking about? Like half PC, half general population. Is that a thing?
No, that ain't no thing. Because if I'm checking in to be in PC, the problem gonna come is that other 50 that's active. If you're a gang member, your people gonna say, "Hey, you need to get on one of them." If not, you're gonna be a plate. You're gonna be a green light or whatever. We're gonna attack you if you don't attack the pedophiles, the dropouts,
Right.
the snitches.
Well, and that makes sense for him to be in PC because the guy was a pedophile that stabbed him up. So
Right.
that makes sense. In PC, you get put with the pedophiles.
Right.
So it's not like, I guess Tory they put him there. He didn't really have a say. He didn't really have a request. I always thought that he requested to be in general population because he wanted to be tough or whatever, but no, they put him in there with the pedophiles.
I don't know how Cali system run, but I do know that when the celebrities go there, they can sign a paper to say, "Hey, now I won't be held here. I'm letting y'all know, free me to the population."
Yeah.
And the way things look, and he did better by going to population because at least more people would have been around and protect him versus him going to population thing. I mean, PC thing, and he cool there. And look what happened to him.
Yeah, I think that from his point of view, he's thinking, hey, I'm doing this guy a solid. I'm looking out for a fellow inmate.
Right.
But he didn't work the situation out all the way through, and he doesn't understand prison rules and politics. In a situation like that, you just be quiet. You're not trying to get into that relationship.
Right.
You're not trying to be in a love triangle.
Right.
With this crazy motherfucker.
He shouldn't have when he must open his mouth to the guy.
Yeah. Have you seen situations kind of like this?
Yeah, all the time.
All the time.
Man, I be seeing guys on the phone crying and begging who there, what you doing, why you answer the phone. And you got to keep in mind, by them being in prison, they can't get to the guy that's on the street, or they can't get to the female that's disrespecting them, or they feel like they being disrespected. So what they're gonna do? Take it out on the inmate and they're gonna get the weakest link. They're gonna find somebody that they feel like they can win the fight and steal off on them or stab them up, like in Tory's case. Not saying Tory was the weak link there.
But Tory's like 5'2".
Oh, yeah, that's short?
He's a little guy.
Oh.
Yeah, he could act tough and get a bunch of tattoos, but he's a 5'2" little guy.
Man.
That was the whole thing about the fight between him, Megan, and Kelsey. Like, he's the smallest human in that situation. Even though he's a dude, the women are bigger than him. So I think he probably got manhandled a little bit.
Yeah,
probably got mad.
Big as Megan, I know she could have, boy, come here.
Yeah,
Put him in the headlock. You know, you put the headlock.
Give him a noogie.
Stop playing, boy. Sit down somewhere. You know? Say, man, who was that short, though? That's crazy, man.
Yeah, and Megan is like 6 feet.
Oh, come on, man.
Yeah.
That's what she got the right name, Megan Thee Stallion.
The Stallion.
Yeah,
Exactly.
man. Big old fine.
Well, at this point, I feel like after the stabbing, Tory was like, man, I need to get up out of here. And they just started dumping all this information to the public and so forth. Like they put out they said there was a witness statement. There was, some audio from a person that was like a neighbor where they saw it. There's pictures of Megan. There's videos of Megan and so forth. Now, according to Megan's lawyers, they're saying all this came out of trial. Nothing's new. They're just showing some of the stuff publicly that was in the case that the jury saw and ultimately found Tory guilty of. And they're kind of pointing out, like, okay, so you have one audio you're putting out saying that Kelsey was the shooter, but there's another video where you're claiming that Megan never got shot at all. Which one is it?
Right.
Is Kelsey the shooter, or did Megan not get shot? You can't really have both. Because this whole thing's over a shooting. Yeah, so I don't know, man. Look, I'll say this. If Tory wins his appeal and comes home and the charges are dropped, reversed, I will publicly say I was wrong and Tory was not the shooter. But at this point, he's been convicted unanimously by a jury. Like, I think Tory keeps trying to have this play out in the public over and over again, and all that doesn't really matter.
So Tory screaming, I wasn't the one that pulled the trigger.
Yeah.
But it's three of them together, so it's a possibility that somebody else, the other female, could have done it.
Both Tory and Kelsey had gunpowder residue on their hands. I think there was a fight over the gun. I think maybe Kelsey shot a couple of shots first because there was like 5 shots fired. I think she shot like at the ground and he got the gun away from her. And I think he shot like towards Megan and the ricochets went and some fragments got in her foot. That's what I think happened. I think he was pissed off over what had happened. There was there was a witness said that he was screaming at them and angry, whatever else. Then he got the gun away from her and he shot down and some fragments hit Megan, and that's ultimately what happened. I don't think he was trying to kill her. I don't think he was trying to shoot her. I think he was mad and shot in her vicinity. But when that happens, you're responsible for what happens.
Right. But now that's crazy. She got the residue on her hand because first you'll be wondering, how do you explain you getting residue on your hand?
Right.
They saying the wind blew and got on there.
They're saying that when she was shooting, that he grabbed her forearm and got the gun out of her hand, and the gun fell and shot off 2 times after the gun fell.
And he got blamed for that.
Well, he got blamed because both Megan and Kelsey said that he was the shooter. Kelsey changed her story after the fact that they played the original audio of her saying he was the shooter.
Then she come back and say, "No, I did the shooting."
No, then she came in and just said, "I don't remember."
Now you didn't play with this man's life, and now you almost got killed trying to be honest.
I don't know if he's honest or not, because there's also
I'm talking about with the guy with the phone. I'm talking about they play with his life for us on the street with the shooting situation. Now he's in prison fighting for his life.
Yeah,
he can't catch a cold.
You know something? In all these problems, there's a woman in the center of all of them.
That's majority of the beef be some behind a female or something. Not all, but majority of the time it be behind a female.
Yeah, dudes just don't know how to admit it. They just deny it.
I'm not. There's too many of them out here. I'm not going to get into about no female. No.
Well, Diddy trial.
Yo, Diddy a freak. Yo.
You think Diddy's gay?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, 1,000%. Yeah.
1,000%.
And let me just say this here, because I was looking at an Instagram the other day, and I seen, and this was way before any kind of allegations come out on Diddy. He sat down and he was sitting next to Mike Tyson, and Mike Tyson moved his hand and slid over like Iron Mike, you know what I'm saying, moved up. So I was like, what the? So this was way back then, you know what I'm saying? Mike peeped it. Of course, I believe he got that freaky side that when he around certain people that he feel he could trust, he just let it all out.
This is why I ask, right? Diddy, I mean, according to people who took, the stand, there's a whole bunch of gayish stuff that he did, right? Dudes would bust on Cassie's chest and she would rub the cum on his nipples.
Man,
that was real gayish.
Yeah.
He would sit there and, pleasure himself while Cassie's with other dudes and dudes is pissing her mouth or whatever else. That's a little, gayish as well. But at this point, with all the people taking the stand, nobody has said, and then Diddy got his back blown out. Then Diddy got some head from a man. No one has said this. And if there's ever a time to say it, it'd be right now. Because you're taking the oath, you're on the stand. You could say it if you saw it.
But this the thing, Vlad. He may not have performed that particular act around certain people. He might have his personal little
his little boyfriend on the side.
Yeah, come here. You know what I'm saying? Pat him down, take all the phone, make sure he ain't got nothing. Come on here, boy.
Go make sweet love.
Yeah, he might have. Because I don't see
light some candles.
Right. and play that, take that. Yeah, man, bad boy for life, huh? Say, but you know what?
You must be used to be spending.
And then I don't see nobody. I don't see nobody getting on the stand saying that because he's going first day. If it's a man saying the first day, people gonna say, "Well, hold on." So you saying you saw Diddy getting humped, or you saw Diddy get oral sex from a man, and you watched it? So now they're gonna look at it like people gonna go and troll this person. Say, "Well, if you watch this kind of act go on, something wrong with you. You got to question your character."
Yeah, but the women could say it. Cassie could have said it.
Well, yeah, Cassie got so much going on, and I think she's wrong for getting all that money, and she's still able to go testify.
She got $20 million from Diddy, and now she's getting another $10 million from the Intercontinental Hotels.
From that,
because of the video.
Wow,
that's $30 million. Let me tell you something. People gonna hate me for saying this. This is the biggest come up of all time from a C-list celebrity.
Why are they gonna be hating you for saying it's the truth?
Well, she's a C-list celebrity. She's never been a big, huge star. She had one song 20 years ago, whatever. But she's never, after that, she's never had another hit song. And to get 30 million out of a situation like this.
And then one would think, man, she's been through so much. She deserved that.
30 million?
How much you think she'd get? Like 5 million?
I think.
Like we saw he beat her now. We saw that coming out at the hallway now.
I mean, look, he's worth a lot of money. So when you talk about a total net worth and you think about 20 million for him, I think it was a reasonable amount.
Mm-hmm.
Right? He should have paid it before because he wouldn't be in prison right now or in jail right now if it wasn't for the lawsuit becoming public. But 30 million, man. And here's the thing. In a personal injury lawsuit, you don't have to pay taxes on it. So that's clean money. After the lawyer takes a percentage, the lawyer probably take a few percentage. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, lawyer's not going to take no 40%. She can get any lawyer she wants. It's a clear win at this point. She's walking away with most of that 30 million cash, maybe 27 million. You can't really spend that in a lifetime unless you really are going insane. You're buying planes, you're buying $20 million. Like you could buy $1 million house in like 5 different places. You could fly private for the rest of your life and still not spend it all.
Didn't Hammer blow 30 million? MC Hammer?
Hammer had an entourage of like 100 people.
She don't have an entourage.
She got her husband and her 3 kids now.
That's it.
I think her husband's going to divorce her.
That's all.
It's about to be a city boy summer. Let me tell you.
Yeah,
he gonna get 15 million and alimony and child support.
Why you think?
Let's go.
Because of what she went with. Because of what she been through.
I just think that they probably don't got a prenup, and one bad fight, you're like, all right, fuck it then. You know?
Yeah.
And he had to watch her talk about getting peed in her mouth, and
I think he knew that when he got with her though.
Yeah, they might be having freak offs themselves.
Yeah, I think he knew that when he got with her. Do you think other people are pushing to date Cassie now after what she had been through?
Well, I mean, she's married, and she just had a kid like 2 days ago.
Well, yeah, he ain't going nowhere.
She gonna be there for a minute, but
she can open up that bank account for him.
I mean, she talked about after her and Diddy like separated. I guess one of the witnesses said, she's like, who should I date now? Is Jay-Z available?
Oh,
she's like, I am not going backwards.
Do you see?
Let me find another rich old guy.
You see President Trump pardon Diddy? Do you think that's possible?
I think me and Wack were talking about this yesterday. I think that's the actual plan that Diddy has. Okay, go through this trial, but as I'm going through it, I'm making the plans for Trump to pardon me on his way out. Because Trump has what, like 3 years left?
Yeah.
Cool. I'll do 3 years. On his last day, I'm gonna give him $100 million. He gonna sign this pardon. Listen, if Trump pardons Kodak Black, Lil Wayne, and NBA YoungBoy, he gonna pardon Diddy. He's gonna pardon Diddy. I think that's part of the plan.
Him and Diddy had a relationship, like cool, like
they've probably been in the same parties. I mean, let me see. Diddy and Trump. Let me see. Are there photos of the two of them together? Yeah, man. There's pictures of them. They're hanging out. They're chilling.
Oh yeah,
there's a bunch of pictures. I found like 5-6 pictures just doing a quick Google search. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's a bunch of photos of them together.
Free Diddy. Diddy about to come home, y'all.
Diddy's coming home.
Diddy coming home.
Just 3 more years.
What about R. Kelly? I wonder why Trump ain't pardon him then.
Was that a state case or a federal case?
Oh, I thought it was state and fed.
I mean, you could. Once again, it could be a young boy situation. You could pardon him on the feds, but then you got all the state time. Plus, R. Kelly's a pedophile. He was convicted for being a pedophile.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a good look, for Trump.
Okay, yes, well, hold on now. You got the pedophile, but then you got the R word. So it's like, what did charged with?
I mean,
what is Diddy charged with?
So he has 5 charges. 1 charge is a RICO, which I think he's going to beat. And then he has 2 different victims, each of which has the same charge: sex trafficking and prostitution. So 5 charges total, but 2 of them are doubled. So I personally think the RICO is stupid. They're not going to prove the RICO because it's not a RICO. It's just a dude that wanted to do a bunch of freaky shit and had employees that he used to, facilitate some of that stuff. But I don't feel that what they're trying to say is that Bad Boy is a criminal enterprise because he was doing all this criminal shit. I think it was a legitimate enterprise and he was just using the money to just do some illegal shit along the way. That's what I think. I don't think that's a RICO. What do you think? Is that a RICO?
No. RICO, you got to have at least one other party or more with you committing criminal activity.
Well, no, you can do a one-man RICO.
Yeah,
He's
I
being
never heard
charged.
that.
No, a one-man RICO is a real thing. I talked to lawyers about this.
Oh,
It's a real thing.
I didn't know that was in the field. I thought it was two. Take
Nope,
two.
nope, nope. You could do a one-man RICO. You know,
what RICO stand for though?
Let me see.
A criminal enterprise, ongoing series of crimes.
RICO stands for Racketeer Influence and Corrupt Organizations Act. You could do a one-man RICO. Let me see. Hold on. Can you have?
I think he got some unindicted co-conspirators. That's how they got him on a RICO.
Yes, it's possible to have a one-man RICO case, meaning a case where a single individual is charged with a RICO violation. The key is the concept of an enterprise under which RICO can include a single person. So since he's the head of the enterprise, it's a one-man RICO.
Google this federal or state law because it got two different jurisdictions here.
For who? For Diddy?
No, period. You know what I'm saying? With the RICO, because state pick up RICO acts too.
Right. I mean, that's what happened to Young Thug.
Okay, you're right. Exactly. Yeah. But he had a bunch of co-defendants though.
Exactly. Yeah.
Man, that's crazy. They could have just charged him. I guess they feel like the RICO is something more violent, more, tougher when it's just these two charges. Man. And then a lot of people have separated themselves from Diddy.
Yeah, I mean, no one's really standing with Diddy right now.
Yeah.
Now, did you follow the whole Kid Cudi situation?
No.
Okay, so I'll explain to you what happened. This part's very interesting. So Cassie was in the studio with Kid Cudi because Diddy was trying to push her as an artist. She started to date Kid Cudi on the side. Diddy finds out about it. So he demands from his assistant, this woman named Capricorn, where Kid Cudi lives. So he grabs her, his security, and a gun, drives to Kid Cudi's house, breaks into his house, does something to his dog, and then comes out of the house again. As they're driving away, Kid Cudi passes them because he finds out his house was broken into. Diddy turns around and starts chasing the car, but then when he gets close to the house, there's a bunch of police there. A cop testified saying that he saw, a Escalade drive off. He took down a license plate and it was a bad boy registered car. And then he allegedly went back and threw a Molotov cocktail in Kid Cudi's Porsche. Man. And Kid Cudi took the stand and basically said everything what happened.
So what you asking me for that?
Does this sound like something that would go along with a RICO? Is this going to help the RICO out?
Man, did it. And the bad boy. But did Kid Cudi say he saw Diddy?
No, but he met up with Diddy afterwards.
He said Diddy told him, man. It's
basically admitted to it. And he also said that once he got there, he said Diddy looked like a supervillain. He said once he got there, Cassie walked in. And he realized that Cassie had been playing both of them. Always about a woman.
Yeah, that's going to hurt Diddy there. That's because at first I was listening to a lot of this female law. I was listening to a lot of people on social media was saying, well, they really don't have nothing. They just talking about this. But I didn't know that he testified to that. That's going to hurt him right there.
Well, you say Kid Cudi's a rat.
Of course.
Because Young Thug said he was a rat.
Yeah, Brad, the way these guys and how I used to be, you don't cooperate with law enforcement at all. If you're a street guy portraying the street image, especially you rapping this gangster stuff, you got to stay away from the courthouse.
Kid Cudi's not a gangster rapper. He actually has worn dresses when he was on Saturday Night Live, like full blown, like wedding.
Didn't he have a beef with one of them other rappers? Was it Kanye? Him and Kanye got into it?
Him and Kanye kind of got into it a little bit.
Okay,
but they also had an album together. Like yeah,
So
Kanye
he's
signed
never-
him. He was signed to Kanye for a while.
Yeah, so he's never portrayed the gangster.
Ever. He's like the softest rapper ever.
Okay, yeah. See, I don't listen to them dudes. I don't know that kind of. So I mean, but you still when he got on that stand, yeah, you told.
Yeah. I don't think anyone really cares.
No, not no more. They don't care, but they're gonna still. This the thing. People are gonna point it out. Well, you snitched, you told, but in this day and time, they still gonna. If they could see they could make money off you, or if they see they could gain some kind of fame or monetary gain, whatever they could get off you, they're gonna still rock with you.
Yeah, I'm surprised Diddy hasn't like cooperated and gave up some names and helped close some cold cases and so forth.
Because Diddy feel like, when you had them lawyers, you paying all that money and you're looking at I'm gonna speak from a criminal aspect. I'm gonna speak from my aspect. If I'm doing a lot of criminal activity, in my mind, you don't have nothing on me. Because I had all the recordings, I had everything, my staff, everything. So now y'all come with this case, show me the evidence you got. You know, the prosecutors, they hold back a lot of stuff. So, but when it gets to discovery package, you see stuff, but they be like, man, how they knew about this? How they know about this? So that's how they got to get the witness to help them. But, you know, Diddy at first might have thought they didn't have nothing on him.
I mean, when you cooperated and you gave up the 40 murders, now you were not the shooter in all 40.
No.
If you were to eyeball how many times you were the shooter, can you say?
15, yeah.
15. So 25 other times you were just there.
Right. Yeah.
15.
And I had to talk to some of the victims' family, apologize to some of them. You be in a room with them, and some of them forgive you, some of them don't.
Did all of them show up?
No. Certain ones, because some of them do like, some of them, they'll be like, it's not going to bring my child back or my family member back. And I don't want to talk to him because he done that.
I don't know. Yeah. If I lost a child, someone killed my child, would I want to talk to them? In a controlled environment where I couldn't physically do nothing to them?
I would.
Did anyone ever actually try to fight you during those times?
No, I had one man shook my hand kind of like
extra hard.
Yeah, like
yeah.
I guess he was being respectful around the ages and the DA prosecutor, but it's like, all right now, if I get a get a chance to see you, boy, you know, one of them, man. But sometimes, bro, I be sitting back thinking about the stuff that I had to go through, man, and these family members. And there was one family member, two of the sisters was like, no, we happy with him dying in prison. I'm like, well, hold on. You know.
Well, I mean, can you blame him though?
Yeah, I blame him. Let me tell you why. Because this is what we have bad. That once our family member is deleted, is taken off this earth, we feel like there was the best on the earth. But your family member participated in a lot of homicides as well. Your family member took a lot of people's lives too. Gotta be accountable for that. So people might say, well, you ain't the judge, you ain't the person. Yeah, I am. Yes, I was. So, yeah, man.
Well, but here's the thing. Like, when bullets start to fly, innocent people get hit. Every day you hear about situations. So are you saying that every single one of those 40 that you admitted to, the intended target was the person who
Yes,
died?
we never, well, first of all, we never do no drive-bys.
Really?
Yeah, we never done that. We're gonna put that thing in park, get out and work. We never done drive-bys. That was never our thing.
Have you ever been a victim of a drive-by?
No, nobody never put up.
So in New Orleans, they just don't do drive-bys.
No, hold on. I'm not saying that. I'm talking about during our time.
Okay.
We didn't do that. Now, them youngsters, now everybody, they see, Vlad, this is what I be saying. This is why it's so scary in this day and time is you got social media and everybody have a gun. Back when I was coming up, everybody had no gun. You know, you got the ones who say, man, you know, I ain't with the bull, I'm going to school. You know, they're out the project, but they chilling, they not with none of the bull crap. So you know, okay, that's the homie. They get into a problem, a fight at school, so we're going to come and help them because they let me know I'm not selling drugs, I'm not into this kill, I'm not into the shooting people stuff. But yeah, we never, and nobody never put up on me, shot my car. Now we had this situation, if you want to count this, it was a guy allegedly that had something to do with Black and Mo being killed, and we was racing to go to this club, and he was coming up Washington Avenue. Cat Daddy, he's deceased. Sterling was hanging out the window, shooting at him. And you have Claiborne Avenue, go this traffic, like traffic come this way, traffic go this way. He come to Washington Avenue, and when I spotted him, I turned behind them because I saw they was chasing this car, and this car turned into traffic, but dropped the windows and started banging back. So that's the only thing, but like for somebody just pulling up on the set, airing it out, shooting up, no. Like, when they pull up on me, they hit me up. Whoever the person was, they got beat.
Well, I just interviewed OG Booby Black.
Shout out to OG Booby Black.
He respectfully asked me not to bring up your name, so I did not. He said some interesting things in the interview. He said 1994 was one of the bloodiest years of the 90s. You agree?
Of course, I was a part of that. I was there. Blood was shed on me. You know, listen, January of 94, I was arrested for intimidating a witness. February of 94, I was arrested for homicide. I got out of me, I got stabbed in my chest with these of them in the fair in June. July, I get hit up in my project. OG Booby Black, all them around this time in July. I go back to jail in August for murder and didn't get out on probation bond until January of 95. So of course I agree with that. I had just left him when he got shot up.
What was it about 1994 that people just lost their minds?
I guess it was just too many of us was free. Like, you know, when you got a lot, sometimes when you have this situation, some people could relate to this. You got gangsters in all part of your city, but sometimes they might be locked up. Some doing life sentence, some might be, you know, doing a little time, whatever case may be. And like, so we missing one another. You know, prime example, like this guy, he's deceased now, Tent Wall Fat. Me and him met in juvenile jail, but on the streets, we never got a chance to hang and run together because he'd be in jail, I'm out. When I go to jail, he out. So it's like we never could click, but he was a cold gangster. So you had those situations, but then in 94, just too many of us was out. The Melf was deep, the Cali was deep, the Magnolia, St. Thomas. It's everybody home, everybody out, and you got cliques that's trying to prove a point, trying to, you know, get to the. But I had a feeling that was said, don't bring money, because you can't talk to OG Booby Black without mentioning me.
No, I mean, he touched on you guys. He said he knew all you guys. You know, he knew about the Hot Boys. He was there. He said him and Sterling knew each other from juvenile. But, you know, he asked me not to bring you up. I respected that. And, you know, and this is not an effort. We're not going to sit here now and start bashing Booby Black.
No, I'm not
we're not doing that
him.
either.
That's my
you know
homie.
what I'm saying? Yeah.
Listen, honestly, I know why Booby Black is mad with me.
Why is he mad at you?
He not just mad with me about the rat allegations with me. He mad with me because he feel like I talked about his business, but I was told to stand down from that situation. So he's upset with me about that. But at the end of the day, now he's running, you know, all the old heads who all came up together, now they starting to click up and hang together. So it's like, I'm the black sheep of the family. We ain't messing with gangs and kick it. You know, and you know what? I'm fine with that because no matter what you say about me, no matter how you try to slander my name, or no matter if you put the truth out about me, whatever you put out, I'm already set. I'm good. You know, I'm making money. When I first came here, you showed me love, and ever since then, I done skyrocket. I done took off. So ain't nothing they can do to stop my bag. I said to say that. I'm winning right now. I'm doing good on YouTube, so they can't.
You know, people are still debating whether you're actually Birdman's brother or not. Still. And I remember this came up before we even did the interview because his people was like, yeah, no, Gangster ain't really related to Baby. You know, no, different parents, different mother, different father. This still, like, I'm seeing in the comments, people are still arguing.
I mean, well, this is my thing. To kill ex-Baby. Call Baby. You got his number?
I got his number, yeah.
Wack asked him on Clubhouse one time.
What did he say?
See, yeah, that's my blood. That's blood.
Same father, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Wack asked him that, but my thing is, I'm not here to try to, because Baby don't do nothing for me. So, but I'm not going to just disrespect him and say, no, that ain't my brother. I'm going to wait for him to say that.
You know, I've never talked to him personally. One of his people reached out and said that, but I don't, but me and Baby have never had that conversation.
Yeah, I see people, you know, break that, but at this point, I'm good. Like I said, I'm not going to be chasing somebody to be a family member or bro. You know, like I said, I love him and Slim. They was there for me. They took care of me. I never wanted for nothing. When I come on, Slim took care of me. If I really needed something bad, I could call Baby right now and he'll do whatever I need done, but I'm good. I don't want for nothing. So I want to say bad, no, but I know he might get mad. He'd be like, oh, you gonna play them? That's what you're doing, 5, you know? So I don't know. That's one of those situations where it's like, I prefer people to keep saying yes and no because it keeps my name out there.
Well, what people have been saying the whole time too is that your real brother is actually Manny Fresh.
Man, let me tell you what's crazy.
Because you do look like Manny Fresh.
Vlad, I promise you, my son just went to trial. My youngest son, my second to the youngest son just went to trial in New Orleans.
For what?
RICO, murder.
Oh.
2 murders, yeah. I sat through the whole trial.
Wow.
And as I'm going into the federal building, it was a white guy passed. He said, Manny Fresh. And when he got that, I turned around, I said, I heard what you say. So I'm thinking he's just saying it, right? So I go into the courthouse, I'm sitting outside, and the guy walks up to me, shakes my hand. Manny Fresh, you remember we bet each other at the bar? So, because first I thought he was just playing outside, but he walked to my face, and I was like, I'm not Manny Fresh. He was like, oh, I'm sorry. And he walks off. Man, that blew me. I say, yo, that man came in my face. Like I said, I thought he was playing downstairs, just cracking a joke, but he walked in my face and shook my hand and said, remember we met at the club and such had introduced us, and I was like, I'm not Manny Fresh. And he just walked off. He was like, he tell you I apologize, and he walked off, but I get that a lot. I think I got to go back I got to not go back, but I got to get into the gym and lose the weight, because shout out to Fresh, but I look better than Fresh. I just want to put that on the record too. Way better than Fresh. Let's talk about it.
I remember I was in Brooklyn a few months ago, and dude walked by, I was like, oh shit, Nicolas Cage. He was like serious. And I was like, I just shook my head. Just kept walking. Like,
yeah, I get that all the time. I walked up to a club not too long ago, 2 females like, look at Manny Fresh. They look like Manny Fresh. So I get that all the time. All the time.
Well, this hits close to home. 10 inmates broke out of a New Orleans jail.
Mm-hmm.
2 are still on the run.
Right.
Now, I had a tweet that went viral. You heard about this?
No.
Oh, hold on. So let me pull this up. So at the time that I posted this on May 19th, 3 of the inmates have been captured. Mm-hmm. Right. And there was like a wanted poster with all their mugshots and everything. So I said, for the 7 guys that are still on the run, let's do a Vlad TV interview. You'll eventually get caught anyway, but doing the interview will give you legend status. I won't report you after the interview. My First Amendment right as a journalist gives me the right to do the interview. DM me or email evan@vladtv.com. I think 100 people DM me and send me this, right? I'm sure most of them are just scammers, right? And then, like, I don't know. I didn't really go through the due diligence of finding out who was real and so forth, because a lot of them are asking for money, and then it's like, you got to be a little careful with that, because, you know, they arrested the grandmother of one of the inmates.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Because I think she sent him like $5,000, and now she's being charged for aiding an escaped inmate. Wow. So she might actually go to jail over that.
Wow. $5,000 Brown sent them?
Yeah.
Man, that's a lot of money for somebody seems to on the run.
Yeah. I mean, have you heard of dudes escaping from jail in New Orleans?
Yeah, that's
is that common?
It's not common, but it happened in 1994. Back to 94 again.
Back to 94.
We had a few. I want to say I was on B2. One of my homeboys, he from out the night world. We was real close named Gerald Mercadale. He's deceased now. He came on a rec yard, and how the OPP, the old parish jail, is made. You got a view on sleep on this side, you can see the yard, but if you sleep on this side, you can see the people in the parking lot, all that. So I was on this side, I could see the yard. So he came out on the yard, and I was in the window, talking to him. He was like, man, get to B4. I was like, what's up? He said, man, we about to go. I said, man, you faking. He turned around, showed me scratches on his back. He said, we go with, they had like on a tier, there's this thing they used to leave open, and it leads to the pipe, the sewage, and all that stuff. Mm-hmm. He was like, man, we climbed down and went down to the bottom. Man, you lying, you faking. They broke out. It was like, I think about 4. Matter of fact, one of them that broke out, he got a life sentence, and he just come home too. He did like 30-something years. He's home right now as we speak. He's home. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, he's home.
What happened to the guys that broke out? They eventually caught them all.
Yeah, they caught all of them. That's what I'm saying.
Here's the thing. Like, you never hear of anyone escaping and then they just disappear forever.
Because you know what?
You never hear this. So what's the point?
Right. That's what I was saying. We never.
You're going to get a whole bunch of extra time for doing this.
No, we know one person that escaped, and she's still doing good. Well, we haven't heard from her.
Or did we?
So we. Yeah.
The way you phrased it made it sound like you might know where she is.
Yeah, well, we all know where she is.
Okay.
The lady, they said that they helped escape with the Black Panther Party, went to Cuba.
Oh, you're talking about Asada Shakur.
Okay, so she ain't been captured.
Yeah. She had to go to Cuba.
Okay, but that she made it.
She made it to
so
Cuba.
we got one that made it. Nah.
We got one that made
Shout out to, but no, for real.
But did anyone you know actually make it?
Nobody, because like I said, we all be stuck on. We don't want to leave the hood. We just want to get out, go show, boy, I'm back, boy. You should have just slept, stayed there, like the one who got caught sleeping on it. Man,
Yeah, one of them got caught on
sleeping at the bus stop.
On the bus stop. Sleeping on the bus stop.
Man,
that's the best you come up with.
The thing what makes stuff look bad in this day and time is social media. We didn't have social media back then for the people breaking out, people who doing all this wild stuff. It just was put on the news locally. That's it. But with social media now, everybody get to spread it. You saw what happened, you saw what happened, da, 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 and it spreads. So that's why, they get a lot of attention for it. I saw one of the family members plead for the people to stop doing this and this and that. But I'm like, now I understand like he broke out, he didn't brought heat to his family. But we know that go with the gang, that go with the consequence, that go with the territory. You're gonna bring heat to your family. But this is a decision he decided to make. So as content creators, we're gonna talk about this kind of stuff.
Yeah, they're now offering $50,000 for the last couple of dudes that are still out there. I think one of them made a video. He was like by a pool. Talking about I never get to use the pool, so here I am. Yeah, listen, I'm pretty sure some of the people that have reached out were probably the actual, connected to the actual escapees.
Mm-hmm.
But to go through the process, I mean, I couldn't really meet up with them. We'd have to do it over FaceTime, and then they'd want a money situation. And listen,
50 grand, lad. That's 100. That's really 100.
100,000.
Yeah, I need to give them boys. Say, listen, man, turn y'all in. We'll give you 10 and give you 10. Cause one of them got life already.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he just on the run.
Oh, so you don't care.
I was like, he might make him put him down. He might feel like I ain't going back to jail.
If you're doing life, yeah.
I already been convicted already. Got sentenced, got life sentence already. I ain't going. Now the other one with the tattoos in the face, I think it's his auntie was online telling people stop doing this and this and this, but your family members on the run. Like, we're gonna cover this type of stuff. He the one brought the heat on y'all. We just report the news, talking about it. So I seen it both ways. Like, I understood, where she was coming from. But at the end of the day, I'm like, this is what we do for a living.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, listen, I hope they get away. I mean, I'm not quite sure what their crimes are. Maybe once I learn about the crimes, maybe I don't wish they would get away.
I'm not going to say I hope they get away. All I'm saying is I hope I could run across them and be like, listen, man, I'm going to give you a warning. Now, let me get the 50. Let me get them 50. I'm going to look out for you. I'm asking you, let me get them 50. 50, come on, man. You think them people really be paying that money, though?
50,000?
Yeah, you think they're going to,
no.
They're going to really, Crime Stopper come out.
Oh, to actually turn someone in?
Yeah,
they pay 50,000. It's official. But you have to actually snitch on somebody.
That's what
you
I'm
gotta
saying.
say they're over here. Come get them. They're dressed in a blue shirt and black pants.
I'm gonna call one on right now. You tell me to get 50.
You about to get 50?
I'm asking you because I don't want to turn the dude in. Then now the dude gonna be mad with me, write me letters threatening me from jail.
Wait, so
what's up? I'm trying to get them 50.
Okay, let me ask you a question. If the guy was in the other room right now, and all you need to do is make a phone call the local police, they'll come pick him up, 50,000. Would you do it?
I got 3 phones over there.
Right.
Which one you want me to call them on? I might use all 3. Look, I'm calling all 3 of them. Yeah.
You would do it right now.
Yeah, I got to get them 50.
You got to get that 50?
I got to get that. Do I got to pay tax on that money? That's all I'm going to be worried about.
Yes, I think you would, yes.
They going to jail. Eventually, they going to get caught going to jail anyway. Man, let me get them 50. They ought to get one of their family members, let one of the family members turn them in and get the 50. But I would say this, though. I understand. Now, this is all just side. I understand being in prison for the rest of your life, man. Like,
you got to pay taxes, by the way, on that 50. I looked it up.
Oh man, so I'm gonna pay about 20,000 on that. So I'm getting 30.
You get about 30. Yeah.
I mean, that's still a good lick though. 5, 10. Say it's hard out here, man. So that is a good lick. But because like I say,
I mean, you could argue that they're gonna get caught anyway.
Nah, that's
right.
I agree with that. Yeah.
So what? You're shaving 1 or 2 days off of jail time for 50,000.
Let me get that money.
There is an argument. There is an argument for this.
I mean, that's street stand-up guys' argument. I'm a civilian now. My argument is, if I see you I need to get that money.
So you would tell.
Yeah, I'm calling. I'm gonna say I gotta report that.
You got to report.
I got to
All right,
report.
well, at least
because
you
you know
honest.
now there's a law that is called misimprisonment with felony. If you know about a crime and you don't report it, you can get arrested for that. Google it.
Yeah, no, I understand. It's a
Because my
little bit of
co-defendant
a,
went to jail for it.
It's a little bit of a gray area, though.
No, my co-defendant got
They
arrested
have to
for that.
prove that you knew that there was a crime
Right,
going on.
that's what I'm saying.
Like, for example, if the guy walked by and you don't report him, you can say, I didn't know who that was.
Right, but you know, there's cameras everywhere around here.
Right.
And then they might ping my phone. Nah. Yeah, I gotta come on, man. I gotta tell people. I gotta tell people where he at.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna let him know I did it because I got the money. Then I might, later on, I'm like, man, I know I got you busted, bro, but you go your few dollars, get some commissary. Don't
Get
spend
some
it all.
commissary money.
Oh, yeah, don't spend all that one commissary now, but I got you.
You got him.
Yeah, I got you.
Cash Money have been on tour together. Been some interesting things along the way. Birdman looked like he dozed off on stage at one point.
Man, you know what? I covered that. And I got inside sources. Cito and Cash Money tell me stuff. I got Joy over there at Chopper City or BJ tell me stuff. I got people at Juvenile Camp. I just don't have nobody in Wayne Camp. Anyway, so there's this prompt thing down on the floor. It tell you they got to do what their next song's gonna be. See, people, that's how social media do. They're gonna edit and put the part they want to put. They put the part with Stunner Birdman just looking down, but they didn't do it. So I saw another footage where somebody was filming him from the other angle where you could actually see what he was down and he was reading the song. Trying to see what's gonna be up next. BG thought something was wrong too. That's why he came like wiping him down to help him. But it was a thing down at the bottom where you could read when the next song's coming. I how to blast him, tore him up, but I was like, before I jump out there and get on him, I gotta make sure. And when I saw that other angle there, I said, oh, he reading what the next song gonna come up. So he wasn't not.
Right. There was a situation where it looked like Wayne kind of cut Birdman off.
Yeah.
While he was talking on stage.
Okay. I did my homework on that.
Okay.
So Wayne had been fined $90,000 for being late for a show. So now this time they running late and Bird around here with all this, it's just talk. We like to talk. Wayne, look, that's enough of that bull. Let's go. I found it disrespectful, but I understand it because it's like, man, I just got fined already. I'm here. I'm not about to get fined again, Bird. We got to start the show. So, but we know at one time when it was Stunt Like My Daddy, when it was Weezy, Bird and Weezy ran together, daddy and son, Weezy would have never did that. We would have took that fine, man. Look, we're gonna split this, let's pay this, but let's do your thing. Now Weezy like, I'm grown now, I'm out here. Look, man, cut that, let's go. That's what that was about.
Yeah.
I'm the real Cash Money though, so that's why I get to tell y'all what's going on.
That's why I'm asking.
Big facts.
Now, BG and Turk actually squashed their beef, and now they're good.
Yeah, I like that. That was a good thing. All the while, I never wanted to speak up for Turk because I feel like Turk had slimed me at some point in this whole little thing.
What do you mean slimed you?
I mean, like, because me and Turk had talked on the phone for like an hour or so.
Did he record your phone call and put it out?
No. He didn't do that disrespectful
No, he just did it to me. Okay.
He did?
Yeah.
My homie ain't do that. But he might have did that for insurance. I don't know, but receipts what they say. But no.
No, he posted on YouTube.
Oh, wow. Yeah. But no, I felt that.
That's why you don't see him on Vlad TV anymore.
Oh, okay. So I felt that Turk, when me and him had our one-on-one talk, I had went on his platform, I did an interview with him. I felt that once he thought that Birdman was going to be mad with him even more for publicly interviewing me on that podcast he got out of Atlanta. Because the dude on Beehive.
Yeah.
He was shouting me out, Beehive, man, gangsta, he my favorite, one of my favorites. I go to so I said, okay, I'm coming to Atlanta, get on y'all channel. So then I hit Turk in a DM, his wife or whoever hit it back to him out, if you want a book for that, I don't want to book no Turk. Then Beehive, he didn't answer that I had somebody who know him, GDP, to reach out to. He said, all right. So Beehive, and I respected Beehive was like, okay, I'm gonna go with Turk because this is my co-host. You know what I'm saying? But I was like, nah, Turk, it ain't got nothing to do with me. Why they mailed you about the Drink Champ stuff and all that. But he didn't know I knew this, right? So I knew BG was being challenged. I knew BG was wrong. And I had a voice to speak up, but I wouldn't. Because I felt like you turned your back, you trying to, disassociate yourself with me because you trying to get back in with the boys. Okay, well, I'm gonna let y'all figure it out. And they figured it out. I'm happy that they did though.
Yeah, I mean, I like seeing them together.
I ain't gonna say I like seeing them together, but because I don't get nothing. Well, I'm lying. I do get something out of that. But everybody happy, everybody get money. I'm gonna just say that.
There you go. Now, Lil Wayne allegedly kicked his girlfriend and her daughter out of his house on Mother's Day. She's talking about suing now.
Oh, Wayne, they would tick me off with Wayne. You got this tour going. You got your brothers, Turk, BG, Wayne, Fresh Baby, getting their money. So now, because this lady went to the public with y'all situation, Wayne canceled the show. Now these guys can't get no money. So on one end, you being selfish. On the other end, I understand you feel like you're embarrassed, whatever. But bro, you going to the hoods to do these shows. All the hood rocking with you. A lot of people didn't put people out there how to keep you. I ain't up put some females like, you got to go, get up out of here. You know, I didn't gotta go. I ain't never texted, but I told me anytime I get beat it, I pay rent here. I'm the one beat it. So I understand that, but then Wayne might look at because the little girl right there, she told me, my birthday coming up and all that. I was like, well, go find somebody else to leech off, beat it. But Wayne, I guess, you know, because I'm like, Wayne, you blood. You know, you supposed to be sued to the beehive, go hard, whatever. So big B. So tucking your tail because a female came public, plenty of stuff came out on you. Man, do the show. People, because I didn't like this, people took off, got Airbnbs, paid for flights, rental car, all that stuff for you to cancel that. That wasn't cool. You know? So I ain't like that.
Well, this is an unexpected surprise. Lil Diesel is actually with you today.
Yeah.
You kind of surprised me today with this.
Yeah, I had to, because
now there's a bigger surprise here, and that is that not only are you guys friends now, but you actually live together.
Yes, we do. Yes.
You guys went from trying to kill each other in the 90s to now living together with Terrence's mom.
Yeah, let me tell you what he do. He let my mama. I'm in my bedroom sleep. I hear some church music playing. I smell some coffee brewing in, and I'm making breakfast. I said, look at it, boy. I said, but that's the way to get in here, though. I said, that's the way to get in here. Him and mom's in there cooking breakfast.
Well, listen, he might end up marrying your mom.
Okay,
he might
that's
be your
good.
stepdad at one point.
You want to be my stepdad? Nah. Y'all about to say, I got to go shopping. I got a long list now.
Nah.
What you going to do?
Nah, my brother.
You can't handle that?
Nah.
My mom be having moves where that old lady there be tripping. One minute she won't be cool. That minute she get mad at me, she ain't going to speak to him.
Yeah.
I had told him that already. I said, baby, prepare for this, bro.
Well, what's crazy is that all this happened because I put you guys on Vlad TV together. And in fact, I got to shout out one of my Vlad TV YouTube members, One Saints Fan 354. He's the one that brought up the original question. He said, who is Lil Diesel from the MILF? He knows. Don't let him duck that question. That was the actual comment that I read. And that was the first time you actually mentioned Diesel on camera. And it got back to you.
Yes.
You reached out, said, let's do an interview.
That's right.
I said, let's do one with both of you guys. We flew you guys out to New York. I had NYPD security there just in case.
Yeah, I ain't trust him.
You know?
He said he didn't trust me. Ain't that something?
Did you trust him?
Yeah, I was cool with him. I wasn't tripping.
You weren't tripping?
Yeah.
He made me feel like you think I'm soft or something, bro.
No, I know you got up in age. You ain't about that.
Oh, so you said, oh, man, I can't move like I used to.
No, you just ain't about
That's a fact. He right. I ain't giving up my freedom.
Yeah.
No.
How'd you guys end up living together?
He reached out to me.
One day I called him. So I was checking on him, because I'm like, I see on Instagram and in my comments, people always ask me about Diesel. What was Diesel? Why we need some MILF stories? We need, the hood stories. And I'm like, bro, start the challenge. Just, I said, you skipped the line. You come straight on Vlad. That's hard to do. I said, so you got a chance to do like I did and start it because you from the Melphamine Project. We were at odds with one another. Do your Angola stories. That way you can help these youngsters know that when you go to prison, you can show them what all you seen, what all you been through. So he loved Instagram. Hey, y'all, what's up, man? I'm like, man, get off the Instagram. Instagram good. But, bro, your money on YouTube something. Constantly, I'm like, man, I'm sick of keep telling him the same thing. So one day I called him, and I was like, what's up? He said, man, I'm off in the restaurant, ducked off in the restaurant. I don't feel comfortable down here. I was like, well, man, come on up here to Dallas by me, man. I'm going to make sure you're good. So he was like, all right. So I had set a time to go down to New Orleans. So I'm thinking that he gonna grab a little overnight bag and to see how it is. Then now I'm going back to, Vlad, when I pull up, this man had everything he ever owned. Packed my car. I'm talking about literally took everything, whatever he had in New Orleans, put it in that car and brought it to Dallas.
Okay, so when you moved back to New Orleans, was there any problems at all? I think we touched on this last time, but let's fast forward.
I never had any problems.
So no one from your past who you had problems with, or old beefs, or anything else like that, because Terrence doesn't really go to New Orleans very, very often. You've been there a couple of times, but you're in and out. I feel
right. Yeah,
you're not hanging out.
No, indeed, ain't nothing to hang out.
Right,
ain't nothing to hang out.
Right, but Diesel, you've been hanging out. You've been living out there.
No, I'm not in New Orleans. I was in Slidell.
Oh, okay.
I was in Slidell.
Okay.
So I go back and forth to New Orleans, holler at my sister and my kids, but I was living in Slidell.
Okay. Were you spending a lot of time in New Orleans?
No, not that. No.
Okay.
Because it's everybody I know, they still on the same stuff. So I mean, I had to get somewhere else.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
So why'd you decide to move?
To move to where? To Texas?
Yeah.
Because I thought they had better opportunities for me.
Huh.
Yeah. Okay. And I knew, like he said he had me, man. He been having me ever since I made it there. They take me every morning to go look for jobs and things like that. Yeah.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Ever since that moment that I put you guys together.
That's right.
You guys have been rocking ever since.
Man, listen.
People like to talk bad about Vlad TV. They forget about moments like this.
Right. Yeah, I'm about to say, nah, for real, Vlad, because I was in my, right, because I had him scheduled to sleep somewhere else in Dallas, right? But some kind of way, he found his way in my house. Mm-hmm. So I'm in my bed one day laying down. I got a 3-bedroom apartment, right? So I'm like, I can't believe and I'm laying down, bro. I'm literally laying down. And I'm like, I can't believe I got Diesel in the next room over there at my house where me and my mother at.
That's right.
And then the next morning I heard church. I said, what the? I'm Muslim. So I hear the church going on. I said, man, because usually, like me and my mother, we respect one another religion, So
she's Christian, right?
Yeah, she's Christian. Yeah. So I hear the gospel bumping loud. I said, man, I don't know you do this. It's him and her together with this, right? So they got the little coffee, cooking breakfast. And I see y'all. And then from there, the man just been there. And so I was like, okay, now I got you. Like I say, it's my word. I'm gonna make sure you good. Now you got to show me you want help. You got to help yourself now. Let's go apply for these jobs. Here's the problem. You got a man been on 8 months, don't know how to fill out no applications, don't know about going online. And then you got me that's been trying to figure out. So we both in my room on the computer trying to fill out applications for jobs, man. So let me tell you what ticked me out with him. Now, I'm trying to do other stuff, right? So I cut the computer on, I go there, and I leave him. And I go in my room. So I still gonna go check on him. I go in there, he just sitting there looking at the computer. The computer is black now, it's dark, it's gone. The computer went to sleep. I said, Diesel, what you doing? Oh, I'm waiting for it to come back on, my brother. It ain't gonna come back on, Diesel. You gotta touch the mouse. You gotta move it, brother. Yo.
I'm laughing. I'm laughing with you, not at you. Because you don't know.
Yeah,
You've been locked up the whole time. You haven't been around computers and iPhones.
The man
and all that.
sitting there with his phone, chilling. Like I said, Diesel, what you doing? Oh, I'm waiting on the computer, my brother. That's my brother. He was just so innocent with it. I said, it's not gonna come back on, Diesel boys. You got to touch this right here. Oh, all right. Man, see.
Yeah.
So
it's been fun, man.
Yeah, bro. Cause I get my kicks on, man, because he be really like innocent, like this looking like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I said, Diesel, we didn't now. So I had to pay a female to do all the application, go on Indeed, do all this for him. I said, now Diesel, listen, you have to check your emails every day, not every now and again. I said, no, that trash, delete that because you'll get confused, brother. So I said, delete, Diesel, check. Oh, well, he'll go to strolling through stuff. I'll be like, Diesel, it's right here this week.
Yeah.
Man, it's a job now.
Yeah.
It's another job I got on my head. But what I like though, he is trying. He don't have he not one of those type of persons like, you just get out, you be like, I come from getting money. I'm a big dog for my project. I had a name to, I ain't about to work at this certain place. No, that's beneath me. He not on that. He on something. I just need a job.
Well, yeah. I mean, when you got out, you were working at Tyson Chicken.
Well, no, my first job was in a warehouse. I'm trying to get him over at Tyson Chicken now, where I was at. I like that spot, right? Okay. Tell him, we went there one night.
Yeah.
I saw my old manager. They were happy to see me. All of them happy to see me. And one of the guys was like, hey, y'all hiring? He's like, yeah, man. And I was like, all right, because I'm trying to get my people on, man. So we actually drove around in one night on a shift that I used to work on, and I seen some people, but the person who trained me, he had got fired for some reason, but I was trying to get him over there, and we filled out applications for him to go because I know they pay good over there. Y'all been trying to get him everywhere, but he got him a job now.
Oh, you got a job?
Yeah.
Where?
Troy Aikman Restaurant.
Okay.
Yeah.
Troy Aikman's restaurant.
Texas Live.
All right. What's your role over there?
Line cook.
Okay. Oh, you're a cook.
I'm gonna go and check out the food if it's nasty. I'm gonna go live and
Congrats,
man,
man.
this down bad. This food nasty. I'm gonna blast him if it's nasty.
I love to see this, man, because I know, because I interview a lot of people like this. Coming out with a felony is a forever punishment, unfortunately. Jobs could legally refuse to hire you because you're a felon. Apartments could refuse to let you live there because you're a felon. Now, if they try to refuse you because you're black, then you could sue them. But they could legally say, no, you're a felon. I don't want you to work here. Totally legal. And I think that's just too bad because you've done your time. And you should be able to live out your life, as if you had done your time. You paid back your debt to society, but yet society's still punishing you for the rest of your life because that felony is permanent. So congratulations on getting that job. Congratulations on, living with Terrence, man. And Terrence, you said something interesting in one of your interviews. You said that you have a lot more fear now than back in the 90s when you were on the street. Explain.
Back in the 90s on the streets, I was a part of the drama. I was a part of the foolishness. So I felt like I was untouchable. But now that I'm not a part of it, I see how crazy the youngsters are. Because back then, if you look, like we might look at somebody, like eye them down, like, what you looking at. Here, now in this day and time, when you look at one of them youngsters, they pull it, they clutch it and ready to shoot you for looking at them crazy. So you have to be careful out here. And I just be like, with social media, if I come by, if I see somebody and I look at them crazy, I'll say, what you looking at? Say something crazy to them. Now they being recorded, and now their peers going to be like, oh, you let such chump, yo, but you got to do something. So now they ready to spin, and they ready to do all kind of, and like I said earlier, back when we was coming up, everybody didn't have a gun.
That's right.
Everybody got a gun now.
Really? I just feel that, and this is me from the outside looking in, there's so many more cameras everywhere now, and you're so much more likely to get caught that you would think that people would engage in less crimes.
Right.
Because look, you and I have gone through a bunch of stories. 200 people around, broad daylight, we shot this guy, no one saw anything. There's no cameras, there's no phones, that's it.
Right.
Cold case forever. Right?
Right.
These days, think about it. You go to a concert, you shoot somebody, there's going to be 18, 29 cameras, different angles.
Right.
The camera on the roof, the 30 people that got their phones out. As you go outside, there's a camera on the, on the light. There's a GPS tracker. Back in the day, think about how many crimes do you think you guys got away with because there was just no cameras and nobody cooperated?
That's what I'm about to tell you about,
100?
Vlad. More?
Yeah. Many.
Just think about this, Vlad, like you just said. Back then, there was no cameras, right? And we was the murder capital of the world.
That's
the time
right.
we was beefing.
Right.
In this day and time, there are cameras, and New Orleans was the murder capital of the world at one time. Now you got Baltimore, you got Memphis, and these youngsters know there are doorbell cameras hidden here, lights and cameras everywhere, and they still wilding out. So that's why I say I am more scared in this day and time than back then, because like you just explained, they got all these cameras, and they know they say, I don't care. Oh, they got to catch me. Oh, I'm a man, so I'm going to get away with it. Or some of them just so ignorant before them pills, they don't realize the camera watching. All they just know, I got my man. I got my target.
I mean, you're more scared now than before?
Yeah, because I don't carry guns or anything to protect myself. Back then, I didn't have no worries because I always stayed strapped and had knives and all that stuff on me.
Well, I want to cut him off because he don't carry a gun, but he carry at night because he tried to go in a federal building with a little knife. Tell Vlad what happened with the court for my son. He was with me in the court too.
Yeah. So I was going to the federal building with his son. I had the knife on me, but they told me to just go put it up. Yeah.
Yeah, but he go into the federal because one of the guys, the officers was like, he said, wow, I see you on YouTube now, I see you in person. And I was like, yeah, I said, it feels good to be on his side. We get to, for real, because we was up there talking to them, the marshal just talking to different people, me and him, and he was like, wow, he was shocked, and I was happy because I'm like, we on this side, we don't have to come from the back shackled up. You know what I'm saying? So that was a beautiful experience. We just was talking and talking to them, and it was they treat us with respect, but he gonna keep his little knife on him.
Okay, this is a question for both of you guys. When you guys were active in the 90s, was there moments where you guys were just really, really scared before doing something?
Not me.
At all?
No. I was excited because you got.
Is it because you started so young?
I was about to
And
say,
you
yeah,
just
we
didn't
was
know any
young,
better?
right? We were young and we didn't care. We
didn't understand the consequences.
right, and we had to stay. All right, you tough, I'm tough. We're gonna see what the tough is because it's like he out the Melamine project, I'm at the Magnolia project. We got basically the same thing. We just with two different projects. He could dress nice, I could dress nice. He got money, I got money. He got girls, I got girls. We had the same girls. So it's like I got nice cars, they got nice cars. So I don't like you, you don't like me. Okay, when I see you, I'm gonna put you down. You see me, you gonna put me down. And we didn't.
Diesel, you were never scared.
No, I thought I was invisible with them guns.
Invisible?
Yeah, I didn't think nobody could touch me.
Huh.
Yeah, because I was gonna get off first every time. Yeah.
He always been arrogant like that.
No, I'm just being real.
That's how he was always
Yeah.
arrogant and cocky like that.
I was scared. I mean, not scared, but I mean, I know he can hurt me, so I'm gonna get off first.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, were there moments though that you actually were scared, like if someone else got the drop on you and stuff like that? Or if there's like family members around or people you care about, or was there, I mean, because we're all humans here. We all have fear.
I mean, I wasn't
Or
scared.
was there something different about the two of you where you guys are just wired differently?
No,
growing up. It wasn't just us. It was plenty of our homeboys. OG Booby Black one. It was never scared. It was crazy. It was just wild and crazy. Vlad, how people say, sometimes people say the truth told you the joke, like the power of the gun. It goes back to like when I was in prison, my mindset used to be like this here. As long as I got 2 knives, I think I could take 4 or 5 of y'all. And if it's one person with a knife, if he don't got it tied up right, that's both our knife.
That's
I'm not
right.
about to run. Because when you run, that's when you get it the worst.
Yeah.
So, coming up, we just had that attitude like, my project better than your project. My homegirl look better than your homegirls. We making the most money. Y'all making the most. We got the best calls. We just had that competition going.
Well, I asked this to Terrence before you got here.
Okay.
When I interviewed Booby Black, he said something interesting. He said 1994 was one of the bloodiest years ever. Well, yeah, and you said that year that you guys shot, 1994, was one of the bloodiest years
Definitely the bloodiest year
of that era.
They probably still don't have nothing right now that could top 94. 94 was bloody. I'm talking about motherfuckers, 2-3 people getting killed every day.
That was murder capital of the world. That's when it was murder capital of the world.
So you agree, 1994?
Oh, yeah.
What was it about 1994 that made it different?
Everybody was killing. You had killers from everywhere.
Oh.
Yeah. And then everybody, when we meet up, we were ready to go at it every single time. He liked to go to events. I like to go on events. So we was always, meeting up together. But at one time, like I said, we was cool. But once we started beefing, he still was going out. Yeah.
You still was going out.
Yeah, man, right.
All right, then. I'm going to enjoy this. My city.
That's your city. Yeah.
New Orleans is a small bowl, right? So the ghettos, we close by each other. So when there's an event, all of us going, his project going, my project going.
Yeah.
So we got them guns outside.
Right.
Whoever get to there first, that's what it is. But I'm going out and you going to see me. We going to take pictures. He going out. He going to see them. They going to take pictures. But when we see each other outside, it's on.
The kick thing about this, Vlad, the police used to hold our guns and told us when we see them, take care of our business.
You had crooked cops coming up with
the police used to have our guns.
Yes,
around the club. So when gangsters and them come around there, we go to their car and get the guns and knock them off.
Wow.
Yeah, that's how
The police are involved.
Yeah,
man,
that's how they was coming.
What? I'm cops
So they
with
was
30
coming.
coming up with our time.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, were cops ever getting killed during that time?
No, we
I
ain't
ain't
no
not
cops getting
killed,
killed.
no,
But see, because the thing was, a lot of people protect the cops because it was like, as long as you know I'm good. Like, I had one cop when the Cali had the meeting. He told him, he said, "Listen, I don't care if y'all kill up each other, but when y'all start, if these little children start getting killed, then I'm gonna start making arrests. But y'all can kill up each other. I don't care."
Wait, Booby said something interesting. He said that the term Hot Boy was around in New Orleans before the group and the gang, the Hot Boys. The Hot Boys existed before the actual crew, the Hot Boys? Was that just like a name that you guys gave certain people?
Yeah. It's like if you was a motherfucker that was doing shit in the street, you know what I'm saying? You had a lot of bitches, you had fly cars, you had jewelry, you had, you was hot.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So you did something, you was hot.
Is that true?
No, he capping.
You capping?
Yeah, he capping. Tell
You were
him.
just saying it was a general term. Like if you're a
No.
hot boy, that means that you're
No,
doing work.
see, this is what they doing. This would tick me off with them too. Booby been doing interviews, but they waited. They saw me after I come off Vlad. I started doing the Booby stories. So they waited a whole year. They studied me. They studied all these stories, and then they started jumping on. Oh yeah, this. Because if you think about it, go check any interview. You never heard none of them talk about the hot boys. Go check any interview. I challenge you to it.
You co-sign this, Diesel?
I never heard the term, but like I said, it was hot boys, but I ain't never heard the term that it was, that wasn't that was no term out there.
Now, Booby spoke about you in our interview. He spoke positively about you.
Yeah, I know Elvin Goff. Yeah, I know
the
him.
old government.
Yeah, I know him. Yeah. We grew up together too.
What was your experience with Booby growing up with him?
Booby was wild, man. Booby stayed in fights and all that stuff. He was big for his age. He was about his business.
I mean, he said something interesting. He said that he realized at one point that he had been a crash dummy this whole time. Do you guys feel that way in a certain aspect?
No, I was never a crash dummy. Because you couldn't see me on the mission that I ain't never saw you go on. And Booby might have worded that wrong because I personally watched him. We had cut class. We didn't go to school, right? So what we would do is go in a project, and he always got somebody we think soft that they'll just try to pick on. So we was on Claudia B deceased now. He stayed on Willow Street. They were beating this little boy up on a balcony on the second floor. And somebody said, "Man, come Booby. Man, stop." So they stopped. And I'm like, what was Booby? What Booby got? They said, "Man, he crazy, man. He might try to throw him over the belt." I'm like, y'all beating him up already anyway, so why y'all? But they stopped because Booby was coming. It's just like he was just like the little neighborhood bully. But Booby was what it was. Booby a little older than us. So it was like he ran with Black and More and all the gangsters, older. They wasn't too old, but they was like a few years. So and our little peers, he was still running with us too. So that's why a lot of people be scared of him. He was just so wild. Like to fight, he was angry. He just was an angry child, bro. That's the good word. He just was angry. I said it before. He think I'm lying. He had me a little shook. I was a little scared of him coming up because he's always a bully, like mean. And then sometimes I'd be late. Like I had a polo jacket. I never forget this. He had just beat a little boy up in the ministry. Took his jacket from. Because they used to go around school beating people up, taking jackets. And he walk up, I'm standing next to Claudia B. So he walk up, "What side is it?" I look at him, "What you?" Claudia B said, "Nah, he with us." So he touched my jacket, about what side is it? Back there with your side, but I ain't say that though. But yeah, man. So Booby had to, and we got cool. Because I went to juvenile jail. He was out on AWOL or something, I guess. And then when he came back, they used to make him put the shackles on. They used to make him, when we go out for rec in the juvenile jail, they would make him sit on the stair because he was going to the Judgment Center there. So he had a bag of pictures and he remembered me. So he was like, "Man, I was his little homeboy." So, and all the other little, youngsters in the jail were like, "Well," I said, "Yeah, it's my homie there," because Booby was by himself. He was tall, So he let him see the pictures and all of the stuff. And then he wound up leaving. And then we wound up hooking up when I broke out of juvenile jail.
Well, that same year, 1994, he got shot 18 times in a dice game.
Shit went down. You know what I'm saying? I was in the street. I had beef. So a lot of people that was out there, they knew what was happening. You feel me? When they seen the person that I was beefing with. Motherfucker yelled, tried to give me a warning, but it was too late. That's what happened. I got shot in the leg. I got shot all over my fucking body.
How many times did you get shot?
18.
18 times.
18, yeah. I could show you every motherfucking mark. I got shot my legs, my fucking side, my chest. You heard me? Back of my back. You heard me? My arm. Basically, if you pull my shirt up right here, I got shot 5 times right here. You know what I'm saying? This arm right here, you know what I'm saying? It looked like a tiger just ripped through that bitch. I still had my arm though for like 12 days.
Did you guys hear about that situation?
I was right. All right, this what happened. Because I'm tied to that. And see what Booby and them try to do, like I always say, you can hide history, but you can't erase it. So my thing was, we had a beef going on in the project. I had got hit up. And then this other, Funky Foe, he got hit up. We both out the same project on the same side of the project, right? So now we in the hospital. OG Booby Black and Killer Stone come to visit Funky Four.
Okay.
They come for me, but they went to go visit this Funky Four at our project. George and Norris, out his project, came to see me. But they was going to check on Funky Four too because his cousin Lad and Funky Four run together. When Booby and Killer Stone left out the room for me, they was going downstairs to go do something. They go into the elevator. The elevator open. The two guys out the mouth and they up the guns. My mother come on, y'all stop, because they all knew my mother. So they put the gun, they stopped. So it was tension then. So this old hitman, he deceased named Derek Hubble. He went on the 4th floors, on the children's floor, stole a chair, brought it down in my room and to sleep next to me with his gun. Because I was like, okay, it's a lot of crosses that was strong because it was a hit placed out on Booby. And they wanted me to set Booby up because remember I shot the boy around the tent wall? Out the tent wall around you and 49, right? So the mill felt like because they aided me in shooting a opera hours that they could come in my project and thought I would set up OG Booby Black. So I told OG Booby Black, I said, boy, they back and they trying to get you. All right. So OG Booby Black, Big G, Mosquito, they got Mac 90, Mac 11, and a 9mm Glock. Never forget this.
You said Soulja Slim was there too.
I don't remember Soulja Slim being out that his day, but if he want to put Soulja Slim there, all right, I don't argue that. But what I will say is this, I had a Mac 11. I gave Booby my gun because I had been hit up. So when I come from off Magnum, I come up 6th court. The courtyard, just like, all right, just say the courtyard, this 6th court, this Clara court, and we got what you call a circle right here in the middle. I'm coming up this courtyard, and when you turn right, say if you make a little turn right here, it's like an element of surprise. Like you can't see me. If I spin this building, if I come around the building, like I can get you, right? So there's 3 hallways, 3 porches on each side of the courtyard. So Booby, OG Booby Black, I remember Law out there, I remember Skiboo out there. They were shooting dice on the porch. So when I come around, I said, why y'all right here, man? Y'all go in the middle of the courtyard because somebody come around, they spin, because we beefing right now. It's hot and heavy right now with guys, not only our project, but off the same side of the project, the same block, actually. So I'm like, man, y'all got to be careful. I said, Booby, where my gun at? He said, Law guy. I said, Law guy, what'd you get Law my gun for? I said, Law, what a gun at? Oh, it's in the hallway. We got in the hallway had this little utility shade, little utility box thing where you can open it, guess the fuel. He got the gun hidden there. So I guess, the police curly hair, blue eye, all to run there in the courtyard. So I guess he didn't want to get caught with the gun. So I said, man, you get the gun. So Law went and got the gun. Booby took the gun and put it in his waist. I go home. All right, when they try to take me out the game, so my lungs collapsed, I had 30-something staples in my stomach. So that was in July. I got shot up in August. So now, but they had a colostomy bag on and my stomach was open and the doctor was letting you know, well, you might not know, but they'll let it close from the inside out. Like that. They didn't staple it back up. They left it warm. So my mother used to have to bandage me, put the gauze in and all that. So I go home, get in the tub. I'm on the bed. My mother bandaging me up. I hear, blah, blah, blah. I said, Mom, that's that Mac. That's Booby getting off with that Mac. I called Killer Stonehouse, his little sister Kawana, she's deceased now. She's hollering, oh, they killed Boo, they didn't kill, what? I said, so I go around there, pulled the ambulance and took him there. We went to the hospital. They had his arm laying out. It still was attached to his body at this time. We went to the hospital to see him and stuff. And then when I went home, I went by Killer Stone, I got the gun. They had the bullet still lodged in the gun. So when the 2 guys spent the building to hit Booby up, when it was hitting him up, when he fell, he reached, and when they saw him pulling the Mac 11 out, they shot the gun, and that scared them, and that made them back off him. But, and I understand we all old, so we forget some of the stuff we forget, but I know that was my gun I gave him, and I don't want to told him to move from right here, and